select star from here. I'm going to take up employee, select star from employee. If you look at that, last class what I discussed it, there's a part of it. Commit and rollback also we discussed it. Now we are entering into one more record I will insert. How to insert? Insert into employee values. There I'm going to write it 102, comma. I say something like John Hunter, JH, and something like 2.3. I said 2.3. So there it is. Company name also I'll write it. Single quotes. I need to write a comma. Single quotes. Next is called matplotlib. Matplotlib. I just said like this. So it is going to be one row created here. So if I say select star from here, 3 records are available. If I say now delete from, if I say rollback, what will happen? The recent record will be deleted. Recent record, that is nothing but uncommitted record will be deleted. So that is removed. It's a marker for insertion, not for permanently inserted. Go for next. How do you make it insert again? Insert into this part is done. It is available now. I have to make it as permanent here. How do you make it as permanent? Commit off. So this is commit complete. Commit complete, you got it. So finally, go back to this place, select star from here. Same records are there. Even if I say rollback, it is not going to be removed. It is going to be available only because it was already committed. It is already committed. So it is called permanently made it here. So that part I said in the last list. After performing any DML operation through Python program, we must commit the database by using commit off. And to undo the operation, we will do what? Rollback by using rollback off. Commit off and rollback are present in where? Connection objects. Insert off, delete off. Now I'm going to use delete off. I think insert is clear. Last class also completed. Now I'll go for what? Delete. Let us go to the delete. Online students, I hope you are following me. So coming to the point of it. Are you following me now? Is it clear about it? Now, next I will go to one more thing here. One more thing. So something like this, I will go for it. Delete. Delete, I will go for it. Delete. So 3 records are available with me. So I want to delete one of the record. So delete can be used in like this. Delete from employee. If I say delete from employee, all 3 records will be deleted at a time. All 3 records will be deleted at a time because there is no condition at all. So delete is a query. From is a keyword. Table name you need to write it. All 3 rows deleted. Select star from. No rows are available here. So how do you get back? Those records are not deleted permanently. Marked for deletion. How do you go for permanent deletion now? If I say commit, it will be removed permanently. If I say rollback again, what will happen? I will get my records once again here. Select star from employee. I got my records once again back. I think you are following. So got it. This is the data we got it and done. So here, this is for what? Deleting all the records at a time. I want to delete one record only. This record I want to delete, or this record I want to delete. How do you delete this record? I can delete based on employee number. I can delete based on employee name. I can delete based on salary. I can delete based on what? Company name. So how do you delete it? Delete from employee. Delete from employee where ENO is equal to 102. ENO is equal to 102. ENO is equal to 102. When I say 101, 100 is equal to 102, false. 101 is equal to 102, false. 102 is equal to 102, true. It is going to be removed. It is going to be removed. So it is going to be one row deleted. So select star from that particular row only will be deleted. So delete can be used in two ways. One is based on, one you can delete based on, you can delete everything. You can delete everything. You can delete based on what? Condition. You can go for it. Condition. This is called like a filtering. You can delete it. So to get back that record back, I'll say roll back. Select star from. I'll be getting that. I can delete it based on employee salary also. Delete from employee where sal less than 3 lakhs. Sal less than 3 lakhs are what? These two are sal less than 3 lakhs. Shall say less than 3 lakhs. 2 rows deleted. 2 rows deleted. I hope you are getting it. 2 rows deleted. Now go to this place. Select star from. 2 rows has gone. So now if I want to get back these records back, I'll say roll back. Select star from employee again. Again I will get 3 records. I think you are getting me. So finally my conclusion is very, very simple. So the records are going to be employee number, employee name, salary, and then company name. Now I'm going to get it. So finally my conclusion was very simple. Delete can be deleted in 2 ways. All the records you can delete. This is the one. Delete all the records and deleting the from table based on what? Our condition. This is another thing. Now I want to go for what? Updating. I want to change the salary of what? PR. Or I want to give 10% hike. 10% hike. 10% hike for all employees. For all employee salaries. So how do you give 10% hike? Generally, how do you go for it? Sal is equal to sal plus sal into 10 by 100. 10 by 100. 10 by 100. Are you following me? So sal is called what? 6.5. 6.5 plus sal 6.5 into what? 10 by 100. So it is going to be like that. It is going to be 6. So it is going to become 6.5 plus 0.65, which is going to become what? 6.5 plus 0.65 is going to be added, and this is updated in the 6.5 place. Similarly, 2.5 also updated, 2.3 also updated. Can I update now? Come on, update is a query. Update table name. What is the table name? Employee set, which column you are updating? Salary column you are updating. Sal is equal to sal plus sal into 10 by 100. 10 by 100. So 10 by 100. This is going to update. How many rows are updated? 3 rows are updated. 3 rows are updated. Select star from. Is this everything becomes updated or not? Earlier, this is the data. 6.5 plus 0.65. 2.5 plus 0.25. 2.3 plus 0.23. It is, I hope that it is more clear. To get those records unback, roll back, I'll say select star from. Am I getting my records back or not? Getting the records back like this. So I think you are following me. I want to update only this John Hunter data only. So I will change salary as well as company name also I will change. How to do that? Update employee set sal is equal to something like 4.5 comma company name is equal to something like IBM. I said IBM where ENO is equal to what? 1 or 2. This is called particular record only. I'm going to update it. Particular record only. I'm going to update it. Semicolon. So what is this now? Company name I need to write. COMP name. Some wrong column name you are using. COMP name I'm using. COMP name. Select star from that. Is it becoming updated or not? This is updated. Only particular record can be updated. So if I get it back, roll back, I'll be getting my original data as it is. So here, go to this place, update also you see students. This query is used for updating a record in a table. Update this, set column 1, column 2, column name, complete rows are updated. Particular record I want to update table name, set column 1 is equal to value 1, column 2 is equal to value 2, column n is equal to value n, where condition listed. This is called updating which condition. This is update set column 1 is equal to column 2 is equal to etc. Where condition listed. Of course, that is going to be a similar kind of thing. This is. So I think you are following me. Clear up? So I'll go to the complete programming. Online students, is it clear students? This is about DML operations. Open the notes. So here, one student. You must, sir, a doubt regarding delete. Sir, if we have numerous records, for example, 100 to 200, we want to delete the records 120 to 130. How do you do it? You can do it by using subqueries. Correlated queries, subqueries, and next is called correlated queries. These are all even in Oracle also. There is a for loop. For loop will supply the record values, and that record value will be supplying to delete. You can delete. That's why you must have complete knowledge on SQL. You need to learn SQL completely. That's why that book name I said to you people. You need to use that book. Okay, right. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will read employee values, which will read employee values from keyboard, and insert those records in the table, employee table. Insert those records in the employee table. So let me go to the students. Let us go to the PyCharm now. So I'm going to this place. So here I'm having close this project. So here Oracle, and I think 1 minute uses. So okay, we are PyCharm projects. So I think what is the folder name I gave? What is the folder name, students? Good morning ante chepparu. Subject kuda teleda. 9 AM files, 9 AM Python Oracle. This is the examples we did. So this is what we discussed already in the class. So next I'll go to good morning అనేది అది కాదు కానీ విషయం అది గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ చెప్పడం అనేది ఒక కల్చర్. అది టు సే గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ ఇది కల్చర్. మై సిస్టమ్ ఇస్ వాంట్ టు సే గుడ్ మార్నింగ్. ఇది నెసరీ టు టెల్ గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ టు యు. నెసరీయా అవసరం అంటారు అది, బట్ ఇట్ సిస్టమ్ కల్చర్ అంటారు దాన్ని. వెన్ యూ సే గుడ్ మార్నింగ్, ఇఫ్ యూ డోంట్ రెస్పాండ్ టు మై గుడ్ మార్నింగ్, దట్ ఇస్ యువర్ కల్చర్. It's not your mistake, that is your culture. So when somebody says good morning, you have to respond. That is called good ethics. Otherwise, it's not a correct person. And of course, for wrong people, I'm saying good morning daily. I think so. Anyhow, come to the point. So Oracle insert record. Example 1.py. Oracle insert record example 1.py. So here I'm writing it. Program for inserting a record in the file. Program for inserting a record in employee table. So here I'm going to take up. Start here. DEF. First we need to import what? Come on. Import Oracle DB as ORC. DEF. Insert record. Is the function I'm writing. Inside of that I will write a try, because you need to know the exception to handle it. except. There I will write it. ORC dot database error. So as a DB, if you want to handle that type of messages here, print off what I'm writing, print off, I'm writing that problem in Oracle DB, problem in Oracle DB, comma DB here. So here I'm going to write it in this place, writing. So see students, now I'm getting CON is equal to orc.connect, orc.connect. There I'm writing it, system username, and next is called password, manager at the rate of localhost, and orcl. What is this now? Here I will write it. Okay, that's all. Connection is coming. Cursor is equal to con dot connection. Con dot what? Cursor, sorry. Cursor off. So here I will write cursor off. So got it. Next I will go for getting the cursor object created. Next I need to go for the query designing. This is step number 1, students. Step number 1. This is called step number 2. This is called step number 2. This is called step number 3. Step number 3. Step number 4. I want to go for step number 4. What is the step number 4 here? Insert the query. This is called step number 4. So insert query is equal to, I'm writing insert into employee values. I will write it. Here I'm going to write it. Some data I will write it. Some online students data I will write it. So here I will write it. Some number called what in this place I'm having 103. I'm writing something like Rohit, something like 1.2, and I'm writing something like TCS. I just wrote like this. This is my query. Now I need to execute my query. How do you execute the query here? How do you execute the query now? cor dot execute of, and I will write it IQ. So I will write it print of employee record inserted, successfully. Employee record inserted successfully. So there I'm going to write it. This is my things. If I run my code, nothing is going to run because we don't have the function call. So we need to have the function call. Main program I'm going to take it. What is main program now? Insert record. This is known as what here? Function call. Function call I'm going to take up. Students, carefully try to follow. Run this code now. So executing the query. This is called step number 4. This is called step number 5. This is called step number 6. Step number 6, I will provide some more strength to it. Step number 5, this also, because either result or exception. So tell me, here 3 records are there. Now run this code. Now see this now. What is happening? Missing comma. Something is missing comma, it seems. It is comma. You need to say comma because I put a dot over there. So what is happening now? Employee record inserted. So how many records are there here? Come on. 3 records. Now how many records now? Come on. 4. So you are wrong answer. So good morning, anyone not saying. Subject also not saying. Already I said, once we insert the record, you need to commit the database. After performing any DML operation through Python program, we must commit the database by using commit off. Otherwise, it cannot be made as permanent. So you will get how many? Select star from. It is like this. Understand this? Only 3 are there because what is not there? Commit is not there. Go to that. In this place, I need to write what? Commit off. Con dot not over there. Here I need to write it. Anywhere else, no problem. Con dot commit off. This is called what? Making permanent change. So makes the database permanent change. Try to run now. This is 3 records are there. Make it to run now. Execute it. It is inserted permanently. Employee record inserted successfully. Now say select star from. So we are getting this data. Are you following this? Now I will go to this place once again. I'll go to this place now. I will go to one more kind of data I want to insert. What is the data I want to go for? 104. Something like I'm writing here. Student name. So Yunus. Now I'm writing something like 1.3. Something like I'm writing something like Wipro. Like this I wrote it. Try to run it once again, students. It is inserted again. Go to this place now. See, students, you are getting the data 104. Again, you try to insert. You will get primary key problem. Primary key already was applied on it. So try to run it. It is not possible. You will be getting problem of what? Unique constraint violated. You are violating the rule of what? Primary key. It is nothing but unique key plus not null constraint is violated. It is not possible to insert it, students. Not possible to insert it. I hope you are following me. So it's very clear. So go to the place now, students. I will move to the further now. So enter into this place. It is done. Getting or not? So, but this data is called which data? Fixed data I'm going to take up. I want to take up which data? Dynamic data I want to pass it. Same example. I'm passing dynamically. How to pass the data dynamically? I'm going to use it. Carefully try to follow. 2.py here. So I'm going to take up this data. Going to get it. This example done. 2.py. Oracle DB as ORC. Insert record. Step number 2. Insert into employee values. These values I want to pass dynamically here. These values I want to pass dynamically. So here I will write it. Dynamically I will pass the data. Dynamically I will pass the data. I'm going to tell multiple examples. Try to listen carefully. Multiple records I'm going to insert one by one. 4 examples I'm writing carefully. Try to follow. Insert into employee values. How to pass the values? First read the values from the keyboard. Read. Which values? Employee values. From keyboard. From keyboard. Enter the employee data from the keyboard. How do you read that? ENO is equal to or EMPNO is equal to int of input of enter employee number. Enter employee number. Write it done. EMP name. EMP name is equal to input of enter employee name. Enter employee name. Enter employee name. So I'm going to take up. Next, EMP cell is equal to float of input of enter employee salary. Employee salary. Next, I'm going to write it. EMP, that is nothing but a C name. C name I will write it. Company name is equal to input of enter company name. Enter employee company name. Enter employee company name. So what I will do now? I got 4 values. Employee number, employee name, and then salary, and then C name. So how do you insert the data? To insert the data, you should apply your format specifiers. We will go for what? Format specifiers will go for it. So coming to the point back, enter company name, all those details are done. Now I want to insert it. I will go for inserting dynamic data. For that, we are going to say double quotes. Be careful, students. Inside of it, percentage D. Why percentage D? Employee number here is a number type. Here, varchar 2 type. Number of scale comma precision type float related. It is also called what? STR type. So students, here I will write it. Percentage D, comma what? Percentage S, comma that to percentage S within the quotes. You already know format specifiers in my beginning days. Percentage S. Next is called what? Percentage D. D na F. F. Hey, man, Madhu Palakane. Hey, Radha. Don't know format specifiers? Did you affect with winter season or what? Any affecting with winter season? Spell out. Are you okay? Comfortable now? Say something. Okay. So say next percentage F. Next is called what? Percentage S. Percentage S. These are called what? Format specifiers. For that format specifiers, you need to supply what? Percent of. I will write it. EMPNO. EMPNO. Come on. Next is what? Comma. EMP name. EMP name. Comma what? EMP cell. Comma. C name. C name. These are the values I supplied it. These are the values I supplied it. Understood? In other way, you can write it IQ. Suppose if you don't want to write here, suppose you don't want to write, you can cut it over here. You can write here like this. You can write it like this. You can write it like this. Like this also, you can write it. No issue. Either you can write here or you can write here. Because of that, what is happening? Dynamically, we read the data. We are going to update or insert it. Students, if you remember carefully, this is a Python program. Cursor object is bringing that insert query. It will go to where? Oracle database. It will go to Oracle database. Record is inserted over there. Record is inserted. Now I'm going to bring it back up. Now I'm going to bring it back up. So cursor is going to get it what? What is the message you are getting? One row created, you got it. Did you remember that? One row created. So inside the cursor, this message is available. It is coming here. It is coming here. So what is this CUR is containing? One row created. How to get this one now? How to get this one now? In cursor object, there is an attribute called row count. There is an attribute called what? Row count. Cursor dot row count. I'm writing. Cursor dot row count. I'm going to say. Cursor dot row count. It will give you what? One. You will get it. One. You will get one. I think you're following me. So one. You will get it. One. You will get one. So finally, I'm going to write it here. If you follow me here, I will write it. One bracket. I will write like this. Empty bracket. Dot what? Dot what? Dot format of. Dot format of. CUR dot row count. I'm going to say row count. CUR dot row count. I'm going to write it. I think you are following me. So row count is something like an attribute in cursor object. Like earlier I said, A is equal to 2 plus 3j. A dot real. A dot imag. Like that. Cursor is bringing the result. CUR dot row counter. It will give you what? One row inserted, one row created, something like this. Here you see, when I was inserting the data, it was given one row created, something like this. 3 rows deleted 3. That is an important. When you go to the beginning, one row created. That one I am getting with a row count kind of attribute. So I'm going to write it here. Execute this code. Try to run, students. Enter here. Enter the number here. Say something like 104, 104, 104. So here 104 already there. Somewhere else you see 104 was already there. You say 105. You say KVR. You say 0.0, 0.0. Next is called NIT. So you got it one row created. This one is created here. Go to the place. Here I'm going to write it. So it is going to be available here. Are you following me? Yes. So coming to the next, I want to run again. So to run again, I'll go to this place, enter the data. I will say something like, something like what is this now? Siddhartha, sir, can we write like IQ is equal to F of insert of employee values of employee number? You can write it, not an issue. But majority of the times we must write what? There's a very complicated syntax. You can write it. Already explained in the class also. F format. With the format also you can use it. Empty curly braces and all. So I already explained those kind of thing. But compared to that, this is better to go for using this kind of format space. You can use all format syntaxes. F syntax, you can use anything like that. So go to the next 106. 106. Next is called something like, so Praveen, I'll write it like this. Employee is called 0.5. So something like, he's yes. So it is going to be one record is inserted here. If we go to this place now, it is also going to be available called what? 106 also will be available like this. I think you are following me now. So this is called what? How to insert the record into the Oracle database. This is inserting one record at a time by reading from the keyboard. This is inserting fixed data. Now I want to make it this program. If you want, I will write some exceptions also I will handle it. For employee number, there is a chance of entering what? There is a chance of entering what? Numerical value. Instead of that, there is a chance of entering some alphanumeric. For salary also, there is a chance of entering something like numerical value. Instead of that, they may enter some alphanumerical value. But I will go for what? Except what is this now? Value. Better I will write in the next case. Next case I will write it to 3.py. So I will take it. Go to the next one. There I'm writing. So there I'm writing 2.py, 3.py. Writing here. Select it. Writing like this. Here I'm writing 3.py. There I'm going to write it insert record. There I'm writing except. And I want to insert multiple records. Multiple records I want to insert. You already know how to make it to be repeat. So I'll write it now. Don't enter ALNUMs, STRs, and what next? Symbols for EMPNO, comma next salary. So don't enter salary. So for employee number and then what? Salary. Don't enter ALNUMs, STRs, and symbols for EMPNO and salary. So coming to this place, insert it. And I want to be repeated. To repeat this for multiple times, I will write what while true, I will say. While true, I will write it. Just to have a tab once. Press one tab. And moreover, after finishing this, I'll say here, just one line. I'll go for getting here. CH is equal to input of enter. Or do you want to insert? Do you want to insert another record? Do you want to insert another record? In the bracket, yes or no, I'm going to take it. Here I'm writing yes or no. So I'm going to write it if ch dot lower is equal to no. If anybody enter capital no, capital small no, like that. If anybody enter like that, say here something like thanks for using this program. Message you will be saying thanks for using this program. I will be writing here called what break. I will write it break. I wrote it break. Ch dot lower of is equal to no, and I said break here. Thanks for using this program. I just wrote it like this. And once you say yes, what will happen? Yes is equal to no, false, it will go to the loop and once again asking the data. So I think students, you are aware of this. This is my logic. Here I am getting. So something like this, you try to run it, students. Run. Enter the employee number, something like 105, maybe which is already there. So something like SANIKA, Sonica. So I will write it and something like 2.3 and company name is called something like HCL. So there you are getting unique constraint because already 105 was already there. So I want to enter 106 was already there. 107, employee name. So SANIKA. So next is called what 2.3. Next I will go for what HCL. I said it is one record is inserted. This is the one. You check it out whether it is inserted or not. It is inserted. Earlier 7, now it is 8. Go to the next student. You say yes. You say yes. Now enter the employee number. Something like 125. Something like XYZ. I'm saying XYZ. What is happening? Don't enter ALNUMs as something numbers and all. You say next is called what 1 something like you say 125. Name is called something like one online student name I will enter. So who is that? So Siddhartha I will enter. Siddhartha. So I will enter Siddhartha. So I will say salary is called something like 1.8. ABC I'm entering. It is going to give you again exception there. So 125. Say Siddhartha here. So I'm writing Siddhartha here. Next is called 1.8. So company name you write it. Something like you say Siemens you enter. So this is called one employee record inserted successfully. So if I say yes or no, it is continued. If you say no, it is coming out of it because we are using break. So like this, we can go on inserting any number of records, not an issue. So you say this one now, you see students, this is 9 rows are inserted. I think you're following me. So this is about which code? How to insert the records. Are you following me? This is called insert query. If you go to a bank, if a customer is coming for opening an account, what is the query you will use? Insert. I will accept all the people's data, name, account number will be generated automatically. What is the account number to be generated automatically? What query I will write it generally? See, selector. If you know little Oracle, SQL statements, if you know, max of ENO. From where? Employee. What is the maximum number? 125. What is the next number? 126. Generally, we go for account data. Account number set on become account numbers will be max of account number plus 1 will be called what? New account number. Max of account number ENO plus 1 will become what? 126. I have some lakhs of numbers are there. Next number I cannot go through the database. Max of that I will say +1 will be the new entry for the next number. That is the value I have to take it. So try to understand something. First of all, are you practicing? Did you practice that Oracle related things? Palkana? Game raw, man. So don't know, we are completely out of order. So here we are going to insert the data something like this. Game raw, don't know how to speak? Huh? Don't know? Game raw, don't know how to speak? What? Don't know how to speak? మీరు మాట్లాడడం వచ్చా లేదా మీకు? What about you? Yes. Don't know how to speak? Then why are you not speaking? Lazy, huh? Are you lazy? Huh? Speak out in the class, don't sit quiet and come like a statue here. You also. You tell some matter down. Are you understanding the subject? And why are you not speaking? Why are you not speaking? Sit down. Try to speak out. Don't be lazy here. Otherwise, attend online. Better. Try to respond. So, become a response. Try to speak out. You came rather faster. You don't know how to speak. Now, how do you survive? And already check on me. 9 o'clock special. Become a response. Speak out. So, here, one record is inserted with all exceptions. I don't know. Then correct people I'm not getting it. Are you correct people to understand my class or not? I'm not getting it. So, online students responded. This is called how to insert it. Next, I want to go for what? Deleting the records. Right on. Open the notes. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will delete the record. Which will delete the record. Which will delete the record. Which will delete the record from employee table based on employee number. Based on employee number. Based on employee number. So go to the place. Now I want to go for deleting the record. How to delete the record? Look into that. Oracle, delete example1.py. Delete example1.py. So program for deleting the record. Program for deleting the record. Online students, you try to speak out, students. When I'm asking, you try to respond. Because these online people are completely different. We don't want to concentrate here. These are not able to respond properly because of lazy or something, I don't know. Try to respond, online students. This is my advice for you people. Program for deleting the record from employee table. Employee table. If they don't respond, few days I will see, later I will tell them attend online. That's all. Program for deleting the record from employee table. So here I'm going to write it. I will say import Oracle DB as ORC. Oracle DB as ORC. There are two types of teaching students. One is interacting with students and teaching. If the students are not capable of responding, leaving the students and going on explaining by the faculty like other classes in same institute and everywhere. Because of that second level, you will not get a single knowledge, single subject also will not come. So many times I said, you people are not modifying by yourself. Right? Maybe total group is available in one place, I don't know. I'm seeing peculiar batch at 9 o'clock. Really, this is by feelings. Later, whatever it is, I will see for 1 or 2 days. Still, if it is the same thing, I'll convert into online. You people will be in online only. Take care. So, DEF, delete record. Delete record. So there I will write it. Right. And I will get the connection here. CON dot. So ORC dot connect dot connect off. I'll write it system /manager at the rate of 127.0.0.1. And I will write it ORCL. So end of this. Next I will write it COR is equal to CON dot cursor off. Now I will go to CON dot cursor off. System manager at the rate and all those things. Next I will go for getting into design the query. Delete query is equal to delete from employee, where employee number is equal to ENO is equal to, I need to go for passing the employee number here. Select star from this data, employee number basis I'm removing. I will go for deleting 105. 105 I will write it here is equal to 105. I said. So once you said that, you need to say what? CON dot commit off. CON dot commit off. Print off what? Record deleted. Record deleted. Deleted. Dot format of what, delete format of COR dot row counter. So here I'm going to write it except ORC dot database error as what DB. As a DB. Print off. So problem in Oracle database. Problem in Oracle DB. Problem in Oracle DB. Comma what? DB. So DB. So this I'm going to take up. I will write a main program. I'll write a main program. So there I will write it. Delete record. Function call this is called. Function call this is. Function call. So try to run it. So here I will write comma DB. You see this. Same step number 1, step number 2, 3, and then design the query, and then execute also is not there. So I need to write down COR dot execute of DQ. This is executing the query. 105. This is a very important topic, Python database communication. Try to run this now. So here one record deleted. Let us go to this place now. Here I'm going to get it. Select star from this is 105 is removed. It indicates that you cannot get that back. You cannot get that record back. You cannot get it because I already made it as what? Commit. I already made it commit. Once it is committed, you cannot get the record back. By default, it is rollback command only. If you don't write command, you feel that message is coming, but in reality, that value will not be inserted into the database. So if you want to delete one more record, you can say 0 record deleted. Why 0 record is deleted? There is no number available on 105. There is no number available on 105. That's why it is going to be called as what? 0 record deleted. So this indicates how to delete it, a fixed number. How to make it more dynamic? This is I will go to how to delete the record. How to delete the record. So here I'm going to write it. Delete example 2.py. So I'm going to write it. So here delete example 2.py. I'm going to write it 2.py. Here I'm writing. So here delete from employee where employee number is equal to, I will write it %d. What is that %d? Here I will write it. Accept employee number. EMP NO is equal to int of input of enter employee number. So that I will pass it. EMP NO. This I'll write it percentage of EMP NO. You can write it. So this I can pass it DQ directly. And this employee number is going to contain what? While loop also I will use it. So to go for this one more exception, I'll write it. While loop I'll write it. Except value error. So I say print of don't enter AL NUMs STRs and symbols for employee number. So you need to write to delete multiple records continuously. I need to go for while of true. There I'm going to take up this entire thing. So here I will write it after finishing this. So if you want, you can write it. Do you want to delete another record? You can take that also. So here CH is equal to input of, do you want to delete another record? Do you want to delete another record? You say yes by no. So like this, you try to pass it. So here you write it. In this case, if CH dot lower of is equal to NO, you will be writing it. Say that message I will write it. Thanks for using this program. And say break. This is the one we got it. And try to run it. So here I'll say here, what is my one more thing I want to write it, students. One more thing. So if you write it, this thing, I will write it. How do you know that record is deleted or not? 0 record, 1 is I said. CUR dot row count greater than 0. That means it is deleted. Here I will write it, record deleted. Else I can say print of what? Record does not exist. I'm writing. Record does not exist. CUR dot row count greater than 0, record deleted. Else record does not exist, you will get it. So here I'm taking dynamism to print it. So try to run this now. So here I'm writing, enter the data. So here I'm going to say, enter the employee number. So there I'm writing it. 125 is not there. 125 is there. So 125 is there. Yes, 125 is there. So it is removed. Here. That's why it is got removed. You say yes. You enter once again 125, which was not there. You get record does not exist. You say next yes. You say yes here. And you say 106 XYZ, you write it. Don't enter ALNMs or something. 106 you enter, it is going to be record deleted. You say yes once again. You say 106, you will be getting record does not exist. You say no here, you are getting thanks for using this program. Go to this place now. Select star from employee. 106 is not there, remove it. I think it is going to be related to what? How to delete the record. So based on this, suppose you want to, where you can use, you want to close your account completely. What I will do, I will use deleting the record from the deposit table. So account closing is nothing but what? Deleting that particular person permanently. That is called closing an account. Terminating an employee is nothing but what? Removing the employee entry from the table, employee table. That is comes under deleting that employee table, right? Next I'll go to, this is about delete. I'll go for update. Online students, is it clear? Is this delete code is clear? Fine. What about you? Offline students, are you okay? No. So yes or no sir, subject answer చెప్పాలి. Yes sir, no sir, yes ma'am, no ma'am. ఇది కాదు. You need to tell answers in the class. Open. 24 సంవత్సరాలు వచ్చినాయి. Don't know how to speak. 24 years came. Don't know how to speak. What is the life responsibility? Don't know. Write a Python program. Which will update. The salary of all employees. Which will update the salary of all employees. By 10%. shall update the salary of all employees by 10%. Right. So how to do this? How to do this? So I'm going to take up. So update. I'm going to use it. So how to deal with the update? So I'm going to write it. Try to follow me carefully. So new. So here Oracle update. Oracle update example 1.py. Oracle update example 1.py. So there I'm going to write it. So there I'm going to write it. Program for updating the salary of all employees. Salary of all employees by 10%. By 10% hike I want. How do I go for it? Something like this. So there I'm writing same to same. Here I will take up. Let me take up this entire thing. Here I'm writing carefully this entire thing. Try to remove this entire thing here. There I'm writing Oracle update example 1.py. So try to remove update. This is called update record. Update record. There I'm writing. There I will say. Here I'm writing update record of. So there I will write to take up. So how do you take up there? So there I will write it. Try and accept is normal only. Try and accept is normal only. I will take as usual. This try. I will take it. And I will write it update also. That is called what you know. Except also I will write it. Except. I will write except also. Here I'm writing except. Except also I wrote it. So there I will write it inside the statements. Connection is same. Cursor is same. Only query will change. Only query will change. So there I'm trying to write it. So I will write it. Directly I can write it. CUR dot execute of. I'll write it. Update employee set sal is equal to sal plus sal is equal to sal plus sal into 10 by 100. 10 by 100. 10 by 100. Update employee set sal is equal to sal plus 10 by 100. What will happen now? CUR dot execute of update employee set sal is equal to sal plus sal into 10 by 100. Next I will go to CON dot what you know commit. Commit I will say. CON dot commit I will say. So there I will write it. How many records updated? If you want, you can go for it. CUR that is records. Employee records. Employee records updated. Updated. So all the records updated. Dot format of CUR dot row count. Row count. So this is what is called row count here. So if you go to students, how many records are there? All the 6 records will be updated. So you try to run it. Try to run it. And you have seen already the old records here. This is the data. Now you are going to run this code. Now you are going to get it. 6 employee records updated. Go to back. Here you say select star from 6.5 made as 7.15. 2.5 made as like this. Every value is incremented here. This is comes under updating the employee salaries. This is done. Now I want to go for all values are updated because there is no condition at all. Now I want to go for what? Conditional updation. I want to go for it. Right? Open the notes. Write down. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will update the salary. Update the salary. Update the salary. Update the salary with along with your company name. Along with company name. Along with company name. Based on employee number. Based on employee number. Based on employee number. Based on employee number. So how to deal with that, students? So try to follow me how to deal with that kind of thing. I'm going to take up. Carefully try to follow now, students. Oracle update example 1.py, 2.py I'm going to take up. 2.py. So there I'm going to write it 2.py. So in this 2.py, I'm going to take it. If you follow me carefully, I'll carry this data. I'll try to run it. Updating the record. Updating the record of employee. Updating the record of employee. Updating cell and company name of employee. So how to do this now? Here I will go for update 2. So here I will write it. Update instead of writing again. It is difficult process. While true, everything same. Go to employee number. Enter employee number for updating other details. For updating other details. Or for updating salary. Sal and what? Company name. Okay. Get it? Enter employee number. Now I'm preparing it. Query, you prepare it. How do you prepare it? Update. This is called update query. Update query. I'm writing it. Update employee set sal is equal to percentage f and what? Comma. I will write it. Comma. Students. COMP name. COMP name. Exact column names you need to pass it. COMP name. I will pass it. COMP name is equal to what? Single quotes percentage of year. where EMP NO is equal to what? Percentage D. Percentage D. Update employee set sal is equal to company name is equal to where employee number is equal to percentage D. So I will go for what, update query, I will say. Update query, I will say. Update employee set sal is equal to percentage of company name is equal to percentage of employee number is equal to percentage D. CUR dot update of what? UQ. Commit it. If it is committed, one record, two records, three records, like that number will be there. If it is more than 0, it is called what? Updated. Updated. Otherwise, record does not exist. So if I'm updating 125 record, 125 record is not there. Definitely it cannot commit it. So do you want to delete another record? Yes or no? If it is no, you break it. Otherwise, this is like this. So I hope that go to what? Update record. So update record, you will get it. This is called a function call. This is called a function call. So students, now try to run it now. So I'm going to write it. Execute it. Try to run. Simple. Enter. Enter. Here I'm writing it. Employee number. Enter employee number. Take care. So 125. You see invalid character somewhere else. 1 minute. So here we did not pass the values. Not saying this. What is this now? EMP NO. And before that I need to write what? Here I need to get company name and all those things I need to read it. So EMP sal is equal to float of input of enter new salary for employee. Next what? Company name. C name is equal to input of enter company name, new company name of employee. New company name of employee. Okay, that I'll pass it. I'll pass these details. Percentage, here I will write it. Percent of what, EMP sal, comma, percent of what? Already percent is there. EMP sal, next is what? C name I will write it, comma I will write it what? EMP NO. And say here update query, commit off. This is perfect. Execute it now. Go to this place. So here stop and run. I'll go to this place. Here I'm writing. Enter employee number 125. Say some 1.2 and something like this. Yes. So got it. Invalid employee number. This is also having some problem there. Let me go to this. Here EMP NO. You need to write what? ENO. Mudhubabalu. See what is your laziness? ENO. By indicating by seeing your faces and all these things, you did not touch the laptop so far, Oracle is concerned. Your online students also same. When I'm writing here what? EMP NO. You're just opening your mouth 360 degrees and watching. ENO here. EMP NO. What is the column name I said? ENO. What is the answer? ENO you need to pass. EMP NO. When I read EMP NO, you need to say ENO. Now you run this code. So see this now. 125. Employee new salary 3.4 and a TCS here. And you are getting what? Record does not exist. 125 table is not there. 125 table is not there. So here I'm going for next 127. Yes. Next is called what? 106, 107. Say something like 6.7. Next is called what? PayPal. So like this I wrote it. One record updated. You see. 6.7. Earlier this is the data. This is updated. Now I want to update this. 104. Yes. 104. Enter employee number. 104. Say something like 6.9. IBM. I wrote like this. What is happening? One record updated. Go to the place. Here you see. One record updated. Earlier this is the data. Now this is the data. Updated. When you go for bank, when you are going to do withdraw, what is happening? Balance will be updated. When you go for a deposit, what will happen? Balance will be updated. These are all called very, very important. When your name is spelling mistake, you are correcting that spelling mistake by what? Update. Depositing, withdrawing, everything is comes under what? Update. So if you say no, you are coming out of it. This is comes under update. So I hope that it is more clear. So come on, next. What I'm trying to say. Is it understandable? Update? Okay, 1 minute you wait. So this is update command is over. Update kind of things is over. 10% hike related kind of thing is further. So right up. Anyhow, so let us go for next. One small task I will give you. Try to do that by yourself and then get it. Of course, what I do is I'll give on that same table only. Write down. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will update the salary of an employee. By 10%. By 10%. whose salary, whose a salary, whose a salary less than, whose salary less than 3.0, 3.0, 3.0. Continue, continue, and also update, and also update, and also update, and also update. Salary by 20%, salary by 20%, salary by 20%. Whose salary more than 3 lakhs, 3.0. Whose salary more than 3.0. Are you following? Less than 3, more than 3. You need to do. So 2 updates I will write it. One update for less than 3, one update is for more than 3. One by one you try to do it. Okay now? Will you do it? Tomorrow if you don't do it and come, as online students are suggesting, off chair punishment, bending, all those different things I'll do it. Nothing I will get when I do all these things. Just keeping pressure on you so that at least subject you will get it. They can leave you like other classes. What they are doing, nothing. Whether they are playing with a cell phone, going and coming out of that, they're not bothering about it. But here at least try to do it. Rajesh. So many of the students that are suggesting are actually offline students only, not like that, my dear student. So they are online students only from the beginning onwards. Okay, whatever the suggestions and everything, irrespective of that, try to do it and then come tomorrow class, and I will stop it here. Tomorrow class I'll go for what? DRL state. So here we'll move to the DML here, kind of thing. So DRL statements I want to go for. DDL is completed. DRL I'm going to start now. So there I'm going to start with something like this. So there I'm going to SQL. Here I'm going to say run as administrator. So here I'm going to take up system. So here I'm going to start with system here, manager. So got it. Now our table, select star from employee. This is our table, students. So this is our data also which is available. When I log in, SQL prompt came. So how can I see my data in the table? By using one of the query called what? Select. That we call it as what? DRL, data retrieval language, our favorite answer, full form. So DRL is nothing but what? To read the records from the table. To read the records from the table, we use which command, which query? Select. So how many ways are there to use this select? How many ways are there to use this select? Now I'm going to say this is ENO name cell company name. ENO name cell company name. There I'm going to write it. Suppose I want to see only ENO and the name, but I will write it. Select ENO column name 1, column name 2. What is this now? Name from where? Employee. Employee. So I will write it employee. So that I will write it. Select ENO name from employee. That will be given as what? Like this. ENO name. Like this I got it. If it is a file, I need to use what? Indexing. Which index it is available I need to write. Or I need to write a big code in the Python programming. So you have seen already the files related code. Student information system project. So I want to go for something like a company name and then I want to take it. Select ENO column names you need to write. Name, comma what company name I need to take it. Company name from where? Employee. So this is what I'm going to take it. Employee number, name, company name. So I'm going to get this data. I think you're going to get it. No need to follow the order also. I can write anyone. I can write like this also. What is now? Salary I'm writing in this side I'm writing. Sal I'm writing. So this is also going to come like this. So from the table, I can read whatever the way I like it. That is comes under which query here? Select query. So select query is used for what? Selecting or reading the records from the table. I will use what? Select. And I'm writing all the column names here and all the column names I got it. Instead of writing all the column names, simply you can write it what? Select a star from employee. This star says what? All. All the column data will come, whatever the order it is available. Employee number, name, salary, company name. I think you're following. Now, students, now I want to go for, I want to get a Rohit data, only Rohit data I want. Employee number, name, any person data I want. Suppose I want to select all the columns from which one? Employee, where I'm using condition. Sal, more than 3 lakhs. Who is the person having more than 3 lakhs? More than 3 lakhs. Who is having, these people are having more than 3 lakhs. Who is having less than 3 lakhs? I'm writing less than 3.0. So I'm getting rest of them are having less than 3. Are you following? Like that, to have these more queries. Actually, queries are simple queries, complex queries, sub queries, correlated queries. There are queries are there. That are all comes under SQL course. That's why I suggested that book for you. Every programmer has to read that book if you are very much interested in the field of computer science. So I want to get select star from where I'm going to write it. Employee number is equal to something like 107. I'm saying 107 semicolon. I'm getting the details of 107 name, salary, company name, everything will be coming. Are you following? Tell me. Suppose I want to get not only simple star, you can say only name I want, salary I want. That's all. Only 2 columns I can get it based on my number. Did you understand? So what is the meaning of this select? Why do you select? To view the result from the table or to read the records from the table, we use select query. Are you following me? Right. Open the notes. All online students, I hope that you are following me. Write down. Write a Python program. write a Python program. Write a Python program which will read the records from which will read the records from employee table, which will read the records from employee table. Very, very important. Which will read the records from employee table. So how to read the records from the employee table? Now I'm going to enter. Go to the PyCharm, students. Observe, students, all of you. PyCharm I'm taking. Try to follow here. I'll take up. Let me close this project. Take this things here. Something like where is it? Is it? Okay, this is the one. This is our table name. Last class, this is our project name. There we did already this kind of logics. And today we are going to do what? Selecting the records. I'm telling multiple example students on this area. Try to carefully follow. So here I'm writing Oracle select record example1.py. Example1.py. So here carefully try to follow. Important. Most important. Program for reading the records. Records from where? Employee table. Employee table. Well, so import. Come on. Oracle DB as ORC. Take your own alias name. Now I'm writing there. Come on, quick. What should I do? I will go for DEF. Select records. Select records. Important. Now I'll write the skeleton part here. Except ORC dot database error as DB. There I'm writing print of what? Problem in Oracle. Problem in Oracle DB. So comma what? DB. So there I'm going to write it. Here I will write it. CON is equal to ORC dot connect off. ORC dot connect off. System slash manager at the rate localhost ORCL. COR is equal to, come on students, CON dot cursor off. CON dot what? Cursor off. So I think you are following me. Cursor off. Okay, cursor off. Now I need to execute my query. So see students, selecting the query. So here I'm writing read the records. Read the records from which table? Employee table. So how do you read it? Select query is equal to double quote start. Select star from employee. Select star from employee. So next time we'll go for executing that. How to execute? CUR dot execute of SQ. The moment when you do this query now, students, let me go to one small paint screen. Later I will write lots of code here. Lots of code I will write it. Let me go to this place. Here I'm going to write it. Go to the paint. So I'm going to take a paint here. So students, take care. Here I'm writing. This is my statements which I wrote it. So let me increase this. So like this is my data. Once you get execute, what will happen? Once this is getting executed, see students, select star from employee. What happens? This entire data will be coming or not? This entire data will be coming. Take care. I'll copy this entire thing here. The moment when the statement is executed, now I'm writing. Once the statement gets executed, once the statement gets executed, then PVM will send this query, of course. Then what is happening when you go for executing? As you know already, students, this is called Python program. The CUR.execute of SQ select query will go to where? Oracle database will execute that employee table is there. It brings the total records kept by the Oracle environment in which object? Cursor object. All 6 records will be kept in where? Cursor object. Cursor object will bring the result or not? So when it comes to Python programming, cursor will contain how many records? Total records will be there. So then cursor object contains all the records of which table? Employee table. All the records of employee table. And whose diagrammatic format I'm going to show you. Look at that, students. I'm going to write it. Put that entire diagram now, students. Follow me carefully here. Here I'm going to write it. Salary here. I'll adjust it and I'll keep it something like this. Carefully follow, students. So there I'm going to write it. So here I'm going to write it. 2.7553. So I'm just writing like this. 1.32. Here I'm writing like this. 6.9. Just I'm adjusting the output, students. Right. For your clarity and understanding purpose, I'm writing like this. So that's all. So finally, I'm trying to write it. Is it everything is okay? Now, students, this is called what? Our result, which is available in which object? Cursor object. So this also I will try to keep it here. So this is my result, student. This is my result. And who is pointing to this entire thing? Which object is pointing? Cursor object is pointing. To this entire thing, cursor object is pointing. This part is known as what? This part, what you got it. This part. is comes under record area, students. This part is comes under which area? Record area. This part is comes under what area? Metadata area. Metadata. I will explain both of them in today's class. This is called records area. Records area. This is comes under metadata area. Metadata. Metadata. This is called metadata. This is called. I hope you are following me. Records area, metadata area. So first I will process with what? Records. First I will process the records. Later I will go for what? First I will process what? Records. Later I will process what? Metadata. మీరు టూ చూడండి. Tomorrow you sit this side, girls will sit this side. మీరు ఎట్లా మాట్లాడరు కదా? I'll speak to girls. Generally 80% I will look at, 20% I will look at. చేంజ్ చేస్తాను మిమ్మల్ని. ఓకే, రేపు ఇక్కడ కూర్చోండి, మీరు ఇటు కూర్చోండి అమ్మా. Tomorrow you sit here. Or you want to sit here only? Here or there? Here or there? చెప్పండి అమ్మా. చాయిస్ మీకే. You want to sit in the same place or you want to sit here? Where? Same place. So you don't want to speak. ఇక్కడ కూర్చుంటే మళ్ళీ మమ్మల్ని సార్ తిడతాడనా? బాయ్స్ యూ విల్ సిట్ హియర్. మీరు మాట్లాడరు, ఇంత కూర్చుంటారు అట్లా. లెట్ ఇట్ బి. కమ్, ఇట్స్ నెవర్ ఎండింగ్ స్టోరీ, ఎస్పెషల్లీ 9 o'clock. సో ENO, name, salary, this is the data. Now I want to process the records. To process the records, to get the records from cursor object, we have three predefined functions. Present in cursor object. What are those three predefined functions? I'm just going to write it. What are those three predefined functions? We are going to write it. What are those predefined functions? Number one, I'm writing here called what? Fetch one. Next is called what? Fetch many. Important. Here I'll write number of records. RECS. Number of records. Next I will go to, for third one, fetch all. These are the functions present in which object? Cursor object. To retrieve the records from the table, we will go for these many number of functions. These many number of functions we will use it. This is called which area here? Records area. How to retrieve the data from the record area. So let us go for, first I will use which function? Fetch one. Later I'll go for fetch many with cases. Fetch all. I will go for that. First I'll go for what? Table by using what is the function name? Fetch one. Fetch one function I'm going to use it. Okay students, come on here. Now I already said once this execution is done, once completed, when it comes to line number 11, it will go for having the picture like this. This a picture like this is there in the cursor object. In the cursor object, cursor is going to point containing full records. Now cur dot get the first record. Where is my cursor is pointing to first record? Fetch one I am writing. Fetch one. The moment when you call fetch function, cursor will point to what? First record it will be given. It returns records. It returns a record. Record it returns. Record. I will say here print record comma type of record. Record comma type of record. It is going to give you the value. Record comma type of record. Now I want to run this code. So whenever you go for fetch one, it will get the first record. This record will come. That is diagrammatically what is available, that record will come. I think you are following me. That is coming in the form of what? Tuple. It is coming in the format of tuple. It is going to come. Execute. Now see that you are going to get it. Plus function call, you need to get it. Function call. You need to go for function call. So main program I am writing here. Main program. Say this one. Execute it. You will be getting first record. It is in the form of which one? Tuple. Once there is a record, you will be getting that record in the form of tuple. Why tuple? Because it is not possible to modify. Once the record is coming, it is not possible to modify. That's why it is coming in the unmodified format called tuple. Okay. Once you read the record, cursor is pointing to where? Second record it points to. It points to the second record. It is pointing. So once it is pointing to the second record, what should I do? Get that record once again. You call once again what, students? Record is equal to cur dot, what is this now? Fetch one. I will say once again what here? Record comma type of record. Run this code now, students. Here you see second record is coming in the form of what here? Tuple. Next I will go to one more time I will get it. One more time. What is this now? Third record will come. Be careful. Third record. It doesn't mean that I will write 1,000 records are there 1,000 times. I don't write. Just I am going to tell you how to write the logic. Fetch cursor record is equal to cursor dot what? Fetch one. Fourth record I am going to get it. Fourth record I am going to get it. Are you following? Next I am going to write it one more time, students. Which record I will get it? Fifth record I am going to get it. Next this is the record I got it. Next I want to take up one more time. Let us write one more time. Here I am writing. Last record is going to come. Okay. Last record came. And be careful. Next time I am writing one more time after the results are completed. One more time I am writing. That time no more record is available. Returns none. When none will be returning? When there is no record present in the table, it returns fetch one returns what? None. Fetch one returns two values. One is tuple, none. When tuple will return? When there is a record. When none will return? When there is no record. Right or run, students? Here you are getting last one. You see none. None indicates no more records. This is more than enough to write these many number of times. I need not to write the code. I need not write these many number of times. How do I write it? I will say record you are getting. Very nice. There I'm going to take up. As how do you write it? Record not equal to what? None. Record not equal to none. First of all, this part also you try to understand. So first of all, you need to understand. So now to if 1,000 records are there, I have to repeat it continuously or not until record is going to contain what? None. So how do you write that code? While true, there I'm writing, get it. You try to run here. Once you run it, record you say, all the records will be coming. Last what is coming? Infinitely it is going on coming. See it is going on coming, none. Why none is coming? Because it is infinitely, none is only available. You are not stopping it. Here I'm writing, if, come on, record not equal to what? None. You print that record, If it is none is coming, else it is coming, simply say what? Right. When none is there, when it is none not equal to none, none not equal to none, none not equal to none. True or false? False means coming to else and then say what? Break. Well, చూసారా none is equal to none is not equal to none అంటే అది కూడా చెప్పలేకపోతున్నారు మీరు ఆఫ్లైన్ బాయ్స్ అంటే మీరు అంత లేజీ ఉన్నారు అసలు none not equal to none also not able to say that much lazy you are. So come, no problem. That's why today even I did not say good morning because why should I disturb you? Because you are great people you are. That's why I'm not disturbing you. That's why. So this is the data which is coming. When it is none is not equal to none, it is going to come to where? Break. All the records printed. To print the records more perfectly, for I'm saying that what? For value in where? Record. For value in record. Now I'm writing here called what? I'm writing. Dot format of what? Val. Dot format of val. So this is the first record is printed. Now I'll say print off. Why print off? To bring to the new line. So see that it is just printed one by one here. I need to write here. End is equal to \t. I will write it. \t. So it is printed what? Number, name, some data is printed or not. So I hope that you followed this answer now. So still if you want some small gap, you want still more spaces you want, you'll be having something like this. Are you following? So this is what my data is available here. Complete records are coming. What is the use of fetch now? What is the use of fetch one? It will retrieve what? One value at a time retrieved or not? One value at a time it is retrieved. One value at a time it is retrieved. I hope that it is more clear for you students. Here on I will write two \t's. Here on I will write two \t's. Fetch one is used for what purpose? To retrieve one record at a time, and I wrote the logic. So by using fetch one function from cursor, you can process the data. This is what is our index. If we go to it, students, if I go to my index e:9 am, if you go to Python with Oracle, you take care and communication between this now. You see this now. Process. Every Python program must process the result of the query. DML level processing you have seen, DDL and DRL processing level. How many functions are there to process my records? 3. Fetch one, fetch many, fetch all. Now I'm going to introduce what now? Fetch many. Fetch one is clear, I hope. 2.py I'm going to take up. So here what is the next one I'm taking? Fetch many. So 2.py. So same code I will take it, which I wrote it here. Importing modules, everything same. I'll take up here. Watch it. Here I will remove this entire data. What is this now? Connection same, cursor object same, query also same. Now I want to cor dot. What is my function name? Fetch many. Of I will say 3. 3 means what? 3 records will come. I'm going to write it here. Records. Print of what I'm writing. Records I'm writing. Type of records I'm going to write it. Type of records, which is going to give you what? Records. The type of records. Records, how it is going to come? First record in the form of tuple. Second record in the form of tuple. Third record in the form of tuple. That everything will be put it in the form of what? List. So fetch many will return what? 3 records in the form of tuples of what? List. In the form of tuples of list. Each tuple is called what? Record. The records are combined together in where? List. That is what I'm going to write it. So please run this code and see students how many records came on? 3. First record, second record, third record. Everything put it in the form of what? List. Are you seeing this now? List. This is called a list. I hope you are clear. Okay. So come out of that. Now I want to say fetch many of 3 records. Now I'm going to get it. So now I want to print them. How do you print them? For record in records. Print of what? Record. Comma what? Type of record. So type of record. So it is going to say tuple. Are you following? So this is each tuple. Each tuple value, if you want to print again, what you will do again? For value in where? Record. Outer for loop will give you what? Record will supply. Inner for loop will print the value of the record. So print of. So I'll say this. Dot format of what? Value, comma. End is equal to what, students? End is equal to \t. Print of. So I'm going to write it. If you want to go for it, print of, get some data like this. So here I'm going to write it. Like this. Try to run, students. Here I'm going to take up 3 records coming now. That are first 3 records. So here I'll say some 2. 2 records will come. Be careful. 2 records is going to come. If I say 4 records, totally 6 records are there. You know now? Totally 6 records are there. Here, totally 6. Totally 6 records are there. I'm specifying what value? I'm specifying 2, which is greater than 0, which is less than or equal to what? 6. So how many records are coming? 2 records. Case 1 is 2 less than what? 3. 3 less than or equal to 6. How many records will come? 3. Be careful. So online students. So I'm writing 4, I said. 4. 4 records are coming, right? Now I'm saying 5. 5. 5 records will come. 5 records will come. Getting my point? Yes. Next I will write 6. 6. My condition చూసుకోవాలి 0 less than or equal 0 less than 6 less than or equal to 6. How many records will come? Specified number of records only will come because this is a greater than 0 and less than total number of records. That specified number of records will come. Execute. Now try to run it, mom. You are getting total records. Well, be careful. Now I want to go for getting 60. I'm writing 60. What will be the answer? Now I'm going to write it. Option A, all records. Option B, last record. Option B, last record. Option C, index error. Option C, index error. Option D, no result. Quick. Option A, B, C, D. నాకు చూస్తారు మీరు అది నాకు మీలో నచ్చండి అది కూడా యూ స్పీక్ సంథింగ్ ఆప్షన్ వెరీ గుడ్ గర్ల్స్ ఆప్షన్ కమన్ ఆప్షన్ ఏ గర్ల్స్ వాట్ ఇస్ అన్ ఆన్సర్ ఏ బాయ్స్ వన్స్ అగైన్ టెల్ ఆప్షన్ అది కంప్లీట్ గా రాంగ్ మధుబాబుల ఇంకేమన్నా తెలియట్లేదు మీరు మధుబాబులకే మీరు సో ఇండెక్స్ ఎర్రర్ విల్ కమ్ when I use what index operation. Am I using indexing operation? Is it an indexing operation? That bracket ఏందా అది మధుబాబుల మీరు మధుబాబులకు అధ్యక్షులు మీరు సో this is called what? This is called index bracket. When I use 60 over there, that is called what? Index error. But is it index bracket? మరి ఎందుకు డౌట్ వచ్చింది మీకు చదువు లేదేం లేదు రావడం తప్పేం లేదు సో ఇట్ ఈస్ రాంగ్ ఆన్సర్ సో ఆన్సర్ ఈస్ వాట్ Pragnadeep is saying answer B. So anybody else B? Anybody else B? So D, no result. Eunice is completely wrong. Answer B is wrong. All the records will come. All the records will come. Complete records will come. Fetch many will take what? All the records. మీకు గుర్తుందో లేదో S is equal to Python. S is equal to Python. S of what? 0:1000. 1000. What result will come? Then the same thing here on locations are there. No. Do you have 60 records? No, I have how many? 6 only. Is it already done or not? ఇది ఉండాలా కొద్దిగా ఉండాలి మన దగ్గర కూడా సో 60 all the records will come. All the records. Something must be there. Some backup must be there in you. So when I say 60, if my number of records are more than the total number of records, you will get all the records as a result. See that you will get all the records as a result. Are you following me? Yes, it will go on first record, second record, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh onwards, no more records. It will stop only. That's called fetch many will take 60 means all of them. Now I'm writing. So you understood case number 1, specified number of records more than 0, less than or equal to total number of records. You will get that many number of records only. Next one, if I specify the number of records which is more than the total number of records, you will get what? All the records will come. Are you following me? Now, online students, one more question. If number of records are what? Number of records are -6, -1 అంటారు -1. What will be the result? What will be the result? Options I will give. You need to answer it. Option A, no records. Option A, no records. Option B, last record. Option B, last record. Option C, all records. Option C, all records. Option D, first record. Come on. Option D, good. Option B, which record? Option B. Okay, tell me, read out. Option B, last record. Girls. Option మీరేం చెప్పరు ఏమని అంటాడు వై అనేసర్లీ ఆప్షన్ సందీప్ ఫస్ట్ రికార్డ్ ఓకే ఫస్ట్ రికార్డ్ ఎర్రర్ ఆప్షన్ E, error. What error, ma? Who is this? Adarsh. Which error? Option B, last record. Okay, now I want to fix it. Come on, finalize the answer. Commit. Option B, last record. Correct. Blunder. No data will come. No data will come. No data will come. So here, run this code. See the answer now. No data will come. ఇప్పుడే కదా మధుబాబు చెప్పిందా when I use like this -1, it will give you last value. But this bracket is what? -1. This is a function bracket. No last record. This is called what? Index related -1. That to slicing level, indexing level. When I use indexing bracket or slicing bracket, you will get this answer. But I'm not using this bracket. It is going to be simple. No answer will be coming here. I think you are following about the meaning of what? When the value is negative, what is happening? No records will come. Following me? Right. Now I'm going to write it. One more thing, most useful one. I'm writing there 0. I'm writing 0. Tell me 0. What will be the answer? So option A, option B, option C, option D. First record, all records, no records, And then next is called what, syntax error. Come on. No records. No records. No records. First record. No records. No records. Girls. Which record? మీకు మాట్లాడడం రాదు అసలు మీకు మాట్లాడడం వస్తుందా ఎప్పుడైనా మాట్లాడతారా మీరు సో ఆన్సర్ ఈస్ నో రికార్డ్స్ హియర్ ఐ వాంట్ టు సే వన్ స్మాల్ థింగ్ హియర్ in python 3.11 3.12 3.13 the Oracle DB is a module. When I use Oracle DB in this versions, no records will come. When I use Python up to 3.10 you are using which module? I said already, cx underscore Oracle. When I use cx underscore Oracle and if I say this 0, you will get all records here. All records will come in the case of what? Cx underscore Oracle. But when you come to Oracle DB, when I say fetch many of 0, you will get what? No records. No records will come in the case of Oracle DB. In the case of cx underscore Oracle, all records will come. And the rest of the options are going to be same. Minus value, all those things are going to have same behavior. In this case only, they are defined, both the modules. So here you see, what is the answer now? No records. I think you are following me. Online students, be careful. Now last and final. Here I am not writing anything. I am not writing anything. It is called what? Type error. Option B, index error. Option C, all records. Option C, all records. Option D, first record. Quickly. Come on. All records. Fetch many తీసుకోవాలి కదా ఒక argument. First fetch many has to take an argument. If an argument is not taking, what is an error? తెలియదు. What is an answer now? So answer is called what? All records will come. If I don't mention anything, the default argument is using inside. That is taking all records will be taken here. Just I'm trying to see. Fetch many may take, may not take. If you take that many records will come. If you don't take, all the records will be coming here. I think you are following me. So fetch many is a very important logic. Multiple cases I said. I will show you the multiple cases. And fetch all will give you what? All the records. Fetch all will give you what? All the records. That is very straightforward. Let me show you the example here. Let me go to this place once and then Python with Oracle. Let me show you this documentation, students. DRL. Try to read out the statement. DRL queries are used for reading the records from table. To read the records from table, we use select. In other words, select comes under DRL query. Select column 1, column 2, column n from table name. Select column 1, column 2, column n, name n from table name, where condition list. Select star from table name. Select star from table name, where condition list. So multiple syntaxes I said. Once the select query executed, all the records present in the object of cursor on Python. To get the records from cursor object, we have 3 functions. They are fetch one, fetch many, fetch all. First one, I'm going to discuss here fetch one. This function is used for obtaining one record at a time, where cursor object pointing and returns either tuple if record exists or none if record does not exist. Next, fetch many of what? Number of records. Fetch many of what? Number of records. Is used for obtaining specified number of records. Case number 1. Be careful. If the specified number of records is equal to 0, then this function obtains all records. Specified number of records is equal to 0. 0 in the sense, no records is mentioning. So here I'm going to write it. This is happening in the case of what? See that. If specified number of records is equal to 0, this function obtains all the records. In the case of what? Cx underscore module of what? Python 3.8, 3.9, 3.10 only. Under case 1, B. If the specified number of records is equal to 0, this function selects no records. In the case of Oracle DB, Python 3.11, 3.12 and higher version module. Why I am mentioning this one? After 1 or 2 batches, I will remove that statement, case A. Why? You will use completely what? Oracle DB only you will use it. Why I am using in your batch? Because when you are working in maintenance project, you may come across this module called what? Cx underscore Oracle. That time I am still keeping here. Are you following me? Next, case number 2. If the specified number of records greater than 0 and the specified number of records less than total number of records, then this function gives specified number of records in the case of both the modules. Both the modules will give the same thing. I don't know. 0 less than 4 less than or equal to 4 records will come. The next case number 3. If the specified number of records greater than what? Total number of records, then this function obtains all the records in the case of both Cx underscore Oracle and Oracle DB. If the number of records are 60 and total number of records are 6, it will give total number of records. Right? That is called a case number 3. Case number 4. If the specified number of records are less than 0, then this function never gives any records in the case of both Cx underscore Oracle and Oracle DB. Understood this? Next, case number 5. If you don't specify specified number of records, then this function obtains all the records in the case of what? Cx underscore Oracle and what? Oracle DB. Clear or not clear? Yes. So this is more clear, I think so, students. No records are specified. This gives you all the records. All 5 cases. Very, very important things. Fetch many. Now fetch all will give you what? All the records. All the records. I think you are following me. Are you following me now? So this is about many cases. Now I'm saying 4 here. 4 records will be coming. So like how I shown you in the execution, like that you have to do it. If you execute, you have to take care like this. If you don't execute, very different. That is different. If you execute any intelligent student, any sincere student, if you execute, say 4, say 40, say -4, say 0, and don't keep anything, try to execute all those things. There is a sincere student who will do like that. If you are not sincere, what you can do? You cannot do anything else. So sincerity is something like a property. Is something like a property. Daily you have to be keep like that. Okay, this is called what? Fetch many. Fetch many. So here, so coming to the point back, here I'm going to take it. One more example, student. That is fetch all. I will take it. Fetch all. I'm going to take fetch all. So let us move to the further. Fetch all. I'm going to take it. So there I'm going to write it. 3.py. I'm going to take it. 3.py. So in 3.py, what I'm going to write it, I'm showing now, students. Observe. So students, I'm going to take out this everything. I will copy. This everything I will copy. You try to paste it here. 3.py. 3.py. I'm writing here. Fetch all. Fetch all. I'm going to take it. Same. Here instead of fetch many, I'm going to take it as what? Fetch all. Fetch all. Records are going to come. Record in records. Get this record. And Oracle DB. Select records. So try to run. Fetch all will give you what? All the records. So see, easy. Not a big deal about it. Are you following me now? Right. Suppose if you write a class which is called a student, you go once. Select star from student. If you take it, no rows are there. You just try to take it. Student, you write it. Student. I'm writing here student. What is happening now, students? You see, nothing is going to come. I think you are following me. Now, clear. So this is about how to process the data when the query is getting executed by 3 functions. Fetch one, fetch many, fetch all. These many ways you are going to carry on and you are going to perform. So clear, students? Right. Now I'm going to move to the further. This is about which kind of processing done record area has done. Record area. Now I'm going to enter into where? Metadata. So metadata means what? Obtaining the column names also. Obtaining the column names also. When you go to this place, you try to run my example once again. What is happening? Of course, this is coming. Change it as what now? Employee usage. Employee usage. Now try to run this now. Students, see here. Is it going to be available like this or not? On the top of it, even an end user is seeing that. They don't understand what is this data, which is containing behind that what is available. ENO. Behind this, what is there? Name. Behind this, what is there? Cell. Behind this, what is available? Company name is available. So I want to take this column names also. That is called a metadata, we can call. Metadata. So what is the metadata? Now I'm going to give you the clarity here. Metadata is nothing but it is one of the buttified format, what majority of the students will say, even in your class also. So morning one, today one class, one student came. MCA completed 18 years back. 18 years. Now he's still under learning only. He's under learning. I want to suggest him directly that don't learn anything. Please do some, go to farming, I said. Because nowadays, nobody is doing farming. Because when your grandchildren will come, no food is available in India because nobody is doing farming. Scarcity of food. So what you do is after you become software engineer, after working after working some number of years, buy a lot of land and then do farming. It's good. Even after 5 years, I'll go to my native place. I'll do farming. I'll take all modern equipments and I will keep some bores in the land and we will do farming. It's good. What do you say? Will you do that? First of all, job you need to get the job now. You need to get the job now. Will you get a job? You need to read now. So do that. Harshit, how much form do you have? Okay, that is a question immediately coming. My dear student. Okay, now come to the part. Come to the topic. So, Rakesh, sorry, in AP, nursery is good field for good earning. Okay. So, okay, whatever it is. Now, then my plan student is that because in Hyderabad is almost becoming, even polluted air is becoming these days. Well, air pollution also coming. So, air pollution, that is also a problem. Once you go for farming, greenery, whatever you like it, you can put the plants. You can enjoy. That time, no Python, Java, nothing. Oracle, select star from employee, delete, update, even much call. But completely forget. If you remember now, your brain is so hot. Once you do farming, brain is very cool. Real student. Shake, okay. Sir, light Hindi. Okay. Tell. Because I will speak these days one-to-one student. If one student is laughing, okay, no problem. Because multiple people laughing means I will demoralize. Because all my friends are there who speak only Telugu. Even though they are Hindi students, they'll speak to me in college and all, in Telugu only or English only. Okay, come. Metadata. Now topic is diverted. Come to the topic. So here, data about data. Data about data is called what? Metadata. This you might be learned in your colleges. Now you need to study about what is data and what is about data. What you are having, this is comes under totally what? Data. This is totally comes under data. All these things, records are comes under data. To hold this data, internally there is one more data present. ENO, E-name, cell, call, company name is called the data to hold these records. That's why it is known as simply called what? Data about data. First one is called what? Record. About data. These records are holded by this kind of column names. If you take column names, That column names in turns contain some more data. What is the data? E and O. It is which type of data? Number type data. This is which type data? Varchar data. Sal is called number of scale comma precision data. And then varchar data. These data types are called what again? About data. What is my data? Column names are called data. About the data is called what again? Data types are called again about the data. So behind that for data, there is one more data. Suppose you are sitting, your data. To sit, there is a chair for you. The chair is called what? About data. For every data, behind some framework is there. So in this case, I'm going to get the column names. So how to get the column names? That is our target now. So I'm going to enter into the next one program for here. I'm writing another kind of thing. Oracle here, Oracle column names, column names, column names, column names dot column names dot py, column names dot py. I'm going to talk. Simple students. Here I'm writing program for getting the column names, program for getting the column names of a table of a table. So there I'm going to write it now. Same as usual. What I do is I'll take as it is. I will take as it is. Students, follow me. This is called like this. Up to here only you remove everything. Remove everything, mom. Take it. Here I'm writing. Select the column names. COL names. Column names. Here I'm writing. Select what? Column names. Okay. Now cursor dot executed. Once it is getting executed, it will bring the complete box. Here the cursor object is available. To get the column names, writing here, students, to get the column names, we use an attribute. We use an attribute description. We use an attribute description. What is an attribute name? Description. Present in which object? Cursor object. Come on. COR dot description. Description. PTION. Description. COR dot description. So that description is going to be available in one left side variable. I'll write it. Metadata. Some variable name I wrote it. Some variable name. Metadata. Any variable name you can use, mom. Any metadata. I will write it metadata. Type of what here? Metadata. I'm writing. So there I'm going to say, try to run this. You are going to get it. Everything is coming in the form of list of tuples. Take care. You see here, first one, how much information is there about that? You see, this is called one tuple. What is this ENO? Column name. This is called what? Internal data type of your Oracle. What is this? 4, none, 3, false, etc. This is not necessary to bother about it. We never bother about it. We'll take about only what? ENO. What is the next one? Next one is what? Name, varchar type. It is having lot of internal information, students. Not necessary to bother. Cell, again there is a lot of things. And then COMP name, like that. It is in the form of what it is coming? List. If at all you need, you can happily write for what is this now? Something like COL info in where? Metadata. Print what? COL info, just to print it. It is printing the values like this. First column, first tuple, second tuple, third tuple, like that. In each tuple, what is the index of this column names, ma? 0 or not? In the tuple, what is the value here? 0 index. First index, second index, third index, like that. I'm interested in which index? 0. Go to the place here. I'm writing column info of what? 0. What are the values are printed? You see, only column names are printed or not? How to print the column names? One by one, comma. What I should do? End is equal to backslash t. So backslash t is coming in the same line or not? Before that one line I want. Before that I want one line. This is one line. This is one more line I will write it. Here I'm going to get it. Of course, I have to bring into the new line this one, students. So here I will write it. Print off. So this I'm writing it. So I think you are following me. So under this, what I want to print? Records I want to print. Here I will print what? Records. I want to print records. How to print the records? That is my target. So first of all, are you okay? Is it clear about it? Yes. Let us go to the columns with records. I want to print the columns with records. Write down. Open the notes. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will display all the records of a table, along with column names. Okay. Now come to the point of it. Now go to the place now, students. Look at all of you. Here I'm writing new Python file. Here I'm writing Oracle records, Oracle column names, columns with records. Columns with records, students. .py program for getting the records from any table Program for getting the records of any table along with what? Column names. Okay. Tell me now. Same to same. Previous code, whatever is available, I'll bring it as it is. Here you come here, writing like this. Done. Columns with records. Columns, column names. Columns with records. Columns with records. Okay. So done, students. Same thing up to here. I hope it is no problem now. So here I will write it. Function name. This is printing what basically? What it prints? Column names. Column names code you know already. Now behind that, what I want to write it? Records I want to get it. Come on. Now I need to write a code for getting the records. Code for getting the records. This is a code for getting the column names. Code for getting the column names. Code for getting the records. Come on. The records is equal to, come on students. Records is equal to, what should I do? cor dot, what is the function name? Fetch all. Fetch all. I'm going to take it. Come on. For record in records. For records in records. I will say here record. If I say the record, and in that record, again I need to get the value or not. For value in where? Record. Print of what? Value. So backslash t, say dot format of value, comma end is equal to backslash t. Backslash t. Okay, you are there, you are using backslash t. Here also I will use backslash t. Here only I will use two backslash t's because in the column type also I used backslash t's. Okay. So I will write it here. Print off. This place I need to write it. Okay. So are you following me? Getting the records. Try to run students. Now I got it. Column names coming or not? Under that records are also coming. Easy or difficult? Easy. Now students, I want to go for column names are coming like this which are coming. So if I enter one more thing, insert one record student. Where is my record? Insert example 3. Record insert example 3. Now this is my record. Try to run this example. So say something like, say something like 89 or something like some data 111. Say something like Rajesh or Harshit. Rajesh is also already there. Harshit. Say something like Harshit. Say something like 3.4 and Wipro. Something like this entered. One record is inserted. Yes, I will say. So something like number is called what something like 109. 109 you say. Employee name is called what So the student is called what something like Shiva. I will write it. Shiva. I'll say 1.2. You say HCL, I will say got it. And say no here. Got the data. Go to the place here. Select star from student. Select star from employee. So you are getting some more data to be done here. Some data is entered here. Okay. Go to this place now. Our program you execute it in this place. Columns with records. This is my data which is coming. Are you following me? Now, next I want to sort this data based on employee number, based on employee name, salary, and then company name. Sorting. I want to sort my data. So sorting also dead easy. Write up. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will display the records of the table. Which will display the records of the table. Which will display the records of the table either in ascending or descending order. 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 Along with column names. Along with column names. Along with column names. Yes. How to do it? Now I'm going to take up here. Easy students. Same thing. I'll take the same thing. Here you see. I'm writing now new Python file. I'm writing by order. I'm writing by order. So I'm going to take it. .py saying like this. Now I'm taking like this. So here getting the record of any table along with the column names. So I'll try to get it. So nothing is difficult here, ma'am. So here you go to it in this place. I'll try to post it. Here I'm writing it. Same file name with something different. Here I'm going to change it. Here I'm going to change it. Where is it? Here. Table. Where is my table? This place. Select star from EMP and go to tester 1 students. This is my data students. I want to sort it. This is the record. Based on employee number, I want to sort it. For example, based on employee number, I want to sort it. In ascending. In ascending, I want to do it. How do you do it? Select star from employee. Actually, strictly speaking, there is a select query. Syntax is so bigger. Select from where. This is a basic query. Group by, having, order by. If you read that book, you will get this complete knowledge. Group by, having, order by. So this order by is going to arrange your data in the ascending or descending. So I'm going to write it here. Order by, ENO. If you write like that, it is by default ordered in the ascending order. You can also write this as what? Say semicolon first. It is ordered in where? Ascending only. Here 111 and 107, 109 not in the proper order. Now it is coming in the perfect pakka order. It is coming ascending order. You can also say this as what? ENO, ASC, you can write it ASC. ASC stands for what? Ascending order, same answer will come. Writing ASC is called what? Optional. Now I want to go for putting into what? Descending order. DESC. DESC. I'll say DESC. It is coming in the reversed format. Are you following me? 111 is coming first. Last 100 is coming. Order by salary, I want to get it. Sal. Sal. Highest salary person coming first. Sal. DESC. So DESC. So RS 7.15. Like that, all the things are coming. If you want, don't write anything. It is coming by default what? Ascending only. Generally, people will be going for either salary ascending or descending, employee number ascending or descending. Alphabetical order, if you want, you can go for what? Order by what you know? Name. Order by name, you'll be getting Harshit, JH, like this, you are going to get it. I think you're following. Whatever the way you like it, you can get it. Nothing to be worried about it. Here I'm writing order by sal. Ascending order of the sals will come. That's all. Only one simple mechanism I added. Everything is same. See, students, you are getting ascending order of the salaries. Ascending order of the salaries. I think you are getting it. Ascending order of the salaries only we are getting it. Now, if you say DESC, if you write it, what will happen? Descending order, you will get it. So first one, this one is coming. Completely picture is changing. Clear or not clear? If you want account number, if you want name, you want order by salary, order by ENO, DESC, it is completely changing. I think you are understanding how to change this order and everything. Clear? It's ready, students, how to do this entire thing. This is comes under metadata related kind of things. So if I go to my indexing, students, if I go to my indexing here, if you come to 9am here, if you come to Python with Oracle, indexing, if you take it, if you observe DDL queries, executing DDL, executing DML, executing DRL, and metadata programming with examples. And the same thing we will apply to what? MySQL also I want to tell you. In tomorrow class, I'll show you MySQL migration, converting into what? MySQL. So once you know one database, other database will be dead easy, not a difficult at all. I hope you are following me. So tomorrow class, when I come back, I will go for dealing with how to connect to the MySQL and how to communicate we are going to. So last class, we already completed the concept of Python with Oracle, and these are all different examples done. Communication between Python and Oracle we already completed. These are the steps which we have already completed here. These are the steps which we already completed. Okay. Now it is the time to see to go for communicating with MySQL. So online students, I hope that you practice these examples. Have you practiced all these examples? Everybody, girls, practiced. I said to sit this side. Me could depend on the I said to sit this side. Don't want to sit. No. You want to sit this side only. Sit on this side, ma. Right? Okay, no problem. So now let us move to the further. Same steps. I will go to Python with MySQL. I will go for it. Now I'm going to take up this. Now just to watch it. Very simple. In today, we'll deal with communication between Python and MySQL. Python and MySQL, I will take it. Python and MySQL, I will take it. So easy, students. So I'll take it. And MySQL, I will take up like this. Students, to develop Python and MySQL communication, MySQL database communication applications, we need the following prerequisites. Number one, install Python software, install MySQL database software, which I already given to you, a YouTube link for you. Install corresponding database module for Python programmers. So I will install two modules here. One is called MySQL -connector and what now? MySQL -connector Python. These are the two modules you need to install. After installing the above three things, we develop the application with the Python program, which will establish the communication between Python software and what? Oracle software earlier. Now it is called MySQL database software. To do this, we will learn the following steps. Master object same, query designing same, processing same, closing the connection is optional. What is just changing? Step number 1 and 2 are changing. Rest of them are going to be same. Are you following? Next, explanation. Import. Step number 1. Import. What is this now? MySQL dot what? Connector. Now we will import it. So students, I will write it. That step anyhow you are understanding. Import MySQL dot connector. MySQL dot connector. Here I'm writing MySQL dot connector as MC. Something you can write it. After importing this kind of thing, I'll show you finally this entire thing. Import MySQL dot connector and other modules if required. So this entire sentence I will change it. And that is importing done. Next I need to go for what? Connection. So for connection is concerned, it should be something different. So before entering into these steps, before going to implement these steps, I want to tell you few lines about MySQL. I want to tell you few lines about MySQL. MySQL is also one of the open source database, which is now handed over to Oracle Corporation. Oracle Corporation is whole and sole responsible for what? Maintaining and managing MySQL also. Students, MySQL database, if you look at this MySQL database, here I'm writing it. MySQL database is a collection of what? Is a collection of what? MySQL database is a collection of, I'm writing databases. Databases. MySQL is a collection of databases. Sir, what is this databases? Each database, collection of databases. Each database is a collection of tables. Collection of tables. From here it is same. Each table is a collection of what? Records. Already done. Collection of records. Collection of records. So here we are going to say MySQL database is a collection of databases, and each database is a collection of tables. Each table is a collection of records. Now diagrammatic representation, students. Online students, diagrammatic representation. See, this is called MySQL database. This is called MySQL database. See, students. There I'm going to have it. There I'm having it. In this place, I'm going to take up. In this place, I'm going to take up. And I'm writing one database. I'm writing, students. One database. This is called one database. The database name is, for example, university. 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 University is called what here? Database name. I'm developing one type of project for university completely. That is one database name I will take. It's something like a folder for in normal life of the programming. This database contains internally this type of tables. What is the table I'm having here? Here I'm writing colleges details. College details. Now I'm going to take it as what? The courses available, course details in the university, and then faculty details about the university, teaching staff, and then non-teaching staff. Like that, there are so many number of details are available. What is this is nothing but here colleges details. Which are all the colleges are affiliated to that particular university? Colleges. This is called college table. Next is called what courses offered by the university. Courses. Next is called what teachers. Teachers, that is called a teaching staff. Teaching staff underscore teaching staff, as well as what non-teaching staff. Non-teaching staff. I'm writing non-teaching staff. I'm writing. So I'm writing there non_ teaching staff. So I'm writing here not teaching staff. So here this is my data. This is my data. So I think you are following me. Students, each one is containing what? Column names will be there or not? Column names will be there. Column names will be there. So here column names will be there. So there I'm writing it. Column names will be there. So here I'll take up number of columns. What are these colleges, courses, etc. Tables. Here colleges, what? Courses, teaching staff, teaching underscore staff, etc. are called what? Tables. Tables are present in where? Databases. So here, if you want to create a table, compulsory what do we need? Database name is required. Similarly, if you go to this place, another one, I will take one more database I will create. What is another database I'm creating? Banking. For example, this is called banking. There I'm writing banking. There I'm saying banking. So here, students, banking. So banking is my database name. Banking is my database name. Banking is my database name. This database name is containing table. This is one table. Customers details, borrowers details. Next is called what bank employee details, outsourcing employees, and then there is something like different type of things. What insurance details is offered by some banks. This is called a table number one. Table number one. Example, just I'm writing table. Table number one, table number two, like this. These are all called tables in turns. Table number two. Next in turns is called a table number three. Table number three. Next is called a table number four. Table number five. Table number five. These are all called multiple tables. I think you are following me. So if you want to create any kind of record must be saved in where? Table. Table, if you want to have what you require? Database. Now I'm going to enter into where first? Right. So in MySQL database, what will be present? Databases. Databases will contain what? Tables will contain what? Ultimately, we will insert the record. To insert the record, what I need? Table. Tables will present in where? Databases. So what we need to create first to create my table? Database I need to create. Understood? Good. And why the word MySQL has come? I'm not telling all those things. If I go to that, it is something like a political lecture. It is political lecture. No political lecture. Work to be done. First work to be done. Let us move to the further. Let us go to the MySQL is having here. You go to this place. Once you install MySQL, it will be there here. Here it is available MySQL. MySQL is available here. Command client you need to click. Command client you need to click. Here I'm having MySQL here, my dear students. MySQL command client. Right? Run as administrator. Yes, here. Now I'm having password. I need to enter the password. The password I gave in my system is called what? Root. Default one is root, which I kept as is just like that. So it is opening like an SQL prompt. MySQL is opening. How did you open that SQL Oracle? Username, password. Here also I entered what? Root. You need to install. I gave the YouTube link for you. YouTube link I gave you. Are you following me? Right. Come to the point of it. MySQL. There I want to go for. First, what is the thing you need to see? What is the thing you need to see? Come on. Databases. databases. I will say to see the databases, we need to use some native commands. What is that? Show databases. Show what? Databases. Show databases, semicolon. Show databases. Now we are writing. It will show you all the databases which are present here. Show databases. We are writing database. Your database names are available here. Are you following me? This is my database name, batch 4 p.m., batch 7 a.m. These are my database names. How do you see the database names now? Show databases. Now, how to enter into the database? I will say use the database name, batch 7 a.m., batch 7 a.m., batch 7 a.m. Are you following me? Right, semicolon. Once you say batch 7 a.m., you are plugged into the database name. That means you are entering in where? Where are you entering in? Database. You are entering into database. Once you enter into the database, what you can see? Tables. How do you see the tables? How do you see the databases? Show databases. How to see the tables? Show tables. Spell out. Show tables. Show tables. This is my table names. Table underscore in batch. Employee, student is a fully designed database. Database learning is a dead easy. Database learning is dead easy. Like how easy? When you are going to the college, 1 hour will take in journey. Engineering college going 1 hour journey minimum on and average. In 1 hour, if I read my MySQL 10 pages while coming to home, in bus only I can learn MySQL. SQL. Like that you can learn it. No need to sit in the class and no need to learn. That much easy to learn databases. Understand? How to see the databases now? How to see the structure of the database? How to see the structure of the table? So, table. ఏ బ్యాచ్ మనంతా మొద్దు బాబులు డిఈఎస్సి డిఈఎస్సి description. How to see the table? How to see the table structure? DESE employee. This is called employee related structure will be shown. What is the field name? ENO. Field type int. Data type is different in MySQL. And null. No. What is the key? Applied. Primary key applied on this. What is this now? Varchar, float, int. MySQL data types are completely different from MySQL data types are completely different from Oracle data types. But rest of the SQL statements are same. DES is same here and there. How do you see the number of, how do you see the records in employee table? How to see the description of the table? DESE. How to read the records from the table? Select star from employee. This is also going to be same. You see the number of records which are present. It is fully decorated. Select star from. Insert into same. Delete also same. Update also same. Alter also same. Create also same. Drop also same. Everything same. That's why I said SQL commands are common for all the databases. What is different? Data types are different. Something like a native statements are something different. Are you following? So how to come out of that? How to come out of that? You have to say exit. You will come out of it. Let us go once again. Let us go once again. Launch your Python command client. Run as administrator here. Now I will enter the use password root. Root. Now I will see what? Databases. How do you see the databases? So databases. Semicolon. Databases are shown. How to go for the database 4 p.m. Use batch 4 p.m. Batch 4 p.m. Yes, there I will go for what? I want to see the tables inside of it. Show tables. Show tables. Student to employee, something like this, something multiple things are available. Student STUD, student STUD details. Something is available. DEF, sorry, what is this now? DESE, STUD, STUD details. STUD details. It is containing field name, number, name, CRS, college name, college location, university, university location. These are all called what? Different type of values. I took it here. Are you following me? So select, how do you see the data? Select star from STUD details. STUD details. These are all called different type of people. Different type of people we have the data. It's a fully designed database. So really very good database. Are you following me? Right. This is about structure of that MySQL, how it looks. Now I want to remove or create a database. Shall I create a database? So because I said already in the class, to go for our basic question is what? How to place the records in a table. To create a table, I need what? So in Oracle, it is not the structure. In Oracle, directly you can create a table. Create table name. But here first we need to create what? Database you need to create. So how to create a database? That is our target here. Can I create a database now? How to create a table? Tell me syntax. Create table name. How to create a database? How to create a table? Create table name. How to create a database? Create database name. Okay. Come on. Create database name. KVR. What is happening? Query OK. Query OK means this is clear. Now say what? Show databases. Show databases. Now see that. Is it KVR created or not? Created. How to create a database? Create database name. Created or not? Yes. Now I want to create one more database. Come on. Create database. I want to remove the database names. Once if I remove the database name, automatically table also will be deleted. Records also will be deleted. But to remove these databases, you need to enter the password or not. If password is not entered, it is going to be, if password is not given to anybody, it is so secured. Once you create a database, there is a chance of losing the security. So how to remove these databases? How to create a database? Create. What is an opposite to create? Come on. Drop. Okay, you know slow. Database name. Batch 7 a.m. batch 7 a.m. Query okay. 2 rows affected. In the 2 tables are there, it is removed. Show databases. Batch 7 a.m. gone. What? Are you following me? Next, another one. Drop database KVR. It is also gone. Are you following me? So show databases. What is not there? KVR is not there. Batch 4 p.m. not there. Batch 7 a.m. is not there because I dropped it or not. So how to create a database? Create a database name. How to drop the database? Drop database name. Shall I go for that now? So let us go to the subject of this. MySQL architecture, Now I'm entering into the coding level. Here, students, if you want to go to it, let me go to the Python command prompt. Now I need to go for writing the code or not? How to write the Python code? In the command prompt, if you come, so MySQL, CMD, I will take it. CMD, I will take it. How to install MySQL modules now? Come on, start. People, install MySQL connector. So if it is already installed, you will get this requirement already satisfied. If you want, you can uninstall also. How do you uninstall? Pip uninstall MySQL connector. This is uninstalled. Yes, it is uninstalled successfully. One more also you uninstall. This was also installed earlier. This is also getting uninstalled. Capital Y. It is uninstalled now. Are you okay? Now you install pip. What is pip? Third party. Third party. Pip is the tool used to install third-party modules from GitHub, like that. What is pip? Third party, second party, party. No party. You are not a party student. First, try to read well. What is the pip? Already explained here. Party, you are saying. What is the party? Go to the place. So here you see database communication. Here you see. Here I said to install third-party modules in Python. We use a tool called pip, and it is present into this folder. I said. Already said to you. Here I said. We already said. What is the pip? I said the meaning. So still, if you don't get the command over it, what students? So this is going to be getting installed. So collecting successfully installed this one, and say here Python here. Say Python here. It is also getting installed. So this is also getting installed. So now I will go to, this is Python command prompt level we did. Now I'll go to PyCharm. Go to PyCharm. Take the PyCharm now. Clear this now. Here I'm going to take up. Close this project, students. So I'll go to Oracle. This is the one. I will take it a new project. I will take it 9 a.m. MySQL PDBC. So there it is going to create a new one. So there I'm going to talk about it. So how do you create it? Now I'm saying new. I'll say here. What is this now? MySQL test. MySQL test.py. MySQL test.py. So how to do this? Now I'm going to write it. Come on. Import MySQL dot connector. MySQL dot connector. Red underline will come immediately. So there I'm going to write it. Try to run this now. You'll be getting error. What is that error, students? Come on. So you'll be getting module not found error. So do you know how to correct it? So here I will write it. MySQL dot here connector dot version underscore version underscore off. You'll be getting that is a module not found error. No module named MySQL dot something. So I need to go for how to install. Come on, go. Main menu, settings, go to this place now. I will take up here 9 a.m. MySQL PDBC, Python interpreter, say plus symbol or people. So now I will go for showing this the complete thing, which brought from GitHub. Get it into this place here, MySQL connector. See students, this is the one MySQL driver written in Python, author, Oracle and its affiliates. From Oracle Corporation only this type of module has come. Now you need to install this. Come on, install. Once you get installed, done. It is successfully installed. Here you got successfully installed. Go to one more is also there, students. You see MySQL connector Python. So this is also Oracle and its affiliates, and this is the one you need to install. So go to this place. Here you will go for it. Installing the two. That is also installed. Say here, close. Say OK. After that, you try to run it. So you are going to get the answer card, something like this. Clear up? Right. Online students, is it clear? Now it is clear. Now I'll go to how to get the connection. Simple students. To get the connection from that, same to same connection statement I'm writing. Variable name is equal to, because it is easy, MySQL dot connector dot, what is the function name? Connect. Connect is going to be a common for all the database connections which are present into their modules. Oracle DB dot connector, MySQL dot connector dot connector. That's all. Connect is going to be the same. Cursor is going to be the same. Execution is going to be the same. What I will pass over there? MySQL dot connector dot connect. I will pass host is equal to. Earlier I used to pass username, password, DSN, different things we used to pass or not. Now host is equal to DNS. I need to pass, or I can also pass it as what, ma'am? IP address you can pass it, comma. Next you can pass it user. Username you can pass it. User is equal to what? Username of MySQL database. Username of MySQL database. PASSWD is equal to what? Password of what here? MySQL. Password of MySQL. I can write it. Close. Password of MySQL. This will give you what? Connection given as a root only. Root and root is given for both username and password. So let me go to the program now. Come on, open your notes. Open up. Quick. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Which will establish the connection between 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 Python program and MySQL. Python program and MySQL. Which will establish the connection between Python program and MySQL database. So look at on the screen, all of you. So same steps. So here I'm writing MySQL connection dot connector. There I'm writing. Come on, step number 1 is step number 1. So I'm writing here step number 1. Next step number 2. What is this now? CON is equal to MySQL dot connector dot what connect off. I'll pass it. Come on, host is equal to, I will write it a local host. DNS is nothing but name of the system where MySQL database resides. DNS keyword argument. Functions keyword argument. Come on. What I will write it for your better understanding, I'm writing user is equal to what? Root. So next is what password. PASSWD. Password no. PASSWD. Stand up. Sleeping. Stand up. Master. Bringing pad and everything is okay, but sleeping. That's a very danger. Go back. Stand up backside. Takes a lot of time because you are sleeping now. You're sleeping. Why are you sleeping? No, friends, no? All 3 friends. Why are you sleeping? Last time also you said the same reason. Early wake up, become young in the subject. Early wake up, become young in the subject. Not sleeper in the class. When do you sleep? When you're night time watching YouTube like this, it will become like that. I will also wake up at what time? 5 o'clock I will wake up from 29 years onwards. 29 years no. Almost 30 years onwards. Because in intermediate, residential college, I am from residential, SSN college, Prakasham district, Ongol. They will make us to wake up at 4:30. On sharp, you have to wake up. If you don't wake up now, they will put a lot of water on your face. If you are in the bed, 4:30, they will give big bell. Study hours means, residential means you are in hostel. They will give bell. That bell ring, if you don't be there within 5 minutes, they will keep a pipe and they will put a water directly. Not normal water. Very cool. If they put the pipe now, here also will cut. Because of that fear, before bell ringing only, we will be in the study hour only. Shall I put that water for you like that? Huh? Stand properly. Keep the legs like this. Straight. Like that only you stand. Now, coming to the point back. That's why students try to be careful. So coming to the point of it. Eunice, residential, intermediate students will wake up. Here, I had the same experience as you. Wake up at 4:30, take a bath and ready to study hours by 5. So, right. So, KVR sir, favorite student. I'm also Ongol sir. Okay. Ongol, no internal marks will be given. No internal marks. No such feelings. Python feelings only. Python is friends. Okay. So, right. Abhishek, your voice is breaking. So, no subject is spoken about that. Now come to the point. Come to students. Now here, I'm going to write it. Password is equal to, I need to pass what here? Root. Okay. So, KVR sir, favorite student. So happy to hear that you are from Mongol. Okay, good student, keep it up. Now learn Python well. So now I'm going to say password is equal to root. This one, local host I said. You can also give it as what? 127.0.0.1. So I will be giving here. What is this now? Python program got connection from where? MySQL. So MySQL. So got it. MySQL. Rohit Kumar, you're also from Mongol. Okay, good. Keep it up. Learn Python well. How do you know that you wake up early? You did not wake up early. You also wake up, but you did not sleep. He is sleeping. What's the difference? Both of them friends only. Then you are not sleeping. He is sleeping. You are also wake up at 4:30. No. Okay. So what is the difference? So take care. Okay. Don't wake up early morning because you are sleeping in the class. Doing good there, doing bad here. Bad and good is becoming bad only. Plus minus is becoming minus only. Okay. Tomorrow onwards, you wake up in such a way that where you can listen the class. Okay. So Kavya, okay, Chirala, okay, good. Now listening all of them from all over the state. Now come to the point of it. Python program got connection from MySQL. Please run this code and then see. Here we are getting Python program got connection from where? MySQL. If any kind of username, password or something wrong, you will be getting same type of exception. What is that exception name? Database error. So I will go to this place. I will write this is comes under step number 2. This is step number 2. Step number 2. As usual, I will write it here. Try. And I will say here like this. Say here except MySQL dot connector dot come on database error something like this. Say here called what? Problem in where? MySQL. Problem in MySQL connection. Problem in MySQL connection. Try to run this now. There is no connection problem here. Suppose if I write it something like a different password is equal to root 1. That time it is trying to get it what? Problem in where? MySQL connection. So you have to pass properly like this. This is comes under what? How to get the connection. Right, students? I'll go to connection test example2.py. Connection test example2.py. I will also pass it over here, students. Very easy. Carry this entire thing. Now I will say here, in place of this, I will write what now? 127.127.0.0.1. What is this 127.0.0.1 is called? 127.0.0.1 is called what? Localhost is called DNS default name. What is 127.0.0.1 is called? IP address. What is that IP address is called? Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? That is what we are getting. Python program got connection from MySQL. Are you able to follow now? Either you can say this kind of a host, or you can say the host in the term of name, or in terms of address also you can mention. Right? Next onwards, what is same? Cursor creation same, execution of the query same, everything is same. What is that address is called? Loopback address. What it is called? Default IP address. First of all, this IP address is known as what? Loopback address. Loopback address means which is pointing to itself. It's called a loopback address. Okay. Open the notes. Write down. Create an object of cursor, which will create an object of cursor, which will create an object of cursor, which will create an object of cursor. Look at students. Here, how to create an object of cursor? I'm going to program for creating an object of what? Cursor. Cursor. So coming to this place now, students, same to same. Import MySQL dot what? Connector. Connector. This is step number 1. This is step number 1. Same to same today. Con is equal to MySQL dot connector dot connect. I forget. Host is equal to, come on, localhost, comma. What is the next step? User is equal to, in my system, username is given as what? Root. Next is called what? PASSWD is equal to what again? Root. Very good. Connection obtained or not? Same. Connection is obtained. After the connection is obtained, now I need to create the cursor. This is called step number 2. This is called step number 2. Step number 3, I want to go for it. Step number 3, I want to go for it. How do I go for that? Cursor. COR is equal to CON dot cursor off. Now I will write it simply here what? Python program created what object? Cursor object. Cursor object. Done. Now I'll write it here as usual. Try. Actually, I can copy paste, but if I copy paste, you'll get some confusion. That's why I'm typing here. Except tell me MySQL dot connector dot database error of. I'm writing there problem with MySQL. Just I wrote it like this. Try to run now. Here this is called step number 3. Step number 3. This one is step number 3. Try to run this now. Got this. Got connection. Got created cursor object. So done, students. Now I will move to the further. So I hope that how to get the connection, with localhost, with IP address, and then cursor object is created. Now this is done. So online students, I hope it is more clear. If we come to my explanation, instead of typing that entire story again, I will go to this place and I'll show you one small documentation here. So see this now here. All of you observe it. Same installing these things now, importing these things now, import this kind of thing. Every person has to get the connection. Connector dot connection, host is equal to, user is equal to, password is equal to. Here, what is variable name? It is given here. What is MySQL dot connector? Explained here. Links and then try to import it. Is it clear? This I'll send you as this to you. Shall we go for now? Come on, now I'm almost got a connection. Once you get a connection, what should I do? Create a database. Already discussed here. Create a. So I almost came to the first step of MySQL. I got a connection. Now I need to create what? Database. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Which will create what? Which will create batch 9 a.m. database. Batch 9 a.m. database. Batch 9 a.m. database. Batch 9 a.m. database. As a database name. Batch 9 a.m. as a database name. Okay. Go to the Python program. What is this now? See, I'll go to this now. What I'm saying now. MySQL database create example.py. There I'm going to write it. Program for program for creating database name as what? Batch 9 a.m. Okay. How many steps? Use take care here. Show databases. Show databases. Yes. So show databases. Do you have 9 a.m. database here? No. No such database is present. No such database is present. Now I need to create the database or not? Yes. How to create the database? I'm going to take up now. Very simple, students. Go there. Now I will carry. Can I carry this entire thing? Right. So don't think that Sar is copying and pasting, because I'm copying my own code. I'm pasting by myself. So copyrights are reserved for me only. So we should not carry. We should not go forward. Copy paste in your lifetime. But you have to myself only created. I'm only carry forward. No, nothing wrong in that. So here, go to this place. Here. And as on today, if you take any person, most of them will not write the code in the class. They won't write the code. You see in any class, they'll try to bring from somewhere. Either internet they will copy or somewhere else. If they type the program now, 21 errors will come. To solve that errors, total time is going there only. You see HTML, they won't write the code. They will show the code which is already present. And if you type it, so many errors will come. That's why students are unable to solve the errors. Because of what? You know the reason. Because everything is contaminated. Everything is, what do you call, filled with some virus. That's why. And student, as long as Sar is bringing, it is clear. Once you go and practice now, that result will come out. What result? You don't understand, first of all. When Sar will type in the class now, you feel that, yes, you feel that you only typing. And if you are sincere. For copy paste, as long as Sar is copying and pasting, class is okay. But once you open your laptop and start typing now, that time you will also try to copy. But for copying, no code is available with you. Then that time what you will do? That is the real student is nothing but real teacher means he will type the code in the class. That is the way. Okay now. So come to the point back. So coming to the point of it, now I will move to the further. So cursor of it is done. Now I need to create a database. Step number 4. What is the step number 4? What is the step number 4? Design the query and execute or not. How to design the query? Take it. Database creation is equal to, come on, tell me. Create database name. What is the database name? Batch 9 a.m. Okay. Execute the query now. How to execute the query? cur dot execute of same DC deep number 5. This is also step number 5 only. If it is not able to create, you are telling to the people create a database. If it is created, you are telling to the people successfully created. This I will keep it. If you are so perfect student, DEF database create. You are saying that you keep it away from here and done. What is the next one? No, come on. What is this now? Main program I am writing it. What is the main program, students? Database create. It is called what? Come on. Yes, function call. So here is PASSWD, attribute or user defined. My dear student, you need to read the notes of functions. What is the host? User, PASSWD, keyword arguments, which are taken by which function? Connector function. These are the fixed things. I said. PASSWD. They are already predefined arguments taken by connector function. This is already explained in the class. So this route you are supposed to do. Whatever you have given during the installation time, that you need to write it. I hope that this is done. Go to the place and check it out. Go to this place, show databases. What is happening? Earlier 6 are there, now it is 7. Is it batch 9 name is there or not? Like that. If I create once again, if I run my code once again, you will get exception. Problem with MySQL, because database name already exists. If at all you want to take that name as a DB, you want to write it as a DB, you can write it, comma what? DB. So you can write it, MySQL. You try to run this DB, you see what is the answer now. Try to take care. Problem with MySQL, can't create a database batch 9 a.m. Database already exists. It already exists. You cannot create on the same name. I hope it is more clear. Done. Students, this is about how to create your database. You want to create any other database? You can create. Change the database name. You can create it. Are you following me? Right. So next I need to go for, after creating database, inside the database, what should I place? Tables. Right down. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will create table, which will create a table in batch 9 a.m. database. Batch 9 a.m. database. Okay, na? Start up. Right. Look at that, all of you. Now I'm going to take up batch 9 a.m. database. This entire thing I will carry. Take care. Now I'm entering. So here, don't feel difficulty. I'm not copy paste of new code. We carry previous code only which I typed it. Getting the connection same, importing same, connection same. But during the connection, you must specify in which database we are going to create. For example, leave like this, table number 4, table creation, TC is equal to, tell me, now I'm going to create a table. What is the table name I'm going to say, mom? Same syntax, create table, student, what I should write inside? SNO, SNO, SNO. I need to write. What is SNO? It is called what here? It is going to be called as what? Int. You need to write int because MySQL data types are different from Oracle. Int. You want to make it as primary key? You can make it primary key. So I will write it here called what? Primary key. You know already in the last class what is the primary key. Come on, next I will write it name. I will write it what? Varchar. Varchar2 no. Varchar only. Varchar of 10. Varchar2 no. Varchar only. Next I will take it as what? Marks. There are two data types. Earlier we used to write number of some 5, 2. Here I will write it float. I can write it. Here I can write real also. I can write it real. Real is nothing but real constant value is nothing but float only. But the difference is float will take it as a float storage representation. Like after the dot, it will take 7 decimal places. But a double will take what? More number of decimal places compared to float. That means a double will have more storage than float. But as far as our Python is concerned, it is up to you. I will take it as real. I'll take one float also if you want. First you want to take float, I will give float, students. I will give float here. I will take it as what? Float. Now that also I will write it as what? Not null. I'm going to write it. This is called a table creation. Number, primary key, name varchar2. You want to write here also not null. You can write it not null. Not null. Marks float, not null. Execute. I'm writing here called a TC. TC I wrote it. cur.execute of TC. Database created in MySQL successfully. Step number 5. Connector, database, done. So now I need to execute. So let us, before executing, it will ask you, you are creating table. You must mention in which database you want to create. Because every table is a part of what? Database. So which database you want to place it? So there you have to mention. During the connection time only you need to mention, students, comma. Next you need to write database is equal to, you need to write what? Batch 9 AM. Without a database, if you execute, you will get no database specified to create a table. You have to specify compulsory what? Table. Batch name you need to specify. That is the database name you need to specify. Can I go to now? Yes, please look at, go to this place once. There is no tables present in that. Right or not? Execute. Come on, execute. Now I'm executing now. First time I'm executing. Run this code. Of course, sir. Table create. Table create. I'm taking table create. Here I'm going to write it. Table create. I'm going to table create. Right over run these, students. Here I'm going to write it. Database created in MySQL successfully. Verify. Go to that place, students. Say here, show tables. So what is happening now? Student table created or not? Student table created. Go to another time you run it. You will get it. This already exists. You will get it. Student table already exists. You cannot create again. So I'm going to take it as what? Employee. Employee, I'm going to write it. Employee. Here I'm writing E&O. Name. Varchar. Next is called cell. Cell. Now I'm going to take it as what? Real. Real I'm going to say. Company name. Company name. So I'm writing here. COMP name. It is called what? Varchar. Varchar I'm writing here. Varchar of 10. And it is called what? Not null. I'm writing. End of it. So here I'm writing. cur.execute of TC. Database created. And try to run it. Employee number, employee name, salary, etc. Company name. See, students, I mentioned it real. But internally it is created as what? A double. So here, if you want to see, show tables, 2 tables created or not? Earlier it is only 1 only, now it is 2. See DESC, student you see, ma, it is called float is float only. Float is float only. No null values. Because I mentioned what? Primary key, not null also mentioned. You see DESC, employee you say, you are going to get it. Employee number, employee name, salary, company name. This is something like this. Primary key applied. Are you seeing this is a double? Once if I say real, it is taken as what? Double. Because Python programmers will communicate, Java programmers will communicate, C#.NET people will communicate. Majority of the people can use what? MySQL for what? To store the data permanently. Are you following me? So that's why we kept MySQL as a separate course, as a separate topic in the full stack Python. Separate classes will need to be conducted. You need to attend. Are you following me now? So we understood how to create the date table. We understood how to create the table. In this case, you see, select star from what? Employee. There was no data present in that. Empty set it is. No data present inside of that. Now I need to go for inserting the data or not. Okay, now, right out. Online students. I hope these commands are simple. These programs are easy. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will insert the records. Which will insert the records. Which will insert the records in. Which will insert the records in. Which will insert the records in employee table. Which will insert the records in employee table. Which will insert the records in employee table. How do you insert the records in employee table? That we are going to discuss with. Look at students. So how to insert it? So for that insertion is concerned, I'm not going to write any bigger code. Already you know how to insert the data. Do you know how to insert the data? Already done Oracle now. Look at. I'll go to this place. students, go to this place and C colon users. I will, instead of going there, this is what I wrote it earlier. This code I will take as this. So here I'm going to write it. The code I'm writing, I will copy paste and I will do the changes. What changes I will do, you need to see. MySQL insert, MySQL insert, insert record, insert record example.py, insert example.py, where I'm trying to copy this entire thing. Oracle related thing you see. I'll get carry forward this and I'll try to. Because if you already executed this code, this program is dead easy for you. Okay. So not a difficult. This is the one I'm taking. You keep it on the top of it. So we are reading the data from the keyboard. So what to do the changes, you observe it. What should I do now? Module you need to take it. Corresponding module you need to take it. MySQL dot what, connector and inserting record, and I will get the connection details. Simple. Go to this place. Connection you get as it is. No change in that. In place of that, you do the change. Done. Cursor object same. Now go to the same to same. Because I plannedly take an employee number, employee name, salary, company name, and then insert into employee 4 values. Percentage, percentages, percentage of IQ, employee number, employee name, salary. It is committed. And I will write it here. MySQL dot connector dot database problem in MySQL database. Everything is same. Exception name, only module name I am changing. Everything is same. Business logic is same, but only thing is module level connection is different. Rest of them are same. Try to run, easy. Enter the number 100. I will say row sum. I'll say some 2.3. I'll say company name is PSF. 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 So one record inserted into the table successfully. Go there, select star from employee. Is it one record inserted or not? Yes, beautiful. Try to run again, mom. Try to run once again. S. I'll say next is called what, 125 and KVR and say 0.0 and say NIT and written like this. So say yes once again. Here I'm writing some 175, and I'm writing Travis. Here I'm writing salary 4.5 and NumPy org. Yes, I will say one more and you say now 250 and say here something like MC Kine. Is that another one? Next I will write it salary squad 1.4 and find us org. Insert it last and final something like 300. Say John Hunter. John. So John JHON. John Hunter. So something like this. Here I'm writing. Fine. And say salary squad some 3.5 and say matplot. No. I said no. It is coming out of it. Check it out. So number of records are available. Are you following me? This is my given data. It is entered. Understood, students? Fine. This is called which one? How to insert the record. Now I'll go for what? How to delete. How to modify. Simple or not? Dead easy. Creating table is every database. Connecting to every database is simple. How many things you need? Module name, connection details. So that I can write my code. If after 2 years, if any new database is coming in the industry, anything to worry? No. They will tell the module name, they will tell the connection details. And the same function. Connect is same, execute is same, cursor object is same, exception handling is same, everything is same. Okay now? Write down. Write a Python program. Which will update. Employee salary, and company name. Which will update employee company name and the salary based on employee number. Okay, students, look at here. I'll take it. MySQL update record. Easy. Here I'm writing MySQL update record. MySQL update record example.py. MySQL update record example.py. So there I'm going to write it, students. Carefully follow. There I'm going to write it. Here, instead of writing by myself once again, I will write it. Here you see, mom. Update example 1, update example 2. Better to go for update example 2. So I'll open it. I will carry this entire stuff. I'll try to paste it here. So here I'm writing. Don't feel that sorry is copying and pasting here because you already know the subject. Because we discussed almost number of days on Oracle part, and MySQL is going to be easy for you. So MySQL dot connector. Here I'm going to bring it. How to get the connection? Same. Only see what change I'm doing it. Rest of them are dead easy. Connection. Enter employee number for updating salary and company name. Employee number, employee new salary, employee new company name. Both of them I'm updating. Update query is equal to update employee set sal is equal to company name is equal to ENO is equal to. I'm mentioning percent of EMP sal, C name and employee number. So got it. Execute cursor dot execute of update query. Commit it. Greater than 0, updated, does not exist. Do you want to delete another record? Yes or no? Here I'm writing same thing. So I need to go for changing it to what? MySQL dot connector dot database error. Problem in where? MySQL database. MySQL database. So same to same. Try to run the students. Try to run and see this. Enter employee number. Check it out your site. This is going to be something like 250. It is a 1.4 and something like this. So here I will try to change it 250. 250. So 250. Enter the new employee salary, something like 6.8, something like Microsoft. So it is one record updated. Check it out whether it is updated or not. Here you see it is updated. It is updated 250, 6.8. Earlier 250, this is the data. And 250, this is the data available now. You try to enter something. You try to enter something here. Say 100 or say something like 101. You say 1.3 and say something like in your TCS I'm writing. So you got it. Record does not exist. Say yes here. Say yes here. Now you are writing here 300. 300. So say 300 here, say 300 here, and say something like 4.99. You say the company name is called something like, Wipro. I just wrote like this. It is one record updated. And I say, no, I'll come out of that and check it out, students. It is called a Wipro. 4.99 and then Wipro. Is it updated or not? Easy. Easy or difficult? Dead easy. So not at all difficult. So same Oracle communication only. Only thing is connection is different and module is different. Rest of them are going to be same. Okay, now, right on next. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will delete a record, 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 which will delete a record from employee table, which will delete a record from employee table, which will delete a record from employee table. So here I'm writing, students, look at delete. So I'm writing here delete record example.py. So there I'm writing it. What happens? So coming to this place now, here I'm writing it. Delete related I'm going to take up. Go to our place. Here already we did delete. Where is it? Select record, insert record. Next is called what? Delete. Delete example 1, delete example 2. Better to go for second version of the program. So here I'm having this entire thing. I'll carry this. Delete. I'll post it over here. This part you see and done. And this part I will write on the top of the question. So import, say here, MySQL dot connector. So this connection I will get it. This connection I will get it. Delete also. Same connection. Database name. Enter based on delete the employee data based on that. Go to this place. MySQL dot connector dot problem in MySQL database. MySQL database and something like this. So let us run this code. Here I'm going to write it. Enter the employee number. I will remove the data. 125 I will enter. 125 I will enter. It is called what? One record deleted. You check it out whether it is deleted or not. 5 rows are there, students. Here what is happening? 4 rows only will be available. Where is not there here. It is removed. So go to the place next. Right or say something like yes, you say 125 you say again. What is happening? Record does not exist. Record does not exist and say no. So it is going to stop the program execution. Did you understand how to delete the record? Yes. Simple. Now I need to go for what? Reading the records from the table or not? Right? Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will delete the record. Which will delete the record. Which will over na? There is over na? Which will read the records. Which will read the records from employee table. Which will read the records from employee table along with column names. Along with column names. Already you know column names na? Metadata yesterday. Same. That select example I'm going to show you. Already you know na? Yesterday. So look at that. Go to this place. Last class I'm having here you see column names with records, column names with order by. Something is there. You know order by na? Employee number ordering, salary ordering and all. So I will take this one. I'll take this one. First let me go for select. I'll go for selection. So I'll go to how to read the data from the records. MySQL selected records example.py. So there I'm trying to write it, students. Try to carry, students, this example. Try to open it. I'm going to take up here. You try to get it completely. You try to get it. Here I'm trying to. So paste it over here. Same to same. So try to write on the top of it. Write on here. So MySQL dot connector connection same. Here connection same. I will take it. So almost it is going to be dead easy for you. I hope. If you don't practice, it is a confusion. If you practice, it is a dead easy. Practice chain all the confusion. Practice and coming to the class, just like feeling like a boring. Where is a dead easy, right? So cursor, select star from. Everything is same. You know how to get the records, how to get the column names. I already said code for getting the records. So I'm writing there. MySQL dot connector dot MySQL dot connector dot. Here I'm writing connector dot database. Here I am writing MySQL. So same, try to run this code now, students. Say here, got it. What is the data? Employee number, employee name, salary, etc. So got it. Whatever the data is available, 4 records, that 4 records came. If you want to insert any more thing, you can go for it. Go to insert. This is an insertion. You go to the place. Here I am writing 125 and say KVR here and say here like this and say like this. Done. Record inserted. Say no. So go to this place now. You carry this, cancel it. Go to selection of the records. My record will be coming back. Is it coming back this record or not? You say this place. You try to say once again, is this my records available or not? Like this, it is available. So I hope it is following. If you want to go for ascending order of the salaries, you can go for it. What you will do? Order by what? Cell. Order by cell. So order by cell. First 0.0, next 2.3. Like this, it is going to come. I think you are following me. Simple. Easy or difficult? Database communication is easy or difficult? Dead easy. Not normally. Dead easy, that is. Student information system. Add a new student. Add a new student means what? Insert. View all the students. Select star from table name. View a single student means one student detail. Accepting the number and getting. Delete student. Remove from the table. Updating. Student number, student name or marks, what you want to update, you take it. Search for a student. Searching for the student. Something like a view a single student details. Exiting. Dead easy. I hope that you will do this. What are the table you need to create? What are the table you need to create? Here you need to create. This is a file system. You take it as this. You write add student, write inserting. Same thing. What are the table name to create? Table name to create. Student. What are the column names? What are the column names? SNO, name, marks, college name. You try to take these columns. I hope you will do. So when you will submit to me, today is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday now. Tomorrow you need to show. Okay. Previous class we completed successfully Python with MySQL, Python with Oracle. So the overall conclusion, the data persistence is a very important, that we can achieve it through files as well as what? Database softwares. Okay. Done. Students, today I'm entering into another most important topic. Very, very important, very complicated, people will feel. That is called object-oriented programming features. Object-oriented programming principles or features or concepts we are going to discuss. Object-oriented programming features, principles, or what, concepts we are going to discuss. So there we are having a lot of index. A very big index is there, students. But index, instead of wasting my time on index, I'll show you what will be the index which I'm going to discuss here, right? Let us have a look at once this index, students. So if you come to this place here, come in. So let us take the index here. So there I'm going to take up. Somewhere else, go to E. So there we have somewhere else 9 a.m., 7 a.m. Somewhere else I kept. So there we are having, just observe it. Oops, features here. Under that, there is an index. Very, very important introduction day today. So I'm going to talk about, this is my index. Under that, what are the advantages of OOPS? List of object-oriented principles, classes, objects, encapsulation, abstraction, inheritance, polymorphism, message passing. This is already we discussed in the classes. Because message passing is nothing but passing the data from the function to the function definition. Positional parameters, default parameters, keyword arguments, variable length arguments, keyword variable length arguments, that are the same thing, once again coming into the OOPS itself again. Next, if I come to classes concept, under that, importance and purpose of classes concept, syntax for defining class, types of data members, instance data members, class level data members, types of methods, instance methods, class level methods, static methods. What is self and CLS programming examples? Under object, importance and purpose of object, creating object, programming examples with OOPS related to pickling and unpickling, which we already discussed in the files, and database communication with classes and object. There's a PDBC once again coming in communication with the database again. So this is classes and object related things. Still within the class, what will be coming? Constructors in OOPS will come. Importance and purpose of constructors, types of constructors, there are two types, default and parameterized, and rules for constructors, examples with programming. Next, destructors in OOPS with a garbage collector. Importance and purpose of destructor, syntax for defining destructor, internal flow of destructor, relationship between destructors and garbage collector, GC module, programming examples we discuss it. Okay. Data encapsulation and abstraction. This is the second. Once we know classes and object, data encapsulation, abstraction, and rest of them are dead easy. So encapsulation and abstraction, implementation, purpose, and then programming examples. Next after that, inheritance and polymorphism. Inheritance will be the next. Importance and purpose of inheritance, types of inheritances, syntax for using inheritance in Python, programming examples. Method overriding in OOPS, which is a part of it. Importance and purpose of method overriding, memory management in method overriding, programming examples. Constructor overriding in OOPS, importance and purpose of constructor overriding, memory management, as well as programming examples. Polymorphism last. Importance and purpose of polymorphism, difference between polymorphism and inheritance, method overriding and with polymorphism, constructor overriding with polymorphism, super and class name approaches in polymorphism, many examples. This is what our total biggest index. If you look at any index of any of the tutorials, any, so see our index also. Don't miss the classes. Try to read well, try to practice well, try to respond in the class. Now I'm going to enter into the why object-oriented programming concept came. In the beginning days, when you look at in your place, if you go to your place here, features of Python, if you look at, there I did not discuss one feature. Functional and object-oriented I did not discuss. I said I will explain in the OOPS experts. Okay. So already we discussed functional programming. Functions we completed already. Now we are entering into the object-oriented programming. So object-oriented programming principles are very important in machine learning. Once you learn Python in one day or the other day, you are supposed to work on the data science related projects. That is damn sure. Everybody has to take care. So now I'm going to enter into the further. Why object-oriented programming principles are there that I want to discuss in the class. So let me start with introduction to the object-oriented programming. Introduction to the object-oriented programming I'm going to give you. Introduction to object-oriented programming. Object-oriented programming principles or whatever it is. So let us understand what is this object-oriented programming principles. Students, when you look at any industry to develop any real-time project, carefully try to listen because OOPS is little complicated. What the OOPS you learned in your colleges is useless. Nothing. It's just like a dust. Just like a dust only. So no use at all. And your OOPS are already OOPS because they did not give any knowledge. I'm saying that just like a dust only. No use of that. Now here what I'm saying is very perfectly I'm explaining. Try to follow it. And this is very complicated for the student. Why? Actually, it is dead easy. Actually, it's my favorite topic. All are favorites only, but this is more favorite. So, this is people will feel because you did not practice well. That's the main point. That's why you will feel very complicated. This one, what I observed it, students' mind. Those people who practiced already, this is dead easy. Those who did not practice, did not read the notes, it will be difficult. So, on behalf of you, I cannot read the notes now. So you have to read by yourself only. Now I will start. To in real time to develop any project. To develop any real-time project, we need to choose a programming language. You need to choose a programming language. That language can satisfy, and it can satisfy two types of principles. Number one is, function-oriented principles. Number one, functional-oriented principles, functional-oriented or procedure-oriented. I can write procedure-oriented principles. Second is called what? Object-oriented principles. There are two types of languages will be there in the real time. One is called functional-oriented principles or procedure-oriented principles, and the second one is called object-oriented principles. Under functional-oriented principles, which languages will satisfy? C is one of the functional-oriented programming language purely. Procedure-oriented programming language purely. And if you know, anybody knows COBOL, anybody knows up to Oracle 7.3, up to 7.3, I'm talking about. Up to Oracle 7.3. Next is called majority of the languages in olden days. These are the example languages comes under functional-oriented. And along with that, under this functional-oriented, our Python also will come. Under object-oriented principles, what will be coming? Under object-oriented, Python will come. Because Python is one of the both functional and object-oriented programming. Carefully try to listen. Because this class is clear. Rest of the classes are easy, I feel, provided when you practice the coding. If you don't practice anything, all classes are difficult only. So, Python programming, Java programming, C#.NET programming, C++, Ruby. Next is called a small talk. Next is called, object Pascal. Next, object COBOL. These are all comes under what, and from Oracle 8 onwards, etc. These are all comes under what? Object-oriented principles. So, a point to remember here is both Python belongs to what? Both functional as well as what? Object-oriented. Here the thing is, my intention is here Python belongs to both functional and what? Object-oriented. Both functional and what? Object-oriented. It is the both functional and object-oriented. Sir, what will be the limitations of functional programming? What will be the special advantages of object-oriented programming? So here I will write it. Even though Python belongs to both functional and object-oriented now, functional and object-oriented programming language. Internally, it is treated as what? Object-oriented programming only. Internally, everything treated as what? Everything treated as object. Treated as object only. Treated as object only. Even though it is under functional and object-oriented, internally everything is treated as an object. What is the beauty of object? Here I'm writing one thing. Everything is an object. Everything is an object. Advantages. Everything is an object. Advantages. I'm talking about it. It is simply called as what? Advantages of object-oriented principles. Object-oriented principles. This is what I'm going to discuss. This is what I'm going to discuss now. So number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. This is what I'm going to discuss. This we are supposed to see practically in the class. Because in internet and all, there are different things which you cannot understand. People will buttify and they will write something, they will tell something. Practically, when they ask anything else, how do you prove means what? Out of order. So let us start understanding about what do you mean by, here I'm going to say something like object-oriented principles. Today, because already in my 7 o'clock, there are 8 faculty members are there. 8 faculty members with 15 plus years of experience. Among that, 6 are computer science related. 2 are from chemistry. 1 is from microbiology. They are learning Python now. They are not students. 15 years means what? They are not students. They are almost different. They are coming and learning Python. Why? Their what do you call like their what do you call sisters, sons, sisters, daughters. Different people are working in different companies. They felt that their package is somewhat low than their sisters, sons, and sisters, daughters. They felt that we need to migrate to what? IT. That is what I learned from 2 to 3 faculty members from physics, chemistry, and microbiology faculties. These computer science faculty is not saying anything. First today is also one new faculty member came. You don't know bitwise operators also. 15 years experience is having. He's a colleague of one faculty member. He forcefully brought today's class. I'm explaining into data type today. Into data type binary to conversions are there now. Binary conversions are 16 to the power of 2 is saying. How to calculate 16 to the power of 2? How to calculate 16 to the power of 2? 16 to the power of 2, how do you calculate? 16 to the power of 2, how to calculate? 16 into 1. 16 into 16 to the power of 2, how do you calculate? 16 into 16 ante. But I said you one more important now. 16 star 2. 16 star 2. 16 square is nothing but the old knowledge only. 16 star 2. But that faculty is saying to me like this. He said with a bigger voice in the class. And bigger voice in the class because he is faculty now. So he will shout always in the class. He said like this. 16 2. He said like this. 16 cap of 2. He said cap. What cap? This cap. Cap. Monkey cap. So he said that. And I said immediately blunder. He said like that. He's looking at his friend also. He look at his friend also. His friend said, no, Agu, sir will give shock to you. You wait. Because he's seeing the shock by shock from day 1 onwards. He's looking at his colleague. What he's saying wrong because I'm telling from 10 years onwards this line. Immediately I calculated. 16 to the power of 2 is saying 256. So 16 is called what? Basically, this is called what operator? Bitwise XOR. What is the 16? 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. What is the 2? 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. 1, 1. 1, 0, no, 1, 1. 1, 0. What is the 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1? What is the answer now? 2 to the power of 0, 2 to the power of 1, 2 square, 2 cube, 2 to the power of 4, 16 plus 2. It is called what? 18 is an answer. 18 is an answer. So he's saying 256. I pressed enter key, 18. You wonder. Beginning when I say wrong means you look at his faculty. From 10 years onwards, I'm saying this answer. And the moment I explained, nothing, no sound is there. Nothing deep. Charging become 100 becomes 0. Then finally came. Sir, sorry, sir. I said 16 to cap 2 reach 256. Sir, I realized now only, sir. Sir, the same thing I'm saying from so many years, sir. The other faculty selling. That's why don't tell in the class. He will give directly attack on you. He said, don't tell answers. What you know is wrong. He said already. Don't tell like this. Being more experienced like them, what they taught, all that is wrong or not, students. So anything you speak in the class, they need to be careful in learning everything. So I hope that learning is a continuous process throughout the life. There is no doubt in that. Suppose I'm there. I don't know microbiology. When I go to microbiology, want to learn, I'm just like a Lilliput in microbiology. Because I don't know that. Right or not? Suppose you have something like mathematics. You are expert in mathematics. I don't know mathematics of deep knowledge. So when we are learning that, we have to be careful in learning. And the teacher has to take something like this. So coming to the point of it, now I will move to the further. So coming to advantages of object-oriented principles. I said directly, they are from Java background. Oops, related word came today. So I asked, what is the class? What is the class? He said, collection of objects. Is a blunder. What your sir said, collection of objects. Is a blunder. I shown what is the real class, real meaning of class. Today I'm going to tell you that. Because what you learned in academics is completely blunder. What you learn here, everything point to point I'm showing in the practical in the laptop. That you need to Understand? Need to practice well. That is what I'm expecting from you people. So let us start with the first thing. Tell me, what are the advantages of object-oriented programming principles? First thing, tell me, what is an advantage? Everything is an object. Advantages. First object, tell me, because of treating everything as an object. Because of treating everything as an object, what is an advantage? Because of everything is an object, what is an advantage? So look at, go to the place in the beginning of the sentences. 9am, features of Python, platform independent. I said all values are stored in the form of object. Object stores unlimited amount of data or not. So platform independent. You see here I'm writing. Java objects contain size restricted and memory space restricted, and Python objects contains what? Unlimited data, unlimited size. We can store unlimited kind of values. In Python, all values are stored in the form of what? Objects. And objects can store what values? So what is the first advantage of object? Why object is equal? So objects can store what values? Unlimited number of values. Unlimited number of values. There is no restriction like int a is equal to 10, a is equal to some 49, some number of 49s. It will give error or not? Because already you have seen in Java side, int is the keyword. Because of the keyword a is equal to, you are getting value something like, go to your place now. In program files, if you take it, if you go to Java here, if you go to this ADK, if you take this bin, JSL here, run as administrator, here I'm going to write it. Look at that. Int a is equal to 10, a is equal to 4566, done. A is equal to 9999 like this. It is an error. Because it can't store large amount of data. When you come to Python, go to Python here, writing it. Go to this place, print of a, comma what? Type of a, which is called what? Int is called what? Class. What is a? Object. Of which class? Int class. Class is not a collection of objects. With class, we will create object. That I'll explain to you. A is equal to, not only like that, it is going to be something like this. Print this data. It is going to print such a big number here. What is the beauty behind that? Everything is stored in the form of what? Object. That is the first point. Clear or not clear? Right. Second point I'm talking about. Where the total application development is around object only. Okay. Second one I'm going to talk about it. Where the second one, carefully try to remember. Suppose I have a large volume of data, students. Large volume of data I'm having. Such a large volume of data, I want to transfer from one end of the device to another end of the device. In simple words, this is my M1, this is my M2. They are available across the globe. From mission M1 to mission M2, I want to transfer large volume of data. Large volume of data I want to transfer. From mission M1 to M2. The application which is available in M1, which is decided to transfer large volume of data, if I develop into C programming, the application which I developed in C programming decided to transfer large volume of data from M1 to M2. This C application will transfer value by value only. It will transfer value by value only. It doesn't have the capacity to transfer all the values at once. Suppose if I have 100 values are there, how many times it is transferring? How many times? Right. Wrong answer. 200 times. Coaching this call, arithmetic, numeric arithmetic, reasoning, some kind of things. 22 years. What you have done in these 22 years? So these 100 values, for one value going there, for second value it is coming back. For second value, if you want to, so you are in Hyderabad, to go to your native place and come to Hyderabad, how many times you are going? To and fro means what? Going and coming. To take the value and transferring again, coming for a second time. It is going to take how many to and fro calls between two end of the missions? 200 times it will be transferred. Need to be intelligent. Outside you are so intelligent now. Inside the class also you must be subject related intelligence is required. So 200 times, 200 to and fro calls will be taken. That will be taking what? Poor communication, very poor communication. Is there any concept in our programming to transfer all at once? What I do? I need to go for B is equal to bag off. For example, B is equal to bag off. Like L is equal to list off. Like D is equal to dict off. Like S is equal to set off. Like T is equal to tuple off. Now in the B, I will keep all my values here and I'll send B at once only. What will happen? Which one is easy to send it? All at once is better. Value by value is better. All at once is better. All at once is possible only through what? Object. Suppose you want to go to native place today. What you will do? You will take a bag. You will take a bag or not? You will keep your items inside the bag and you will carry, right or not? Or you will take keyboard once to the native place, mouse once to the native place, pen drive once to the native place, keyboard once time to the native place, mobile one time, charger one time, bed one time, table pad one time. Like that will you carry? You will pack everything and you will go at once or not? What is that concept in life? Object orientation. You will transfer all at once or one by one. All at once is done only through what? Object. Suppose you are there. Who are you? You are a combination of different components in the body or not? Ears, eyes, tongue, nose, inside the teeth, 32 teeth. Next is called what? Tongue. Inside that is called, next is called what? Heart, legs, fingers. These are all called connected together in a single human being or not? Human being is an object. Object contains what? Lot of values inside. Right or not? So eyes are separate, ears are separate, hair is separate, something is there? No, they're all clubbed together in a single unit or not? That a single unit where it can capable of storing everything is called what? Object. Suppose this fan is there, which is running. That fan contains how many parts? So there are fan is running, there are three things are there or not? And in middle one box is there or not? On the top of it, one more is there or not? One rod is there or not? They're all connecting together is becoming a fan, right or not? So that entire thing is going to be called as what? Prepared as a single one only. Something like that. If you look at anything carefully, everything is an object in real life. Something like that. In object-oriented programming also, for fastest data communication purpose, they will send the data in the form of what? Object. So how do you send the large volume of data? How do you send the large volume of data between multiple machines? Large volume of data can be transferred at a time, all at once, in the form of what? In the form of what? Object. That gives you what? Effective communication. That gives you what? Effective communication. Effective communication. Because understanding oops is very important. That gives you what? Effective communication. Clear or not clear? Where? So next, one more thing, confidential data. Confidential data. This is also one important thing. Confidential data like pins, your pin numbers, your OTPs, your what do you know? Capture codes. The secrecy of data always transferred in a closed format, encrypted format. Because of the security concern is concerned, the confidential data must be always sent in the form of what? Closed format. The closed format is called what? Object. Simple example where you understand. Suppose you are there in the Hyderabad, that too in the Amirpet area. You are in the Amirpet area. So somebody asks, take 25,000, take 25,000, that is a total 50,000, give to somebody which is there in the SR Nagar. SR Nagar, somebody is there, you please transfer it. People are saying, what you will do? You will keep your 25 in one hand, 25 in one hand and going on the way. And that means you are exploring your data to the outside world. So that any kind of trapper is there, any kind of hacking person is there who is going, when you are going alone, they may be attacking on you, they may take the data. So security will be lost or not. Instead of that, in any of the object-oriented programming, the data will not be sent as the form of plain text. The data will not be sent in the form of plain text. Plain text is nothing but what? Exploring as a part of data accessing time. We don't want to explore the data as a part of data accessing time. We want to access the data, everything in the form of closed format only. So how can you transfer it? It is in the form of what? How can you transfer? Normally, you will create B is equal to bag and you will keep in the bag this amount you are keeping it and you are going to take this and you are taking this bag and you are moving on the way. And nobody knows what is there inside the bag because everybody is having the bag only. Right or not? So which data is so confidential? Object data is very confidential. That's why objects are providing what? And security is providing. Security is more. Security is more, students. Security is more. More security will be coming in the form of what? Object. Clear or not clear? Yes. Next, I'm going to talk about the fourth one. Fourth one, very, very important. Students, when you go to our Python only, you take it. But in the case of functional programming, what is happening? Data will be only plain text is available, not in the form of what? Open data only available, not in the form of closed format. Come to Python only. DEF, something like a function name, list of formal parameters, list of formal params, if any. This is called Python related syntax. Students. Now I'm going to take a block of statements, will write it. In the case of, okay, you know, every function name is called what? Even though Python is an is functional and object oriented, everything internally treated as an object only. What is this function name is originally? It is an object of which type? Function type, class function type. It is a class function type only. It is a class function type. So every function name is an object. Every function name is an object, which is of which type? Function type here. So it is a functional oriented only, but everything treated as an object only. Now the point I want to tell you is here. Suppose I want to calculate, careful students, I want to calculate sum, comma, sub and multiplication of 1020 by using functions. Of course, by using functions in Python. How do you do that? Generally, according to our programming in functions, I will take it. SUMOP of 1020, sum OP of 1020, sub OP of what you know 1020, and a MLOP of what 1020. You will be writing the logic also for that. There you will write it what? Correspondingly, you will write it DEF sum OP of A comma B and you will define the logic. DEF sub OP of A comma B and you will write the logic. DEF MLOP of A comma B and you will write the logic. So it will go to this place, and then this is done like this. Now if you think seriously, if you keep your concentration carefully, we are writing input. Any function if you take it, I already said the phases, taking input, doing process and giving output. And when you come to this place, students, we are going to take it as what? Input, in where function call I am mentioning it. I am mentioning my input in the function call, or I need to mention the input inside the body. Either inside the body I have to specify, or inside the function call I need to specify. If I am writing my input in the function call, how many times I am writing? 3 times I am writing. 3 times I am compulsory writing the values. Is it not my memory space wasted simply? Simply my memory space is wasted. I think you are following me. Instead of that, you write A is equal to 10 like this. Like this, you write it. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20, A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20. Again, you write A is equal to 10, again B is equal to 20. This is going to be what? Again, I'm writing 3 times only. That means in functional programming, data is available, but it's called input data is always available. Either in function call is available or inside the function body is available. That means in functional programming, data is always moving around what? Function body or function call it is available. Either it is available in the form of function call or it is available inside the function body. So the inputs to the function available either in the call or in the definition. If I need a common value for all my functions, I write every time inside the body. That will take what? More memory space. In object-oriented programming, we don't mention like this. What we do? We do what? Take an example of it. O1 is containing the value called A, containing the value called B1020, and I will define my function called sum OP of having some body here, DEF, sub OP of I'm having some body here, DEF, MLOP of like this I'm having something. So each function is operating on what? O1. Sub is also operating on O1. ML also operating on O1. So where is my data available? One time my data is available. Multiple functions operates on the same data or not? Which data storage is effective data storage mechanism? Object data storage is the effective mechanism. This is known as what? Object data storage. So which data storage is the best storage? Object data storage. Inka best example, general example which you can understand. Take your mobile. What is your mobile? The mobile which is there in your hand is what? Object, right? Your friend contact list is there. Your relative or your friend contact number you are storing. How many times you are storing? One time you are storing. Where are you storing? In your object. Mobile, your mobile type is called object. That one time contact you can use for how many ways? For calling. You can call. You can say what? SMS you can send. SMS off. Call off. Next is called what? Chat off. Next is called what? Video call off. You can send your amount through some UPI amounts. These are all called what? How many times my contact number stored in? One time. How many times? How many functions I'm applying on that data? Multiple times. How many times it is stored? One time. But how many operations I'm doing? On single storage or multiple storage? If we pass the value to it again and again, it takes a lot of time. So which data storage is the best storage? So in functional programming, data is available around the functions. In object-oriented programming, data is available around. Data is available. Data is available around. Come on, around what? Objects. So that you will get what here? Effective memory management. You will get it. Effective memory management. You will get it. Are you following me? So data is available around the objects. Data is available around the objects. So that we are going to get it what? Effective memory management is going to be obtained here. I think you are following me. Functional one, not an effective memory management. Take an example of list. Go to our data types. L1 is equal to, L1 is equal to 10, 4, 3, -2, and 10. Sort this data. Where is my data present in object? How do you sort this data? L1 dot sort of. Sort function is working on which object data? L1. L1 dot reverse. L1 dot reverse. Reverse function is working on which data? L1 data. L1 dot copy. Copy function is also working on what? L1. But my L1 data present how many times? One time. But how many functions are operating on that? Multiple functions are operating. So which data storage is the best? Object data storage is the best. Functional data storage is not the best. Following me? Right. So I'm going to take up. I'm going to move to the further. I'm going to say next one. I'm talking about memory management. Also, I'm talking about memory management. Let us coming to the another questioning here. Students, how many ways are there to reuse my things so far in the class? How many ways are there to reuse? Or how many ways are there to reuse? Actually, I don't want to give you that directly. I want to ask you this. How many ways are there to reuse my things in the class of Python? Using functions, modules, packages. Functions will do what? Accessible in the same program, not possible to access in the another program of same folder. To access my function of same program in other program also, I'll go for what? Modules. Modules will not provide across the folder access. To access across the folder access will go for what? Packages. So functions reusable. Modules reusable of these functions. Packages also reusable. You have seen that examples in the class. Students, you see hyd.py is one module name. There I'm having def x function, take care, an important sensitive point I'm talking, y function I'm taking, y function I'm taking, y function I'm taking. Next I'm going to take it, z function I'm going to take it, z function I'm going to take up, z function I'm going to talk up. X function, y function, z function. What is this hyd.py is called? Come on, module name. Very good, module name. Students, now this is defined by KVR. This is defined by KVR. And now, see students, Ravi Kumar want to use this functions. So he is writing rk.py, ravikumar.py. He is writing the code. He want to use my functions. What he will do? From HYD, import, come on, import x comma y comma z. What is x, y, z? What is an advantage is getting? X of he can call, y of he can call, and z of he can call. rk.py, what is an advantage? He is not writing the source code of x, y, z function definitions. That is the one of the ultimate advantage, no doubt in that. But the point is, the moment when you say from HYD, import x, y, z, x is called a function, y is called a function, z is called a function, function name is called what? Object. Whenever I'm going to go for from HYD import x, y, z, x, y, z are called function names. They are internally called objects. They are internally called object. Every object is treated as what? Memory space will be present. The moment when I say from module name and import your functions, each function is an object. That object will take memory space. Code you are not writing, that's the best advantage. But it will, when I say import x, y, z, it is taking memory space for what? X, Y, Z, because X, Y, Z are function names. Function names are nothing but object. Object will contain the memory space. So when I'm importing functions in my functional programming, functions are taking memory space. Getting or not? What is an advantage? Code I'm not writing, but functions are taking memory space. One more student is what? Another student is writing. Suppose another student is writing. One more student is writing something like abc.py. He is also writing XYZ. XYZ memory space is once again taking. So if I reuse my functions 20 times memory space is taking. But 20 times you need not write the code. What is the drawback here? Whenever I'm going to reuse my functions of the module, those functions are explicitly taking the memory space. That is the drawback. Advantage is what? Source code of the function I'm not defining. That is an advantage. Drawback is taking the memory space. So when you come to object-oriented programming, we are applying which concept here? Inheritance we are going to apply. Which application? Inheritance. Inheritance means what? The function what you are writing is present in where? In the class it is present. Don't worry about it. The functions which are present in the class does not contain memory space. Who will contain the memory space? Object will contain. There is another class called C2. From C1 to C2 I'm getting it. From class to class I'm getting this now. X, Y, Z are inherited into where? C2. Because of this inheritance, what is not taking? Neither I am writing source code nor taking the memory space for the functions. That is called extreme advantage of what? Memory management. Inheritance concept is present into OOPS. That inheritance concept will give you what advantage? Memory will be minimized like anything, because here we are getting not through module I am importing functions. Through class to class I am going to get the functions. Functions in OOPS is known as what? Methods we can call. What they are called, students? Methods. I will explain them in detail, students. I am going to get it. The XYZ functions from class C1 to C2. The advantage of previous code I am not writing, beautiful, and also not taking the memory space for the function names. This is also another advantage. If 20 people are reusing, 20 people never get the memory space. But when 20 people are importing through modules, 20 times memory space is coming for function names. But here, neither get the memory space, nor we are writing the source code. It's a beautiful advantage. This is called virtual memory management concept is there in OOPS. So inheritance based application. Here we are going to get it what? Least memory space. That is nothing but the OOPS based applications are called what, lightweight applications we can call. That's why it is used in where most of the robotics applications, people are using what? OOPS principles they are using to implement the machine learning models. I think you are following me. Because of what here, less memory space is taken. Less memory space is taken. That too, which concept it is? Inheritance. This is called the advantages of object-oriented programming practically. Are you following me? So code reusability. Code reusability is nothing but inheritance only. And you are going to get a less amount of memory space is coming. Because of what data is available around the object, lightweight applications, these are all called effective memory management is provided by what? Object-oriented principles. I hope it is more clear. So let me go to that. A small documentation I will show you, students. A small documentation I will show you, students. Let us go to this place, E colon. So I'll go to this place. Where is it? E colon. I'll go for this now. Small point I want to show you. A small description I want to show you. So introduction to object-oriented principles. Try to read out, ma. All of you read out. In real time, to develop any project, we need to choose a language. The language which we select for developing project can satisfy two types of principles. They are procedure or functional oriented principles, object oriented principles. In other words, in industry, we have two types of programming languages. They are procedure or functional oriented programming languages, object oriented programming languages. First one, procedure or functional oriented programming languages. If programming language satisfies procedure or functional oriented principles, then that languages are called procedure or functional oriented programming languages. Boys, not reading, only girls are reading. Danger. Girls are reading, you are not reading, simply sitting quiet and calm. Right? So, make an example, Nepal. Actually, so many days onwards I want to say, because I'm a teacher now, that's why I don't want to say. Adjacent to my home, one apartment is there. This is my house. Adjacent to my home, one apartment is there. In the first floor, one family is there. I will tell you, then I will go to my subject. Actually, very long back I want to tell, but I'm telling now. Because girls are reading well. When they are sitting there, they are not reading, but when they are sitting here, they are reading. Good sign. Of course, they are also maybe reading. I did not look at that side because they are sincere. I'm looking at your side only. So, in this place, they have so many, these are almost 15 years onwards, they are available in the same flat only. So, they are tenants. So this from which state I don't know. They are not from AP Telangana state. Maybe AP, I think so. AP, I hope 99%. What is happening? He is not. What job they are doing, I don't know, because I come very early morning. But I used to watch Sunday. I think that he is not having good career. That couple, that he is not having good career. That boy doesn't have a good career. The girl which is there in the inside the home is having good career. I hope by seeing her, I felt like that. Whenever I see, he used to cook something in the home. Every day he is only cooking. I think so. He will look at me. I will also look at him. But he will smile. I will also smile. But I did not speak to him so many years. So one Sunday, I went to some market to bring something. He was also there. He's behind me. Actually, so many days I'm thinking to talk to him, but the opportunity did not come. So he was there in the market. Anytime if I look at something is there in the hand, either to move this side or something, something is there to cooking item only will be there. He was there in the market. He himself said, he only introduced by himself. I look at him and he was also there with me and he's talking. I conclude that he's from AP. So he's seeing, he only smiled. Sir, he said, I'm very good cooker. He said, he's cooking well. Is it your habit? I said, yes, he said. Yes, he said. But later he expressed what is his problem. So he's also BTech student. His wife also BTech student. She's working in some IT company. He's not working in IT company. He's working in normal place, normal non-IT job he's doing. And he's getting less salary. He's getting more salary. He's saying everything to me. But I felt very pretty for him. I tried him to make him too, but he's already almost 15 years back. He completed, he totally forget. Engineering means it is already almost forget. So finally he said, sir, you are seeing, looking at me every time and you may think that why this guy is always cooking and not his wife cooking. So are you thinking like that? No, I'm not thinking. Cooking is a very good habit, I said. But I want to encourage him. Yes, sir. Like, but what to do, sir? Because I don't have proper financially, and she's getting, because I have to take care, I have to cook like that. He's saying, I understood. One day I have to tell this story to my students. The morality is what here? Why he is not getting good salary? Because of what? Not reading well during studies. That's why that problem. And lifelong the same rule will be continued. It's very horrible. He cannot move here and there. Definitely has to cook boxes, need to drop the kids in the school, and she will take the bag and she will go to office, and he is only the person need to do everything. Again, night coming also preparing. It's a horrible job. Correct or not, students? That's why, boys, close your eyes and imagine once. Close your eyes, all of you. Close your eyes, boys, once. All of you close. Close your eyes. Imagine. Close your eyes, all of you, and imagine once how it is. Huh? Very horrible, huh? Nice, huh? Horrible, right? Horrible or not? And cooking is not horrible, but daily that is becoming a responsibility for you. Combined together is doing is okay. That's a joyful. But responsible, forceful means it's a very danger. Because when what you are cooking is not that much tasty, again problem on you only. So why all these tension, students? Boys, need to read well or not? Now you are saying something more wise. So Naresh, that's okay, sir. That's huh? Naresh, that is not the point there. The point is circumstance is the point. Circumstance is the point. When she is getting 1 lakh, when he is getting 50 lakhs, automatically that subordinatism is going to start. Not like that. What I'm trying to say, if she's getting 1 lakh, you have to get 1 lakh 1 rupee. That is my intention for you. If she's getting 2 lakhs, you have to get 2 lakhs 2 rupees. At least equal. You have to show that you are having little one paisa extra. What do you say? Correct or not? You have to take care. That kind of thing. So Naresh, so I'll be free from software. We'll get freed from pressure from the management. That is there always. That's what I'm saying. You can hold the pressure up to certain years. After some years, when pressure is keeping, you will become reverse. So that what I'm saying is, you start working from 22 years up to 40 years, 45 years, it's more than enough. With a good package, if you work now, more than enough. Without unnecessary expenditure, without doing that, if you planly go for it, more than enough. That's why 22 years, you settle your life without moving here and there like other students. Okay, so thank you for listening. Rajesh, imagine taking packet money from wife. That is very horrible. It's a very horrible student. For petrol, if you take like that, it is very horrible student. So come to the point of it. So Harshit, if I get that much salary, I don't marry, sir. Okay. Harshit, that is also wrong. That is also wrong. If Harshit did not marry, either he has to become a prime minister or he has to become a chief minister. Either of it has to do. So Harshit cannot become a prime minister or chief minister. He has to become a software engineer. Okay, Harshit, don't do like that. Now, okay, Naresh, I'll go for retirement in next 5 years. Okay, Naresh, good. Now let us move to the further. That's why, students. Actually, I want to tell you so many days onwards, but I did not tell. Now I'm telling because you have to be careful. Correct or not? Once you have a good career, everything will be with you. Once you don't have good career, problems. Correct or not? Right. So imagine by yourself every day, morning, evening. Once you imagine what my sir said, then you will immediately, okay, where is my Python notes? You will say, you will start working. You also do well. Try to have competition. Now start writing it now. So come to the point of it. Now I'll move to the object-oriented things. So if the programming language satisfies object-oriented principles, then that languages are called object-oriented. These are all called different examples here. Even though Python belongs to both functional and object-oriented programming language, internally everything is treated as an object only. So everything is an object or advantages of OOPS. So here it stores unlimited amount of data. That means object. The large volume of data transferred between multiple remote machines all at once and gets effective communication. The confidential data transferred between multiple remote machines in the form of what? Ciphertext. So that security enhanced. Security will be enhanced. So coming to the point of it, fourth, the data always available around the objects and gives less memory. And gives less memory because I already said to you, data is available around the objects. In functional programming, where is the data is available? In the form of what? Functions, either inside the function body or inside the function call. Okay, that's why less memory space because everything stored in the form of objects. We can build high-end reusable applications by using inheritance. Are you following me? Right. So these are the advantages of what? Oops. So Rajesh, best solution, sir. Stop giving classes to girls. Just joking. Right. See, students, girls only need to learn subject very well. Why? Because woman empowerment is important. Because a person having male domination is more. That type of thing should not be there. Should be equal, no domination, because everybody is important, not 1947 concept. So students, now I'll move to the further. So coming to this place, advantages of OOPS you will learn it. Now I'm going to enter into the object-oriented programming purely. When do you say language is object-oriented? When do you say language is object-oriented? Because it has some principles to satisfy. When do you say you are sincere? Are you sincere or not? Sincere? No? Who is sincere here? Raise the hands. Who is sincere? You are sincere. Who is sincere? Boys. Boys, who is sincere? Are you? No? All are sincere only, looking sincere only. So, coming to the point of it, Naresh, no one is sincere, frankly speaking. Okay. So, coming to the point of it, no one is sincere. Naresh is saying, frankly speaking. Is it? Is it? Are you sincere? Come on, man. Come on. Am I sincere? You are telling about me, but you are not telling about you. So, so, so online students, am I sincere or not? With you. I'm telling about with you. Am I sincere with you? Right. Hmm? So, maybe I'm lazy when I go to my home. When I go to my home, I may be lazy, but in my working time, I'm very sincere. Because, as Naresh said that, maybe little bit problem may be there, but you should be more sincere. Okay, let that you leave it. Suppose, now I'm going to talk about wake up at 4:30, opening Python notes, and then practicing all the times. Practicing all the times. These are all comes under what? The sincere policies these are. If any student satisfies these principles, that student is called what? Sincere student. If anybody did not satisfy, that is not a sincere student. Something like that. Any programming language is object-oriented. It has to satisfy the object-oriented principles. How many object-oriented principles are there here? Now I'm opening it. Look at that. Object-oriented principles are features. So say programming language is object-oriented, then it has to satisfy the following principles: classes, objects, data encapsulation, data abstraction, inheritance, polymorphism, message passing. So this is message passing. This concept already in the bracket I said, already discussed, because the same mechanism is going to come once again for us. So anybody ask you tomorrow, what are the object-oriented principles? Some of the websites are containing 3, 4, 5, 6 only will be present in some places. When you go for anybody says 3, 4, 5, 6, this 4 only, some people are saying you straightforward ask a question. How do you write a program? How do you write a program using inheritance? You have to compulsory start with which concept? Class. And you have to compulsory start with what? Object you have to start. Without classes and object, there is no 3, 4, 5, 6 principles are there. Object-oriented programming principles are these many number of object-oriented principles. Actually, object-oriented principles are 8 object-oriented principles are there. Those 8 object-oriented principles in Python, only 7 are there. In Java, 8 are there. That 8th one is not available in Python. Why? 8th one is going to be a difficult one, which is automatically implicitly satisfied by which software? Python software itself. They designed that 8th principle in the Python software itself. So programmer need not to implement that principle through program. Automatically Python software itself will satisfy. That 8th principle is called what? Dynamic binding. Dynamic binding by default is satisfied by which software? Python software itself. That is not explicitly satisfied by other languages. I think you are following. How many principles are there? Come on. So number 1, classes, objects, data encapsulation, data abstraction, inheritance, polymorphism, and message passing. Message passing is a one, is already done, which I'm going to use as a part of this. So first we need to understand what is meant by class, what is meant by object, everything I will discuss. To discuss this classes and object, it will take 4 days for me. 4 days. Not simple 1 or 2 days, 4 days with so many number of examples, with so much of syntax will be there. To talk about the entire syntax, it takes 4 days. Once you know classes and object well, other things are dead easy. But don't think that class, what people say outside, that is not that much easy the class is. What is the class and object? I'll give you clarity first. So now I will say, who developed this object-oriented principles? Who developed this object-oriented principles? Object-oriented principles are common in C++, are common in Java, are common in Python, are common in .NET, are common in all object-oriented programming languages. But what are different, sir? Syntaxes are different. Suppose class concept is there. Class concept is common in all the languages. Even after 20 years, if any new object-oriented programming language is coming now, class concept, what you learn in my class, as it is you apply. And you learn what? Syntax of that language, you learn it. So that you will be understanding what is the meaning of class. Understanding now? Object concept. Object concept remains same in all of OOPs. But what is different? Syntax is different. Are you following me? If you are a good speaker in Telugu, if you learn Hindi also, you will become good speaker only. Because speaking is a property, is a principle, which you can speak in any language that much fluently only, provided when you learn that language. So object-oriented principles are common in all the programming languages, but their syntaxes differs from one object-oriented programming language to another object-oriented programming languages. That's why one time if I learn OOPs perfectly, that OOPs concepts will be common in all the object-oriented programming languages, whose syntax will differ from one object-oriented programming language to another object-oriented programming language. All the OOPs principles, all the OOPs principles, all the OOPs principles are common or same in all object-oriented programming languages. Object-oriented programming languages. Object-oriented programming languages. But whose syntaxes? Whose syntaxes? I will write it. Whose syntaxes are different? Whose syntaxes are different in? Whose syntaxes are different in? Whose syntaxes differs from? I'll write like this. Differs from one object-oriented programming language to another object-oriented programming language. Differs from one object-oriented programming language to another object-oriented programming language. The rest of them are going to be same. I hope you are following me. So next, who developed these object-oriented principles? If you ask any C++ programmers, they will say Brown Strausstrup, who is the father of what? C++. If you ask Java people who developed this Java object-oriented principles, you'll say James Gosling. If you say Python people, they will say Guido van Rossum. If you ask .NET people, they'll say Microsoft. These are all not people developed it. They are just followed which principles? Object-oriented principles they followed. These are not developers. These are called what? Followers of OOPs in their languages, because OOPs principles are having a lot of advantages, which I said. These object-oriented principles developed by a large community, the open community, they came forward and they developed it. They named by themselves as what? OMG. OMG. This is called what? Your favorite answer? Object Management Group. Oh my God. Yeah, some of them are thinking, oh, it is like that. It's not like that. Object Management Group. Me mind lo em run avutundo naku telusu. What is running in your mind, I know. Because in my PhD, there is a research methodology is there. What you are thinking by seeing on the screen, thinking outside, where to go, what to do, will come to know. Because psychology is important for the teacher to understand. So object management group, they developed these kind of principles. These principles are same in all object-oriented programming languages, but their syntax will differ from one language to another language. I hope you are following me. So clear, students. Now I will enter into the concept of what? Now I'm entering into the concept of what? Classes. Now I'm entering into the concept of classes. So let us start understanding about the classes concept. First, it won't complete it, but I'll just initiate it. What do you mean by class? What do you mean by class? Just I want to go for it. Simple. Students, I want to store which type of data in list? List is a class, huh? List is a class or not? You look at help of list. List. Student, help on class list. Module called what? Built-ins. List class present in where? Built-ins module. List, what the keyword they are using? Class. Class list they are saying. Okay. Inside the class, what is present? Inside the class, what is present? Inside the list class, what is present? Function. Function. What you learned? Already what are the functions you learned? Same thing here also. Except some different things will come. Whatever you learn functions, 90% same here also. Extra, there is one thing is coming called what? Self. We will talk about self. In our index also, there is a concept called what? Self. And then what? CLS. So, subprogram written in functional area, it is called what? Function. A function written inside the class is called method. First vocabulary you need to learn. What is the method? Method is also function. What is the use of function? To perform the operation and provides the code reusability. If I write the subprogram without class, that subprogram is called a function. If I write the subprogram inside the class concept of OOPs, which is known as what? Method. Are you following? L dot, copy of, L dot, sort of, L dot, reverse of, they're all called what? Methods. Are you following? So, object name dot, method name you have written, L dot, L dot, L dot. What is that? L is called object. Dot, function name, I wrote. That are called what? Methods. Understand? Next is called what again? Next is called what again? Oracle DB dot connect. Oracle DB dot connect. What is the connect of function? Present in where? Oracle DB module. It is called a function. Yes or no? CUN, connect function returns an object of what? Connection class. In connection class, there is a function called cursor of. CON dot cursor of. Cursor of is called a method. Method present in which class? Connection class. Object name dot function, that function is called a method. Module name dot function, that is called a function name only. Understand? So this question is a compulsory question. What is the difference between function and method? Both of them are same only. But you have to give clear cut because you are a professional. You have to give clarity in the coding. Module name dot function name, object name dot method name. Okay, now still you will get more and more knowledge. Now come to the point. List contains what? List contains what? Come on. List contains similar type of values, different type of values, both the type of values with unique and duplicates. Right? Set contains what? Similar type of values, different type of values. I want to get it what? Unique values. But it never maintains order. Okay, now listen my words carefully. I want to maintain unique values plus order to maintain. unique values plus order to maintain. Is there any data type for us? No. Then I have to develop my own data type or not? To develop my own data type in any programming language of OOPS, I will use the concept of class. I will use the concept of class because all class names are treated as a data types. What is my data type I'm expecting? I want one data type, which is a customized data type. I want to customize by myself. I want to group multiple values of same type, different type to maintain the order without the duplicates. Actually, set is there, but set never maintains what? Order. But I want to maintain order. Is there any such data type? No. So is it not necessary to develop my own data type or not? That is the data type developed with the concept of what? Classes. So I will develop what? I will develop what? Something like a class name, which is allowing us to store my own data. It is called what? To store customized data, I need my own object. Every object need what? Class. So first sentence I'm going to write it, students. What is my concept? The purpose of classes concept. The purpose of classes concept. The purpose of classes concept is that to develop programmer defined data type. Programmer defined data type. Plus to develop any real-time application. To develop any real-time application. To develop any real-time application, we use the concept of class. The purpose of classes concept is that to develop programmer defined data type plus to develop any real-time application, we will go for the concept of class. Anybody ask you what is the purpose of class? You have to define the purpose like this. Sir, what is the need of developing your own programmer defined data type? I will write it. The purpose of developing programmer defined data type is that to store which data? Customized data. To store customized data, customized data plus on the customized data to perform which operations? Customized operations. To perform customized operations, we need to go for what? Programmer defined data type. Take iMobile app, take U mobile app, take SBI mobile apps. They're having their own data storing or not? Take Swiggy, Uber, next Zomato. They're all called food. Some of them are traveling apps and some of them are food apps or not. They're having their own operations are there inside. When you go to that app, different type of operations are there or not. So what is that? Is nothing but every object can store its own data. On that object, some operations will be performed. List object, you take it. How many operations you can perform? 11, 12 operations you can perform. Append, list, add. So many number of things are insert, remove, pop. So many number of operations are not. So list can store the data. Plus on the list data, you can perform some operations or not. Like that, I want to perform my own operations. Plus I want to store my own data according to my requirement. To develop my own data storage, to perform my own operations, I need to develop my own class. So how to develop that? To develop programmer defined data type. To develop programmer defined data type. To develop programmer defined data type by using which concept? Classes concept. We use a keyword class. We use a keyword called what? Class. You already seen here. What is this now? Here you see. What is this now? List. What is the list here? What is the class here? Keyword. Class is a keyword. How can you say it is a keyword? Import keyword. Import keyword. See, students, as k dot what? KW list. K dot KW list. Is it a class is there or not? Where is it? Here it is available here. Somewhere else. This one. Here it is available or not? Class. Class is a keyword. So why do you use a class keyword? To develop programmer defined data type by using classes concept, we use a keyword called class. C++ class keyword. Java class keyword. .NET class keyword. Python also class keyword. Understand? They will see that are you good in Java or Python? They don't see. Are you good in OOPS or not? They will see. Are you good in OOPS or not? They will see. What is the use of class? They will ask you. You take any percent class is a collection of objects. It's a blender. Using class, you will create an object. That's the point here. So now I'm going to write it. Every class name is treated as what? Is treated as what? Programmer defined data type. Programmer defined data type. Programmer defined data type. For you see now, students, class. Here you have seen that it is a class. Already you have seen class list. For PSF people, what is the list? Class name. Class name. Int is a class, integer class, bool is a class, complex is a class, tuple is a class, set is a class, dict is a class. For PSF people, what are those? Class names. Every class names are called what? Data type. For me today, I'm writing here called what? Class. KVR list. KVR list I'm writing. I'm writing KVR list. I'm writing my own things inside. What is the KVR list? Programmer defined class. Treated as a data type for me to store my customized data, to perform customized operations. Getting or not? So what is the every class name is called? Programmer defined data type. Next I'm writing in OOPS of Python, or any C++ or everything, every program must starts with the concept of what? With the concept of class. That is, without a classes concept, there is no Python program. Just a conclusion. Without classes concept, there is no Python program because everything inside is called what? Oops only. Python designed with oops. So every program must start with the concept of class. Without classes concept, there is no, there is no, there is no Python program. There is no Python program. I hope it is more clear. And this part, next I will go for what? Definition of class. Definition of class. So let me see the time. But I don't want to make you to feel hurry because already you are infected with the wrong answers. Now I will stop the class. Tomorrow class I'll go for definition. Good. ఇంతవరకు చదివితే సరిపోద్ది దీని తర్వాత చదువుదాం మళ్ళీ ఫస్ట్ అంతవరకు చదవండి మొత్తం చదివితే మళ్ళీ డైజెస్ట్ కూడా కాదు కదా ఫస్ట్ రీడ్ ద ఫస్ట్ పాయింట్ వాట్ దట్ గుడ్ వేర్ డూ స్టోర్ కస్టమైజ్డ్ డేటా జనరలీ వేర్ డూ స్టోర్ డేటా ఇన్ పైథాన్ గుడ్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్స్ ఆర్ నథింగ్ బట్ వేరియబుల్స్ ఓన్లీ నో objects are nothing but variables. In OOPS, those variables today are called data members. Are called what? Data members. Spell out. In OOPS, data can be stored always in the form of what? Data members. Okay. These data members are present where now? Where I'm going to take it? Programmer defined data type. Programmer defined data type developed by using what? So in the class, what are present? Data members will present. Okay. To perform what next? Customized operations. Who will perform the operations in Python? JVM. Who is that? Very good. Who is that? Who is that? Good. In the first 4 boys, somebody said, who is that? Correct. Correct. Who is that? PVM or JVM? PVM. Good. Who is that? Long answer. Who will, what PVM will do? It reads line by line of bytecode and convert it into mission understandable code. That is the purpose of what? PVM. If you answer your own answer, you're very danger. Morning class. So వాళ్ళని చూస్తూ ఉంటే నాకేసలు టెన్షన్ అనిపిస్తుంది. I'm feeling tension. You know, morning 0xf. What is the value of 0xf? మీకు కూడా తెలియదు అనుకోండి 0xf 15 హెక్సాడెసిమల్ అది మీకు కూడా తెలియదు అనుకోండి మీరు ఆల్రెడీ మర్చిపోయింటారు మీరు కూడా గదినీలే వాళ్ళ ఫ్రెండ్స్ మీరు కూడా మీరు సీనియర్స్ వాళ్ళకు ఈ సెయింగ్ 0 ఇంటూ మల్టిప్లైయింగ్ విత్ ఎఫ్ అసలు ఏమైనా కొద్దిగానే ఉందా అతనికి 0 ఇంటూ ఎఫ్ ఇట్స్ కాల్డ్ ఈ సెయింగ్ 0 ఇట్స్ టోటలీ లిమన్ అసలు ఎక్కడ అడవుల్లో ఉండాల్సిన వాడు అడవులు అక్కడెక్కడ సో 0 ఇంటూ ఎఫ్ ఈ సెయింగ్ సంథింగ్ 0 హౌ డేంజర్ ఇట్ ఈస్ డేంజర్ గై. Of course, you also did not reply immediately. I thought that you are going to be Rohit Kumar. College knowledge, that is okay. That is college knowledge. Okay. One girl, నాకు ఈరోజు అసలు హెడేక్ వస్తుంది ఇప్పుడు నాకు హెడేక్ ఐఎమ్ ఫీలింగ్ హెడేక్ నౌ బికాస్ ఆఫ్ దట్ ఆన్సర్ హెడేక్ స్టార్టెడ్ అనదర్ ఆన్సర్ హెడేక్ స్టార్ట్ గోయింగ్ ఇన్ పీక్స్. వన్ గర్ల్ సైడ్ 0/0 0/0 కమాన్ మీరు కూడా అంతే డబల్ అయిపోయింది ఇప్పుడు నాకు ఎనీథింగ్ బై 0 ఈస్ కాల్డ్ ఇన్ఫినిటీ ఐ సెడ్ ఇట్స్ కాల్డ్ 0 డివిజన్ ఎర్రర్ ఐ సెడ్ ఆల్రెడీ సెడ్ నౌ దట్ వై ఆర్ సేయింగ్ 0 మీరు కూడా అంతే మొత్తం అంతా దట్ గర్ల్ ఈస్ సేయింగ్ 0/0 వన్స్ ఈ సేయింగ్ 1 నేను అమ్మాయిని అడిగినాను హౌ ఇట్ ఈస్ 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1/1 1 మళ్ళీ ఏ గ్రూపు బ్రాంచ్ ఏంటి బీటెక్ నాకు అసలు ఎట్లా ఉంది అసలు బీటెక్ అని చెప్తే అది చెప్పి 0/0 is once he saying now after listening these two answers and your answer I'm getting a headache. So sometimes I feel that is really the people who are coming up is really useful అని. సో 0/0 ఎంత మొదటి బాబులు వాట్ దట్ మీకు ఏం రాదు అసలు 0/0 ఎనీథింగ్ బై 0 is called 0 division error. మీరు అది చెప్తారు అనుకున్నాను నేను. I thought that you are going to say 0/0 is called what 0 division error because except handling is over for you. I thought you are going to tell this answer but I don't know that you are going to say 0/0 is 0. నాకు తెలియదు అసలు. I thought that you are going to tell 0 division error. నేను చెప్పలేదు ఇది. Did I say or not? Then why you are saying 0/0 is 0? ఏం చేస్తారా మీరంతా? So come back to the point because if I start thinking I cannot move forward. So anyhow come to the point. Here I am going to talk about definition of class. They are going to be ultimate students there and don't know anything but fashion is very peaks. Umbrella cutting మళ్ళీ దీనికి ఒక బ్యాండ్ రబ్బర్ బ్యాండ్ లెఫ్ట్ హ్యాండ్ బాయ్స్ కీపింగ్ సంథింగ్ ఇయర్ సంథింగ్ బ్లాక్ ఇన్ కలర్ ఏదో అది టాటూ ఇక్కడ టాటూ ఒకటి ఇక్కడ ఒక టాటూ ఎందుకు ఇవన్నీ విచ్ ఇఫ్ నో సబ్జెక్ట్ ఇదర్ వై టాటూస్ అండ్ ఆల్ నీడ్ టు బి దేర్ ఇన్ ద ఫారెస్ట్. సో కమ్ టు ద పాయింట్ back. Now definition of class I am going to take it. What is the definition of class? Now I am going to say once again. Class concept is to develop programmer defined data type. Programmer defined data type is to store customized data and to perform customized operations. To store the customized data, we require data members that are called variables actually. That are called data members in OOPS. The data members I am writing inside of what class. Plus I am writing what? To perform customized operations, we use functions. We use the functions, we use it here. So functions are meant for what? Performing the operation and provides what? Code reusability. So I'm going to take it. Data members and then what? Functions. Data members and functions. We will write it together under one unit. Under one unit. That is called a class name. That is what is called a class name. I hope you are following me. So class name contains what? Data members will present as well as what will present? Functions will present. But whenever we define a class, memory space is not coming for data members and functions. Whose memory space will be coming when we create an object with respect to what name? class name. So now I want to go for, I want to design house. Come to the basic level now. Because when you say 0 by 0 is called 0 infinity or something, because I have to definitely talk about something more original days. You want to construct a house, directly construct a house, you will go for specification of specification. Specification is nothing but what an architect will build. An architect will build a model for your house. That model for your house. So you are going to build this kind of thing. You are going to build like this. And this is called a main door. And you will keep like this. And you are writing like this. And these are all called what? Dimensions you are writing. Dimensions you are writing. Total dimensions you are mentioning. And you are mentioning what is hall and all those things. And you are maintaining this entire dimensions in all the 4 directions, how much dimension. This is called what, specification of the house. Spell out this word. Specification of house. Specification of this house we can call. Specification of the house is generally called as what? Modeling. That is nothing but specifying which room is what dimension, how many facilities are there in your things. These are all comes under what? Mentioning how many things you need in your house physically. This is comes under, in your terms, these are called plan. These are also called as what? Class we can call. Every specification of the real-time problem is called what? Class. Whatever is mentioned in the plan, when you go to the builder will do what? Construct the house. Exactly whatever is mentioned in the plan only. Are you able to follow now? So that plan, we are going to take it and we are implementing the plan as it is and we are going to get it. Exactly the physical house is coming. Where are you living now? Where are you? This is named as what? X house. And the same house can be constructed Y house, Z house. You can take multiple houses here. What is this X house, Y house and Z house are called? Come on. Where are you living? In X house? You are living in specification of the house. Come on. Huh? X house. Palakanda. Mala, em radu mala palakondu untaru. X house, Y house, Z house. What is this X house, Y house is called now here? Object. This is called an object. This is called an object. Where are you keeping your household items? Inside X house, Y house, and Z house. These X, Y, Z houses are called what? Object. Objects are prepared from where only? Class. So class first, object first. Class first. Whatever you are mentioning in the house, the same thing will be coming as a part of what? Object with the memory space. So class will be considered as what? Once again, I'm going to take an example of what? Car, you take it. Car. Car is called what? Class. Aeroplane is called what? Class. Car is called what? Class. Mobile is called class. And you are mentioning how many seats are represented. You are representing how many seats are represented. 2 passengers in the back side, 1 driver seat, 1 co-passenger. There is a driver adjacent seat plus back side 2 more spaces are required. These are called what? Data members we can call. And you are going to say what? Engine start, engine stop, AC start, music player start. And then next is going to be wheel adjusting the seat chairs. These are all called what? Operations. These are all called functions we can call. So car contains what? Car specification contains what? How many seats required? What are the various seats in nature that are called data members? And what are the various operations you can do with the car that are called what? So a car is a collection of what? Data members as well as what? Function. When the car model is designed, there is no memory space created for the car. And once you go for sending to manufacturing unit, according to these measurements and dimensions, they will prepare the component. They will prepare the component. So the car will be prepared. And this car is going to be called as what here? Object we can call. So where we can store the data? Where we can store the data? Object. Before object, what is required? Class. I have to explain a lot of content. What is the class is going to contain? What is the class is going to contain? Data members and functions. Functions. You take human. Human. What is human here? Class. Class. What are the human properties? Human properties, human behavior. Human properties. 2 eyes required. 2 eyes required. This is called a data member. The next 2 ears required. 2 ears required. And 1 nose is required. And next is called what? 1 mouth is required. 2 hands are required. 2 legs are required. These are all called what? Data members. These are data members. Next what? Not reading notes, lazy, forgetting problems. And the next is called what? Not at all practicing. These are all called what? Functions. Video human. Human. Another human. Reading well, practicing well, doing everything perfectly. That is also called human. Who is this now? Human is called what? Class. Class. And you are called what? You are called object of what? Human. What your object will do? Your object is containing your information plus what you will do, that are called your functions. So class is going to contain what? Data members and method. Data members and right. Now see the word called functions. The word function in whoops, we call it as a method. We call it as a method. Spell out method. In functional programming, if subprogram of main program is written, it is called simply function. If subprogram is written into whoops, it is known as what? Method. What is the definition of class now? A class is a collection of data members and methods. Why data members are used? To store the data. Why methods are used? To perform the operations on the data members of the object. So where are you storing the data now? Object. Object is okay. Inside the object, who is present? Data members. What are all the data members are there in the class? As it is that are going to come to where? Object. What are all the methods are there in the class that are as it is coming to where? Object. I think you are following me. So come to the point back, students. Now I'm going to conclude my sentences. What I'm going to say, whatever is there in the class that are going to be applicable to the object. So now I'm coming to small example. I want to do sum of 2 numbers. What you will do? There is no class like S is equal to sum of There is no class like S is equal to sum of. We have L is equal to list of is there. You have T is equal to tuple of is there. There is one more thing called D is equal to dict of is there. Now I'm going to take it. There is no class called what? Sum. What I'm planning is, now I will plan for like this. What is this now? Sum is my class name. Sum is my class name. Inside of that, I'm taking what? A, B, C. Why A, B, C? To take two values in A, B, to store the result in where? C. What are A, B, C? Data members. Now I will get what? One function, I will take it. Get vals. Get vals. This is called what? One function, one method, which will read the value for what? AB. Next what? Add values. This is called one more function, which will do the addition of two numbers and keep it into where? C. Now I'm going to say what? Display values. Display values I'm going to take. This is also displaying the ABC values. One is reading the data, one is to display, add the data, and one more is to display the result. This is called what? Come on. Class name. Class is containing what? Data members plus what? Methods. So I will create what? Once we define a class, memory space is not created for data members as well as what? Methods. Now I need to create a object. Variable name is equal to sum of. I will say something like this. S is equal to sum of. What is this? Yes. Like L is equal to list of. You are creating an object of list now. Variable name is equal to list class name of. Like that. S is equal to sum of. This is my class name. What are the values which are there in ABC? Data members. Whenever you say that, you are going to get a yes of. Now you are getting A. Now you are getting B. Now you are getting C. Memory space will be coming for data members and methods when you create a object. Yes dot. What is the function name? Get vals. Get vals. How it is going to be done? It is reading the values for both of them. I will tell you how to do that. Yes dot what is here? Add values. Add values. It is going to contain what? 30. 30. Yes dot what next? Display. Display values. It is going to print 10, 20, 30 will be printed. I hope you are following me. What is this sum is called here? A class. So this class is going to be coming to object format. I can store the data in the object. I can perform the operations on it. Very simple, student. It's a very dead easy oopsies, but people can't able to understand them properly because of lack of practice. Okay, now. So I don't know whether you practiced or not. Those who practiced it, it's dead easy now. I want to go for, instead of typing it once again, I will just try to carry my points. Here I'm going to write it. So just one small moment I will bring it. So here, come to this place. Here I'm going to take it. Oops, definition, class definition, I will bring it, students. So here I will take up. So definition of class, this parts I will bring it. So let me close this and I will keep it here. Come on, read out everybody. Start. A class is a collection of data members and methods. Functions in OOPS are called methods. When we define a class, there is no memory space is created for data members and methods, but whose memory space is created when we create an object with respect to class name. Only class name cannot do anything else. Class name will give you only the specification. That specification will make us to create a memory space, means I need to create object. What are all the data members and methods are available in the class, which are appearing as it is as a part of object with a memory space. So that programmers can store the data in the data members of object and performs operation on the data members of object by using methods. So I hope you are following me now. So understood? Fine. This is about concept of what? Class. You apply this concept on any language. Apply on C++, same concept. Apply on Java, same concept. Apply on C#.NET, same concept. Apply in Python, same concept. There is no difficulty. Same concept you need to apply. Everywhere else you try to remember, this is only the concept of class. Now I'm going to be which programmer you are? Python programmer. You need to learn what? Syntax for defining the class in where? Python. Syntax for defining the class in Python. Syntax for defining the class in Python. How do you define that? Very, very simple. Come on. What are the syntax? What is the keyword I'm using? You have to remember, once the concept is over, everything is there in the concept of class. To develop programmer defined data type by using class concept, we use which keyword? So I will write it here, class and a class name. I will write it here, CLS name. I will write it. Students, when you come to this place, definition of here, when you come to this place, I'm going to write it. The class is a collection of what? Data members and methods. Simply I can write it data members, and simply I can write it what? Methods. You take any internet tutorial, students. You take any internet tutorial, in 1 hour, whoops is over. YouTube also choose. YouTube means it is a completely out of order. Useful content is not there. Just only for the rating purpose, they will try to keep something. The student don't know that. Student will realize when they go to interview. You see even in website also. Any website you take it, oops, you go through it. Within a single web page, they'll say oops is finished. And that's why you try to follow carefully, try to put your concentration, try to understand everything. So class name, data members, and next is called what? Methods. But how many data members are there? That is our question mark here. We are having two types of data members here. One is called instance data members, and one more is called what? Class level data members. Instance data members, one more is called what? Class level data members. What is instance data member and class level data member? I will give you perfect answer for you. And methods are of three types. Then one type I can leave it, but I don't want, because I already said once you go for anywhere else, you have to remember my class only. Provided when you read the notes of mine. Now, notes, if you don't read my notes now, you can't understand what is the talent of the notes. So second, methods are of three types. One is called instance method, class level method, and next is called static method. These methods are there in the part of the class. So inside the class, how many things are there? 5. One is class level instance data members, class level data members, instance methods, class level methods, static methods. There is a things. Still there is one more. Constructors also will present. Constructors will contain what internally? Two things. Instance, one is called a default constructor, parameter constructor. One more is there. Destructor also will present. Destructor means garbage collector related things. So overall class will contain totally 5 parts will be there. 5. Inka if you go to it actually deeply, 8 parts will be there in the class. If I go to an interview, I'll say a class is a collection of instance data members, class level data members, instance method, class level method, static method, default constructor, parameterized constructor, destructor. Interviewer will definitely will ask everything one by one. If you say one by one everything, that is called perfection with coding. If you say class is a collection of data members and methods, that is also definition. That is also definition. Where is the good definition? You can follow. So that's why I want to write full length answer here and try to follow and don't get confused. This syntax itself, I'm going to talk 3 more days. Yesterday one class, still 3 more classes. I will speak about this syntax only. So I'm writing here. Don't worry about it. I will explain one by one in the class. Class level data member, class level data members. I'm going to take it. Class level data members. I'm going to take it. Class level data members. Next, I'm going to talk about class name, class level data members. I'm going to take it. There I'm going to write it, students. Another part of it. There I'm going to write it. DEF instance method name. Just you go on observing it. I will explain one by one. Instance method name. I will write it. Self comma list of formal parameters. List of formal params if any. List of formal params if any. Indentation I'm writing. Here I'm writing. Here I'm writing. Specify what instance data members. Instance data members. I'm going to write it. Instance data members. Performs specific operations. Performs specific operations. I'm going to write it. Specific operations. This is what I'm going to write it. This is done, students. Now I'm going to take about it. DEF, instance method name and self comma list of formal parameters. DEF, another kind of thing we are going to write it. At the rate class method. At the rate class method. Decorator concept is already done. So this is called predefined decorator. Decorator is a concept of providing additional processing capability to the normal function. The normal function only. But today we are writing, they gave a syntax for us. It's a predefined decorator. But we defined the decorator. But they are giving predefined decorator. DEF, class level method name. Class level method name. Class level method name of what? CLS, comma, list of formal parameters. Formal parameters, if any. What is the meaning of CLS and all those things? I'll tell you, students. Here I will write it. Mention. Here I'm writing. Specify. I'll carry this now. Specify. Here I'm going to say specify class level data members. Class level data members. Class level data members. Performs what operation? Common operation. Common operations. Here I'm going to write it. This is about my concept of what? This is about the concept of class level method. I will explain in detail of it. At the rate of static method, there I will write it. There I will write it. Performs block of statements. I'll write it. Performs universal operations, universal or utility operations, utility operations. So there I'm going to write it. I will write it one more thing on the top of it. I forget to write you. DE of static method name of what? List of formal params, if any. List of formal params, if any. Performs universal operations. Here I'm going to write it. Next DEF underscore init self comma list of formal parameters. List of formal parameters, if any. I will write it. Here I will write it. Saying here performs block of statements. Performs block of statements. I'll write initializes the object. And next I'll go to one more. I will write it, students. D of underscore del self of block of statements will deallocate the memory space. Deallocate the memory space of what? Object. Memory space of the object. This is about the complete syntax of the class. So the overall together is containing what? One note I will write it. What class contains? Class contains the following. What it will do, that is the most important. What class contains? I'm going to talk about it. What class contains? Number 1, what are present here? What are present? Data members are present. Inside of that, what are the data members are present? Instance data members. I'll explain them now. Instance data members. Second is called what? Class level data members. Next is called what? And one more thing is called what? Methods I'm going to tell you. Here I'm going to tell instance methods. Second is what? Class level method. And the third one is called what? Static methods. This is called something like this. Third one I'm going to talk about it. One more is called constructor, students. Constructors. Inside of that, there is a default constructor is present. default constructor. It is also called parameterless constructor. One more is called parameterized constructor. Parameterized constructor. So I'm going to write it. And one more is called, fourth one is called a destructor. Destructor. So destructor is only one. These are the details which is what a class can contain. So such a great syntax will present only in our notes. You go through any tutorial, any YouTube or XTube or YTube, any tube you take it, but tube will be punctured only, not useful to you to have a journey. Understand? That's why be careful and try to follow carefully. Rohit Kumar, YouTube helps us to pass in academics, sir. Okay. If I correct your paper, what will happen? What will happen? Huh? What will happen? Maul fail కాదు not normal fail. It is a life flow. That fail is not imaginable. Not imaginable. For every line I will read properly and I will try to test in my laptop. Is it working or not? If it is working, okay. Otherwise, zero. For every word I will test it. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Big zero. Big zero will be coming. So that's why academics is totally disturbed, students. In our India, academics are totally disturbed. 80%, 20%, it is going to be different. Rakesh, maybe 5% people will pass, sir. Okay. Let it be, students. So I never correct your paper because why? Let them pass. Let them pass, everybody. Give a certificate. Some parents are asking, sir, will we get a certificate after Python course? University course ke em ledu. For university BTech certificate only, no value. And then why this is skill set important first? Correct or not? So come to the point of it. Now I will go to, so see, students, because when we see certain situations now, they're always there, in front of your eyes, in front of your eyes. So coming to the point back, now I'm going to take up entering into the subject, because if I enter into other things, it will be, because I will be going out of order and some emotions will come when I'm little delicate. If I see that, I'll be getting disturbed first of all. Do you know what is the situation? At the end of the class, I'll tell you if time permits, because first I will concentrate in the class. Shall start up. What is the definition of class? A class is a collection of data members and methods. How many data members? Two types. One is instance data member, class level data member. What is the class here? Keyword. What is this CLS name here? Class name. Every class name in Python is called a dash. Every class name in Python is a dash. Update. Update. Every class name in Python is what? Very good. Programmer defined data type. Every class name. ఇక్కడ రాసాను చూడండి, మధు బాబులు. మిమ్మల్ని నాలుగు అంటే బాగుండదని. మధు బాబుల బదులు మొద్దమ్మాయిలు అంటే బాగుండదు కదా. That's not correct because I feel very bad. Every class name in Python is treated as what? Programmer defined data type. Every class name in Python is treated as what? Programmer defined data type. Right. So now I'm going to enter into the further. First I will start with something like this. Just watch it. Now I'm going to take up. I'll go to PyCharm. Through coding, I will explain. One by one, I will explain. Because conceptually, should be careful enough to understand. So go to this place. Here I'm going to write it. Close this object. Go to this place. Where is it? New project. I'm going to take it. 11 a.m. 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Oops. 9 a.m. Oops. I'm going to take up. So here, try to follow now. I'm going to write it. Come on. First example, I'm going to take out. Here I'm writing class object test. Class object test dot py. Class object test dot py. See, mom, I'm writing here. S is equal to sum of. What is this line is called? First of all, you tell me. L is equal to list of, what is this now? List object creation. Correct or not? List object creation. Correct? Next step. One more thing is what? P is equal to what here? Couple of. What is this now? Couple object creation. Why are you creating first of all an object? Why are you creating an object first of all? To store the data. To create an object, what is required? Class name is required. Without a class name, you cannot create what? Object. So class first, object first, class first. So I'm writing here. Similarly, I'm creating S is equal to student of. For example, student of. It is called which object creation? Student object creation. Is it student object creation? This gives you error. Why error? What is not there? Class is not there. So it is giving you which error? Somebody saying name error. Why name error? This is not at all existing now. It is going to give you which error? Name error. See, students, name error. So here observe it. Name student is error. That is something like this. On the top of it, it is going to give you. Adjust into this. Now I'm saying it is called which error? Name error. So my dear students, now I'm going to say it is one of the name error. How do you rectify that? Define the class. How to define the class? Whatever the programming you have done in functional programming, everything you can write with what? Object-oriented programming. So Python can be written in how many ways the coding? One is functional aspect, one more is object-oriented approach. Object-oriented approach applications are lightweight applications compared to functional programming. So now I'm writing class name. What is my class name? Student. Now say pass. Once you say this, see here red underline gone. Are you following me? Red underline gone. The moment when you create an object, now it is ready to hold the data. Now it is ready to hold the data. So what is this now? Print of, what is this now? ID of S1 is equal to, comma, what is this now? ID of S. ID of S1. This is called ID of S1. ID of S1. Now I'm going to write it. Run this code. It is going to contain this ID. In simple word, this is going to be called S1, which is going to contain ID called what you know, XCXCX 4064. 4064. Is it containing my data or not? Yes. So my dear students, now how to place the data inside the object S1? I'm going to discuss now. First of all, are you clear? So in order to create an object, compulsory what is required? Class definition is required. Otherwise, you will get what? Name error. I will create one more object here. S2 is equal to what again? Student of. Another student object I created. Another student object I created. Now I'm writing ID of S2. ID of S2 I'm going to say ID of S2. This is S2. Here I'm writing S2 here. Try to run this now clearly. Try to see 6832 6556. These are the two IDs are coming. Two objects are created. I think you are following me now. Well, students, once the objects are created, now we need to place the data in S1, whose address is something like 123. One more object I will create that is called S2. That is called YYYY here, 9999 here. This is containing the data in S1. This is containing the data in S2. And these are going to be called what? These are going to be containing separate data for S1, separate data for S2. Now I'm going to enter. First of all, object creation clear? Right, clear. So clear. Now I'm going to enter into how to keep the data inside the objects. That is my next target. That's why I will go to the concept of what? First, I will enter into the types of data members. Very, very important and complicated also. For me, it is a dead easy. Why? Because we did a lot of coding. Types of data members in a class of Python. In a class of Python. This is my target now. In a class of Python, we can write two types of data members. In a class of Python, we can define two types of data members. Two types of data members. Two types of data members. They are number one. I'm going to talk about it. Instance data members. Instance data members. Instance data members. Second is called what? Class level data members. Class level data members. Class level data members. Now, how this is instance data members and class level data members. Now I will talk about this case. Now I'm going to take about it. Instance data members also I will take. Let us concentrate on instance data members now. Easy students, not a difficult. So let us follow. Number one, instance data members here. So here I'm going to write it. Class level data members now. Class level data members now. So here I'm writing the points about instance data members. Carefully try to follow. And this concept and this knowledge is more important for you to write any coding. Okay, start students. Take an example. Take an example. Task you take it. I want to store 10 students data. I want to store 5 students details. 5 students details who are learning what course? Python course. Who are learning what? Which course? Python course. Who are learning Python course. So what it is now? How to go for it? It is going to be simple. What details I decided to store? SNO. Next is called name. Next is called marks. Next is called CRS name. CRS name. I want to go for SNO, name, marks, and course name I want to take it. SNO, name, marks, and then course name I want to take it. How many objects? 5 students means what? Student is class only. How many objects I have to create? 5 objects I will create. Take care. All of you must follow me carefully. Here you see SNO, name, marks, course name. Just I will write shortcut here. SNO, next is called name, next is called marks, next is called course. For S2 also I am going to create. Again I will go for what? SNO, name, marks. S2 also I will go for creating same number, name and marks and etc. Number, name and marks and etc. This is called S3. S4 also I will do the same thing. S4 also I will do the same thing. Number, name and marks and etc. We are going to get it. SYU you take it now, students. I'm going to take the same thing. Number and name and then marks and then next is called what? Course. Be careful, ma. CR I will write it. Course here. CR I will write it. So number, name and marks. SNO, name, marks. SNO, name and then marks. SNO, name and marks. Same. SNO, name and marks. Students, very clearly try to follow. The students which are having is called a number 1. Next is called what here, Naresh. I will write marks is called a 90. And the course name is called what, Python. You're writing what? Python. Done. Next is called next 20. Next is called some student name Eunice. I'm writing here called 90 and I will write Python. And next is called S3 is called 30. Next is called name is called KVR. Now I'm writing here marks is called 11 marks. And then course is called Python here. And next to 40, it is called 40. Next is called what, Satyam Rajput. Satyam Rajput is called 89, and then Python only. Next is called S5. It is going to be called 50. Next is called Rakesh. And marks is called 80, and then Python. If you carefully look at students, this entire data, which values are differing from one person to another person? In this case, seriously think about it. Number, name, marks are differing from one object to another object. So object data is called what? Specific data for particular person. But for all the people, there is one common value is there, that is called Python. This value is going to be called Python is going to be common for everybody. this common value, don't try to create the memory spaces separately. If I try to create a memory space separately for S1, separately for S2, S3, S4, S5, it takes a lot of memory space. If I want to place hundreds and thousands of people the value called Python, is it not taking more memory space? Number is different from one person to another person. Name is different from one person to another person. Marks are differing from one person to another person. But definitely there is a common value for what? Course. So what is your idea of memory management here? So the idea I'm supposed to tell is memory space to be created how many times for course? One time. What is the name here? Python. I will write it. I will write Python here. How many times I will write it? I will allocate the memory space for Python. How many times? One time only. But memory space for SNO, name or marks to be created what? Again and again whenever we create an object. So the data members called SNO, name and marks are called instance data members we can call, and the CRS is going to be called as what? Class level data members we can call. Class level data members we can call. Class level data members are always used for storing which values? Common values. Class level data members are always used for storing which values? Common values. Whose memory space to be created how many times? One time only, irrespective of number of objects are created. How to create the class level data members every time? I'll tell you the syntax. These class level data members are common for what? All the objects. So that's why class level data members are containing what values? Common values for the objects of the same class. And what about the number, name, and marks are called separate memory space for separate student. Separate memory space for separate student. So their memory space to be created again and again. Only once. Again and again. So instance data members are always available with whom? Objects. That's why they are also known as what? Object level data members we can call. Which level data members? Object level data members. And I hope you are getting class level data members memory space to be created how many times? One time, irrespective of number of objects you people will create it. So are you getting me? Are you getting me? How do you understand instance and class level data members? Take one more example. Suppose you take an organization. You take an organization. Employee number, employee name, salary, designation, or specific to particular employee, right? They are called what? They are called what? Instance data members. And the company name for all the employees, class level data members. Take an example of what you know. Take an example of one more thing called banking. You take it. Account number, customer name, balance, address are going to be called what? Instance data member. Separate memory space to be created. That is known as what? Instance data member. Bank name for all the customers of the same branch, class level data member. So first of all, you must have the knowledge about what is called instance data member. What is the class level data member? You need to go for it. Are you following me? One more example, you take it. Your Aadhaar card information, you take it. All 140 crores of Indians Aadhaar card numbers, their names, their addresses are all called what? Instance. Because they are changing from one person to another person. But the country name for all 140 crores of Indians is what? Same. Will you write 140 crores of times? How many times? So are you able to follow? While I'm going to create an object, I must think seriously. A good programmer will analyze what will be the types of data members. How many types? Two types. One is instance data member, class level data members. Class level data members, when do you use? To store common values for all objects of same class. When do you go for instance data member? To store specific values. To store specific values. Specific values means what? They are differing from one person to another person. That is called as specific values. Employee number, employee name, salary designations are called instance. Company name for all the employees, class level. I hope you are following me. So come to the point back. Now I'm writing instance data members are those. Instance data members are those whose memory space, or I will write it. Instance data members are those who no problem. Whose memory space, whose memory space, whose memory space created how many times? Each and every time. Each and every time when an object is created. When an object is created. Clear or not clear? When an object is created. And hence I will write it. And hence instance data members are also called object level data members. Object level data members. Data members. Are you able to follow now? Object level data members. Clear or not clear? Well, so students, why they are object level data members? Because they are available with the object only. Object means a specific. Your object, my object. They are all called specific now. Understand, students? Next up. All the students in online need to, because this is a very important difference table. Types of methods, types of data members. They are all just like a universal concepts. You take any student who completed Python, ask OOPS concept, including you also, being a faculty to you, I'm telling directly to you. You also will not remember. Why? Of course, I should not say that, because at least one or two members will remember. I hope, I feel that. If you still don't respond, I can't do anything else. They feel that it is difficult because of lack of practice of previous things. If you read and do these things well, you will do like anything. So I hope that you'll do best. So you take any student outside and ask OOPS concepts, they don't know. What is the class? Generally, students will say collection of object. Is it collection of object? No? What is the class? You see, this is the way to answer it. This is the way to answer it. This is class ante. This is class. Actually, this word called class coming from educational word only. Tell me in this class what is present? Ee class lo emundi. This class contains what? Data which is there on the board. And the students who are present in the class is called accessories. They are called. They are accessing my data. That is called a class. What is the class? Class every class will contain what? Data on the board plus people who are going to consume. That's called people who are learning. That's called a class is a collection of data members and methods. That's why they named it as a class. If an interviewer is asking what is a class, what you will say? For clarity, you need to ask, sir, are you asking class keyword? Are you asking definition of class? Are you asking about what? Purpose of class? Are you asking syntax of class? If you say this, interviewer will say what is a good in subject, he will feel. Because you are asking about class, these many things you are asking. If you don't know class, you won't ask anything. You only will take a class for you, saying that you don't know any class. So finally, you understand the class. What is the class? Collection of data members and methods. What are this number, name, and marks are called? What the course name is called? Very good. Come to the point back. Here I'm going to write it. Done. Now I'm going to write it. Instance data members are used for storing what values? Used for storing which values? Specific values. Specific values. Instance data members are used for storing specific values. Specific values means varying from one programmer to another programmer. Differs from one object to another object. One object to another object. One object to another object. That is going to be differing. Instance data members are used for storing specific values. That differs from one object to another object. Is it clear? Good. So how to access instance data members? Instance data members must be accessed with respect to. You only tell me. You're an object. I am an object. Somebody is an object. How they will access my details, my number, name, and etc. KVR dot SNO, KVR dot yes name, KVR dot marks like that. Your things how to access your object name dot your number, your object dot your name. So instance data members must be accessed with respect to what name? Object name or what? Self. Very dangerous keyword. What is the self? Self is what? Keyword. Some people will say, but it is not a keyword. Even I said by mistake keyword. It is not a keyword. Self is not a keyword. Go. Here I will write it. Go to this place. Import keyword as k dot kw list. Here self is not there. Self is there or not there? Not there. Which is not there. So definitely it is not a keyword. But why some people are saying it is a keyword? And if you listen that, you never get sleep also. How poisonous explanation they are giving it. Because I virtually heard about it when the WOOS class is going on. I was in my cabin. I was Saturday on faculty. Self keyword. That is how dangerous it is. If I ask that faculty directly, go to this place, where is the self keyword here? Anything true is there, for example. If I say this, syntax error is coming or not? When I write a self is equal to 2012, no error is coming. Keyword means error should come now. Error is coming out? No. Then why it is a keyword? A blunder. Not talking practically. So student will disturb. Print of what here? Self comma. Type of what here? Self. Because of this, what is happening? It is an int type. So self is an object here, which is containing the value 12. Of type is what? Int. So self is not a keyword. And what is self? I will explain right now. Don't worry about the self. Only syntax I will write it here. Object name dot instance data member name. I will write it. Or I can write it. Self dot. What is this now? Instance data member name. Once again, I will write it. Don't write self wherever you like it. To be used. I'll write something. Right now, don't worry. Self. In tomorrow class, I'll explain what is self. To be used inside of. Instance method only. Right now, don't worry, students. I will explain you perfectly. So here I'm going to write it. Self dot instance data member name to be used inside of instance method name. Now coming to the point of it, instance data members are used for storing specific values. Now I'm going to write it. Sir, where to write? How many ways are there to place the instance data members in an object? Programmatically, very, very important, students. Programmatically, instance data members are used. Instance data members can be specified. I'm writing here. Can be specified in three places. What is that? Number one, through an object. So I'm going to write it through an object. This is number one. Through an object, number one. Second one, I'm going to write it through what? Or inside of instance method. Say third one, I'm writing inside of what you know. Coming to this place, inside of constructor, I can write it. Inside of constructor, I can write it. Inside of constructor, I'm writing. These many places I can mention my instance data members. Simply I can say, okay, first one I will say it is over. But I want to tell completely what is there in the oops. This is about the concept of what? Instance data member. Let me come to the practically here. Tell me now, what is the picture here? Picturization is important always. This is called S1. This is an address. S2. This is called an address. Now it is going to be two pictures are there. Two boxes are there. Tell me now in S1 box, I want to place my data members. How do you place the data members in an object? Three ways. Through an object, through instance method, through constructor. You don't know what is instance method and constructor. You know only object. What is the use of object? To store the data. To create an object, what is required? Class. Why you are going for your own class? For customization in data storage, to customization in operations. That's why I will take my own class. Are you following me? Right. Now tell me now, keep the data in where? S1. Keep the data in where next? S2. So when I'm going to keep the data in S1, what should I write it? S1 dot, S1 dot. What is the dot there? Member accessor operator. Spell out member accessor operator. I will write it. Place. What data I'm placing? Place data members in S1. Data members in S1. Data members in S1. Data members in S1. In S1, I'm going to keep the data members. What are those data members called? Instance data members. Why? Any data member present in the object that is called specific only. So place instance data members. Place instance data members in an object. How do you write it? S1 dot SNO. Take your own variable name, no problem. Because Python is a dynamically typed programming language. In S1, I want to keep what variable? SNO is equal to what? 100. In S1, picturization important. In S1, what is placed? SNO is equal to what? 100. Next name colon RS. Next marks colon something. Come on. S1 dot name is equal to row sum. Next I'm going to write it S1 dot what here? Marks is equal to, I will write it what? 45.67. Are you following me? S1 dot marks is equal to 45.67. S1 dot name is equal to row sum. S1 dot SNO is equal to 100. These are our details are present. In which object these are present? S1. What is SNO? Name and marks are called? Very good. Instance data members. Here SNO, name and what? Marks are called? Marks are called instance data members. Instance data members. Instance data members. Are you able to follow? Next, similarly, take it as what? Place instance data members in where? S2. S2. I need to keep the data members in S2. How do you keep it? S2 dot SNO is equal to 200. It is not necessary to write a 200 SNO every time. You can write your own variable name, no problem. STNO also you can write. There is no rule that you need to take same instance data member. You can take any instance data member on your own because Python is one of the dynamically typed programming language. Are you able to follow now? Yes. Now I'm going to write it. S2 dot SNO is equal to 200. S2 dot next is called what? Name is equal to Travis. Now I'm writing Travis. S2 dot what marks is equal to something like 77.77. How many objects are there in front of you? Two objects are there with the full data is available. Now I want to print the data members. Now I put my data in the object. Now display. Come on. Display the object data. Display the object data of what? Of what? S1. Display the object data of S1. Display the object data of S1. Now I'm going to take up. Display the object data of S1. How do you go for it now? I will go for it. Content of which object? S1 object. How to print it, students? Now student number is equal to \t. Student number is equal to, now I'm going to say, is equal to dot format of what? S1 dot SNO. Print of what next here? Name. I'm taking student name. I'm going to take name. Student name. Dot what here? Name. Next I'm going to write it what here? Marks. Here I'm going to write it what now? Marks. S1 dot what here? Marks. I'm going to take it marks. Are you following me? Now, after finishing this, you say something like this. Now I'm going to write it. It is going to be written like this. Students, carefully follow. I will display the data of what now? S2. Display the data of S2. S2. Content of S2 object. Student number is equal to S2 dot what? SNO. S2 dot what next? Here I will write S2 dot. Next is called S2 dot. Are you following me? Suppose by mistake, if you write it, what you have mentioned, you need to write the same thing only. By mistake, if you write STNO, you will get attribute error. What error? Because S2 does not contain STNO. S2 was containing what? But you are writing S2 dot. It is going to give you attribute error. You want to see? You can run this code. So here you see, students, you are getting some answer here. Number first object data is coming. Second object time, student object has no attribute called what? STNO. It is suggesting you, it is not STNO, it is called what? SNO. Now you write what? SNO. Try to run, students. Now you got an answer. First student ID is coming. First student data is coming. Second student data is coming. Clear or not clear? Yes. Now I want to go for, this is assigning the data and placing it. Online students, I hope it is more clear to you. Now I will go to, this is comes under class called what? Student. Class called student and whose objects are. Is what I will write it. Is what I will write it in one more place, students. This is comes under instance data members. Instance data members. Data members. Example1.py. Instance data members example1.py. I'm trying to go for here. So what is this program now? Program for storing student number, comma what? Name and what? Marks. And what? Of course, in object. That's all in object. By using what concept? Classes and objects. So this code I will bring it. This is only for testing. How to create an objects only I'm taking. So try to carry this and try to paste it over here. In this case, I want to create just only objects. Only objects I want to create it. Only objects I want to create it. How to create an object? Whose memory address? Here I'm going to take it. Class name. So here I'm going to take up class student. Two objects are created. It is just like a main program only. just like a main program only. There I'm going to take up IDs are created and placing the data. Are you following me? Now, online students, is it clear how we are accessing that? Object name dot, object name dot, object name dot. Clear or not clear? Right. Now I will move to the further. One more way I'm going to tell you. Instance data member example 2.py. Another way how to do it. Please be careful. 2.py. 2.py. 2.py I'm going to take it. Here I'm going to take up. Same scenario I'm going to take up. Students. Now try to go for any of memory is created. Keep it aside. Done. Two objects are created. Two objects are created. Two memories are created here. Something like this. This is an object S1. This is an object S2. Object S1 and object S2. X 1, 2, 3. Y, something like 3, 4, 5. This is my data which is present. And write down this is an object which does not contain anything. Here does not contain anything. How do you place the data? Someone already you did it. This is the way to place the data in both the places. This is the way to place the data in both the places. Because of that, what is happening? Look at very sensitive point I'm going to tell. This is an object S1, SNO colon what 100, name colon what rosum, and next marks colon what something like 45.67. This is also S2 will be here. SNO colon what 200. S name is equal to TR and some marks is equal to. Dear students, if you look at SNO name and marks are instance data member, 100 and RS and etc. is called what? Values. This internally in our object, this data is organized in the form of key comma value pair. Key comma value pair. Our instance data member and their values are storing internally in the form of key comma value pair inside of S1. So this is internally, our object is internally containing one more object called a dictionary. Internally one more object called what? Dictionary is present. So in the object S1, instance data members and then values are organized in the form of what? Dictionary. This S2 also internally containing in the form of dictionary. If I create an empty object also, no data present, but internally one empty object is present. Empty object is present. That empty object is called a dictionary. So how to bring out that dictionary, sir? You have to say to bring out that dictionary data, S1 dot underscore underscore dict. Every object which you create will have one type of magic variable. Magic variable is nothing but what you have to remember. Any kind of variable starts with a double underscore variable name, ends with a double underscore. That is known as what? Magic variable or dunder variable we can call. Dunder variable we can call. What is the dunder variable here? Double underline variables are known as what? Dunder variables we can call. Magic variables we can call. And don't think too much about it. It is not a big deal. Magic variable is nothing but any variable name starts with a double underscore. Any variable name ends with a double underscore, which we call it as what? Magic variable or dunder variable we can call. I think you are following me. So come to the point of it. How to print the S1 data now? One way to print the S1 data is like this. How? S1 dot, S1 dot, S1 dot, S2 dot, S2 dot, S2 dot. Another way to print is what? Like this. Carefully follow. Once again, I'm removing display the content of this. Now I'm writing print the content of S1. S1 is equal to, how do you write it? S1 dot underscore underscore dict. That will give you what? Empty bracket only printed. Empty bracket. What is that empty bracket is called? Internally, S1 contains one empty dictionary. How do you bring out that empty dictionary? S1 dot your object name dot double underscore dict you will write it. S2 here, this is called S2. Try to run it. Here I'm going to say what is the content like this. Are you following? Now students, how many values are available? I want to print. Come on. Number of values in S1. Number of values in S1 is equal to, how do you write it? Dictionary lo count cheyala. Count the number of values in the empty dictionary. Come on. S1 dot. S1 dot. S1 dot. S1 dot. S1 dot. ఎందుకంటే మీరంతా మొద్దుల సార్ ఏం రాదు మీకు అసలు LEN of S1 dot underscore underscore dict underscore underscore. How to find the number of values in the dictionary? LEN of D1, LEN of L1, LEN of S, LEN of string object. So what are the number of values? We are going to get it 0. ఇది ఏమైనా చదువుకొని రావాలి కొద్దిగా. You need to read and then come. Only coming like everybody and then try to sit in the class is no use. No faculty will shout on you like this. Because everybody is going to be what? Commercial. But I don't want. I'll shout on you. And I'll take feedback also. How is my shouting now? How is my subject? So S2 dot. So what is the answer? 0. LEN of S1. Our answer will not. In S1, what is their dictionary? In the dictionary, how many values are there? No values are available. Now you find the values. Now this is the status without data. Now I'm going to keep the data. You want to keep the data? You want to keep only 2 values, 3 values. It is your own choice. Place the data in S1 and S2. Place the data in S1 and S2. Yes, I placed it. You want to find out that. You want to find out this entire thing. You write it. See, content of S1, content of S2. It is going to print us what? Like library, dictionary. What is this now? SNO colon. What is this? 100. Next name colon what name? Marks colon like that. Like that you will get it. Length is going to contain what? 3 you will get it. Try to run this. చూసుకోండి సార్ చదువుకోండి. So Coming to this place, here it is going to be S1 is equal to, see everything in the form of dictionary. S2 is in the form of dictionary. Number of values in S1 is 3. Number of values in S2 is equal to like this. If you want, you can eliminate this marks here. No problem. In S1 some data, in S2 some more things. Here 2 are there, here 3 are there. Are you following me? It is your own way. Okay, the data is printed. Overall together is called what? 3 values are there. Now I want to print the 3 values one by one. I want to retrieve the data from the object of S1. How to retrieve the data? Huh? Display. I will take up the previous program. Display the object S1. Display the object S1. How do you write it? Display the object S1. Come on. ఎందుకే మీరు అసలు ఎందుకు మీరు అసలు మీరు అసలు డేటా మెంబర్ నేమ్ కామా డేటా మెంబర్ వాల్యూ ఇన్ వేర్ S1 డాట్ come on S1 dot items S1 dot items. If you write it, items is the function present in where S1. S1 does not contain any items function. Items function is there in the dictionary. Dictionary is there inside the S1. మీరు ఉన్నారు ఇప్పుడు, for example, you are there, your heart is there. I want to touch the heart of yours. What you will do? Your name dot heart, I need to say. Your name dot heart. Who are you? Object. Your object dot heart. Dictionary is present in where? S1. S1 dot underscore underscore dict underscore underscore dot items. ఇలా చెప్తాడు కానీ S1 dot items అంటారా? ఏం స్టూడెంట్స్ మీరు అసలు? గుర్తుండదు పాడుండదు, ఏ 70 సంవత్సరాలు 80 సంవత్సరాలు ఉన్నట్లు ఉంటారంతా అతి మరపు క్యాండిడేట్లంతా. S1 dot underscore underscore dict underscore underscore dot items of very very important. Backslash t data member name, data member value, format of data member name, data member value. So see this now. Print this object. This is for which object? Something like this. Try to run this now. One object data printed. SNO name marks. Perfect. Print the data of what? S2. Print the data of S2. Data of S2. Go to this now. S2 object. How do you go for it? S2. S2. Try to print this now. S2 data also coming. Are you okay? Next, I won't write anything like this. ఇంకొక mechanism లో రాస్తాను. Dict. By default, dict will give you what? By default, S2 dot dict of what will be coming? Only keys will come. There is a data member name only will come. And if I print only data member name is printed. Only data member names are printed. Try to execute, only data member names are printed. Whose values I want or not? How do you get it now? How do you get it now? Come on. Data member name comma what? How do you write it? Kavya, Kavya CH. Seema. How do you write a DMB? You will get error. What DM is an error? An error is going to come. What is that 4567? Earlier DMB is going to contain, that only will come. But our details are something different. So what should I get it? మీరు చెప్పలేరు అంతే. ఎందుకని? మీకు డిక్షనరీ రాదు. Dict of DMN. What is dict of? It's a big story. See that. What is coming now? ఏమొచ్చింది? ఏం రాలా? ఇంతసేపా? S2 dot underscore underscore dict underscore underscore of DMN. ఇప్పుడు వస్తుంది ఆన్సర్. సో యూ విల్ గెట్ ఇట్. దేనికైనా కొద్దిగా సబ్జెక్ట్ ఉండాలి. Without a subject, if you just have a life, no use. In another way, you can also write it as what? Dot get off. Like this, you can get it. This way also you can use it. So this way also you can use it. The చెప్పాను కదా example. This is your head. Once you have good hair on your head, you can comb any direction. You can comb. మీకు ఉన్నదే ఉత్త గుండు ఉంది. You don't have anything in your head. Ring road, bypass road completely. హెయిర్ మీ హెయిర్ అది కాదు నాకు లెక్క. ఇప్పుడు సబ్జెక్ట్ మీకు హెయిర్ ఉన్నది గుండుతో ఈక్వలే. తెలుగు స్టూడెంట్స్ అండర్స్టాండ్. సబ్జెక్ట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ ఆర్నమెంట్స్ ఫర్ యూ, నాట్ fashion ornament. Subject is your ornament. Understand? Ornament, if you wear hundreds of times, that may be reducing. But if you wear this Python ornament, it is shining like anything. But you won't do. Why? Body not cooperating. Are you following, students? This is called another way of doing this. You can use get keys also. Dot keys you can apply. Dot keys. See how many ways? Same answer. ఒకటా రెండా మూడా నాలుగా ఎన్ని? So many ways you can do. Keys you can get it. Items you can get it. Without keys and items you will get it. So many things I said. This is related to what? Instance data members only. I mentioned it today. How I accessed it? With respect to what name? Object name. Next class when I come back, self I will explain. Class level data members also I will explain. Syntax of class. Importance of class we completed. Come to this. And there we are having classes concept. Classes concept is something like this, which is a more important concept. And we understood what is the importance of a class and the definition of a class. Class does not contain a memory space, whose memory space will be coming when we create object. This part daily you must read and try to be perfect. At the same time, I also started defining the syntax of a class. Defining the syntax of a class. So I said, what will be the syntax of a class, which I said already here? Very easy. So there I said class name, class level data members, method names, and here. So here, class level data members, method name, instance method name, and a decorator class method, and a class level method, and iterate static method, constructors, destructor, and what class contains. What class contains. This part I already written it. And we are in the discussion of this part only. I wrote in the last session only the first part only completed. Class name only done. ఈ క్లాస్ మీరు are you belongs to the same class? మీరు ఏదో వేరే క్లాస్ లాగా వస్తున్నారు క్లాస్కి. ఈ క్లాసేనా? What class it is? Python class. Okay. So now come to the point of it. Class name, class level data members. Next is what? Instance data members. And next is formal parameters. And specify the data members. We are entering into this part very soon. Let me complete the class level data members first. At the same time, types of data members also written it. I was written instance data members concept I wrote it. And we did some programming also. Today we are entering into class level data members. We are going to look into that. Students, go to that once to the PyCharm and try to observe. So here, let us come out of that. So there we are trying to take 9 moves. This is our topic. This is what last class we did. Instance data members example and class name and etc. Let me talk about one more example here. This is called a 2. And this is the first one I said. And I assigned the data and I printed the data, accessing the data with respect to object name. And here I wrote it in another way. Underscore dict also I mentioned it. This is also one more way I wrote it. Students, now I want to go for this is the data we wrote it. If you run this code, it is giving you fixed data all the times. It is giving you fixed data all the times. If you run this code n number of times, same answer only will be coming. Run this code again now, same answer will be coming all the times. If I want to go for any dynamism, you go for this code, you run it, previous program, same output will be coming. So if I want to get dynamism, what should I do? I will go for reading the data. How do you read the data? Simply go to this place. Here I'm writing instance data member example 3.py. So I'll carry this entire part. Try to follow me. There I'm writing it 3.py. So there I would like to ID and all those things you are aware of it. Now I'm going to take it. Accept. Place the instance data members in S1 by reading values from where? Keyboard. So there I'm writing students int of input of enter first student number. Enter first student number. Now I'm going to take it input of enter first student name. Next I'm going to take it enter first student name. I'm going to take it enter first student name. I'll go for entering second student name. I will write it float of. Here I'm writing enter first student what? Marks. I'm going to take it marks. Okay. Here SNO, name, marks are called what? Instance data members. Place again, same instance data members by reading the data from where? Keyboard. Similar manner student, I will take it here also. Enter second student number. Enter second student name. Here I'm writing it. Second student name. Next is called what you know? Second student marks. Got it. Done. Now I'm printing as usual. First student data, second student data, we are reading it and getting this type of answer. So here we are going to, after printing that, after reading that, now you need to go for what? Display the content of what? S1. Display the content of what? S2. What you read dynamically, I'm going to display dynamically. Let us run this code, students. Now see that enter first student number 100. Next is called what you know? The row sum here. So save something like 45.67. Enter the second student number like this. Travis, you say the marks is called 56.78. So I'm getting my data dynamically. So same another way also. So try to run it. 1 here, maybe are here, and say some 11.11 here, 2 here, something like that. I'm writing here. Say something like 5.6. It's getting the data like this. So dynamically reading, dynamically displaying. This is comes under reading dynamically. Now, as I said to you students already, S1 data is a specific. S2 data is specific, right? S3 data is specific. That's why they are called what? Number, name are called what? Instance. Specific data is called what? Instance data members. Girls only speaking. What they are called? Speak out. Only one girl is speaking. Try to speak out you also. So only one way to improve your subject is by speaking. Where you can speak? In the home you will speak up. No, just you answer me. Will you speak in the home? No. Will you speak on the road? Will you speak with your friends? No. Then where you speak then? Directly speaking in interview, what will happen? It will bounce because your international English will come. What is the only way to improve your subject? Talking to the faculty. That is a golden opportunity actually. And no sir will provide this interaction. You are seeing many classes, right? So try to utilize that session. So these are all called what? Number, name, marks, number, name, marks, number, name, marks are called specific. They are all called what? Instance data members. Today, I want to provide common value for all these objects. Common value for all these objects. That is called class level data member. The class level data member is called what? CRS. And assume that all these people are learning what course? Same course. What happens if I write those kind of thing here? Course, if I write again and again, is it not taking unnecessarily more memory space or not? How can I reduce that? The one and only one solution is what? Take the class level data member. So how to take the class level data member? Now I'm going to introduce. Go to the concept window. Here I'm writing instance data members are those whose memory space is created every time when an object is created. Class level data members are those whose memory space is created. Whose memory space is created only once. Whose memory space is created only once. Only once. I will write it only once. Irrespective of what I said. Irrespective of number of objects are created. Irrespective of number of objects are created with respect to what class? Corresponding class. If I'm creating student class object is 20 times, but whose memory space will create how many times? One time only. That is the best way to go for deciding what is the class level data member and instance data member. And I already said to you a criteria for you how to decide class level data member and instance data member. Okay, students, class level data members are used for instance data members are used for storing specific values. But here I'm going to write it. Class level data members are used for storing what? Common values. Class level data members are used for storing common values. Common values. So I'm writing common values for all the objects of what? Same class. Whatever it might be the class. Customer objects in the bank, you take it. B name is a common, right? And employee object, you take it. Organization is going to be the same. You take Indians. Country name is going to be common for everybody. So country name is called class level data member. Students in our class, you take it. Course name is common for all of them. So that is called class level data member. Okay. Programmatically, class level data members can be specified in how many ways? See, students. Programmatically, class level data members can be specified. Programmatically, class level data members can be specified in three places. In three places. Number one, inside the class definition. Inside the class definition. Inside the class definition. Next is called what you know, students. Inside of class level method. Inside of class level method. And inside of what? In main program, I can write it. In main program, I can write it. In main program. Let me show all the three ways for you, students. Now I'm going for class level data members. Online students, careful. Now I'm going for class level data member. Class level data member. Class level data member. Example 1.py. So here I'm going to take a program for demonstrating the need of class level data members. Class level data members. Okay. Now I'm taking class name called student. If you remember, students, here syntax you go for it once. Class name inside itself. What is written? Class level data member. So I'm writing CRS is equal to Python. CRS is equal to Python. One more I will write it. City is equal to Hyderabad. Assume that all of them belongs to this place. Assume that here what I'm trying to write is commenting line. Here I'm writing here CRS and what city are called class level data members. Class level data members. Okay. Now I'm going to talk about it. Okay, leave it. But when I run my code, it is going to give you nothing. It is not going to give anything because the class cannot do anything whose object can be creating something. And right now, how do you call this? Because these are not related to object level. These are related to what? Global for all the objects. Class level data members are nothing but global data members for all objects of same class. That's the main important point. So what I do is I will go to the main program, students. In the main program, I want to access this. What is this now? Student course. First of all, you create once you create. See that student data is equal to what is required. Supposed to write object name dot what? Object name dot underscore dict. Just to check your student. S is equal to student of. Now I'm writing student content is equal to s dot underscore dict. No values will be printed. That is nothing but empty only printed. That means class level data members are not part of object. Are you getting me? Class level data members are not part of object. Understood? Then you see how to access. This indicates class level data members are not available with a object because they are called global to all the objects. How to access? Come on, access the values of which level data members? Class level data members. How do you print it? Student course. Student course is equal to what I will write it? Student dot class name dot CRS. You need to write it. CRS you need to write it. All the class level data members must be accessed with respect to what? Class name. Accessing the values of class level data members. Next is called what? Student living city. Student city. I'm writing something like this. City is equal to what? Here I'm writing city. Try to print this data now. See, students, are we getting Python and then object or not? So If you are seriously looking, if you are looking for seriously, I said what to you students, I said what to you, how you can access that. Seriously speaking, all the instance data members must be accessed with respect to what? Object name. All the class level data members must be accessed with respect to what? Class name. Class name. And I said already, this data members are common for all the objects or not? So that you can access with respect to object also. They are common for all the objects. They are common for all the objects. So every object is having a right to access that. So how do you access now? I will write it. Accessing through what? Another way of writing it. So I will write it now what? Yes or dot. Yes or dot. Next is called what? Yes or dot. No more confusions. Actually, I don't want to tell you this. Why student will get confused? Instance data members are available only inside object. So you're accessing object name dot. You cannot write object name dot what? Object name dot what? Class name dot instance data member. You cannot write it because they're not available at a class level. You have to write it with respect to. But class level data members are common for what? All the objects. So you can access them with respect to what? Object name. Object name. CM. CM of the state. CM of the state. That is CM for what? Every citizen object also CM. Your object dot CM, you will print the same name. Another object dot CM will print the same name. So you can write it. Yes dot CRS, yes dot city will give you the same answer even. Are you following me? And see beginning, what is that? Empty. Not available with object, but they are going to be available with class level data members are going to be common for all objects. That's why I'm calling with respect to object also. Are you following me? With respect to class, you can call. With respect to object also, you can call. So I think online students, it is more clear. Is it clear about this concept? Second example, I'm telling. One more thing I'm going to tell. Go to the place. New, I'm going to say. Here I'm going to take up 2.py. 2.py. Try to answer it. Carry this example. Now I'm going to take up class level data member example 2. Go to our concept window. Programmatically, class level data members accessed with respect to what? Come on. Class level data members specified in 3 places. One is what? And next is what? Inside the class level method that you keep it aside. Where I'm writing inside of main program also you can write it. Here I'm writing, go to this place. Now just try to remove this and this is my class. And don't write this inside of the class. Now I'm writing simply class. Now I'm simply writing like this. Where I'm writing inside of where? Main program. How you need to write it with respect to your class name dot CRS. You mention it. And next is called what you know. Student dot what city also you mention it. That is known as what? Class level data members only. Still they are called class level data members only. So defining what I'm defining the class level data members, class level data members, class level data members inside of what? Main program. Inside of main program I'm writing. So there I'm trying to write it. Now I need to print this data. How do you go for printing this data? Same to same. You can create an object. You can create an object to check it out once. Here I'm writing. Execute this part. What is happening? It is going to be nothing. It is going to be nothing. So how do you access this data? Go to this place. Accessing. Class level data members not available with object. Access that. With respect to both of them, you write it. You can happily access it. So trying to write it. So you are writing yes.crs, c.crs, yes.city. Try to see that we are getting the output. Are you following me? So this is the called second way to define my object data members inside the main program. Now I will go to this place. How you are accessing the instance data members? Like this you are accessing. But now you go for it. Class level data members, class level data members, class level data members must be accessed with respect to what name? Class name or what also? Object name. And one more is also there. CLS also you can use student. But how to use CLS I will tell you right now. Don't worry. Here I'm writing class name. Here I'm writing class name. And what I will write it here? Class level data members. Class level data members. I'm writing class level data member name. And here I will write it. One more also I can write it. CLS I can write it. Right now don't worry. I will take up that class level. CLS I will take it. Class level data member name to be used inside of each method. Class level method. Class level method only. Method name. I will write it one more here. What I can write it? Object name dot. Object name dot. Here I will write it. Object name dot. Class level method I can write it. Class level method I can write. Class level data member name I can write it. Actually, if you remember the first one, it is enough. But when you go for writing written test and all, they may ask this type of syntaxes also. That time must be careful enough. I think class level data members is clear. Clear up? Right. Online students, this is clear about it. Let me go to the another example, final example here. There is the instance data member example 3, right? Which we read the data. Now I want to go for keeping into our combined together. I want to take up class level, instance data members, example.py, example.py. There I'm going to take up. I will take up this entire thing. Nothing is difficult. Class level data member example 3.py. There I'm trying to write it. This part you take out. Here I'm trying to write it. Here I will write it. So look into that. Storing number, name, marks by using name, marks, and what? Course and city. Course and city. City. For all students by using classes and object. So by studying the given problem, one can understand that number, name, marks may be differing from one student to another student. but course and city for all the students, we are assuming that it is same. So how do you go for it? Inside the class. So what do you do now? CRS is equal to what? Python here. And next is called what you know, city is equal to HYD. I'm going to write it. So here, as I said to you already, CRS and city are called class level data members, class level data members, class level data members, data members. So try to carry this. Now I need to access this. I'm accessing only number and a name for what? Particular level of data. But I need not to access this because it's a common data for all of them. We don't accept it. When the customer is going to the bank, customer number and a name and then balance and then address, Aadhaar card number, PIN number, that is called PAN number, everything will be accessed, but they don't access bank name, they don't accept. City name they don't accept because by being that city is going to be a constant value. Bank name is also constant value. They don't accept it. That are called class level data members. So here I will print it. I will print it here. How do I print it? Backslash D. I'm writing here student course. Student course is equal to comma. I will write it as what you know, or if you want, you can write it. Dot the format of. I will write it student dot CRS. Similarly, I will write it. So here I'm writing student living city. Student living city is equal to student dot what now? City I will write it. So here also same to same. Here also I will mention it, writing like this. So here see student.crs, student.city, everywhere else same thing I'm writing. Execute it, try to run it, unread. So Guido Van Rossum, say something like 44.55. Next is called 200. Provis like this. I say 66.66. Now I'm getting the total data what you have entered, and the student course and the city is going to be same. Student course and city is also going to be same. So I think that it is more clear about what class level data members and instance data members is clear. So I will go for, even you can write the same thing by using what you can write it. Object also you can write it. If at all you are interested, you can write here as what? S1, S2, anything you can write it. No problem. Here I can write it. S2 also no problem. You can execute it. Say something like 1, ABC, some 3.4, and then 3, and some PQR, and then say 4.5, and see that it is also printed with object name also we printed. But I always says to you, all class level data members try to access with respect to what? Class name. Instance data members with object name, class level data members with class name. This is about class level data members and instance data members. I hope that it is more clear about. We concluded data members are of two types. Instance data members for storing particular data. Common values are for what? Class level data members. Now I want to go for methods I'm going to introduce. So methods means what? Functions only. What is the definition of function? It is a part of program. Come on. And adding the definition. And I ask definition. Purpose means purpose. Tell me, somebody spits. You're saying something. Yes. That is called a purpose. Beginning you said correct answer only. I hope I heard from that place only. So you did not say? Okay, shut up. Subprogram of main program is called function. Already said. A part of main program is called function. Subprogram of main program is called function. So, Madhu, where you said that, sir? Go to 9name functions. Under that functions in Python. Here I wrote it. Definition of function. Subprogram of main program is called function. A part of main program is called what? Function. This part already done. Purpose of functions is to perform an operation and provides code reusability. Purpose is different from definition. Parts are different. Sizes are different. The same to same concept will be coming even in today also. Same thing will be coming even in today also. So functions in OOPS is called what? Method. If you are in India, you are an Indian. If you go to the same person, go to some US, you are something. If you go to Australia, you are something. But same person remains same or not? So the existence is something different. So look at that. I'm going to take about methods importance. I'm going to take up. So let us enter into the methods now. So first I will go for methods are of available 3 types. Instance method, class level method, static method. Take an example. In university, some lakhs of students will write exams, academic exams, some lakhs of students will write it. Lakhs of students will write some academic exams. Some lakhs of students will write. The different students will get different marks. So each student in the university is called one object. Different people will get different varieties of marks. What I need to calculate? Total marks I need to calculate or not? Calculating total marks is called what? Operation. Who will do the operation? Function or method. If it is a functional programming, I will use what? Function. If it is an object oriented, we use method. So on the object called S1, on the object called S2, on the object called S3, like on the object L1 dot function name append, L1 dot insert, L1 dot copy, L1 dot sort, L1 dot reverse, L1 dot extend, object name dot function name, object name dot function name. That was called what? Object orientation rules only you use in the beginning day only. Today also, S1 dot what? Calculate total. It will calculate the total of this object only. This total is different from other object total. S2 total is different from S3 total. S3 total is different from S1 and S2. So totals are different from one student to another student. That is known as what? Specific total calculation we can call. Specific total calculation. So who will do the specific total calculation? One method. That is known as instance method. Instance means particular. Instance data members are called particular. On that object only that available from today. If we want to do any operation on the object type, if you want to do any type of operation on the object S2, if you want to do any operation on object S3, we need to go for using which method? Instance method. So instance methods are used for performing specific operation on the object only. Instance means particular. Instance data members particular. Take one more example. Insurance you take it, LIC of India, or insurance example of any company. There lots of customer object. He has invested some amount in the insurance company. C3, C4, C5, etc. So C1 invested some amount of quarterly amount for 15 years. C2 has invested some amount for 20 years half yearly. C4 has invested some amount by every month for 25 years. C5 has invested some amount 3 months once and for 10 years. This is known as what? Their time period is over. Their maturity period is over. They need to get the total amount back or not? I need to calculate the maturity amount of every customer. So calculating the maturity amount of every customer is called what? Instance method. I'm calculating on particular object. It is known as what? Instance method can do. I think you are following. So instance methods are meant for performing what operation? Specific operation on object only. So far, if you will take our list now, L1 is equal to the value called 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. Now I'm going to write it L1 dot copy of. L1 dot copy of. I'm going to keep it into L2. What is this L2 is going to contain? What is this L2 is going to contain? 10, 20, 30. That is going to be available in where? L2. L2 is going to contain the same data. You observe it. Object name dot function name. So list is called what? Class. In the list, there is a function called copy, but we are calling with respect to that object. This is known as instance methods must be always accessed with respect to what name? Object name. Object name. So similarly to that, instance methods are meant for performing certain specific operation on the object. Every instance method is supposed to access with respect to object name. So why the object name? Because we are performing with respect to what name? Object name only we are performing. So Madhu, I think you are following or not, I don't know. I will show you and I will move to the further help of what? List. Student, list. List is called what? Class. Student, these are all called methods. Methods. So see here, methods. What is available inside? Append is a method. Clear is a method. Copy is a method. Returns a shallow copy of the list. Count, extend. These are all called what? Instance methods. How you are accessing with respect to object. How do you create an object? L1 is equal to list of. L1 dot what? Append of value you pass it. L1 dot append of value you pass it. Append is the function defined in where? List class. That is reflected to what? Object. Performing the operation on what? Object level only. So instance methods, these are all called. All the methods in Python, 99% of the methods are called what? Instance methods. Take the word called self. Whichever functions are taking self, they are called instance methods only. I am opening the library and I am showing here. I am opening the library, I am trying to show. So here, coming to the instance methods, I am going to take up. So types of methods I am going to introduce in the class. So let's start with types of methods. Here, types of methods in class of Python. So there I'm going to start with. So what is the method purpose? To perform an operation. In a class of Python, we can define three types of methods. They are number one is called what? Instance method. Second one is class level method. Next is called static method. So I'm going to take about what? Instance method. So instance method importance I already said. If a student is doing the operation by yourself, you are an instance. If a SAR is doing the operation for you, which is a common for all the students, that is a class level method. If a student is doing any operation by yourself, it is a personal for you. If a teacher is doing any operation for all the students, that is a common for all the students of the same class. If a Guido Van Rossum is doing, it is for every student and every faculty of Python people. This is called a universal operation. This is called a common operation. This is called a specific operation. In a simple word, you can say. If you do any operation by yourself in your own family, that is called what? Instance. If an MLA or MP is doing the operation for that particular constituency, it is called common. If the CM or PM are doing the operation for all the state people, that is called what? Universal. That is the general awareness. So if I do the operation only on object, it is called instance. If a method is doing the operation, common operation for all the objects of same class, it is called class level operation. Example, the insurance company is giving 2% bonus for all LIC customers. 2% bonus for all the LIC customers. LIC customers are what? Objects of LIC class. 2% bonus means it is a common for everybody. It is called what? Class level. Instance. For a particular customer, maturity amount I am calculating. That is called particular to that object only. That is called instance. So irrespective of their particular data, common data is provided for all the objects of same organization. That is called what? Class level. RBI is directing to all insurance companies. You need to do like this. They are saying. It is called what? Universal operation called static. I can say only instance method. 99% you will come across instance method. But somewhere else or the other, you will get the word called what? Static method. That's why that also I'm going to mention here. Come on. Instance methods are those. Now I'm trying to write instance methods are those. Instance methods are those which are used for performing what operations? Specific operations. Specific operations on what? Object. On every object. And hence instance methods are called object level methods. In simple word, a object contains what? Instance data members. On instance data members, some operation will be carried out by which method? Instance method. How do you call instance method? Instance methods must be accessed. Instance methods must be accessed with respect to what name? Object name. Why object name? We are performing operations on object only. Object name, or you can say what? Self only, but not with respect to class name. What is the syntax here? Object name dot what? Instance method name. I will write it, or I can say self dot which method? Instance method name. I am going to write it. So I think you are trying to follow. At the same time, instance methods can also be used for performing, used for mentioning. Instance data members also you can specify. You see the syntax once. Syntax I will talk about after a few minutes. Just observe it. You see instance method that you leave it. Specific performs a specific operation. We can also mention what? Instance data members also you can specify. Through instance methods, we can also specify. Through instance methods, we can specify which data members? Instance data members. That part you remember it. And one more point I want to say. Here I'm writing every instance method. This is syntactically I'm going to say every instance method definition. Every instance method definition must take self as a. I will explain what is the self within 1 minute. Self as a first positional parameter. Positional formal parameter. Okay. Syntax I will write it, students. What is the syntax I'm writing here? Syntax is here, if you remember. There I will write it. DEF instance method name of self comma in list of formal parameters. If any. I will write it over there. Block of statements I can write it. Inside the block of statements I can mention two things. One is called what? Specify the instance data members. That is one thing you are mentioning. Second one is called what? Performs specific operations. I can also mention here. Performs specific operations here. This is about the instance method here and the points I said. And of course, I already mentioned it. No need to write here because I already here. Let us go to the example now. Go to this paint once I will take up so that you can understand the complete meaning of why this instance method is required, why self is required. Take an example. I created two objects. S1 is equal to student of. Next I will take it. S2 is equal to, or I can take this another side. I will take it. S2 is equal to, I will write it here. S2 is equal to, like this I mentioned it. Two objects are created. So here I'm writing S1 here. This is S1 here. This is the data called S1. So here I'm writing S1. Now I'm going to take it. One more object I will create here. S2. This is called S2. So there I'm trying to write it. S2 here. So that S2 is available like this. And each object will contain what? Some address will be there. You know already that address. And like this. Now I'll go to one more type of object. I will take it. Here also there is something like 44555 I said. Now I want to read the data for S1. First of all, what is the need of going for method? You observe it. Go to the place. Class level and instance data member example 1. Here in this case you see. Two objects are created. I'm reading the data for first object. How many lines I wrote it? 3 lines. How many objects? Again, I'm reading the data for second object also. How many lines I wrote it? 3 more lines. So for two objects to read the first line, 3 lines. I'm writing 3 lines. For second object to read, again I wrote 3 lines. If I have, in general, to read the data for one object, I'm writing 3 lines. Two objects I written, 3 lines for first object, 3 lines for second object, totally 6 lines. Suppose if I have 100 objects, how many lines of code I need to write? 100 into 300 lines of code I will write it. Two objects, 3 lines, 6 lines. 100 objects means what? 100 into 3 lines. It is called what? 300 lines. So is it not redundancy of the code is more? How the redundancy of the code is eliminated? ఎప్పుడైనా బుక్ ముట్టుకుంటే కదా మీరు మొత్తం ఇంటర్నేషనల్ బ్యాచ్ అంతా. అడ్వాంటేజెస్ 5 I said. Redundancy of the code is minimized by the concept of what? Functions. చూడండి అక్కడ ఒకసారి. Advantages of functions. Application development time is less. Need not to write 300 lines of code. Space is less. Execution is fast. Performance is improved. Total redundancy is minimized. So I will go for defining method today. I don't want to write again and again this many lines of code I don't want to write. This many lines of code I don't want to write. Here you see This I don't want to write here. I don't want to write 3 lines of code here. I don't want to write like this. I don't want to write this many number of lines of code. For which object? For which object? S1. I don't want to write the same thing for what? S2. I don't want to write. How many times I will write it? One time. One time only I will write it. But one time is called a method. Are you following? So how do you write it? Inside the class. If you follow me, inside the class, I'm writing a beautiful definition here. Class called what? Student. Inside the class. Why inside the class I'm writing? What are all the things you are writing inside the class that are reflecting to what? Corresponding object. Where I mentioned it. A class is a collection of data members and methods. Whatever the details, whatever the data members and methods are available in the class, which are appearing as it is a part of object with a memory space. Everything is there in the notes. So that you need to write it. Inside the class, I'm writing DE of read STUD data. Read STUD data. Read STUD data. There I'm going to write it. Close. I'm just writing pause. I just write pause. Hold on. I will talk about that. Hold on. Now I will go forward reading the data. I don't want to write S1 dot S2 dot like that. S1 dot like L1 dot append, L1 dot read, L1 dot copy like that. S1 dot read STUD data. Read STUD data. Read STUD data. When you say read STUD data, here also I will say what? Read STUD data. This is also called STUD data. Sorry. Here I will write it. S2. S2 I'm writing here. S2 I'm writing here. STUD data. What happens when you write read STUD data? Careful. When PVM comes to this place, it will first look into read student data is accessed with respect to what? S1. What is S1? Immediately PVM will question. PVM is an object of which class? Student class. It goes to which class? Student class. Look for which method? Read student data. So this block of statements I'm planning to write now, which will read the data for which object? S1. S1. So you try to understand. S2 dot read student data. Read student data method called with respect to S2. S2 is an object of student. PVM control comes to student, read student data. So I'm going to read the data. So S1 dot reading time also coming to student. S2 dot read time also coming to student only. Then how PVM knows that? To which object it is reading? Same method I'm using to read the data for S1. Same method I'm using to read the data for S2. How PVM knows? PVM will read the data for S1 and S2 based on its address. Based on its address. So based on the address only PVM come to know that S1 address is different from S2 address. So coming to the point of it, here I'm writing, when you say S1 dot read student data, PVM is taking the process like that, called with respect to S1. S1 is an object of student, PVM coming to student class, looking for read student data. At the time of coming to read student data, it will carry the ID of what? S1. It will carry the ID of S1. That ID will be put it into as a first positional parameter here. That first positional parameter is called self. 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 So self is containing what? Self is containing what? Address of your S1. S1 dot read student data. Again and again, I don't want to say. Again, I'm repeating. Read student data called with respect to S1. S1 is my current object. S1 is an object of student. So PVM comes to student class. Looking for read student data. Yes, inside we are doing some operation. For which object? S1. How PVM knows that it is for S1 only? While it is coming to student class and read student data, it will carry the address of S1. That address of S1 we are holding in where? Self. So what is self? Self is one of the implicit object used as a first positional parameter inside the instance method. First point. In simple word, whichever method in the class takes a self, it is an instance method basically. Self simply it is an indication. Self is one of the first positional formal parameter inside the instance method. What a self will take? Self contains the memory address of the current object. What is my current object? S1. Whose memory address present into S self? S1 contains what? Reference. The reference will be there. Reference means what? ID. That will be present into where? Self. So how you access generally the data here? S1 dot, S1 dot, S1 dot. But when you come to here, what you will write? Self dot, you will write it. Self dot is nothing but what? S1 dot only. Are you following me? So everybody will ask, what is self? That time, yourself need to tell about self perfectly. If you don't know about self, yourself, lose by yourself, what is self? Did you understand yourself? What is self? First. So self is called what? One of the implicit object used as a first positional parameter inside the instance method. To access it, it is going to contain address or ID or reference of my current object. How do you write it now? Self dot. What I will write it now? Self dot SNO is equal to, I will write that statement. Which statement? Int of input of, what I will do? Enter student number. Enter student number. I can write it. Enter student number. Input of enter student number. Similarly, I will write it next. What is next? Self dot name. Name I can write it. Int of, I will write it here. Int of student name. I'm writing name. Next I will write it self dot marks. Self dot marks is equal to, I will write a self dot what here? Marks. Float and all you take care. The number you know, and the next name you know, and then marks you know. What is this self indicates? current object reference. Now this data will be read and kept into this place in the form of what? Dictionary. In the form of dictionary. Okay, finished. Next go to where? This one you try to follow. S2 dot read student data flow. Read student data method called with respect to S2. S2 is an object of student. Control comes to student class. Looking for read student data. It is containing self. Self contains address of what? S2. But S2 self dot self dot self dot. This data will be kept into this place. This indicates reading the data. By writing 3 lines of code, I can write hundreds of objects data I can read. How it knows about only particular object? Based on the self. So self will be used in the corresponding method body only. You cannot access in the other part of the program. That is called what? Formal parameter rule. In the methods only, in the functions only, we learned it. Local variables and formal parameters to be used in the same function body only. We cannot access into other part of the program. I think it is more clear. So go to the place. Now I'm going to write it. So I'm going to write it. Come to this place. Here I'm writing. Where is it? Go to the place. Here I'm saying instance method example1.py. Instance method example1.py. So there I'm going to write it. Program for reading, program for reading and displaying, program for reading and displaying the details of students by using classes and objects. So how to do it? The details of students means students are particular students details reading is called instance method. Come on, class called what? Student. Inside of that, what I will write it? First, come to main program. చాలా simple, very easy once you know coding. S1 is equal to what? Student. Print of what? Content of S1 before reading is equal to what is that? S1 dot underscore dict. Get an answer. Empty. No data. Now I want to read the data. Come on, read. How do you do? S1 dot read stud data. It is called what? Calling which method? Instance method. Error. Why error? Take the flow. Read student data. Method called with respect to S1. S1 is an object of student. PVM goes to student. Looking for the method here. There was no method defined at all. It is going to give you which error? Attribute error. See that? Attribute error. Student object has no attribute called what? Read student data. Now I will write it. Come on. I will remove that. DEF. Read student data. Read student data is a method name which is taking self as a first positional parameter. Self is not a keyword. And I'm writing inside of that for your understanding. Current object reference is equal to what is that? ID of what? Self. ఇక్కడ కూడా రాసుకోండి ఒకసారి for your understanding. Memory ID of S1 in main program is equal to ID of what? S1. Current object reference in which method? Instance method is equal to. Try to run it and see this now. Is it going to be beginning empty? ID of S1 in main program same. Current object reference is also same. So self contains what? Current object ID, current object memory address, current object memory reference. That is called self. ఏమైనా బాబు అర్థమవుతుందా? అర్థమైతే నాకు ఫేస్ పెట్టాలి అట్లా. మీరు ఇంకా బికమా కాలేసుకొని కూర్చుంటే కష్టం అవుతుంది. Are you following me? Right. So following this memory address I shown you. You want to go for one more object? You can create one more object. What is this now? S2. S2 you created. S2. This is called S2. It is going to be S2. This is you go for separately this one. Separate it. That is something like this. It is called S2. Try to run. You see that at one point of time, this is the status of my current object. Another point of time, this is called S2. I need to write it. S2 I need to write it. So here, this is an address. This is for first object. This is for second object. At one point of time, what is happening? ID of S2. Yes. Change that. ID of S2. This is the first object related self and S1. This is the second object related S2 and its corresponding self. So you cannot write S1 here. You cannot write S1 here. You cannot write S2 here. Who is the common friend of S1 and S2? Self. Did you understand self? Well, students, carefully try to follow. Now I'm saying in place of self, I can write my name also, no problem. In place of self, I can write my name also, no problem. I will write here caviar. Obviously, same to same. How it is working? Read student data. Read student data method called with respect to S1. S1 is an object of student. Control goes to student. Looking for read student data. During when it is going, reference of S1 will be carried and put it into caviar. First positional formal parameter contains a reference of my current object. That object ID I am printing. Execute it. I'm getting this answer. That means there is no need to write a self name as self name only, but PSF people made as internationalization. Internationalization means what? In Bangalore, kilometers only. In West Bengal also kilometers only. Andhra Pradesh, Telangana also kilometers only. They are going for some common system or not. That's why PSF people also said, don't write your own names specifically. Try to follow the generalization concept. Follow what? Self. Self means what? Any method is taking self as a first positional parameter. It is known as instance method. Are you following me? That is the significance of this method, instance method. Now I want to read. So we got the memory addresses. Now I want to read the data. How do you read the data? Now I will go to the next example. Here only I can do it, but I shown you the reference related part. Let it be not an issue. 2.py. There I will try to carry this now. I'll go to the instance method example 2. There I'm saying 2.py. Here I will write it. No need to print the address. Here I'm going to write it. Address. This ID is need not to print. Here need not to print. Come on now. Read the data for first student. How do you read the data for first student? Come on, I forget. Self dot SNO is equal to int of, I will write it, enter student number. Enter student number. Earlier I said first student, second student, like that. Now, how do you write that type of approach also? We'll come to that. Because programming is so ultimate, you need to take care properly. That will come when you practice previously. Without practicing, programming will not come. That is obvious. Next is called what? Name. Next is called what? Next, marks. Marks is going to come. So here I'm going to write it, float or whatever it is. This data through whoops, I can put it into database also. So this is going to call marks. So here it is going to come. So morning, one student came in last Saturday, last Friday. Who is an LLB student? LLB student learning Python. First time I'm seeing. Even I said in the class to you once. So I asked that day. So why LLB student is coming on? That day only I put a question. LLB means something different. LLB, how the people are. So even if you do something, they will make you to fear a lot. Because commercial purpose. Okay now? So that is today he came again. After 1 week he came. Then he was earlier sitting that side. Now he's sitting in another place. Because I will remember my students wherever they sit, my network will follow them. So he said, so 1 week absent, I said. Yes, sir, he said. Where he went? He's laughing. I said, where you went? So he said, sir, you said, because he's just keeping, because in LLB, LLB, extra televidatal. Because Indian laws are always extra televidatal only. Extra intelligence. Doing wrong, directly hang, that's all. Doing wrong, directly hang. Even in our India, if they do a lot of mistakes, a lot of crime also, nothing will happen. They will come out again. Even they are killing also, they are coming out again. That's very wrong. So what the people he has done is, sir, you only said no, sir, attend all the places, attend my class also, and decide. So yes, he said what? He attended almost all the classes in Hyderabad. That is especially in Amirpet only, all the institutes are there. He attended all the places. He attended daily 2 to 3 sessions in the entire Amirpet, total places. And it takes 1 week to him to attend all of them. Yesterday night he decided to come to the same class again. That's really, I'm appreciating that guy. Because LLB student is doing that means I'm really appreciating. So finally I asked, you only said that. Then where do you want to continue? Sir, I want to continue here only. Beginning day, what he said, no, only for knowledge purpose I'm learning. Nobody will learn for knowledge purpose nowadays. Knowledge purpose. I want to know about traffic system in Hyderabad. Will I stand on the road and will I observe the traffic? It's all just bluffing the students, people. For knowledge purpose, is it necessary? Some requirement is there. Some relative or some sister son or sister daughter or some relative is working, maybe equal competitor is working in companies, is getting more salary than this guy. This guy got a pressure that why don't you get the same salary like a relative or somebody else, or neighbor or somebody else. That's only none nowadays. Correct or not, students? That's why he started. He want to learn same thing like. So he took almost 1 week to have a comparison. It's really a good sign. So I asked him, did you pay the fees? Yes, I paid the fees. I paid the fees. He said to me. It is a real symbol of his decision. Like that, everybody has to do it. So anyhow, so Venkatesh, every job in future, we need AI. 100%. That's what? AI, when I was a student in BE, 4th year, we have an elective. That time only AI was there when we were the students. That days, no person is teaching AI. But we took it, only 2 members we took it. And everybody made us to fear like anything. Beginning only they said, you are keeping AI. We don't have any faculty. It is your only headache, they said. If you fail, we are not responsible. And we thought of it. Okay, no problem. No problem. But Dean also said that he called once and he said, you are making very dare and you people are taking AI. We are not responsible. You have good academic percentage. If anything happens, 4th year you are in, we are not responsible. I asked the question, sir, who will correct papers? You're saying that no faculty is there in the entire OU that time. Who will correct our papers? Your papers will go to HCU, Hyderabad Central University. There some people are there that will go. So we also got little doubt about it. So shall we take or not? Anyhow, okay. Still my heart is saying, okay, go forward. So we went forward. And we don't have even papers also. Previous year's papers also not there. Then what to do? Internet is also not there this much. YouTube, XTube, JTube is not there like this. No tube, no previous year's papers. What to do then? You don't know, students, like girls, and girls don't feel it. We buttified total AI textbook. Most of the we have 8 units, not 4 units like 5 units to academic engineering, 5 units, BTech, JNTU, 5 units. Nah? We have 8 units. 95% of the syllabus we buttified. Myself, buttified, like girls only. It doesn't mean that girls will buttify. What I observed is girls will buttify more and more. Correct? Girls, correct? No, ma? Okay. But I found in my class, girls buttify. I observed it. Reading. Python. Like that reading I observed it. So I buttified. Total water jet problem. Supervised learning, unsupervised learning, total equations also. And my friend is also, he's relying on me. Because I took it, he also want to take it. So I said him, see, I'm also helpless. I don't understand. I buttified. Somehow something understanding, not something understanding. You take your own decision, but I will take. He said, I will also take. Tell me how to buttify. How to budify means what to do. One student will have one talent. Correct or not? The way which I budify, the way I remember is completely different. The way you remember, you may remember more than me. So he also said, I said my, whatever I understood, I just said very briefly. And we went to exam. All people are looking at us only. And these people extra intelligence. Overaction just not really. Our people felt that these two people are doing overaction in the class. We will see how they will write it. Everybody's target is on us only. We went. All people have taken other syllabus, other elective, which is a faculty is there. Simulation and modeling. There is another subject. We took this thing. And my number is roll number 12. My friend number is roll number 24. And while keeping the numbers in the college, then we went to other college for writing exam. Keeping the numbers, his number when he came forward, keeping the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11 like that. His number is supposed to be put somewhere else, but he coming in reverse order. His number is adjacent to me only. So question paper given. Whatever we buttified, everything came. Same, including choice also. I just prayed I got started. 24 booklet answer sheet is there. Written. 24 booklet as it is buttified in totally in the stamp quotation. As it is, I dumped in the paper. And my friend is forgetting somewhere else. Now I'm just showing subheadings. One subheading is shown internally, you can write story. No? Subheading is enough. AI level means subheading is enough. You will write your own story. Slowly I'm showing the subheadings for major questions. Here written, and out of 80 in AI, I got 74, I think so. 74 I got it out of 80. Actually, we don't know anything. Still, we don't know. Total thing we don't know because AI is always under innovation only. Nowadays, of course, whatever we buttified, some we forget immediately. But these days, when we see programmatically with Python, those days are remembering now. When I open my AI book, as it is there in the coding also nowadays. It's really helpful to you once you are learning AI with Python because the total coding is with Python only. That too, oops. Today, when I open the textbook, today if I read, everything is understandable. Why? Coding is there, na? That days we don't know coding. These days we know coding. Compared to normal subject, AI we got more marks. I shown to Dean also. Dean called us. First the target is on us only. And my friend got almost 68 or 65, he got it. He got it. And who corrected that papers, I don't know. Whether that person knows AI or not, I don't know. But he put the marks. But we wrote correctly only. And he called it. Later he really appreciated. Really appreciated. Really very good you are in subject. What subject we are good? We don't know anything. We buttified. I said to him, we said to him, what he is planning next year, if anybody take AI, will you take one session like that he is talking? And we openly said, sir, we don't know anything. Myself, I don't know. We buttified everything. We wrote it. Is it like that? Huh? Will you remember when you buttify? Are you saying? Oh, we cannot. We can remember. So it is really one different art only. Correct or not? Understanding and buttifying is one more thing. Without knowing anything, buttifying and remembering is another different art only. So that day we don't know coding. But these days, coding plus that implementation is dead easy for you now. That's why don't buttify. Understand? And then remember a lot. That is my advice. Naresh? So sometimes we should take their steps, whether it leads to positive or negative. That's what I'm saying. We have to take some steps. And by thinking future, that's what I'm saying. So for doing good things, we can take positive steps only. Correct or not? And we have that result is the one. So let us run this code. S2 dot read student. Now I'm going to print this data. How do you print the data now? S1 dot content of what? S1. Content of S1. Content of S1. Content of S1 is equal to, how do you write it? S1 dot underscore dict. S1 dot students. S1 dot underscore dict. Written. Content of S2 also. Content of S2 also. S2 dot. S2 dot. So here you write it. Here you write it. So 10 RS here. And I'm writing 1.2. Second student number 30. And TR here. Something like 3.4. You see the data students here. Content of S1. Content of S2. We read the data dynamically through what method? Is it specific data reading or common data reading? Specific data reading. That is done by what method? Instance method. So how do you print the data in a systematically? How do you print this first student number, second student number like that? Observe now. Here I'm passing the parameter. What is the parameter I'm passing? First. Come on, take the flow now. S1 dot. This statement very, very important. S1 is an object. Calling this method with respect to S1. S1 is an object of student. Go to student. Looking for read student. S1 address is kept into where? Self. And this is the argument is coming. Argument means definitely I need what? One formal parameter. OBJ info. OBJ info. This is going to hold what? First. So self contains your object address. First is there in where? OBJ info. Here I'm writing like this. Students, you try to follow me. Here I'm writing one beautiful line here. Print of enter student, enter student information. Enter student information. Here I'm writing it backslash t, backslash t, backslash t, backslash t. Here I'm trying to take it. Here you see students like this. Now I'm writing. Here I'm writing here. Second I'm going to write it. Now try to print it now. Execute. What is happening? Of course, I need to cancel this. Dot format of what? OBJ info. Try to run the students. Enter first student information. 100 KVR and say 1.11.11. Enter the second student information. Observe it. Enter second student information. 200. Next is called Naresh. Next I'm going to write 44.44. Am I getting my data or not? Getting the data like this. I think you are following me. So students, This is comes under what? This is comes under the concept of what? Read the student data. Read the student data. This is a create two objects, right? Read the read the student objects data, students objects data by using which methods? Instance methods. Instance methods. How do you print this data now? Come on, print. Display, display the object data. Display the objects data by using which methods? Instance methods. How do you display the data, students? Earlier, take it as earlier one you take it. Instance method example 3.py. I written here content of S1. See first object. Content of S2. 3 lines, 6 lines. I don't want to go for it. I want to write it what? One time only I want to write it. Come on, where is my method name? Instance method example 2. Instance method example 2. This is the one I want to display the data. How do you display the data? DEF display student data of self. Where I want to write it. Come on, same thing. I will write what? OBJ info. Now I'm going to write it. Here I'm writing. Which student data I'm writing? Take care. Object info. I'm printing. Print of what? Backslash T. Student number. Colon. I'll write it. Dot format of self dot SNO. Come on, next print of what? Backslash T. Student name. Student name colon. Dot format of what? Self dot what? Name. Self dot name. So I hope it is clear. Next print of what? Student marks. Student marks. I'm writing here marks. Here I will write it student marks. So I'm writing like this. So students, take care. Now I'm going to take about here printing of it. After printing that, display. How I'm accessing display student data. I'll pass it as what? First step. Come on. S2 dot what next? S2 dot what next? Display student data. Display student data of what here? Second. Now I'm writing. Powerful. Every instance method access with respect to what? Object name only. Try to read this now, students. Now I'm going to take up. So try to run how powerful it is. First student object 100, row sum here and 4.5. Enter second student data 200 there. Travis here and say the value called what something like 6.7. I got my first student information. I got my second student information. Are you following me? You can write hundreds of objects you create. I'm creating my own method. Are you following me? Please look at one simple technique I want to say. What is this now? Create an object of what? List. Student, L1 dot append. Are you seeing this now? Append. Append is taking what? Self. What is the self contains? L1 address is there in self. Getting me? Right, comma, okay, append of what I'm passing value, something like this. You see, append of what is this now? Self. Append of one more time. Append of. Observe L1 data present in self. I'm passing one parameter or not? The parameter is for what? Object. So I will pass this 10. This 10 is assigned to whom? L1 only. Similarly, student, see, S3 is equal to what student? Student of S3 dot what? Read. Now see, S3 is available in where? Self. The data which I'm going to pass it, first object information, is going to be available in where? OBJ info. What you have written inside the class, that is reflecting as it is to what? Object. What is my concept here? What are all the data members and methods are available in the class, which are appearing as it is as a part of object with memory space? That is the point there. So those things are going to perform the operations on that. I hope that it is more clear. So students, this part is understood. This is the one. You got it. Are you following me? Done. So next, another way, if you want to call it, instance method example 3. Instance method example 3. If you want to do it, you can take like this. You see this now? Go to this place. 3.py. You can carry this. Instance method example 2. Carry this data. How do you display now? Go to this. Don't display this data here. Don't display this data. Only reading is done. Display the data. How do you display the data? Already you have done it, students. Instance method example. Instance data member example 3. Instance data member example 2. Already you have done it in the class. This part you carry. I think you are remembering. Nothing is difficult here. Display content of S1 object. Are you remembering that? S1 dot dict underscore items. S2 dot keys concept and then applied. Go to that. Enter the data 100. Say something like Naresh. And the next say something like 44.44. Enter the snaps 2 and say KVR here. So 11.11 here. Am I getting my object data like this or not? Like this. You need to print it like this. So this is through content dict object you can print. You can print with normal data also. You can do it. So data members, you see students, this way you can do it. Other way you can do it. Once you have very good hairstyle, you can comb any direction. If no hairstyle, no head, no hairstyle, ring road, bypass road only. That's why subject is powerful. You have food every day. Food every day means you can survive like anything. If no subject, survival problem. Correct or not? How do you have everyday food commitment? You'll become intelligent. Okay now? Why but no need to be an intelligent. If with your hard working, you'll become intelligent. Correct or not? So do that, you'll get it. So students, I think Naresh, initializing the object from the class, defining the class method, calling the data members using object or class method. That's perfect. So Pragnadeep, okay, that is done. So this is called which method we understood here? Instance method. Class level method, Monday. So I hope in the previous class we already started with. what we started in the last class. Types of methods. Types of methods we discussed it. First, let us open the syntax for types of methods. This part, first part is completed. Instance method is completed. How we access the instance methods also we accessed it. Go to the syntax once. Types of syntax for defining a class. DEF, instance method name, taking self and a list of formal parameters. Specify the instance data members. Forms the specific operations. And if I go to my program, go to the program now. Here I'm having instance method example 2. Instance method example 2.py. Class student, read student data, self, obj info, self.snO. It is called specifying the instance data members. Instance data members can be specified in 3 places. One is through an object, which we discussed already. One is through inside the instance method, means this one only. Here only we are writing. And we are accessing the instance data members with respect to object name. We can also access with respect to self also. How we can access with respect to self? Here you see. During the display time, we are writing self. What is the self meaning? Self is a first positional parameter in the instance method heading. Self, second point, self contains the reference of current object. Current object is what? S1 dot read student data, S2 dot read student data. Whichever object you are reading, that particular object you are going to contain self here. And the self is a formal parameter to be used in the same method body only. You cannot access in other part of the program. Here the formal parameters, the local parameters to be used in the same function body only. We cannot access in other part of the program. Okay. So this self-related thing already explained it, and I hope that you remembered it. Self-related thing, if you want, I'll be just showing you once. I'll be just showing you once. You just try to follow. Once I will try to show you that the self-related, instead of typing it again, I'll be showing you types of methods. What is a self? I'm trying to bring it here. What is self? I'm trying to bring it here. I'll try to write it. What is self? Try to read out. What is self? Self is one of the implicit object which contains an address, reference of current object. Self always to be used as first positional parameter in instance method. Since self is a formal parameter, so that we can access inside the corresponding instance method body definition only, but not possible to access in other part of the program. That is the self. Everybody will ask in the entry point of view, what is self? They don't tell yourself what you are. What is self means Python related subject. What is self? And don't see what is this question. What is self? You understood. Now go to one more example I want to tell you. Online students. Another way I want to tell you students, how you can call instance method. Instance method can be called with respect to what? Self also you can call. Anyhow, instance data members can be called with respect to what? Self. We have already done. You have done self dot, right? Now I'm going to do the same example once again in the class. This is called instance method 3. We read the data. We printed the data by using what? S1 dot dict underscore items. S2 dot dict underscore keys, everything you called it. So let me go to one more example here. One more example here. New Python here. Writing it there. 3.py. 3.py. There I'm trying to take. 3 is already there. 4.py. So 4.py. One more example I want to tell you here. 4.py. Try to carry this entire thing. This is called a 2 related. This example I will carry students. I'll try to put it over here. 4 dot. So there I'm writing. This is 4.py. This is called read student data. This is a display student data. What you do is remove that. 2 objects we created. Read student data by using instance method and display immediately. How do you display? I'm reading and I'm displaying immediately. What is this now? S1 dot display student data. This is one way. This is create an object of student data. Called it. One more time, what are you doing? Read the student data for what? Data by using read the student data by using instance method for S1 object. This is for S2. For S2. S2 dot read. S2 dot display. This I'm writing here. What is this now? Second I'm writing. Here also I'm writing. Second I'm writing. This also I will write it here, second. Second I'm writing. So here, S2 dot display data. I think it is. So we are reading. Immediately we are displaying also. Reading, displaying to be done at the same time. Enter first student data like this. Row sum here. And say the marks 34.56. Immediately printing the data. Immediately printing the data. Immediately printing. Because I should remove this enter. Enter the second student number 200. And I'm writing something like this. Let's say something like 48.99. It is going to give you second student information. Following now. So reading as well as immediately displaying. So here I'm trying to write it. This is reading as well as immediately displaying. This is one way. Another way is what I'm trying to write it. Online students, carefully try to follow. New I'm writing here. Say here 5.py. 5.py. Writing 5.py. So there I'm trying to take this entire thing. 5.py. There I will take up. 5.py. There I'm saying read student data. This is the data we got it. Now I'm going to say students, carefully try to follow. S1 dot read student data. How the flow is, I already said you students. How the flow is, I already said to you. And if you take care and how this is going to be done, I already said to you students. How it is done? When you say S1 dot read student data, this line if you take it, S1 is an object of student. PVM goes to student looking for read student data. In that, S1 address is kept into self. First is going to be placed in the formal parameter. And we are going to self dot, self dot, self dot. The self is pointing to S1. In S1, this data is kept in. Immediately, I want to call this function from one instance method. I want to call this instance method. How do you call it? How do you call it? S1 dot. Earlier you called as what? S1 dot you called immediately. But today I want to call it as what? In this place only I want to call self dot display data. Calling the instance method by using self. This is calling instance method by using self. Why I'm able to call here self? Here you pass it as obj info. Why? Any of this first is coming here, first is passing and self. Calling the instance method here. Why I'm able to call it here? Because self is available inside the corresponding method of heading. We are calling like that. That means one class method, one instance method of one class can call the instance method of same class by using what? Self. This if you don't understand. Already it is there. Already it is there. S1 dot read student data, S1 dot display student data. This is one more way. Still, if you don't understand this, one way is go to home. That's all. Two routes on time. Third route is not there. Direct route to home only. So one is professional route. This is the one not getting. This is the another route. Still not getting. The route is to home directly. What to do in home, sir? I need not to tell you. You know what to do. You know, better than me. You know. So whatever you do it. So no objection for me. Okay. So come to the point of it. Calling the instance method by itself. Try to run this now. I'm going to run this now. Go to this place. Enter the student information. Like this. Row sum. I'm writing it. Marks is 34.56. The first student information is printed. Only one student read and I printed that. You want to go for second student also? Yes. I'll go for second student also. We'll go to this place. Read the second student details. Right? S2. I'm going to take it S2. Here I will write S2 dot. S2 dot. So pass it as what? Second. You pass it as second here. Try to run this. Execute. Here I'm writing 100. Row sum here. And say that 45.67. The first student information is printed. Second student information, that's called 200. Next is called Travis here. And say some 56.78. And I got the second student information also. This is about how to read and how to display. I think it is clear. Online students, is it clear? Respond all of you. And I'll go to one more example. Clear? Respond. Quick response. Oops is dead easy once you understand, once you have prior programming knowledge in our Python. Next up, another example I want to go for it. Small example I will take it. So I'm going to write it. Instance method example 6.py. Instance method example 6.py. Because this is a very important students. 6.py. I think you will be understanding instance method example 6.py. So there I'm writing program for finding, simple example, finding sum of two numbers. Dead easy by using classes and objects. Classes and objects. Now how to do it? See students, it is my hint for you. If any question is given immediately in OOPS, please prepare the diagram like this. This is called class diagram. We can call class diagram. When you work in real time, maybe Java or whatever it is, there is a rational row software is there. Rational rows. IBM is a vendor of it. Those people design develop rational row software. Before project is going to implement, they will prepare the diagrams, class diagrams, object diagrams, use case diagrams, activity diagrams, sequence diagrams. CSC students, if you studied CSC, there is a subject called OOSD. OOSD. CSC right? Come to the point of it. Here I'm going to take it. This is a class diagram. I'm going to write the class diagram. For that, CSC studying not necessary. OSD studies not necessary. You try to go for it. Here I'm going to write it. Class diagram. What is my class name? Sum is my class name. I'm writing my own class called sum. It is called what? Class name. My source said what? Class is a collection of what? Data members. And next is called what? Methods. What is my problem? Sum of two numbers. Take A, take B, and take C. These are called what? Instance data members. Next, what I will do? One function I will take it. Read values for AB. Some values. There is some values is called second function. And display values, another function. You may ask a question, sir, can't I do everything in one place? You can do it, no problem. You can do everything in one place only, but try to do in a separate range. When you become a Python professional, you can't live in a single room, right? You will construct your home. You will construct your home beautifully. Different partitions you will make it. Different partitions you will make it. Are you following? So coming to the point of it, here I'm going to write it. Instance method example 6. Now I'm going to take it. Class sum. Just remember the diagram. Inside of that, I will take what? Instance data members. Instance data members can be specified in how many ways? Come on. 3 ways. One is through object. One more is through instance method. Through object chapala, first chapter. Be perfect. So here I'm writing main program. In this main program, you try to run it. No output is coming, nothing. Only class cannot do anything. Because class is a backbone for object creation. So S is equal to what I'm doing? Sum. What is this now? Object creation. What is the content of object creation now? Empty. How do you print it as an empty? Every object, projection immediate call. Inside of that, an empty object will be there. Empty dictionary object will be there. I already said yes dot underscore addictive. Try to run this. It is printing what? Empty. No data present in that. If call into print చేస్తాను ఇక్కడ yes dot underscore addictive. It is going to print 0. No data present inside of that. Object is empty. Like our brain is empty after BTech is over. అంతే కదా అంతే కదా చెప్పండి అమ్మా అంతే కదా yes sir అని చెప్పకూడదు. So now sir after BTech is over that is the situation. Now it is not like that. We are reading sir. We are improving like that you need to say. Still same brain something is improved. Improved us same brain improved. Now read the data for S1. Read the data for S1. Read two values for S1. S1 object. Object values are called what? Instance data members. How do you write it? Yes dot. Take your own data member. Take your own data member. A is equal to 10. Yes dot B is equal to 20. Print of what? Yes dot what? Underscore addictive. Beginning what is the value here? It is empty. Now it is two values are going to come. Two values are going to beginning empty. Is it two values are coming or not? Yes. Now I will add it. Add. Come on. Yes dot C. అది కూడా object లోనే ఉండాలి. That also will be in the object. Yes dot A. Yes dot what? A plus yes dot what? B. B. Try to write it. Print that C. Print that C. Yes dot addictive. It is going to contain what value? C is going to contain 30. Beginning empty. Place your data. Place compute your data and print it. Understand? But this is called which data? Fixed data. Now I want to go for what? Dynamic data. I want float of, input of, enter first value. Enter first value. Enter first value. Next I will go to what? Enter second value. Enter second value. I'm going to take up enter second value. Addictive. Done. Simple. Go to the place. Now come to the point of it. 10, 20. So getting some. What is this now? Yes dot B. Okay. B. Yes dot B. Variable name. So 10, 20. You are getting the answer called what? C is called what? 30. So instead of that, you can print happily. Print of what? Sum of first value, comma, second value is equal to third value. Dot format of what? S dot A, comma, S dot B, comma, S dot C. If you write S dot D, you will get what? Attribute error. So try to run that. Now I'm going to get the answer called 5 and then 6. I got sum of 5, comma 6 is equal to 11.0. So this is only for your understanding purpose. I wrote it, students. This is only for your understanding purpose. I wrote it. Now try to run this code. Now see these values here, 123.45. Now I got the data something like this. Clear or not clear? Clear. This is by using through an object, keeping the data by an object. Same thing. I want to go for instance method 7.py. Instance method 7.py. There I'm taking 7.py. There I'm going to write it. Carry this entire thing, online students. So I'm going to write it. Keep this data. Now I'm going to say strictly. Now I'm writing defining the instance method. Already said now. Already diagrammatic representation I said. Always remember students. Take the data members, whatever the data members you have, read the values by using one method, compute the values by using one more method, display the result by using one more method. Three methods I will define always. Input taking methods, processing methods, display methods. Read values of pass. Next DE of add values of pass. DE of display values of like this. Say pass. This is comes under three values are available inside the class called sum. Now I will go for it. Yes or dot. What is the function name? Read values. Once you say read values, it is going to be calling instance method. Calling instance method. Once instance method is calling, how it will go? Read values on method called with respect to S. S is an object of sum. PVM goes to sum. Looking for read values. Pass you said. Now output will come. Now I need to read the data or not? Come on, read. How do you read? Self dot A is equal to same. Float of same to same. Float of what I will write it? Input of enter. What value? First value. Enter first value. Self dot B is equal to float of input of enter second value. Enter second value. I'm going to write it. Okay. Two things I got it. Next I need to go for what? Pass. Now same self only. Here whatever is that same self only. I'll write it. Self dot C is equal to self dot A plus self dot B. Self dot B. Done. Now I need to go for next is what? Display. Pass I will write it. Now I need to display. Print of first value. First value I'm going to write it. Dot format of self dot A. Next I'm going to write it. Print of second value I'm writing. Second value is equal to writing like this. Dot format of self dot B. Print of what I'm writing. Sum is equal to dot format of what? Self dot C. So these are all present into. You want to see S dot what you know? Underscore dict. After reading you can see students. Print of what you can say? S dot dict. Just for your tracing part. For your tracing power I'm just using it. Close this bracket. See. Try to run it. Beginning empty. 10, 20. It is printing the two values here. This is happening through what? Through instance method only. We are placing the instance data members here. Now I will go for what? Adding. Yes dot what? Add values. Yes dot what you know? Add values. So done. After add values, I will print off what? Yes dot what? Underscore addictive. Try to run that. Now I'm saying 4, 5. Now I got it 4, 5 and then C also done. Okay, now I need to display, of course, yes dot display values, So this point I will remove, this one I will remove. So here I will remove. So try to run this now, 100 and 200. So you are going to get the result something like this. Are you following me? So how it is done? Through methods. I set the instance data member. I just put it like this. I hope you are following me. So let us, how to do in another way. Self, you are calling everything through main program only. So here I'm going to write it. Instance method example 7.py. Instance method example 7.py. 7.py. Take care. 7.py. Data. So this is a 7. So you'll take it as 8.py. So take it as 8.py. So there you try to take up this entire thing, you try to carry, you try to observe it. This is 8.py. Take care. You just try to do like this. Tell me what is happening. What happened if you are really good student? Calling instance method with respect to what name? Object name. When you say yes dot display values, where it is going? Display values. What is the content of yes right now? Empty. No data, because I did not call read function. Yes dot display values, it is going to display values. Printing self dot a. What is an error? You are calling display values and you are not having anything inside. What you are printing? Self dot a. What is it? మీరు స్టూడెంట్స్ నేను చెప్పడం మళ్ళీ మీకు. Here nothing is there. When nothing is there, I am trying to access self dot a. Attribute error. Last class also I said you that. Attribute error, that is. Object is not present at all. Print of s dot underscore dict. Try to keep comment here. With చదువుకొని మీరు. So empty. Empty means no data present at all. When there is no values present in that, how can you say yes dot display values? Yes dot display values, S is present into self. Self dot a. A is not there in that object at all. It is going to be an attribute error. Beginning only. A is equal to 2 plus 3j. A dot real, A dot imag. If anything wrong I wrote it, it is going to give you imaginary. That is called attribute error. Here also attribute error. Some object has no attribute called A. So A is not there, B is not there, C is not there. And if I want to get it A and B, what should I call it? Read values. So the function called what? Display values function must call which function? Read values function it should call. Self dot read values I must call it. Read values I must call it. Once if I call read values, calling the instance method, calling instance method from another instance method, an instance method of the same class. How I am calling self dot. So it will go there, it will read the values, it will printing A value, B value. C value will not be available. C value is available in where? Add values. Try to run it. Empty right now. 1020, AB value is printed, A value printed, B value printed. Next is called what? C is not there. C is not there. It is going to be C attribute error once again. So what should I do now? I need to call it as what? After this is getting printed. Self dot what I need to call it? Add values I need to say. Then this is called calling instance method from another instance method. Try to execute. Now you are going to get it. 1020 here. Now I got the perfect output. So one instance method can call another instance method with respect to what? Self dot. This is called simplest and most powerful concept. And moreover, here self dot C I wrote it. If I write it just a C, let me write one more thing here. One more example I will tell you. Instance exam 9.py. I'll take out 9.py. Try to follow me. 8.py you take it. It is going to be like this. So try to place it. There is no rule that you need to take always self dot C here. You can take it as simply C you are saying. C means what? Local to the function. Self dot A, self dot B means what? It is the data members of the object. So even though you call add values, A and B are coming because of read. C is not possible to write self dot C. You try to see that. You will be getting the value called 10, 20, and 10 is coming, and C is not there at all because it is a local variable. How do you solve this issue? Even if you go to this place, here you try to understand. Students, try to understand. Yes dot read values. Before the read values, you try to print it. Yes dot underscore dict. After read values, you print that. It is called read underscore. You try to write yes dot what? Add values. After that, you try to write like this. AB values only coming here. C value will not be coming because C is a local variable here. How do you run this? Enter this beginning empty 1020 only coming, but C is not there because C is a local variable. Then how can I access the local variable in this place? Anybody else? So how can I access it? So I'm going to write like this. How can I access it? That is my topic now. So yes dot display values. How do you access it? Local variable. How can you access into this another function? చెప్పలేరు అంతే. ఎందుకంటే మీకు చదువులేదు ఫస్ట్. రిటర్న్ ఆఫ్ వాట్? సి. ఇది చదువులేదు ఫస్ట్. రిటర్న్ సి. Once you say return C, that add values return what? C value here is equal to C or is equal to some KVR. KVR is a local variable once again. Here I will write it what I will write just KVR. Self dot I need not to write. Just KVR I will write it. Try to run this. So got it. So some 23 and 45 answer is like this. Now chadu first. Because once you are a student, you need to know education. Because all students are not educators because they don't know subject means they're waste only, roaming on the roadside. So this is the value we got it. So once a local variable is, what is the use of return statement I said? Once we have local variable, you cannot access a local variable in other part of the program. To access in other part of the program, you need to use what? Return. That's why we are using return C. But C is coming here. So I think you know what is the subject. Instead of writing this here, if you are still good student, you can keep it here. You can keep it here. I can write a simply called what? Knowledge in place of that, you can call self dot. Try to run this 1.2 and then next 3.4. Answer is 4.6. You need to know education. Education means when you go to the college, that is not an education. That is not an education. So coming to the point of it, self dot add values. Like this also you can call it. So the more you practice, the more career you can build. If you don't practice, nothing will come. Your money is wasted. So I think this is about instance method concept I said. So last and final, one more example also I will go for it. Write down. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Which will calculate factorial of a number, which will calculate factorial of a number by using classes and objects, by using classes and objects, by using classes and objects, by using classes and objects. Okay, students, now look at all of you, carefully look at. So I'm going to take up next one, another one, try to have a preparation of the diagram. Instance method example 10.py, 9.py, 10.py I'm taking. So here I'm writing new. Instance method example 10.py, 10.py. So there I'm trying to write it. So here writing like this 10.py. There I'm saying program for calculating, enter a number for calculating factorial. For calculating what? Factorial. Write it down. Self dot n is equal to int of input of enter a number for calculating factorial. That is done. Next I will go for what? In this self dot n, what will happen? What will happen? There is a chance of getting exception or not? Exception. What I will write it? Try. మనకు oops రావట్లే మళ్ళీ మీరు oops లో exception handling మళ్ళీ. In oops exception handling. Once you know good hairstyle, you can comb anyway. Once you don't know hairstyle, ring road, bypass road only. So except I will write it. Except what is this? Value error. So there I am trying to write don't enter ALNUMs, comma STRs and symbols. STRs and symbols. Okay. That you are trying to write it. Will do simply what is my instance data member right now? Self.n, which is a data member in the object. Comes to else, return what you are doing? Return fact. You are returning fact. So you are returning two things. One is returning invalid input, one is returning the result. One is returning invalid input, one more is returning like that. And moreover, I will print the data. DEF, what is this now? Display of. I'll say pass. For a few minutes, I'll say pass. Coming to main program. What is an object I need to create? Factorial. I'm creating factorial of is equal to, I'm writing something like FO, factorial object. FO dot V, what is the function name? Read. Once you say read, it will go to the read function or not? Read function. So here we are reading the data. If the value is reading properly, except block, anyhow it will not come. It will go to which block? It will read the data. Okay, nice. Next, what are you doing? FO dot which function? Cal fact also you are calling. Cal fact is returning what? Either return this value or returning this value you are saying. Right? Cal fact is definitely need to take left side one variable or not? Variable I took it. That variable value, I'll send it to display. How do you call it? FO dot display of RES. FO is going to present in where? Self. RES is going to take one more formal parameter I need to take or not? Yes, that is called RES I am taking. Simply I will print it. What is that? Print of fact of. I'll write it is equal to like this. Dot format of self dot what? N. Self dot N, comma what? RES. So beautiful. Try to run. So say 4 factorial is equal to. 4 factorial is equal to. Say something like 2x. So 2x. Factorial object has no attribute called what? N. So what is happening there? So go to read. In the read time only, int of 2x. It is supposed to handle the exception over there. So read time only, you are supposed to get it there itself. So try to get it. You say something like a 2x. You are getting attribute error. Factorial object has no attribute called n. Where is that n? Self dot n. That means here only exception is coming, student. Exception is coming. Don't enter ALNUMs and like this you have written. And you are trying to call immediately which function? After read you are calling which function like this. So how can I avoid this problem here? We are getting the message. Once the message is coming, I should do what? I need to stop then and there. What to do that? What to do then? Here, the exception is coming. It is coming to this place. It should not go to the further places. For that, what you will do? Sys dot exit off. Sys is a module, import sys, import sys, try to run, beautiful, say 2x. So don't enter alien names, strs and symbols. Sys.exit is not today's class, already explained. When break time only, match case level only we explain. If it is perfectly you are entering, some 6 output is coming. Okay, students. Now this is one way. One more way of doing the same example. This is called programming. You will get it 11.py. Go to the place 10.py. I'm getting this way. Try to see. Here I'm going to write it. Except exit. What you do is today I will just read only. I'll say fo.read. After reading, if value is perfectly going to be, I will write what block? Else block. Else block I'm writing. In else block, what I will do when it comes to else block? Ravi Kumar Yadav will break, not worker. Ravi Kumar Yadav has to write 100 times or 2000 times imposition. Why? మనం చదువుకోకుండా ఇక్కడ ఏం రాదు ఫస్ట్ మనం చదువుకొని రావాలి ఇక్కడికి టు రీడ్ యూ నీడ్ టు కమ్ యూ గో టు లూప్స్ మనం చదువుకోకుండా రాస్తే వస్తే ఏం లేదు ఇక్కడ సో స్పెషల్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ ఫ్లో స్టేట్మెంట్స్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ ఫ్లో బ్రేక్ స్టేట్మెంట్ టు బి యూజ్డ్ ఇన్ ద లూప్స్ ఓన్లీ బ్రేక్ is the keyword break state keyword must be used always inside the loops otherwise we get what syntax error చూడండి అక్కడ Mr. Ravi Kumar Yadav you see this you need to read and come to the class otherwise problem so if you use by mistake break what is happening red underline will come why red underline will come because there is no loop at all. నేను అవన్నీ చెప్పాలంటే చాలా టైం వేస్ట్ నాకు సింటాక్స్ ఎర్రర్ బ్రేక్ అవుట్ సైడ్ ద లూప్ ఫస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ లూప్ ఈస్ నాట్ దేర్ Ravi Kumar Yadav I hope you are following me coming to the point of it else once it is coming once you read the number perfectly you call which function cal factor function what is this now cal factor function you call cal factor function so dot read so how you call self dot read self dot cal factor function next after the cal factor function is over now it is going to return the data now I need to send it to whom display student res here now I will write self dot what display of what res perfect program ఇది programming అంటే lot of people cannot understand this code why because previous programming problem that's why day one only I said reading practicing everything should be done perfectly if I enter something like AVR so you'll be getting don't enter alieniums strs and symbols you say any special symbol percentage you'll be getting like this perfect answer if you are so perfect student you can call res place like this you can execute say something like 3 you'll be getting like this you say 0 factorial of it you say something like minus 4 invalid input this is subjective are you following me 0 enter చేశాను కదమ్మా 0 factorial of 0 1 factorial of 1 0 1 కదా మీరు ఏమైనా కొత్త కనిపెట్టారు ఏమంటే ఏమన్నా ఏం లేదు కదా everything cool now right so done so this is the way you can call it so how well you practice that much energy you will be getting in the coding this is called factorial calculation and everything I think you are following me now I will do here database communication I will take up database communication how to communicate with the database through oops okay open the notes online students is it clear write a python program write a python program write a python program write a python program which will accept student details from the keyboard student details from the keyboard and save those details save those details as a record save those details as a record in student table by using classes and objects by using classes and objects how to do by using classes and object you need to do it look at on the board so I'm writing student oops with oracle MySQL oracle dot py so here I'm going to take it dot py program for reading student values student data from keyboard and save them in where student table by using classes and objects so there I'm going to write it student oops with oracle.py so I'm going to write it class obviously I always go for class diagram so why we are so perfect in oops why perfect because this diagram only because class name is what? Student. Class name is student. Data members, methods. Data members, methods. Data member, student number, student name, marks. Methods. So read student data, display student data, save the data in the database. Three functions. Class student, DEF, read STUD data, pass. Next is what? DEF, save student data, self. You want to display? You can display. DEF, display STUD data of self. Type in. One can call inside of one more thing. You can do it. First read. Self dot SNO is equal to int of input of enter student number. Okay. Self dot name is equal to input of enter student name. Next self dot marks is equal to float of input of enter student marks. So any exception is coming, we'll take care. And this is an exception is coming. Like this, I'm writing it. What is this now? Accept it. What is this now? Value error. So there I'm trying to write it. \d. Don't enter ALNUMs, symbols, and STR. Symbols and what? STRs for SNO and marks. Nema. So the line so name I need to go for name. Name is concerned, there is one name validation is also there. Where? Sorry. Go to the place here 9 AM where it is exceptionally case 2, not case 2, case 1, not case 1, case 3. This is the name validation. Try to open it. This is the name validation. So I will take this function into my oops. Somewhere else I was written it. I'm taking that. Now I'm going to use it. Here I will go to it. Here I'm writing from name validation, import. What is the function name there? Validation. So name validation. Validation. Now you are not getting it because this is a validation only. Why we are not getting it? Because we are supposed to include this. How do you go for it? Import sys dot append dot path dot append of that entire thing. You need to pass it. Where it is present in this entire thing, I will bring it. Student. So done. Double slashes like this. Try to say from name validation. In case 3, this is the module, this is the function name. I'll pass this for what? Validation of name. I'm just writing it. And I will handle it. Except what error? Name error. What is that error name? Invalid name error. Space error. Print of what? \d. Invalid name. Try again. Next, except what? Space error. There, what is the space error is available? You need to remember. Space error. Because they are all imported here. Space error. So I need to take space error. Space name error. So what is this now? What is this space error says? Don't enter the space. Don't enter space. Don't enter space for name. Go to the except 0 length error. So that also you try to take care. What is this now? Print of enter your name. So enter your name. This is what you are going to enter your name. So these many things we are getting it. That you need to import it also here. You need to import it this point also. You need to, because I'm importing from that place. So name exception you are getting like this. So try to go for what? This place. So first you check it. Check because you are psychologically feeling it is in red line. So try to follow this data. Read student data. Main program I am writing. S is equal to student of S dot what read student data. Try to run once again. So enter the number 12x. So don't enter like that. Try to run once again. Say 100. Say KVR 1, 2, 3. So it is going to be what? Invalid name. Try again. You run it again. 100. Don't enter anything. Enter your name. You must enter your name. Next, enter the value. Say something like space. So don't enter space for name. Akka working. Everything is perfect. Sys dot path dot append dot. Are you okay? Right. If you are not okay, also no problem. You are okay or not okay, no problem. Because I'm not getting any error. I'm writing perfect coding. Because already that code I was explained. Right. From my side, nothing is there. Everything is perfectly I'm teaching. You take care. So MySQL also you can take it, not a problem. Display data. Now I can display this entire data. I can display this entire data. So I will take out, I'll print my data here, print off, say something like this, 50, print off, I'll write it, number is equal to, student number is equal to, say something like this, dot format of self dot what SNO, print off what what is the next, student name I will take it, I'll take student name I will take it. So there I will take dot format of self dot name, print off what, backslash, okay, next is what, student marks, I'll write it over here, student marks, it is getting like this, dot format of self dot marks, self dot marks, I'll write it. So after this is over, if everything is perfect, I will write which block, else block I am writing, self dot what, display student data, perfect answer. So number is called like this, KVR here, like this I am entering, perfect data printed, So this is my data. Okay. Now I will write what? DEF. Save student data. This save student data I can call from here. Or after displaying the data, you can call from here also. Self dot what? Save student data. So this read student data called display data. Display data calling what? Save student data. Understand? So once you have very good hair, you can keep rubber band. Otherwise, you have to keep the rubber band for ring road only. So keeping the rubber band for ring road will do what? Rubber band will tear off. Right? That's why subject is very, very important. So come to the point of it. Calling instance method. Now I need to write which code? PDBC code I need to write. PDBC code I will write it. Let us write the PDBC code. Which one? Oracle. Oracle means which module? How many steps? Huh? 3. Good. Who said 3? Raise your hand. Good. Maroon color shirt. Stand up. 3. Books తర్వాత పెడదులే ఆన్సర్ 3. 3 4. Option A 3, option B 2, option C 4, option D 6. Option E don't know. Sit up. How many? 6. Sixth one is optional because of connections are auto closable. Right. So ఇవన్నీ నాకు చెప్పాలని ఉంటుంది ఇవన్నీ చూడండి కదా validation. These are all present in where? In this place. Phase 3, this I did. Go to this place. Here I will import. I'll say import Oracle DB as ORC. Oracle DB is not there, which I need to configure it. Do you know how to configure it? Yes. Go to main menu and stay settings. Go to our Go to our project, Python interpreter. There I'll say plus symbol. It's getting the modules. So Oracle DB. This is called Oracle DB, which is called author is like that. And I need to go for what? Installing the package. So you are going to get it. Installing the package. Oracle DB installed successfully. Say close. Say okay. Now it is no more such error. Now I will write it. Here I'm writing perfectly. CON is equal to ORC.connect. Username system tiger @ so system and tiger @ localhost and ORCL. And I need to write a try block here. Writing except here. ORC.database error. And I will write it. Problem in Oracle. Problem with Oracle DB. So what is that Oracle DB problem you want to capture? As a DB, you can write it. So here I can write it. Students, comma, what you can write a DB. So I'm writing there. Connection, got it. Next, you need to go for cursor is equal to CON dot cursor of. Here I'm writing. Now I need to go for preparing the query. So insert query. Keeping the record means insert query. Insert into student values. I need to go for what? Percentage D, comma, single quote percentage S, comma, next percentage what? F. This is about IQ. So now I will write it. CUR dot execute. What is this now? IQ and percent of self dot what? SNO, comma, self dot what? Name. Next I will write a self dot what? Marks. So I hope that you are getting it. Comma, I need to write self dot number, self dot name, self dot marks. So important. So beautiful coding this is. Oops, anta tondaraga ardham avadu. That's why they called it oops. Actually, oops is so beautiful, So if you understand, it's really enjoyable subject. First of all, student, what is self? First of all, they themselves lose themselves. What is self? A self for them chalos. Everything is there in self only. In Java, it is a this. In Java, it is this. Do you know Java? No, Java radu. We don't know. But we are sleeping in the class. Midnight, 12:30, 1:30 in the like this only. YouTube, Xtube, YTube, JTube. Anybody come and see here. Inserted successfully. But we need to have what? Table to be created. This table to be created in Oracle, whether it is there or not. Just check it out. Go to this place, SQL plus with me, run here. So coming to this place, here I'm going to say, here I'm writing system here, tiger here. So here I'm going to write it. What happens? Manager, okay. System, manager, okay. CLSCR. So say select star from student. If anything is there, student, yes, no rows are there. You drop table name. You say this now, table dropped, select star from student, no more table. Now create the table. First thing already we create a table. Your cousin is not remembering. That's why I'm going to say. So I'm going to create table student. What is this now? SNO number type of 10 or some 2 enough. Next is called name varchar 2 of 10. Next is called what? Marks number of what? 5 comma 2 table created. DESC student. Select star from student. No data present over here. So coming to the place here, maybe I written something wrong. I need to write what? Manager, I need to write it. That's perfect. So read student data is calling, if no exceptions are there, calling the display data. It displays the data. It is calling the save data. It is going to be calling this. Try to run perfectly. And you already seen no more rows are there. Try to run, execute. So enter the student number 10, say KVR, say here 11.11. One student record inserted successfully. Of course, I need to write that message. One I need to write, but record inserted. So it is inserted. I'll go to my place. What I forget here? Dot format of. Come on. Row count rasada. So if I write row count, red underline cursor dot cur dot row count. So you enter the next 20. Say something like Rajesh. Say some 44.44. One record inserted successfully. Go to the place here. See that inserted. You say next. Try to run. You try to run this. Now say the number called 10x. Like this. It will not be inserted. Try to run it. Say some 10. Say some 30. Say something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So invalid name, try again. So say something like 30. Say something like, Rosam. So I'm writing 45.AB. So it is going to give you like this. Perfectly. Everything is perfect. 30. Rosam. Say something like, 77.77. One recorded inserted successfully. Go to that. One record inserted successfully. It is subjective. This is called subjective. You open any website. Anything you open it, you will not find these examples anywhere else except in my class. And this name validation, these are all called what? Exception deleted. Whether you have or not, you may not be able to do it. Same folder may be there or not, I don't know. Already I've seen it. Now I'll bring that code here. I'll bring that code. So what I do first, name validation code, I will bring it. Name exception related kind of things, I will bring it. So that I will keep a comment for this. Go there. Here I'm going to take up. In this place, exception handling. Go to this place now. Here I will take it, name exception. I'll open it. Here I will bring. Now. Go to the place. Here I'm trying to write it. 3 exception classes design. Okay, so I need not to have this. Name validation, I'll bring. Close it. Go to this place. Name validation. This I will bring it. In this place, I will write it. Here. It's a functional programming now. It is a functional programming. Name validation, I need not to do it. Obviously, I need not to do it. My classes are there. My Oracle DB. See, related classes I'm bringing. Class name. You want to bring it. This also to be in the class. This is a functional programming. This is class class. Validation is also one method. That also I will write inside the class. First of all, are you okay? Try to run once again. I'll run this. I'll run it again. These are all beautiful things. These are all just ultimate. Try to run it. Online students, run. So here I'm writing 40. Ramu. So I'm writing Ramu. So say something like, 44.23. Inserted. Done. Okay. Say something like 50. So something like, Travis 1, 2, 3. So it is going to be invalid name. Done. This is okay. Same thing with one more thing. Student, look at all of you. With multiple classes. This is called a 2.py. That is 1.py. This is called 2.py. As it is, I will carry. Student, look at. I will write this code inside the class only. Class name validation. It is called one class. Instance method this is. Where I am writing. Beautiful. I'll write a name comma self comma name enter. Self comma name. Self means which method? Maybe it is bouncing to you. Let it bounce, no problem. Name validation, separate class through hoops only, exception also through hoops, raise, everything is through hoops, class is over. This is another class. We call it a line because you are small kids. ఒక line పైన ఒక line కింద. Under this, validation is called not a normal method, it's an instance method. Instance method must be called with respect to what? Object. How do you create an object generally? Generally, how do you create an object? Like this. NO is equal to what? NO is equal to what? What happens? Name validation. Somewhere else. 1 minute. Where is that? Name validation. Try to write it. This class name I will bring it. Name validation class. You are trying to write like this. Name validation. In place of NO, what I will write? NO dot. I need to write what? Same thing. This is the same thing. I will write here. Where? Here. I will write here. I will write what now? NO dot. NO dot. NO dot. Are you following that? Inside the class, I am creating the object of some class name validation. Run this. Try to see. Enter the number 50. Say something like Kumar. Say something like 12.34. One recorded inserted successfully. So here, select star from Kumar. Are you following? That's simple. Now, this is one thing. Now, name validation. Since I'm a professional, you have to call something such a big code you need not write. NO is equal to what? Name validation of. Here I will write it. NO like this I'll write it. I'll remove. Because already this code is there. This code is there. Akka code is there. అంటే మనం ఇంకా ప్రోడక్ట్ బేస్కి వెళ్ళాలంటే ఈ టైప్ ఆఫ్ స్కిల్ ఉండాలి. నేమ్ వ్యాలిడేషన్ ఆఫ్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ is created. Not what? Function name. Try to run this. Try to run this. Enter the number 60. Pavan. Say something like 12.3. 12.3. One recorded inserted successfully. One recorded inserted successfully. See this. What a beautiful code. You don't know oops. You take any person oops. That person will be oops. Everybody రాదు అసలు. Nobody knows oops. Take any person. That is the subject of this. Online students are thinking, what is this great programming? Difficult. It's unable to understand. That is a oops. You have to follow very well. Are you following me? Right. So this is classes I defined. Validation through classes defined. So Madhuri Patil is crying. On the symbol you see crying. Crying symbol is coming. Because not understanding, crying only. Understanding, happy, joyful. So like this. Online students. So I think you are following me. Is that difficult? Is that difficult? No doubt in that. Difficult only for you. I'm not going to reduce my standards. Where is your, if you want to go for it, sir, see this. Go to this now. I can go. Because I started with what? LKG only. Addition of 2 numbers. Next, like this. Increase reverse stuff. Next, increase reverse stuff. Next, increase reverse stuff. Next, increase reverse stuff. See. Increase reverse stuff. Increase reverse stuff. Increase reverse stuff. Database communication. Increase reverse stuff. So beautiful. With validations. Writing our own thing. Simple. మీకు అర్థం అవ్వకపోవచ్చు బట్ ఐ కెన్ రైట్ లైక్ ఎనీథింగ్. మీకు ఎందుకు రాదు? వై యూ ఆర్ నాట్ గెటింగ్? బికాజ్ యూ ఆర్ నాట్ ప్రాక్టీసింగ్, నాట్ రీడింగ్. సింప్లీ విల్ కమ్ లైక్ ఏ సీనియర్ సిటిజన్. దట్స్ వై. Following that. So you can do the same thing by using what? PDBC also. That is with MySQL also you can do it. So I'll go to MySQL. Same thing. MySQL. This is called a 2.py. 2.py this is. Let me go to MySQL. Let me go to MySQL. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. MySQL or that or this, never bother about it. So with what? MySQL. MySQL.py. Yes. So go to MySQL. First go to this place. Try to carry. Try to carry. So here I will write it. With MySQL. With MySQL. Everything same. Everything same. Connection time. Problem. Go to what? Host is equal to. I'll write host is equal to 127.0.0.1. You know. User is equal to. User is equal to root in my system. Class. Next is what? PSAWD is equal to root. Root. Comma. Database is equal to. I think. Go to this place. Where is it? MySQL. Go to this place now. I'm going to take up run as administrator. Here you see a root. So there I'm having show databases. Show databases. Batch 9 AM. Use batch 9 AM. Yes, show tables. Show tables. What is the student table is there already? DESC. Student. This is my DESC. Number, name, marks. Select star from student. Okay, no data. Now I will run happily. So done. Database. Batch 9 AM. Got the connection. Same to same. Same to same. Beautiful. Calling this username. Name validation of. If you are superpower, what you will do? In place of S, I can do what? Student of. student of, yes or dot, read student data, happily run. So try to run, and I need to take module also. What is this now? MySQL dot connector. There you need to go to MySQL connector module required to. So Python interpreter plus MySQL hyphen connector, MySQL hyphen connector. What happens? MySQL hyphen connector available. Installing now. Installed. MySQL hyphen connector Python also installed. Done. Close. Okay. Try to run. Here. Where is it? MySQL. MySQL dot. MySQL dot. Connector dot connect. Here. MySQL dot. Connector dot database. Problem with MySQL. Okay. Try to run. Enter the number 10. Here we are. 11.11. See, one record inserted successfully. Go there. Select star from 1 KVR 111. Next, try to run again. 20. So RS, say 55.55. Record inserted. Go there. Select star from. Well, you should not see errors in the lifetime. To do that, what do you need to do? Should read well. Morning, evening. Like a tablet we need to take. There's a tablet for disease. This is a career problem. Career problem means you need to take tablet 3 times. Morning, evening, before food, not after the food. After the food, if you take it, you will get some other problem. Sleeping, you will get it. నిద్రపోవడం జీవితంలో ఇంపార్టెంట్ కాదు. For sleeping, there is a time. Correct? Come on. So you need to practice like this. So this is oops with a database communication. This is for instance method only, I said. Through instance method only. All the methods through instance methods. Class level method, tomorrow I will take it. And all the objects of which class? Same class. And all objects of same class. Okay. So then how to define this kind of thing? How to supply common values for all the objects of same class? Through class level method, I can go for it. So what is the syntax for defining? Every class level method must preceded by a decorator. Already I said the decorator concept. At the rate class method. Here I need to write at the rate class method. There I will write it def. I'm taking. What is the method name? Class level method name. Class level method of what I will take CLS. List of formal params. If any. So there I will write it. Block of statements. We basically go for, you can specify what level data members, class level data members. We already discussed about class level data members, how to mention it, and performs which operation? Common operations. Performs common operations here. So students, this is our topic. Suppose if I remove this decorator, it is just like a normal method only. So we are trying to say at the rate of class method, then this method is called class level method. So here, every class level method must be preceded with a predefined decorator. What is the decorator? What is the predefined decorator? What is the definition of decorator? What is the decorator? What is the decorator? Read the notes. Now. Good. At least don't reading and then you need to say. A decorator is one of the function which will provide additional processing capability to the normal function. So if we go to this place, 7 a.m., 9 a.m., another decorators here you see, number of examples which I said to you. There I said decorator. A decorator is one of the function which will provide additional processing capability to the normal function. Already it is there. Syntax, beautiful syntax. Function, inner function, everything is written. A number of examples also explained. So now I'm going to enter into this. How you can call it? This is a way to define. How you can call it? Every class level method must be accessed with respect to I can say class name with respect to class name, or you can also access with respect to CLS. If I go to the syntax here, class name dot, I'm writing here class level method name, I'm writing, or we can also write it class level method name of. We can also write it as what? Same to same I can write it. CLS I can write it. Way to use CLS I'm going to tell you now. CLS. So this is to be used inside of class level method only. Class level method only we will use it. And this is the syntax point about it. What is CLS also I will tell you. Like what is self, like that what is CLS also I will give you. Let us go to the programming now. So let us go to the class level method. PyCharm you take it. So go to the new, of course, maybe same only. Close it. Yesterday my new batch started, evening 6 p.m. One student who is an MTech student, MTech student. BTech wala పరిస్థితి అయిపోయింది. MTech student who came and first question, because yesterday I did not ask first question, but last moment I asked it, how many alphabets are there? He said 36. నాకు చాలా ఫన్నీగా అనిపించింది. 36. నేను వినలేదు ఇంతవరకు. ఇన్ మై ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ I did not learn 30. I did not hear 36. 26 విన్నాం because you said 26. 36 he said. Immediately I got a doubt. What is the qualification? MTech CSE, AIML మళ్ళా. AIML అయిపోయింది. Completed. So alphabets also don't know. Maybe he become mad after learning that AIML by their faculties. I don't know. Finally he said 36. Everybody laughed like anything, and he become very much disappointed. He came and said, sir, by mistake. I said, mistake only, that's why people are laughing. We don't know alphabets also. So 36 26 52 మళ్ళీ మీరు 26 అంటున్నారు. మళ్ళీ మనం కూడా అంతే డాక్టర్ అయ్యలే. So come to the point of it. That's why student, at least some basics required, minimum basics required. Anyhow, try to, because by seeing that new things in the class, we'll be sharing with you people in the classroom. So class level method, example 1.py. Class level method, example 1.py. So I'm going to take up, here I'm going to write it. So let us take the first example. Class, I'm taking employee, class employee. What I used to say earlier, I used to specify the class level data members inside. What is this now? Something like COMP name, company name is equal to something like I'm writing IBM, and I'm writing city. In city is equal to HYD, I'm writing it. These are all but what? Inside the class definition. Go to the syntax for defining a class. Syntax for defining a class here. Go to this place. Oops, you take it. Under that, class you take it. Syntax you take it. Syntax for defining a class. Class name. Class level data members. This I was already explained to you. Class level data members. Today we are coming to this place. Class method. So coming to this place. These are class level data members. In another way, you can represent that class level data member which will supply the common values to all the objects of the same class. Through what? Class level method you can take it. How do you define that? At the rate class method. At the rate class method. Keep the mobile in the bag. Mobile పెట్టుకుంటే మనం బ్యాగ్లో పెట్టుకుంటే చాలా హెల్తీగా మంచిది. దగ్గర పెట్టుకోవడానికి రేడియేషన్ ఎందుకు అదంతా. సో మొబైల్ లేకుండా మనకు ప్రాబ్లమా? రైట్. కమ్ టు ద పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్. Class level method. And there I'm going to write it. DE of. I'm going to take out get values I'm writing. See, automatically what is coming? CLS is coming. తీసేద్దాం ఇది. Remove that. Now I'll write it DE of get values. If I say that, automatically what is coming? Self is coming. That is which method? Instance method. How do you know that is an instance method? No decorator called at the rate class method. No decorator called at the rate what? Static method. And don't think that only self. Suppose for example I will ask like this. In place of self I will write KVR. Which method it is? Still instance method only. Because in place of self I can write my name also, I said. But internationalization rule says what? Write what here, students? Self you need to write it. I hope you are following me. Right, students? Now I'm going to write it. Get values. There I'm going to write it. Come out of that. Now I'm going to mention it. Here you write it. CLS, class level method. You must write it. What is CLS contains? What is self, you tell me? Self and ఏంటి అసలు? Do you know yourself? What is self? 3 points చెప్పాను yesterday. 3 points I said. What are the 3 points? Self is one of the first positional formal parameter in the instance method. Second point, what I said? Self contains the memory address of the current object or contains the reference of the current object. Third point, I said what? Self is a first positional parameter to be used inside the corresponding method body only. You cannot access in the other part of the program. I said or not? చిలక పలుకులాగా చెప్పాను నేను. మీరేం చేస్తున్నారు ఇప్పుడు? మాట్లాడట్లేదు అసలు. క్లాస్కి రావట్లేదు. ఓకే ఆన్లైన్. ఓకే ఆన్లైన్ మీన్స్ ఓకే. ఓకే మా గుడ్. ఆన్లైన్, offline, anywhere else you should be in the class. That is my advice. Because when I'm not seeing in offline, I'll ask you. Because I'll remember every student, where are you, how you are, where you are all. So coming to the point of it, now I'll go to at the rate class method. DE of get values. There I'm going to take it. Inside of that, what is CLS contains? The name of the class. CLS contains the name of the class. Every class level data member, types of data members you see, students, types of data members. Data members of the class must be accessed with respect to class name, CL, and object name. I was already accessed it. This one is accessed it. This I shown you already. This also I was shown you already. And this we are seeing now to be used inside of what? Class level method name only. Now I'm going to use it inside the class level method. You can write employee dot comp name is equal to IBM. I can write it. This is the one way. You can also write employee is the class name present in where? CLS. You can write happily what here? CLS. You can write it. CLS. You can write it. Here I'm writing CLS dot, no problem. So what is the CLS? Is also an implicit variable. Is also an implicit. In place of CLS, I can write my name also, no problem. But for internationalization rules is concerned, we need to write what? Self. It is also an implicit generalized rule which contains the name of the current class. Self contains what? Current object reference is present. What is the difference between self and CLS? CLS will contain the name of the current class. Self will contain the reference of the current object. Are you okay? So this can be written as what you know. This can be written as something like this also. Or employee dot company name. Next I'm writing it. CLS dot what is this now? City is equal to, I can write HYD. HYD I can write it. CLS I can write it. CLS I can write it. This also can be written as something like this. City is equal to I can write it. City is equal to I can write it. HYD I am writing it. That's all. What these two are called? Class level data members. Class level data members are common for all the objects of each class. Same class. Coming to main program. And how you can access them? Print company name is equal to, you have to access the class level data members. I'll write it here. I'll write a simple comment here. COMP name, and the next is called city, or called class level data members. Class level data members, which will supply the common values. Now I'm writing there COMP name, comma. I'm going to write it. There I'm going to write it. COMP name. What I'll write it? How to access this is company name. Come on. Can I write a CLS dot or something like a company name? You cannot. Why? CLS is a positional formal parameter, where you can use positional parameters inside the corresponding method body only. You cannot access outside the program. If at all you write it, so I'm writing here company name. You will get an error. What is the error name? What is the error name? What is the error name? Options is actually options options I'm going to give you. Options attribute error, option C type error, option C syntax error, option D name error. Come on. What is that? ఇంకా ఇవాళ 4 కదా ఉండేది. Come on. What is the answer? మీరు అసలు నాకు చాలా కోపం ఎక్కువ మిమ్మల్ని చూస్తే, అసలు ఫస్ట్ చదువుకోకుండా వచ్చే వాళ్ళని చూస్తే. This is called unknown. Anything is unknown in the program. I said already in the class, that is called name error. And your course is almost about to complete in a month. This is today the 2nd. Almost it is going to complete on 2nd or 3rd January. We ఇంతవరకు don't know what is the error now. What is CLS here? It is an unknown thing which is outside, which is going to be called what? Name error. If you become a doctor, patient will be out. You have to recognize what is an error. Attribute error will come what? In an object, any unknown variable is present, that is called attribute error. Don't know that? మీరు చదువుతే కదా ఎప్పుడైనా రోజు తిడతాము మిమ్మల్ని అసలు. So CLS dot company name, it is a name error. We should not access this CLS inside. That's why I wrote a CLS dot class level data member name to be used inside the class level method name only. You cannot access outside. So I will write what here? Employee dot what? Company name. Employee name dot company name. Just to try to print it. It is going to print some company name. What is the name here? COMP name. Employee. So that, okay. This is going to give you an error still. Why? These are present inside of what? Method. So to get the values of the method, first I have to call the method or not? So first I have to call the method. What is the method name? Class level method. Class level method must be called with respect to class name. What is the class name now? Employee dot get values. This is called calling which method? Class level method. With respect to what? With respect to class name. So see that now, once you are calling, these are getting executed, so I can happily print the data. So see that company name is equal to IBM. This is the data present inside the method. You have to call it. Next I will print what here? Print of what? Company city. Company located city is equal to, I can write it, employee dot, what is this now? City. You try to execute it now. So I'm getting this type of answer like this. See students, now I'm going to create an object. Of what? Employee. Create an object of employee. EO is equal to employee. Which is an object. Object does not contain class level data members. Class level data members are present only in the global to the objects of same class. You try to print it. Printer. Content of what? Content of EO is equal to, how do you print the content? EO dot underscore dict. What is the answer now? Empty. Empty is going to come. Empty means what? Class level data members are not part of object. So how you can make it to access? You can access, because all these things are global to what? EO1, EO2, EO3. If you just go for EO1 is an object, EO2 is an object, EO3 is an object, EON is an object. For all the things global are what? Company name is there. Next is what? City. Both the values are global. You can access them. How you can access them? Now I'm going to take up company name of this one. How do you call it? EO dot. This is called EO dot. It is not there actually, but you are calling. CM of the state is a class level data member, but you will call citizen of Hyderabad dot CM. Any citizen of Hyderabad dot CM is going to get the name of the CM, which is a class level data member. See the answer now. Am I getting with respect to the object or not? You can call with respect to what here? You see object name dot, CLS dot, class name dot also you can call, but a CLS to be used only inside the method only. You cannot access outside the things. So accessing class level data members, these are all very, very important. Accessing class level data members with respect to what name? Class name. Accessing the class level data members with respect to class name. Here also. Accessing the class level data members with respect to what name here? Object name. Here I'm writing object name. Here I'm writing with respect to object name. Here I'm writing with respect to object name. So I think you are getting it. So this is object creation. Print of something like this is written. Okay, that is the part of it. We are calling the class level method with respect to class name. That is the first thing we are getting it. What is CLS is containing? CLS is the first positional parameter which contains the name of the class, and the CLS to be used inside the corresponding method body only. We cannot access any other part of it. Like a CLS, what you have written it in this place, like a self. Now I'm writing what is CLS. What is CLS? And now I'm going to write it. What is CLS? Simple. CLS is one of the implicit object which contains current class name, which contains what? Current class name, which contains current class name. Self CLS always to be used as first formal parameter in where? Class level method. Class level method. Since self CLS is one of the formal parameter, so that it can access inside the corresponding class level method only. Class level method only. Class level method definition only, but not possible to access in other part of the program. That is called CLS. A person knows oops or not. This is the main pillars for you. What are the types of methods, types of data members, how to access them? That is called pillars for you. I think you are following me. Now, how do you access the class level methods with respect to class name? You already got it. With respect to CLS, I want to show you. So online students, go to the place, same program. I want to go for class level method 2. I want to go for class level method 2. Go to the class level method 2 example.py. There I'm going to take it. Here I will take it. Try to take up this. Here I'm writing it. See students, this is called one class level method. Here I'm writing. Here I'm writing. One more thing, at the rate class method. One more class level methods. How you can call with respect to class name. This is called a class level method name. Class level method name. This is another class level method name. So here this is another class level method name. How you can call it with respect to class name? Employee dot get company name. Company name. Next is called employee dot get what? City. City. After that you can print. After that you can print. Both of them you can print like this. You can print. Once you are calling both of them, accessing the class level data methods with respect to class name, you try to execute, output is going to come. Next, this is one thing. Next one I'm going to tell you. This is called a 2.py. Second one I'm going to tell you. Third one, how a class level method can be called by another class level method. 3.py. 3.py. There I'm going to take up the same thing. In this place you come. There I'm trying to write it. Class level method 3. You call it as what? Get call as what is this now? Calling class level method. Class level method with respect to what name? Class name. Okay. It goes to where? Employee. Get company name. Company name is an answer is coming. When you are trying to print company.city, error will come. Error will come. Look at that. Company name is coming, and you are trying to call with respect to another one, city, which is not there. Attribute error. So then how do you call this? How do you call this now? I'm going to say to get this city, anyhow you are calling company name. From this place, you are trying to call what? Get city method. From which method? Class level method. From class level method, you are calling another class level method. How do you call it? CLS dot get to city. Get to city. You can also call as what? Employee dot get city also you can call. Get city also you can call. Calling the class level method with respect to CLS, because CLS you are in the corresponding method body only. Now you'll get the full answer. So here full answer is coming. So here we understood instance method calling another instance method inside. How do you call? One instance method can call another instance method with respect to what? Self. Explicitly you call with respect to what? Object name. One class level method to be called another class level method inside with respect to what? CLS. Outside we'll write what? Class name dot. One instance method can call class level method with respect to inside and outside by using what? Class name only. Class level method can call instance method with respect to what? Object of same class. Object of same class you have to call it. This is the 4 directions you can call. That part already done in the previous instance method level only. So this is the most important. I hope that it is more clear. I think it is more clear. So coming to this part, after finishing this, you can go for, if you want to add one instance method also, for this I can add one more instance method to this example. Go to this place. Now I'm going to take up class level method and example 4.py. Now I'm going to take up, carry this example. Here I'm going to write it. Keep it like this. Now I'm going to write it, one instance method. What is the instance method? Get employee details. Get employee details. This is called self-related. So I'm writing here self.envo is equal to int of input of enter employee number. Employee number. Self dot name is equal to input of enter employee name. Enter employee name. Enter employee name. Next self dot sal is equal to float of what here? Input of enter employee salary. Enter employee salary. Enter employee salary. Okay, done. This is my specific data. Now I want to display DEF display EMP values. EMP values. So here values of self. I will print complete details. I'm printing complete details. So there I'm printing \t employee number. Employee number colon I will write it dot format of self dot eno print of what here \t employee name dot format of self dot name self dot name. Okay, next print of I will write it /t employee salary, employee salary. So there I will write it dot format of self.cell print of what /t employee company name, company name. I already know that company name is called what type, class level data member. I can write employee dot, what is this now, company name. You cannot write, can I write CLS here? Can I write CLS here? No, no, yes, sir. No, because CLS is one of the formal parameter here. You cannot access the formal parameters outside of the function, which I said in the functions only, right? So similarly, I will print what here? Print of /t employee, employee. This is company name. Next is called what? Employee. What is the city? Employee company city. Company city is equal to, I will write it dot format of what? Employee dot city. Employee dot city. So this is done. Go to this place now, done. Here I will write it simply. This part you remove. You are calling company name. Company name is calling what? City. So it is ready. What I should do now? I need to go for employee details, and then this one I need to go for it. Are you following me? Then tell me how you can call it. How you can call it. Here I want to go for doing this. This is the one we have. So what you will do? Now I need to call these details or not? Which one? Employee details I need to call. Display employee details I need to call. Come on, create an object of what? Create an object of what? ఈ గేమ్ అర్థమవుతట్లేదు చూస్తూ ఉంటే. By seeing you, I'm getting that feeling. Create an object of employee class object. Because these are instance methods I need to call. Create an object. EO is equal to employee. EO dot print of what? చూడండి మధుబాబులో. Content of EO is equal to EO dot underscore addictive. See this first. You are going to get it nothing. Even though I was called these things, they are not available as a part of object. EO dot get employee details. When you call it, what details are present you see inside. Employee number, employee name, and salary only available as a part of object, but class level data members are not available as a part of object. Very perfectly, I'm giving you the clarity here. RS here, 4.5 here, you have only this data only, but not class level data members. Then now I'm going to display the content. How do you display the content? EO dot display employee values. So call this executing. Enter the number here, 1000, RS 4.5. Perfectly output is coming. Class level data members, and particular values are also coming. This is calling something like this. You can also call this as what? After calling this, you can go for what? At the end of it, you can call it as what? Self dot. What is this now? Display. Dot what? Display values. Calling, calling instance method. Instance method. Right? This is called a calling which method? Class level method. So execute, same, 100, something like a TR, and says 2.3, got the perfect answer. This is all subject expertism in this books. If you go, you will get like this. మీకు ఏం రాకుండా ఉత్తర ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయకుండా ఉత్తర వచ్చారనుకోండి, ఉత్తర బ్యాగ్ వేసుకొని ఏం రాదు. So if you come without practicing anything, if you come, nothing will come to you. This is a way. Okay. Now if you go to this is a way you need to go for it. Understand? So if you go for last and final, if you go to it, here I'm going to write it. This is the way. Go to this place. Here I'm writing. Go to this place. Here I'm saying class level method example 4.py. Last and final 5.py or 5.py. So take this 5.py. So here you see 5.py. There I'm going to carry this. So this is the one. Just try to write it. This you don't write it here. This you don't try to write it here. Create an object of employee. Get employee details. Employee details are accepted. Calling a display. We are getting 3 values. And the company name and then city is not coming. Name error. Attribute error. See that? 100. Okay, 00, no problem. RS. And say something like 3.4. Now you are getting an error, attribute error. Because what is not there? Company name not there. And you'll get city also not there. Because you did not invoke these functions. So what I do is, this is the function. Before you are going to display, you call which function? Get a company name, you call it. Company name is which method? Class level method. How you can call? Class name. What I will do before going to print? Employee dot. What is this now? Get to company name. Calling. What is this now? Calling class level method. Class level method. Class level method from where? Instance method. It is calling company name. Company name is calling what? City. Perfect output will come. It is subjective. 1000 RS 4.7. This is an answer. ఇట్లా పెట్టుకుంటే ఏం రాదు. ఇట్లా ఇట్లా మళ్ళీ ఇట్లా ఏం రాదు. దీస్ ఆర్ ఆల్ కాల్డ్ పొజిషన్స్. అది వీడియో ముందు ఇట్లా పొజిషన్స్ ఇస్తూ ఉంటారు, చూస్తూ ఉంటాం మనం. సో డోంట్ డూ దట్. సబ్జెక్టివ్ లోన్ లైక్ సబ్జెక్ట్. అండర్స్టూడ్? ఫైన్. సో గో టు ద నెక్స్ట్. దిస్ ఇస్ కాల్డ్ ద సబ్జెక్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్. హియర్ ఇట్ ఇస్ లైక్ దట్. ఇంకా ఇఫ్ యూర్ సో సూపర్ పవర్ కావాలనుకుంటే, ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ టు బికమ్ సూపర్ పవర్, నేమ్లెస్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ కాన్సెప్ట్ ఇస్ దేర్. బట్ ద నేమ్లెస్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ సేమ్ థింగ్ ఓన్లీ. Employee dot of what is this now? Dot what is this now? Get employee details. Direct. Get employee details. Get employee details is going to be called what? How this is working? Employee of is called an object whose reference will go to where? Self. And printing that object dot get details. Printing that. From there it is printing. 2 times it is asking the outputs. So here 100, say RS, say something like 1.2. This is printed. One more way is 200, say some TR, and 3.4. That output also coming. Right? So come to the point back. This is the output we are getting it. This is an output. This is because of what? Nameless object this is. This is a nameless object we are getting. Getting? Little bit getting? Right. Then open. I will feel little satisfied. So come to the point of it. This is called phi.py. So here I'm going to write it last and final. Last and final. So I'm always, in many ways I'm trying to boost you, but you are not preparing well after going to home. So even I boost you in all the directions. The moment when you go to the home, because you are punctured, this side or that side air is going. The moment when you go to the home, no pressure is there in your body. Because you need to practice well. That is the point here. 6.py. 6.py. మొత్తం తీసేస్తున్నా ఇక్కడ. Completely removed. Tell me what should I do? Go to where first? I will call just only like this. What I'm doing? Employee dot emp dot employee dot. What is this now? Get a company name. It is going to the company name. Company name. Company name is calling what? City. City. Here we are here. From there I want to call what? Get employee details. Which method I'm calling? From class level method to what? Earlier I was called what? Instance method is calling what? Class level method. Today what is happening? Class level method is calling what? Instance method. Instance to instance, you know. Class to class level method, you know. Instance method to class method, you know. Class method to instance method I am calling. మా ఇంటికి వెళ్ళడానికి 4 రూట్స్ ఉంటాయి. మీ ఇంటికి వెళ్ళడానికి కూడా 4 రూట్స్ ఉంటాయి. To go to any house, there are number of routes are there. That number of routes finding is called subject. That is called combing our head in all the directions. So it looks fashion. Subject fashion is this only. If you go to in one direction to the interview will play with you. Suppose if you come to me, I'll make you to feel that that day is what life is given. I don't know subject. Next time I should not go to interview. Like that I'll make you to feel. Once we have a life, we have to be subject oriented. Otherwise, what is the use? We will use ఏంటి? So come. నేను ఇప్పుడు అడుగుతాను మిమ్మల్ని క్వశ్చన్ అడుగుతా ఒక స్టూడెంట్. Come, call what function? Get employee details. What is this now? Employee of. What is the function name? Get a employee details. This is called what here? Calling instance method. Instance method from where? Instance method from where? Class level method. Class level method with what approach? Nameless object. Nameless object. Object I'm not creating. Nameless object. That is called what? Employee of. Is called what? Object only. Whose address will be kept in where? Self. It is calling and executing. And that itself is calling what? This part is calling. Beautiful. Execute it. See students. Enter the employee number 100. Next KVR here. Say 0.0 here. See that now. Getting the output. So ఎన్ని విధాలుగా చూపించాను మీకు ఆన్సర్. When you go to oops interview, you have to oops the interviewer also. Interview also should be in the fly. Like that you have to explain. Interview also don't know some rules and regulations. Like that you have to explain the subject. To do this, what do you need to do? Continuous reading, practicing. Up to you get the job, outside what is happening, you should not know. Raining, fighting, what is happening outside, don't worry about it. Once you get the job, you interact with the people. Otherwise, you interact with the subject only. Okay now? Did you understand these techniques? Right, online students? Because of these techniques, are you getting confused or understood? Either I have to confuse you or I have to make you to understand. Understood or confused? That is a pale. You need to say bigger voice. Understood or confused? Shall I ask one question? Let's do this, sir. Understood or confused? Understood? Shall I ask some questions? Shall I? So, come to the point. So, coming to the point back. Now I'll move to this. This is called as a subject of what? Instance to instance, class to class method, instance method to class method to instance method. This is called which method? Which kind of concept? Class level method. Now I'm entering into what? Static method. What is happening in static method? Static method to static method, static method to class method to static method, instance method to static methods. Actually, class level method, if you see, very rarely they will come. Rarely, very rarely. 99% they gone for instance methods only. You go to the place once now, students. Go to the Python environment. You go run as an administrator. Here you see help of list. You see help of list. You see total things you observe it. All your methods which you learned in our class. What is this? Self related only. No CLS is available. Such a bigger library also totally self only available. So they are called which methods? Instance methods. Class level methods very rare they will come. And I don't want to skip off that. If I skip off, my class is not going to be wonderful. So even my heart will not permit even if I skip off. Whatever the syllabus content we designed it, completely I want to talk about it, which is useful in your real time. So now I'm entering into what? Static method. Shall I go to the static method? So instance data members are used for what purpose? To perform object level operations. You can specify what? Instance data members. Class level methods are used for what? Performing common operations by providing common values to all the objects of same class. By the class level methods. Now I'm going to introduce static method. What is the use of static method? I'm going to discuss with an example itself. So class level methods are clear. Class level methods are clear. Go to static method. Simple. Static method. Static method example 1.py. Static method example 1.py. Are you following me now? Right. Now I'm going to take up static method example. Take an example of class employee. Class employee. What I'm doing in this employee? DEF get EMP vals. There I'm writing self.envo is equal to int of input of enter employee number. Enter employee number. Next I'm going to take it self.employee name. Name I'm going to take it. Name. So I'm going to take up name here. Name I'm going to write it. So done. Next is self dot what I'm taking sal is equal to float of what I'm writing now. Enter employee salary. Enter employee salary. Okay, careful now. Enter employee salary. Okay, nice. This is okay. Now I'm taking one more type of class. See, students. One more type of class I'm taking. What is my next class here? Student. Student I'm going to take it. Get STUD values. STUD values. SNO I'm talking about it. Enter what here? Student number. Student number. Enter student name. Enter student name. This is called a name. Okay, leave it. Two things only I'm taking. Let me take one more type of thing. What is the next one? Teacher. I will take a class called a teacher. Class called a teacher. Class called a teacher. So I'm writing here, get a teacher values. Get a teacher values. Where I'm trying to write it. TNO. There I'm writing, enter a teacher number. Enter a teacher number. So teacher number. This I will write it next to T name. Name only. Enter a teacher name. Enter a teacher name. Next is called enter a teacher subject. Teacher experience I will take it. Teacher experience I will take it. EXP. I'll take it as EXP. I'll take it self dot subject is equal to like this. Enter a teacher subject. Be careful. Teacher subject. Right. How many classes I'm having? 3 classes I'm having. So to get those values, how many objects I have to create? 3 objects I have to create. Every class name is treated as what? Programmer defined data type. Class is just considered as a specification to my application. So now I need to create E1 is equal to employee of. So next term, S is equal to student of. Student of. Student of. E is equal to EMP of. Next I'm writing here S capital. Next is T is equal to teacher of. What is the content of all of them? E dot underscore dict. Next S dot underscore dict. Comma I will write it. Comma I will write it. S dot underscore dict. S dot underscore dict. Comma T dot underscore dict. Close. Close. There I'm trying to write it. Try to run this once. Now I'm going to take it. 3 important objects are created. No data present inside of it. Understood? Now I want to read the data. How do you read the data now? Come on. E dot. What is this now? Get employee values. Get employee values. You are getting it. You are getting it. This is the one. Of course, I will write it here. If you want, here I will write it. After that, I will write it what, S dot what? Get STUD values. Next, I will write it what? T dot. Get the teacher values. You print the data here. Once again, you try to print the data. Once again, you try to print the data. Before reading empty. Now you be careful. Start. Empty objects. So 100. So RS. Say 3.4. Student number 200. Say something like so Ranjan. So say something like teacher name. So something like a DR. Teacher number 300. DR. So experience is some 12 years. And the C language. See the data, students, carefully. This is an employee data which was containing earlier empty, which is containing empty now. For second empty is called student data. Student data. Now you try to go that side. What is happening? Teacher number, teacher name, and etc. is coming over here. This is comes under what? All 3 objects data is red. How do you display the data? Now I want to display the data. How do you display the data? How do you display the data? Already I wrote the display kind of concept or not. Instance method example 3. Instance method example 4. Here I wrote it. Display data. I wrote a separate display concept inside of each class like that. Today what I need to do? I will go to where? Here I will write it. D of, come on, display EMP vals. Vals. I write how many lines? 3 lines of code I need to write. 3 lines of code I need to write. This is called what? Particularly I am writing in which class? EMP class. Similarly, I will come to which class? Student class. Again, I have to write what? Display what? STUD values again. I have to write 2 lines of statements. 2 lines of statements. Again, I have to write what here? Display. Display what kind of thing? Teacher here. Again, I need to write how many lines? 4 lines of code I need to write. 4 lines of code I need to write. Is it not my time waste of writing display employee values, display student values, display teacher values? I don't want to write 3 times in 3 classes. Understood? I don't want to. What I'm expecting. Is there any concept which will display the details of any object of any class? Is there any concept in Python to display any object data of any class? Universal. Universal. I want one method which will display the object data of any class. That is called what? Universal operation. I want to display the data of any object of any class. That is called a universal method which will provide operations to any object of any class. That is called a static method. Static methods are providing universal operations for all the objects of any class. Instance method will do operations on the same object. Class level method will do common operations on all objects of same class. Static method will do operations on all objects of any class. For example, you are there. You are doing the operations by yourself. It is called what? Instance method. As a teacher, I am providing the operations to my students of my class only. It is called what? Class level. Guido Van Rossum is providing the operation for all Python people. That is called a static method. Once you go to an interview, you should not tell like that. Okay, now you should not tell like that. Are you following this? So coming to the point of it, here I will write it. Remove this. This you already understood. Now we are taking here I'm writing online students. Did you understand this importance? Did you understand the situation which I said? I don't want to separate methods here. I want to take one method which will display the object data of anything. We are taking static method which will display the content of what? Any object of any class. Which will display the content of any object of any class. Click this question. Which will display the content of any class. That is what is called static method. Shall I go to the static method now? Every method of Python belongs to dash. Go to the place, class concept. A class is a collection of data, members, and methods. Every method of Python belongs to what? Class. Every function of Python belongs to what? Go to this 9 AM. Modules you go. Modules in Python. A module is a collection of functions, global variables, class name. Every function of Python belongs to what? Module. Every method of Python belongs to what? Class. People will ask you, what is the difference between function and method? Every function belongs to module. Every method belongs to class. A subprogram of main program is, if I write in functional programming, it is called function. A subprogram written inside the class of hoops, it is called method. Operation is same. Both of them are reusable. Whenever I import the function of a module, that function will take the memory space. Whenever I inherit the method of any class into another class through inheritance, that will not take the memory space. This is the technical points. We only sound in this sound. You are listening sound, but technically you did not understand. So module level, I said inheritance. When I go for module importing, it will take the memory space, because I said at which level? Advantages of hoops, I said. So when the students comes to hoops level, almost that is overhead concept because of lack of practicing and all. So anyhow, it is your personal things. If you practice well, tomorrow you will do the job. Otherwise, you will roaming on the road only, searching here and there and then doing. After getting some number of years, parents will ask directly, when do you get the job? And you will say, I'm going to Hyderabad. I will come back after getting Hyderabad. So nothing going to native place because of lot of strain and no subject, struggling for job, doing some odd job and getting some problems in the life and struggling a lot. That's called becoming poor. If you read well, by keeping every points in the mind, you'll become rich by working in the industry. So go to the place. Now I'm going to take up, go to the static method. Every method of Python belongs to what? Class. Now I'm taking one class. Class HYD. Okay, class. Inside of it, I'm defining one type of method. Which method? Static method. Every static method must be preceded with what? A decorator. Static method. Redefine decorator. You did not define decorator. Actually, we defined a decorator. Inside the decorator, we defined. Defined or not? Decorator, inside the decorator, inside decorator also we define. So I will write it. DEF, what is this now? Display object data. It won't take self, it won't take CLS. How do you recognize it as a static method? Number one is called what? Decorator. Number two is what? No CLS, no self. Because it is not related to self of the same class. It is not related to same class operations. No, it is going to be operation on any class object, any kind of circumstance you can use it. So just to say pass. Come to every static method must be called with respect to class name. First point, like a class level method, static method also must be called with respect to the class name. So how do you call now? HYD dot. What is the function name? Display object data. What you are passing? E. This is what you are calling class level method. With respect to what? Class name. Then next, when you are passing E, I will take one parameter here. OBJ. What is OBJ? Positional parameter for what? E. Total data of E is present in where? OBJ. Now, how do you write that OBJ data? Now I will print. I am in which method? Static method. I am in static method. How do you print the data? Print of, tell me. How do you print object data? మీకు చెప్పే బదులు ఎక్కడన్నా హిమాలయాల పర్వతాలు కూడా మంచిది. OBJ dot underscore dict. How do you print the object data? OBJ dot underscore dict. E data, employee data already you read. That data I'm passing to what? OBJ. How do you print the data? OBJ dot dict. Okay, next. Malla call this anukokati. Student Madhubabu. So here I will pass it what? Yes. Here I will pass it yes. Here I will pass it T. Student Madhubabu. Execute. C. Enter the number 100. RS. So 2.3. Student number 200. Something like Ramesh. So teacher number 300. TR and experience 20. C language. See that. I am inside the static method. Employee data. I am inside the static method. Student data. I am inside the static method. Teacher data. How many times defined? How many times defined? Hmm? One time defined. How many times calling? That means a static method can take object of any data. It is not particular to only that class. It can take an object of anything. So now I want to print the data. How do you print the data of every object? How do you print the data of every object? How do you print the data of every object? In the camera slow. Paste slow. Go to the place. Here you take it. Here you take it. Here you take it. Here you take it. You see here how I was printed. S1 dot underscore underscore dict dot items. S2 dot dict dot keys. And I printed the complete data. Class వచ్చామంటే ఒక పవర్ ఉండాలి. Once we go to the class, it should have some power in your body. Otherwise, what is the use? So go to the place. Here I'm going to write it. Now I'm writing. What is this now? Go. Come on. For data member name, comma, data member value in where? Come on. Obj dot. Obj dot. Obj dot. Huh? Obj dot. Underscore underscore. Dict dot items. Items. Already చెప్పాను ఇది. మీకు అన్ని చెప్పింటా నేను. మీరు ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయాలి. You need to practice it. But you will not practice it. What you will do in the entire daytime, I don't know. Are doing any part-time job? Part-time job చేస్తున్నారా? Are doing any part-time job? After the class, you will go and sleep or what? Huh? Part-time job, ఆ job, ఈ job, మానుకొని subject చదువుకోండి. Don't do that part-time jobs. By part-time job, what you will do? So /t, see that. Try to enter this dot format of, what is this now? Data member name, comma, data member value. Data member value. So try to close this. Try to close this. So here you are writing. Try to run this. Beautiful. Say the value 100. Say something like row sum. So 5.6. Next student number 200. Next is called Uma. So next teacher number 300. Say something like Rajesh Kumar. So Rajesh Kumar. Next is called what you know. Experience is at 15 years. And the subject is Python. So see that. Employee data. Student data. Teacher data. But I don't know it is the teacher data, student data, I don't know. But I want to use properly. I want to go to the subject of like this. What I do is, along with E, I will pass it as what? Employee. Employee. I'll pass it along with the student. I'll pass it to student. And I'll pass it here what you know? Teacher. Teacher. I'll say here some extra parameter. What is this? OBJ and OBJ info. OBJ and OBJ info. What I will do now here? I will write it. Object. Object. Information. Information. Not a format of OBJ info. OBJ info. So I will write it here. So try to execute. Now say is 100. Now say is called what you know? Kunal. Kunal. So I'm writing Kunal and 4.5. And say student number is called 200. Something like you know Rajesh. And the next is called teacher number 400. Here we are. And say something like 27. And I will write a Python. Python. So getting here you see employee object information, student object information, teacher object information. Like this. This is called what type of method? Static method. Static method this is. Understood? So how I called? With respect to what name? Class name. You can also call, you see, go to the place, here I'm writing, go to the place, here I'm writing, 2.py, 2.py, go to this place, call it. Come out of that, you can call with respect to what? You can call with respect to what, you know, like this. HYD, you see H is equal to HYD of, these are all technique students. Deep subject if you go, these are all called base and mean students. Actually object need not to create, but you can call with respect to object also. Actually, international rule is what? With a class name only. You can call with respect to object also. But I don't prefer to go for object. Why? Object does not contain any data now. You can execute happily like this. Execute, say 110, say something like Ramu here, and say something like, you know, 2.3. I get it. So 20 here, and say some KVR here, and say some number called what, you know, 30 here, and some Puma here. Experience is 10 years, and say Java Python, Java Python, Java hyphen Python. See students, employee data, object data, student data, teacher data, everything. Perfect. So oops అంటే చాలా ఫైర్ ఉండాలి. oops means fire. Are you fire? అది చెప్పడానికి కూడా లేదు మీలో. ఎందుకని సార్ చూస్తున్నాడు మమ్మల్ని. Right? Do you have fire? Raise the hand. Do you have fire? Who is having fire? So coming to the point of it. So here we are calling with respect to what? Object name. So who is having the fire, students? Daily I'm playing with you. So go to the place. Here I'm having. Kunal is saying that me is saying me. So wildfire is having. Wildfire means if you come to in front of me, what fire is there, you can come to know. Offline students are feeling like that. Online students will say more, but when you sit in front of the class, you will come to know what fire you will have. So, Rakesh, I'm not wildfire. I'm just fire only. I'm just fire only. So, come. Static method example 3. So, see, since I have fire, I can teach continuously morning to evening classes. Morning to evening, continuous classes I'm taking. Because interest, commitment, responsibility, That sharpness, all the things will come when you have fire in the mind. If no subject, go to the class also, you'll feel tension first of all. Understand this? First, you have to habituate this all these things in your mind. You want to become rich or not? Huh? Then you need to read subject now. To become rich, two sources. One is politician, and one more is subject. What do you want? Politician? Huh? You don't have because you are good. Politician means something they will do corruption. Will you do corruption? Huh? You cannot. Your heart will not permit. Then what you going to do? Other sources what? Doing good and then getting money. That is called what? Only with subject. Correct or not, students? So why don't you do that? That's my point I'm saying. Hmm? So come to the point. Here I'm going to write it. This is the one I'm writing. Today I'll remove. I'll remove. See students, what I'm doing next. Beautiful. Example. Now we are calling. Now we are calling this kind of thing. You are reading. Now here, after reading, immediately, what are you doing? You know, you are reading. The moment when you read the value, immediately I want to display the value. Here, calling static method, calling static method from where? Static method of which class? Static method of which class? HYD class. From which method? Instance method of which class? EMP. How do you call? No problem. Any class static method, no problem. I will call with respect to class name only. What is my class name? Come on. EMP dot what? Get vals. Get vals no. Get vals no. HYD dot. HYD dot. What is the function name? No. HYD dot display object data. Display object data. What it takes? OBJ. Next what? OBJ info. Come on. What is an object of EMP class in EMP class? What is an object of question mark comma? Uma. Very good. Very good. That is here I'm writing employee. Employee. What is an object of EMP in employee class? Self. Self. అందుకనే మీకు సెల్ఫ్ ఉండాలి. సెల్ఫ్ అంటే once you have scooter, when you click that start button, start అవ్వాలి. దాని సెల్ఫ్ అంటే మామూలుగా in తెలుగు, in normal words. Pressing the button, not starting. Not starting means fire is not there. Do you have self? Huh? Come on. Raise the hand. Who is having self? చూడడానికి అందరూ మంచిగా ఉన్నారు. Decent. Subject knocking the brain. Big sound is coming. What do you students? So done. Self means what? Current class object. Calling. With respect to what you are calling? HYD. Similarly, call it from here. Call it from here. Beautiful. What are you passing here? Student. Same. Self only. Self means which self? Student self. Here also calling. What is this now? Teacher. Beautiful. Finished. Come on. Execute. How beautiful it is. Run. Student number 100. Something like, Kunal. Say something like 3.4. Got the Kunal data immediately. Here I'm reading and immediately displaying. Student number 200. Say something like Rajesh. Now I'm going to get Rajesh data immediately coming. Teacher number is 300. Something like Travis. Travis Oliphant. ETL. And the teacher experience is 20. And then subject is called pandas. And numpy. And like this. I got the data like this. This is called what? Calling class level static method from any class with respect to class name. Understood or not? Simple. Done. Now go to the place. Now I'm going to take it. This is the way to get it. Now I'm going to take up. This is the one you are calling it. Now I'll go to one more kind of thing. Last and final. If you get confused, I'm not responsible. Okay. What is that? Class level method to static method to instance method. Be careful. To do. If you are there to understand, go. Otherwise, no. So go to that. I'm writing. Go to this. Here I'm writing. Static method example 3.py, 4.py, 4.py. Actually, these many number of examples you will not find in any one of the website. Some people will ask, tell me which website I have to go for it. Which website you go for it, you'll get Python notes. You follow anything and open our notes and just go through once. You'll come to now. Go to this place now. Copy this now. 4.py. Come to this now. Here 4.py. Here I'm writing. Be careful. Actually, not necessary, but intentionally I'm creating this deep flow. At the rate, what I'm doing? Class method, DEF, display, object data of what I'm writing, CLS, comma, OBJ info, comma, OBJ. 3 parameters I'm passing, pass. Okay. Come on here. We are calling. Which one we are calling? Calling class level method. Don't write this. Say here HYD dot use. Calling class level method with respect to comma, everything you are calling, display object data. Which method it is? Class level method. I think this one is called what? Calling. Which method it is? Static method. This is static method. So this is called static method. Earlier program, by mistake I typed this comment wrong. Static method. This is static method. Here also static method. I hope. Yes. Static method. This is static method. So this is also static method. Here also. Okay. Coming to this 4, we are calling class level method. This is a class level method. With respect to what name? Class name. You are calling with respect to class name. That is the universal rule. Class name. With respect to class name. With respect to class name. It will go to where? Class level method. Class level method here. Class level method is calling what? Static method. How do you call it? Class name dot. What is my class name? HYD. HYD. HYD is present in where? So I can call in two ways. One is with respect to CLS. One more with respect to, yes. So how do you do that? You want to do that CLS dot. What is this now? Display object data. This one. What you will pass it? OBJ, comma, OBJ info. Beautiful. Calling static method from class level method. Class level method with respect to, with respect to, with respect to what? CLS. CLS contains your current class name only. Okay. Execute. Beautiful. Say start. Run this code. Say 110. Say 10. Now I'm going to take up. So go to this place. So something like RS. So 4.5 number says a 30. So Richie. Now I'm writing something like 40. Dennis. So there I'm writing 20. C language. Perfect. All the information is coming. Anyway, the output is coming. This is comes under what? Calling with respect to CLS. Calling the static method called with respect to class name. Calling with respect to object name. Calling with respect to what? CLS. You can write happily. This one is what? Class name also you can call it. That part already you know. This I will write it. Or you can also write like this and put a comment here. Put a comment here. What is the comment here? There I am writing. Here I will write it. HYD dot. Are you following me? Anyhow, from instance method you called. From class method you called. Whichever method you like it, you can call it. How do you call it? With respect to what? Class name. CLS. That's all. Class name, CLS, object name also you can call. బాబు అర్థమవుతుందా బాబు రాంబాబు అర్థమవుతుందా అది ఫాలోయింగ్ నౌ ఇంకా చెప్పాలా మీకేమో ఐ విల్ టెల్ మీకు అర్థం కావాలి కదా సో కమ్ టు ద పాయింట్ బ్యాక్ దిస్ ఇస్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ నేమ్ యూ ఆర్ కాలింగ్ హియర్ క్లాస్ నేమ్ యూ ఆర్ కాలింగ్ go to the previous place. This is the 3. Are you following me? This is the 1. Go to the place. Here I will go to this place. I'll call it take. Here I will take it in this place. Go to this place. Beautiful point. You observe it. 5.py. 5.py. Go to this place. 4.py you bring it. 4.5.py you bring it. See this now. 5.py. Go to the place. Don't write which method? Class level method you don't write it. This use. Take it as what? Take it as what? Self you take it. Which method it is? Instance method. Keep a comment for few minutes. I'll come back. Go to this place. Here you come. Here you come. Instance method I'm taking. Come on. What is this now? HYD off. HYD off. What is this HYD off? Nameless object. Without object name I'm calling. Calling class level instance method. Calling instance method with respect to what object? With respect to nameless object. No doubt in that. It's very complicated. Because I want to tell you that it should not found even in any of the website. Because you will come across in industry this one. You will not find in any one of the website. You search it from morning to evening. Search it, sorry. Search it. So how can we improve? You go on practicing. You will enter into R&D. This now somewhere else there is a mistake. HYD data. Self off. OBJ comma what? OBJ info. HYD data. Yes. Somewhere else. Here. E. OBJ info. Employee. 2 values are coming. 3 things are there. OBJ info. Here. HYD. OBJ. HYD. Okay. No issue. Try to run. Any error come will take care. 10. RS. Say something like 2.3. Number 20. Say something like DR. And say something like 40. Something like yes, DS. And say some 23. And say something like Python. So see the answer now. What is coming? Perfect. Employee. Student. Teacher. Okay now. What is doing here? From instance method, I am calling what? Class name. This was already completed here only. This was already completed here or not? This part, what I am trying to tell, this is called HYD. This is Anipudu. What is the possibilities I was written there? Class name, CLS, class name written, object name written. One more is called H also written. H. H is where it is written here. H dot, HYD dot. Object when you are calling, what is an object of HYD class in HYD class? Self. I can call this by using what also? Super. This is subject. You can call class level static method with respect to self also provided. Static method present in the same class. Beautiful. Execute. Done. Employee number 10. Ragnadeep Mohanty. Ragnadeep Mohanty. So employee name 3.4. Student number 20. Kunal. Next is called teacher number 30. Something like Rajesh. Next is called what? Experience and Python. Python. Beautiful. But will you remember all these techniques? Listening from here, getting out of it. No storage here, no storage capacity. See, students. So you did not ask me so far, sir, how to remember all these things. You did not ask so far. You did not ask so far how to remember all these things. Did you ask me? No. So are you getting answers or not? Now you are getting. So how many ways are there to call my methods? 3 methods. 3 into 3, 9 ways. Instance to instance, class to class, static method to static method. Static method means class name dot only. Instance method to class level method, instance method to class method, instance method to static method. Start class method to what? Instance, class method to class method, class method to static method, static method to static method, static method to instance method, class level method to static method. All directions. మీకు అర్థం కాలేదు ఇప్పుడు చెప్పాను నాకు తెలుసు మీరు నాకు చూడడం ఇఫ్ యూ లుక్ ఇట్ ఐ విల్ అండర్స్టాండ్ వాట్ యు ఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ ఇన్ ద మైండ్ 3 థింగ్స్ బైనరీ ఆక్టల్ హెక్సా యు నో ద టేబుల్ నా ఇక్కడ కూడా అంతే ఇన్స్టెన్స్ క్లాస్ మెథడ్ స్టాటిక్ మెథడ్ చెప్పండి ఇన్స్టెన్స్ టు ఇన్స్టెన్స్ ఇన్స్టెన్స్ టు క్లాస్ మెథడ్ ఇన్స్టెన్స్ టు క్లాస్ మెథడ్ స్టాటిక్ మెథడ్ క్లాస్ మెథడ్ టు ఇన్స్టెన్స్ క్లాస్ మెథడ్ టు క్లాస్ మెథడ్ క్లాస్ మెథడ్ టు స్టాటిక్ మెథడ్ స్టాటిక్ మెథడ్ టు స్టాటిక్ మెథడ్ స్టాటిక్ మెథడ్ టు ఇన్స్టెన్స్ మెథడ్ స్టాటిక్ మెథడ్ టు క్లాస్ మెథడ్ ఇఫ్ యు నో దిస్ 9 టెక్నిక్స్ యు ఆర్ జస్ట్ జంప్ నౌ ఐ మీన్ వేర్ క్లాసెస్ అండ్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్స్ ఓన్లీ constructors, destructors with garbage collection, inheritance, abstraction, encapsulation, polymorphism, method overriding, constructor overriding. Super. Okay. So, chusara, this is called subject commitment. In OOPS, in other batches of same institute, 2 days. Oops. It's real, students. Why I'm telling this much deeply now, you have to feel one day. I cannot catch the speed of star like that, you have to feel. Up to a certain level, you have to enjoy. After a certain level, you have to practice like anything. So, see, now come. Class contains data members. Class contains what? Methods. Now, constructors, destructors. If I explain, you'll feel, sir, something different. So, what's level? So, come to the point of it. When any faculty is shouting on the student after the class is over, you will criticize that faculty. But you cannot criticize me. Why? Your heart will say, sorry, saying super subject, you read well. That is only the answer your heart will say. There is no other thought. Negative, nothing is there. Because I'm giving super subject. At the last class, also super subject I'll give you. Next, you'll ask what next? What next? Like that. It is happened in your college? Never. Will it happen in anywhere else? Never. But when I'm giving, why don't you practice? Now I'm asking you. The first question, all of you put a question by themselves. What is the use of mine? Come on. What is the use of? Now answer me. So, Kunal, sir, when you start interview preparation, mock interview, definitely I'm giving 1 or 2 days. Give me. It's almost ready. Starting with us only that interview will start. Actually, I intimated you because if it is not becoming ready, I cannot do anything else because it's not my home to make it ready. So I have to go for organization rules. So did you put your question? What is the question? What is the use of? Answer is there. Unda answer. Unda leda. Cheppandi ma. Leda. Mari morning food, afternoon food, evening food, snacks, middle something. What is the use? So, but you don't feel it because these are all called open facts. Right? Fine. So anyhow, students, online students, they are carefully listening what Sari is saying that. Now I'll move to the first hand object. Okay, now pickling and unpickling already explained or not? We did project also in that student information system. You can do that with OOPS also. OOPS is so important, students, in AI, machine learning. OOPS is important. Total Python developed in OOPS. And with my knowledge, which I've seen a lot of people in the interviews and all, they are not even 10% good in the OOPS. Because we already almost 22 years, we went to deep level of OOPS. And OOPS is very complicated to the learners actually. But if you follow this, it is simple, easy also. But only thing is, you can do everything. But only thing is, you did not practice. That's a major problem with you. Okay, now, what do you do? Question is there. Did you have the question? Always morning once, evening one, when you are coming, wake up from the bed, you put that question by yourself. No doubt in that. Girls will put by themselves. What is the use of mine to my parents? You put your question daily. So, Kunal, so you are praising me, my dear student. So coming to the point of it. So, Uma, sir, any written test you planning to conduct, sir? It will be great if you can conduct some written test for us. So it will be, we are okay. So no doubt in you read my notes and any question comes, you will practice. Suppose if you come for OOPS test if you come. So I will ask what questions, this type of questions I'll ask. Nobody can touch also. I never give ABCD questions. I'll give fill in the blanks. That time what will happen? If you have rigorous knowledge, then only you can write one word answer directly. Otherwise, you cannot. So you have to target on fill in the blanks only, not ABCDs. ABCDs is a luck-based exam. Right? So once, suppose if I take my question paper and adjacent to our class Jilebi is sending, I will give that question paper to him. Please put a tick mark. Out of 25, you'll get 15 marks. Do you think that you know Python? Don't know. Lucky danger. Don't try for that to prepare fill in the blanks. Fill in the blanks is one added advantage for you. But actually, test should be multiple choices added advantage. But your target is fill in the blanks. So, anyhow, Kunal, thank you. So, come to the point of it. So, next class when I come back, we will talk about still the points about the static method example, pickling and unpickling concept I will explain. That yes or dot underscore dict underscore off. Just I'm writing some example1.py. Oops, some example1.py. Save this. Go to your place, classes concept. Under that, I'll save it. Done. Online students, take care. Go to the command prompt. Go to the command prompt. There I'm taking run as administrator. Here I'm taking E colon taking KVR Python 6 PM CD. Oops. CD classes. CD classes. Under that, run your code. PY. See that. Got it. Empty. Enter the data. 10, 20. It is my object. It is containing. I want to add them. How to add them? S dot C is equal to S dot A plus what? S dot B. Print of what? Same. S dot what? Underscore underscore dict. Underscore underscore of. Print the data. See that. 34.5. I got my result 34.5. This is the one printed. If I want to remove this data, remove this data, remove this data, and remove this data. Print of what I'm writing. Sum of first value, double quotes, sum of first value, comma, second value is equal to last value, dot format of S dot A, comma, S dot B, comma, S dot C. Try to run this code. Now I'm writing. This is the one, 10, 20, got my answer. So I'm writing 2.3 and 4.5. This is my answer. I hope that this is very simple, but rather than writing like that, I will write inside the class. That is always better. This is logic number one. Online students, am I clear about it? Is it clear about it? Let us go to the next step. Response students. Here I will go to it. Oops, example 2.py. This part I am not going to write it. What I will do? Here I'll define three methods. DA of, come on, get values. Get vals of what? Self pass. Next one, DA of add vals of what? Self of what? Pass. Next DA of display vals. Display vals of what? Self colon what? Pass. I'm preparing by myself like this. Then how do you do that now? Go to the place inside of that. I'm planning to prepare. Now how do you write it? Self dot A is equal to as I was written already, float of input of enter first value. First value. Okay. Self dot B is equal to float of enter which value? Second value. Second value. Second value. Got it. So once if I get this value, it is coming to which place? Add values. What should I do in add values? Self dot A plus self dot B. I need to write what here? Self dot A plus self dot B. I should write it in, if I write it in C, for example, C becomes which variable? Local variable. If I write self dot C, that C will become what? Instance data member. Are you following? Now I will display here. How do I display? Print of what I'm doing now. Sum of first value, comma, second value is equal to dot format of what? Self dot A, comma, self dot B, comma, self dot what? C I am writing it. That's all. This is my class. If I run my code, no output will come nothing because class doesn't have any memory space and all those stuff. So execute it. Here you see students, py, I got it. No answer is coming. So object is important. So create an object. What is my object? I'm writing here main program. Main program I'm going to create. What is my main program? S is equal to sum of. S is equal to sum of. Now I'm writing here. Yes, print the data. Print of s underscore underscore dict. Underscore dict. Save this. See this now. Empty. Now I will get the data by using what function to call? Come on, how do you call? Yes, dot get vals because it is an instance method. After that, you print the data. See students, execute, got it, 10 and 20. I got the values. Now I need to compute my result. Call which function? Get vals. How this is working? As I already said to you, get vals method called with respect to yes. Yes is an object of some. PVM go to where? Some class. Looking for get vals. Address of S is present in where? Self. Self dot A, self dot B. That in this S will be kept. Now that values are printed. Yes, next I'm going to call it yes data. What is this now? ADD vals. So the same yes data sending to add vals. Add vals called with respect to S. S is an object of some class. Go to some class looking for add values. Self contains address of what? S. S was already containing what? AB. Self dot A, self dot B kept into self dot C newly added. But self dot C I'm printing. So after that, print the data once again. I got the answer. Save this now. Run this. Put this example. Here I got it. 3, 4. Answer is 7 here. In place of that, I want to display these values now. How do you display the values? S dot. Come on. Display values. So this I will remove. This I will remove. This I will remove. This I'll remove. Save this code. Execute it. See this. 20, 30. I got my result. I think you are following me. Say this now 3.4 and 5.6. I got my result. Got it up? Well, go to the students. This is the way I did with what? Oops. Clear? Now, online students. I think it's clear. Monica, still you are saying your voice is not clear. So this is a big problem when this app is changed. Is it clear for all the students? Is it clear for all the students? Right. Seema, everybody is having clarity. You are not having clarity. Please take care. Now, students, go to next part. Next part I'm going to introduce. Right on. Open the notes. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. which will calculate, which will calculate, which will calculate factorial of a given number, factorial of a given number by using classes and objects, by using classes and objects, by using classes and objects. That means how to use loops and all those stuff. I'm using it. Look at students. I'll go to the next one. New, others, Python here. Program for calculating factorial of a given number. Factorial of a given number. Factorial of a given number by using classes and object. Already we did. It is not a new for you. It is old only. So I said now, simple rule I said. As a student, when I was a student, when oops question is coming, I'll prepare this box. And I'll write easily the code. Where this box is important. I read in one textbook. Prepare this box. What is this now? Class name. What is the next one? Next methods. I will take my class is what? Factor. What is my data member? N. You want to have RES also? You can have. You can have RES also. It is your own style. You can take what? Get a value, calculate the value, display the value. Also, no, sir, I want to write everything in one place. You can write. It is your own style. If you have good hairstyle, anyway, you can comb. If nothing is there, nothing is required. Okay, now. So, students, this is any way you can write it. Now, I'm going to take up regular dialogue. So, that dialogue, always keep in mind. You'll get some small smile also, but a lot of logic is there in that. So, when we were in college, one sir used to tell that I like it very much. That time, sir doesn't have even nothing. Even I have some small hair. When that sir is completely ring road only. And he used to do every time is completely gundu only. Gundu. You know gundu? No hair, completely. Don't know? Like this. Head this is. Here. This is hair. Completely. When you go to some temples, they will remove now. Like that. And he will maintain like that. Actually, you don't have originally. He will every time he will remove only. He is maintaining fashion. Rockstar, WWF, they are fighting now. So without like that, he will maintain. But he is a good teacher. And among them, he is a good. I will listen his class for a few minutes only. Half an hour I will listen. Next 25 minutes I will not listen. The next 25 minutes advertisements will come. Like that. So anyhow, come. So here I'm going to write it. Come to the point. Yes. Ramakrishna, National Highway. Samyodin, it's a universal fact dialogue, sir. Okay. Come to the topic now. What I will do there? DEF. Come on. Get val self. Always you write a separate method of what? For getting the value. So self I wrote it. And you know, some faculty will tell self is a keyword. Self is a keyword. What is the class color? I asked one faculty, is very close to me. 6 years back, this story. Why he says still in the class keyword only. I virtually listened it and I asked him once. He's very close and he's not there now. He went to some other field. When he was in that, he's my colleague. He went to some other field. He's doing business. So he said to me, he's saying self is a keyword. Why are you telling like that in the class? I asked. He said to me, sir. So class looks in which color? Class is what actually? Keyword. Class is a keyword. You have seen in the keyword list, right? Go to DEF is which color? It is there in the keyword list or not? Self is which color? So blue keyword. That is his logic. I said pitchy logic and you are making something wrong. That is not useless. So coming to this place and here, that is not correct logic, right or not? So I said him immediately. Actually, you don't know that keyword import KW list. You don't know that entire thing. Import keyword. I immediately said Python. I will say go to Python window and import. You don't know this entire. You don't know this k dot KW list. I said to him, okay, class is a keyword. Okay, blue letter. DEF is a keyword, blue letter. Class is there. Where is that? Class is there. DEF, yes, it is there. Okay, you are saying blue. Okay, blue. But self is not a blue. Self is not a keyword. Do you have self here? No. If I write a class is equal to 10, error. DEF is equal to error. Self is equal to 10. No problem. Then he said, oh, this much is there. He said, yes, this much is there. Tell this much in the class. I said, okay, next time, I said. After a few days, he went to some other business. So I don't know what he's doing now. DEF, self. Self is a keyword. Anybody tell this is blue. Blue is not blue. Blue is not blue. Something is there. Now, come on. Self dot n is equal to int of input of, come on, enter, come on, enter a number for calculating factorial of a, for calculating factorial. Okay, done. Now I'll write it DEF giving cal fact of what? Self. Now calculate facts. If self dot n less than what? 0, say what? Is what? Invalid number is, or I can say for what? Negative numbers. For negative numbers, there is no factorial. There is no factorial, right? Negative number, no factorial. Else, what I'll do? Factorial will be there. Tell me how do you do factorial? Already I said fact is equal to what? 1 for I in range of 1 comma self dot n plus 1. N plus 1. Come on. Fact is equal to fact into I. Fact into I. Fact is what? Local variable. If you are interested, you can write what self dot fact is equal to 1 also you can make it. But I still want to make it. For loop is repeated. And I will say what? Return fact. Suppose if I don't return fact, you cannot access local variable fact in another function. Getting or not? So I'll say simply what? Return fact. Return what? Fact. So this is one function is over. Next I'm going to take it what? DEF. What is the method name? Display. Display result. Display result. What is this now? Self. Now I want to display. Print of what? Factorial. Factorial of value is equal to like that. Dot format of what? Self dot n comma 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 factor. So chart window I will see what the students are saying. Comma screen is stop and voice is getting. Screen stop voice setting. What is this problem, students? Are you following, students? Are you following? Is the screen is visible for everybody? Is the screen is visible for everybody? Okay. Now let us fact if I write error or not. Error. Why error? Fact is called what? Local variable. You cannot access. Suppose if at all you write it. See, experience the error. Main program. Come on. FO is equal to what? Fact of. FO dot what value? Get val. Get val. No. FO dot what next? Cal fact. Cal fact. FO dot what next? Display. Display. Result. See the error. So here saying oops. Oops. Fact. Example 1.py. Oops. Example py. See that. Go to this place. Here go to the classes. Done. Save it. Done. Come out of that. Exit off. Run. Py. Sima. What is this? Line number 16. Close. Close. Not that error. It will take the value also. It will be. Fact is not defined. That means it is called which variable? Local variable. Local variable returning now. So I have to call which function? Cal factor. Cal factor is which method? Instance method. So in this fact I will call which function? Self dot cal fact of. Beautiful logic. Close. Self dot cal fact of. Cal fact of returns what? Fact of. Super. So coming to the point back 5. 130. Next say 3. Done. Say -5. What is that? Negative number. There is no factorial. Why 2 times coming? Why 2 times coming? Self dot n. Okay. So this is calling again. Okay. So I will say here once it is coming, it is going to say self dot n. It is returning. It is supposed to give which result? None is coming. Here you need to write. Here you need to write. That time it is returning. Here I need to say return. Return. Okay. Come on. -5. Factorial of no negative. For negative number there is no factorial. Okay. Did you understand the problem? When negative number I'm printing but I'm not returning. When I'm not returning, what is the value? None is returning. 0. 0 factorial is what? 1. Are you following it? Simple. So we're in a code. You are saying break, my dear student. Break to use, there is a loop is required. To use break, you need a loop. Every fundamental is important. Okay. Are you following me? Right. We're in a code. Are you following, my dear student? So done. Clear up? Now, if you take another way, look at. I'm doing here. Others see writing like this. Today I'll do what? I'll do like this. What I'm doing is I will call just this function. I will call. How do I call? How do I call? Nameless object I'll call. Not what? Display result of. Where it is going? This place. This place. What is calling? Self.n. This is containing what? Self. What is the value of self? No value. But you are calling self.n. Do you have self.n there? No. You will get what? Error. Attribute error will come. Just to look at, because these are very, very important. Oops, example 2. Oops, example 2. Classes. See how many examples on this area. Py. See this now. Got it. Fact has no attribute n. Attribute error. How do you get that n value? So call what? Self dot. Which function? Get val. Get val. I'll call it as what? Get val. Done. Self dot get val. Done. Next after that, after getting the value, you go for what? Self dot n. And calling self dot this fact also you're saying. That will give the final result. Beautiful. Say the number 4. Done. Say the number 5. Got it. Say the number 0. Got it. Clear? Beautiful. This is called what? Nameless object. Understand it? Okay. Now look at, suppose if you say enter the number, I'll say here 6. Suppose I'm entering something like 2x I'm entering. Value error is coming. How do you take care? Go to the place. Here I will write it what? Try. What I should say? Self.n. What is that? Except. What is this now? Value error. Value error. What is that? Print of. What is this now? Is invalid input. Invalid input. What is this now? Try again. Try again. Try again. Dot format of what? Self dot what? N. Of course, that self dot N will not come at all. Invalid input, I can say. Just invalid input. Self dot N will not come because this side only exception will come now. So it won't print that N. So self dot N. Try again. When I try again, I have to go for what? While loop I have to take it. How do you write it now? While true. While true. Now while true. While true means this will be like this. Here, if it is no error is coming, it will come to which part? Which will come to which part? There I will say what? I'll say break. Break means it will come out of that while loop, and the rest of them will be called. Are you following? Beautiful. So go to the place, be careful, and try to understand. Let us run, or instead of that, so we will try to look into this. We'll look into that. Some problem will come, no doubt in that. We'll overcome that. I have the idea already. I got it. Enter the value 2x. Invalid input. Try again. Some caveat. Invalid input. Try again. Something like 3.4. Try again. 3, 6. Got it. Beautiful. Say something like KVR 1, 2, 3. Invalid input. Minus 34x. Invalid input. Minus 34. Beautiful output. Say some 5. 5 output. Say some 8. 8 output. Effect. Getting? So we are getting. Exception also we are handling. We are handling exception also. In break you are saying, you can call. From the break you can call which function? Cal fact also. From the break you can call which function? This also. Of course you are calling already get value. It is giving the result and continue the further. See how many ways are there to write the code? How you can get this code? Practicing. When you practice, you'll get everything. Correct? Fine. So, online students, this is your understanding. I hope you are understanding. So, Seema is asking, why? What are use of WHT or use self dot cal fact line number 16? Line number 16. Where is the line number 16? Line number 16, where? Line number 16, fact is equal to 1. Maybe previous program, I think so. Maybe previous program. This one, I think so. Seema is asking 23 line here. This line. I'm getting the result. Result purpose. To get the result. To get either this result or this result, Seema. Either to get this result or this one. We are writing that. Okay now? Right up. Next. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Which will accept student number. Which will accept student number. Student name. Student number. Student name. And marks. And marks. Student number, student name, and marks. And save them as a record. And save them as a record. Save them as a record in student table. In student table. In student table. By using classes and objects. 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 Okay now? So this is called what? Oops with the database communication. So students, go to the Python here. So here, program for reading student data from keyboard and save them as record in student table. So I must create a student table. How do you create a student table? You need to take care. So this I will go to the student table. Either MySQL you can go, or you can go to this one. So first I'll go to MySQL. One day we did not get it. First I'll go that only. So we'll see if it is not coming because you already got it. I think so. You try. Okay. Even I will go for it. Let's go. I'll create a student table first. Let us go to that. Even after that, I did not touch that. Let us go to the place. Here I'll go. Root. So having problem. All apps. MySQL. Command line client. Asking root. Why problem? So here. Root lost its root, I think so. It is out. It is gone. Root's gone. So I'll go to Oracle. Okay. No, Samiuddin. First I have to go to create the table. Right? So you work with it, you'll perfectly get it. Okay. Na? You need to import modules and all, Okay, I'll check Oracle. Oracle is there or not. So you just go to that system, Tiger. You work students. After going to home, you work with it. It will work out. No doubt in that. So there I will create a table. I hope DESC student. So not there. Create table student of SNO. What is that? Number of 2. Next is called what? Name. Varchar 2 of 10. Comma what? Marks. Marks I am taking. Next is called what? Number of what? 6, 2. 6, 2. Table created. DESC student. DESC student. Number and all these things I got it. I got all the things done. Are you following me? Done. Now you will say select star from student. Select star from student. Not there. No data. Now I'll write the logic. Start. Figure. My childhood is my college level figure. Always I'll feel like that. I feel very happy when I write this figure. Now I'll go to very long back. I will go. Class name. What is the class name? Student. I require number, name, and then marks. I'll get the data. I'll save the data. That's all. I'll see the data over there. You want to fetch the data also? You can see that. No issue about it. Shall I go for it? Come on. Come on. Import Oracle DB as what? ORC. So check it out once. Python hyphen version 12 Python 3.12. Go to that. Say class what student with Oracle DB. Okay. DE of get std vals of self. Come on. Self dot SNO is equal to int of input of enter student number. Enter student number. Okay. Self dot name. Self dot name is equal to what? Input of I say student name. Self dot student name. Now I'm writing self dot what next? Marks. Self dot marks is equal to what? Float of input of enter student marks. Enter student marks. Done. Values I got it. Now I'm going to write it. What is the next one? I will write it. DEF. I will write the code for PDBC. Save what data? Student data of what? Self. I'll write the PDBC code. PDBC code I will write it. How do you write it? For example, here I will write it. Main program I will take up. What is the main program? SO is equal to create an object of that. There was no data present in SO. Directly I will call it as what? SO dot what? Save student data. And there is no the SO address is kept into that place. And call what? SO dot self dot which function I need to say? Get vals. Beautiful. Done. Inside of that, I'll write the PDBC code. Write the PDBC code. Python code. Write what? Python code for communicating with what? Oracle. This is a comment. Oracle database. Come on, how do you write it? Try, and what? Except ORC dot database error as DB. To capture the problems. Problem in Oracle DB. Comma what? DB. Well, inside of that, I must write it. This is called Python code. Tell me, what should I do? Con dot ORC dot connect of what? System. Next is what? Tiger at the rate localhost ORCL. What is the ORCL? Service ID. COR is equal to con dot cursor of. COR is equal to con dot cursor of. Now I'm going to take up con dot cursor of. Next I need to go for executing the data. How do you do? COR dot execute of directly. You're already done that code, not directly. Like insert into student values. Percentage D, comma, single quotes percentage S, comma, percentage D. Close. Bracket close. Percent of. Percent close. What should I write inside? Very good. Self dot SNO, comma, self dot name. Where is it? Wait, it's coming. So self dot what? Name. Come on. Self dot marks. Beautiful. After that, con dot what? Commit. Int of what? What is that? Record. Insert it. Dot format of. COR dot row count. Are you following that? Yes. So I hope one only. Yeah? Yes. Done. Are you following? If you want, see after this is called what? Getting the data. This is called getting the data. Get values. You are getting. This is the values you are getting it. So if you want to get it again and again, what we will do after that? So I'll say ch is equal to input of. Do you want to insert another record of what? S by no. I'll write it. If ch dot lower of is equal to what? No. What I should say? Print of. Thanks for using this program. I'll say there. Next I'll do what? Break. So this part I will write it. I hope it is more clear. Understand? And I'll repeat it after that. What should I do now? While true, I will write it. while true, I will write. This is for what? Another tab. Another tab. Clear? Beautiful. Let's run this code. Import. What is this now? Oops. Oops. With Oracle. Oops with Oracle DB. Oracle DB. Example1.py. Oops with Oracle DB. Example1.py. Save it. Done. Done. Well. So go to the check line number 6. What is there in 6? Line number 8. Bracket. Okay. No bracket. Line number 8. Okay. 18. Percentage. Okay. F. Okay, good. So save this now. Run this code. Done. PY. Enter student number. 10. 10. So data. Like this I entered. Entered. One record inserted. Do you want to insert another record? Inserted or not, you check it out. Select star from. Yes. Done. Enter that. S. 20. So TR. 99.99. Inserted. Yes. I say 30. RS. 66.66. Done. Inserted. Select star from. Inserted. Perfect. Say no. Done. Thanks for using this program. Easy or difficult? Easy. Easy. Already database code. I'm integrating here only. Easy or difficult? Red t-shirt. Easy or difficult? Easy or difficult? Hmm? Easy or difficult? Easy or difficult? Almost easy. Oh, very good. Speaking in phone is easy or writing Python code is easy? Hmm? What is easy? Python code is easy. Speaking in phone is easy. Python code is easy. He's not looking at me now. Completely fearing. He's a very good student actually. Sometimes I'll play with good students. He's feeling so much tense. What he will do with me like that. I don't do anything. Good student is always good student. Happy. 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 Smile. Okay. Anyhow, you do with what? MySQL you do it. Here I did not install students because I was already installed. If you look at people list, if you see, already it has a Oracle DB was already installed in my system. People list, my system is fast. What is opening? So see, it is Oracle DB installed or not? Already it was opened. People list. When I say people list, it is showing all the things. That's why you need not to install again. Even if you install, suppose if it is not there, what you will do? Pip install Oracle DB. Oracle DB. So this requirement already satisfied, you will get it because it was already installed. Okay, go back to this place. Now it is done. Clear? Online students, easy or difficult? Ranjit is saying difficult. Ranjit, difficult. See whether you or me, if I don't do practice, definitely difficult. Definitely difficult only. Right. So that's why. Suppose watermelon I am giving. Is it easy to eat watermelon directly like that? No. What you will do? You have to decompose. Big problem to be decomposed into smaller pieces. After that, you have to cut small pieces. And we have to eat one by one. Easy or difficult? That is easy. So anything is difficult in the life, but you have to sort it out. How to sort it out? Reading. So, okay, students, all of them are saying easy. It's nice. Viranagowd is saying. So only all of them are saying easy, but my favorite student Ranjit is saying difficult. And students, all the students in online, today one announcement I'm giving for offline students only. For offline students only. Tomorrow, I'm taking your class online. Tomorrow you have to attend online. Don't come offline. Because reason also, because I'm going to one function I have to attend tomorrow. That's why coming to class it takes some time. So that's why I'll take online. Okay. So this is only for offline students only. I'll keep the link in the class. Now only I will keep the link for tomorrow's. So you attend online. One day, I think you have experience of attending online, right? So you attend one day. So online students, there is no problem for you. All of you look at the link which I'm giving to you people and try to log in with the same link which I'm giving to everybody. Okay, that is only for tomorrow. Monday onwards, same as usual, same for only tomorrow. I can take complete leave, but I want to take the class. So 7 to 9 I'm taking online. 4 to 6 I'm taking online. 6 to 8 also I'm taking online. So 9 to 11 is a new batch started. First week Saturday not there. Only 11 to 1 I'm not taking class because 11 to 1 is the time to attend the function. So function time that is. So that's why I'm taking classes of all these things online now. Online now I'm going to. Okay now? Fine. Coming to the point. Next, right up. Write a Python program. Ranjit, no holiday. No holiday. You are ready to take holiday. No holiday. Working day. For you, working day. No, Ranjit, I cannot take holiday. Actually, I want to take Sunday class also, but I don't want to feel you difficult. So I don't take holiday, my dear student. Same time, online, completely online for you. This is announcement is only for offline students. So you will not come tomorrow class. Class will run online class, you attend. So coming to the point. Farhana Khan, sir, Naresh, I team. I said them to give Django batch to KV Rao, sir. His explanation is okay, mind blowing. If possible, give Django batch to sir. Many students are waiting for his Django batch. So, okay, ma'am. So thank you, ma'am, by keeping that confidence on me. So let us move to the, I'll move to the further. So, okay, fine. Uh, mm. So I'm offline student, but attended online. I cannot concentrate. And again tomorrow also because I have to your class of online. Okay. So all the time, all the offline, online we have to attend. So we'll experience it. Okay. Now come to that. Is it clear? Right now. Next, write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept, which will accept, which will accept employee number, employee number, employee number, employee name, and salary, and salary, and save them in a file, and save them in a file by using pickling process. By using pickling process. And read employee records. And read employee records. Read employee records. Read employee records. Read employee records from file by using unpickling process. By using unpickling process. By using unpickling process. With the classes and objects. With the classes and objects. With the classes and objects. So pickling, unpickling with the classes and object. So look at, I'm going to start with. So what is my program now? I'm taking here. This one I will tell through modules. I will tell you. Through modules, I will tell you. 3 programs I will tell you. And modules also will be a part of it. Let us go to that. Here I am taking. Let me tell you some small understanding. Files, what files I am taking. File system I am telling what I am taking here. File system, what I am taking. Employee.py. Next, employee pick.py. Employee pick.py. Next, employee unpick.py. Unpick.py. All these things modules. In that modules, I'll write classes. With that instance methods, I'll write it. Let's start. So others say Python. I'm defining class employee. Class employee. Inside of that, DEF. What is this now? Get EMP values. EMP values. Students, here I'm writing daily. I'm writing self, but here I'm changing the style of it. ENO, comma, ename, comma, cell. These values are coming from where? Somewhere else. These values are coming. I will assign here. How do I assign? Self dot ENO is equal to ENO. Self dot name is equal to name. Ename is equal to name. Whatever it is, you take your own thing. There is no rule that same thing will be taken as same thing. No rule like that. Self dot. What is this now? Cell is equal to cell. Because of that, employee object is created. DE of display EMP vals. Self. I will write it. Print of what? Backslash T. I'll write it. Backslash T. Backslash T. Dot format of what? Self dot ENO. Self dot what? ENO. Comma. Self dot what? Name. Self dot what? Cell. Cell. This is called what? EMP dot. EMP dot what? PY. Why I wrote a display? You will understand after a few minutes. File name and what name? Article name. Okay. So coming to the point back, emp.py. Save it. Go to the place here. One thing I would like to say. Oops with oops emp.py. So go to the place here. I'll save it. Now I'm going to take up one more thing here. Employee pick.py. Employee pick.py. There I will take it. See that others. I'll write it. Here I'm writing. Oops. Employee pick.py. There I will write a D class. Class. What is this now? Employee pick. Employee pick. Inside of that, DE of save EMP data of what? Self. Self. I say here pass. What I do here, I'll take it main program. What is the main program? EO is equal to, what is my function? EMP pick off. EO dot, what is the function name? Save EMP data. Save EMP data. EMP data. Save EMP data. I will write it, pass. Inside of it, I will write it. What to do? I'll let pickling process. Start. How do I do it? Print off. Accept the data from the keyboard or not? Accept the data from the keyboard. How do you get it? ENO is equal to int of input of enter employee number. Beautiful. Enter employee number. Name. E name is equal to input of enter employee name. Employee name. Okay. Next, sal is equal to float of input of enter employee salary, return. This is the data return. After reading the data, what I will do, this is the data ending. Now earlier what I used to do, this data, I used to keep it in where? What is the pickling definition first of all? First you tell me that. Hello. Don't know. Pickling, the process of saving the entire object data into the file by performing single write operation. Earlier I used to take what? LST is equal to empty, LST dot what? Append of ENO, and next LST dot append of what? E-name, and LST dot append of what? Cell. Like this we used to write it. That time I used to say pickle dot what? Dump. This is the one I used to say. LST comma what? FP. FP is nothing but a file pointer. I have to open it. So I used to open the file. Here we used to open the file. How do you open? With the open. What is this now? EMP dot what? Pick dot what? A. I am writing as what? FP. This is what we used to write it. But today I don't want to write this. What I want to do it? I don't want to write LST. I want to write my own class. Customization. Which class? I will create. This is my data. This is my class I want to create. Which class? Employee class object. I'll call which method? Get values. I'll create an object of employee. Come to the place. Here I'm writing. Here you create it. EO is equal to employee of. EO is equal to employee of. What is EO dot? What is my function? Get EMP values. Get EMP values. Go to this place. I will go to this place. EMP values of what I will write it. ENO, comma, E name, comma, cell. Get EMP. This is the one present in where? From where? What is my module name? Oops EMP. I will take import. What is my function name? Employee. Because I'm creating its object. Getting or not? So done. I'm getting this print of what here I'm writing. After getting that, object is created. It will go to that object is created perfectly. That object I will write save EO object data into file. How do I do that? Pickle dot dump of what is that now? EO comma FP. Because of that, what is happening? Employee record saved in file successfully. Return. Done. Return. After that, I'll say if you want, I will write it like this. CH is equal to same. That process. Where is that process? Do you want to insert another record? This story. You need to bring it. Do you want to insert another record? If that is the case, say break. Otherwise, repeat. What is that? While true. Super. This is the example I said already. This is the one. Done. I go on saving the details. If you want to save it, yes, if you say it will be repeated. Done. You go for saving. Now I'm going to say call this function. Save EMP data. And in this, going on saving this file, let us save this. This is saved. Save this. Writing here, save. Out of that, execute. PY. So here, what is that? Unexpected indentation. Indentation problem. So when you copy and paste, indentation will come. Okay. Done. Enter employee number. 100. So here RS salary to 3.4. Pickle is not defined. I need to import or not? Yes. Import. Come on. Import pickle. Why you are not saying? Why you are not saying? Gurtulin Maven there, sir. Gurtulin Maven. What can I do? If not remembering, what can we do? Most of the time is going for talking to friends. Import pickling is not. So coming to back. Most of the time is going for phone calls. Execute. Look at. So here, enter the number here. 100. Say RS. So 2.3. What is happening? Right argument. And here, binary format you need to say AB. Why are you not saying that? Most of the time is going for phone calls only. So AB you need to write. When you're taking pickling and unpickling, you need to write what? Binary. So not telling this B, not telling this pickle. Come to the point back. See that. Execute. Done. Say this now. 100 RS and say 2.3 employee record saved in a file. Already pickling ensures binary format. Yes. Do you want to insert the record? Yes. Second record 200 name TR. Say here 4.5 saved in a file. Yes. I'll say here 300. Say next is called SD and say 4.5. Yes. I'll say here 400. Say here like this. Entered. Yes. I'll say here 500. Say something like DR. Say 6.7. No. Got it. So totally number of records are inserted. Now I need to read the records or not? Yes. So I need to read the records. This is called pickling. Unpickling model I need to go for it. My file system. Unpickling model I want to go for it. Unpickling means what? Reading the records. How to read the records? Now I'm going to enter into reading the records. Others, Python, enter. Go to where? Oops, employee, unpick.py. What to do? Class, I need to, everything with oops only. Class unpick. Within that, DAF function. Get what? Get EMP records. EMP records of what? Self. I'll say pass. I say here main program. Main program I'm going to write it. EO is equal to what is this now? Employee unpick. Off like that. EO dot which function? Get EMP records. Get EMP records off. So I will write in this place. Now tell me what should I do? Open with open my file name. My record is already there or not? dir. What is my thing? Where is that function file name? EMP dot what? Pick created 9/8/2024 1924. Today only. So emp dot what? Pick. Go to the place, open that. Emp dot what now? Pick. What is that? Pick. So pick, comma, what I should do? RRRB. Generally, we don't remember. Your question number 1. So done. Now, if this is not found, we'll get an exception. Try which exception? Except file not found error. File not found error. File not found error. Print of what? File does not exist. File does not exist. So here I'm writing with open emp.pick rb as fp. What should I do now? Come on, which function? Which function? Which function? Which function? All of you. Load. Good. Load. Load is present in where? Pickle. Dot what? Load of what? FP. FP is pointing to first record, which will return what? Record. Object. That I'm taking as a variable name record. What is the type of record? What is the type of record? Record, comma. Type of record. Type of record. What is the type of record? Which type? Text. IO. Wrapper. Who said that? Wrong answer. What is this? When you pickled it earlier, it was pickled unserialized data, unpickled data. Which type of data was pickled? List data earlier. When I'm getting back, it is coming in the form of list only. Here, which data was pickled? Which data was pickled earlier? Which data was pickled? Employee data. Of which module? Of which module? Oops TMP. When I'm getting the data, when I'm unpickling, I'm getting the data with what? Oops EMP dot employee type. You'll get it. You'll get it. Address you will get it. Let us run this once. You are not practicing. That's the main problem, students. Go there. Execute it, py, see that pickle not defined. Why are you not telling? Why not telling? Forgetting. So coming to the point back, what is coming? Address is coming. Class, oops, emp dot what? Employee. It is my customized data. I want to print this data. How do you print the data? In the camera. Dot underscore dict underscore off. What a beautiful subject. Beautiful. Talking in phone, nothing will come. Nothing will come. So see that. You can also write this as what? You can. This is called one thing. You can also write as what? Dot eno, comma, record dot name, comma, record dot cell. See, what a beautiful subject. Like this, you need to see done. Rather than that, I'll simply call it as what? Record is an object of what? Employee. I will call which object? Display employee values function. I will call because there I'm printing in a structural format. That is the subject. Execute. Py. See, who is this? Bharatraj is requesting to annotate the shared content. Deny. So coming to the point back here, py, this one, got the data or not? Got it. First record got it. Second record, I want to get it. What to do? Again, you call it. First record, it is pointing to next record. What is the next one? Second record. Next one, third record. Third record. Next one, fourth record. Fourth record. Next record. Only 4 records entered. 4 records or 5 records? 5? Okay. For example, fifth record is not there. What will do? What will happen? Which error? Which error? UOF error. Already explained. And open this. So 5. You run it. You add one more thing. You will get EOF error. See that EOF error. That's why reading notes daily without touching mobile is very important. So how do you deal that? How do you deal with that? Remove that. If I have 1000 records, 1000 times I don't write. How do you write? This part I was already explained. In while loop, I will write a try. While true, I will write that. I will write this. It will print all the records, but EOF error is coming. All the records are coming, but EOF error is coming. Handle it by using what? Try. And I said, this was already completed. Except, what is this? EOF error. EOF error and print of what? This line I will write it. Say what? Break. This line I'll write it. Break. Here I will write it. See that. Execute py. Here. Execute. Got it. If I add the data, pick program you add. Employee pick. Enter the number 600. 600. Say name, some KK. I say something like 1.2. See that? No. I run my unpick program. Unpick program I will run. Unpick program. Where is that unpick program? Unpick program you run. Are you getting that new data or not? This is unpick. This program I already taught to you. Where? In files. 6 p.m. Your previous flashback. Unpick with a menu also. With a case study also I said. With a pick example 1, pick example 2, unpick example 1, unpick example 2. See your flashback. While true, this is a list now. That's why I used this. So reading always is an asset. Going on reading, going on gaining asset. Going on talking in phone. What will come? Nothing will come. Not only for one student, for all of you. Are you good? Huh? You are also doing same thing outside. So not only one person, general I am saying. Suppose you take my phone. I don't speak to talking is irritating. 1 or 2 words, okay, finish. Gantal, hours together people are speaking. So that's all. Are you following this? So coming to the point back here, if you look at my index, I'll open it. Go to the place 6 p.m. Oops. Here, index of oops. Online students. Chart. So here, online students. See programming examples related to pickling and unpickling and what? Database. This is see how many days it has taken. This is a 5th day. Almost to cover this, it has taken this much. The classes concept syntax for defining a class. And if you carefully watch it, this class level data members, instance data members, instance methods, class level methods, class level data members, static method, utility operations, universal operations. This is what we did. So up to here, we completed in the class. So today we are entering into what? Constructors we are going to discuss. So what is the need of the constructors? I'm going to talk. Once we know classes and object, constructors concept is very, very easy. Very, very easy. So let me start about what do you mean by these constructors? Why we need these constructors in the programming of Python? Java also constructors are there. Python also constructors are there. C++ also constructors are there. All object-oriented programming concepts contains constructors. So let me go to the programming directly. So through example, I will go for it. So go to this place and look at this here. Close this project. Go to your place. This is the one last class we did and come out of that. And now I'm going to take up an example here. Look at that. Something like here I'm writing non-constructor example. So no constructors in my program so far. Non-constructor example.py. So class student, I'm writing just a pass. So main program I will write it. Main program I'm writing here and try to understand what exactly we are doing now. So in this place, what is happening? Come in this case, what is happening? S is equal to, now I'm writing student of. S is equal to student of, I'm writing print of content of S. Content of S is equal to, how do you check that whether it is having the data or not? So which is going to display what? Empty. No data present inside of that. No data present inside of that. This is an output we got it. Content of S is empty. Then next to my question is, how do you place the data inside of that S? How do you place the data inside of S? How do you place the data inside of S? Come on. Using data members. What is the data members? I want to place the inside the object. This is empty. How do you place the data? Uma, correct. Instance data members I want to place. Data members means what is the data members? Instance or class or what is that? Instance data members I want to place. How many ways are there to place instance data members? 3. What is the first way? Through object. Next, through instance method. Through constructor. Today we are learning it. So today we are writing it. I want to place the data inside of this S. How we place the data inside of S now? To place the data inside of it, I'm writing one method. S dot get or get STUD data. Get STUD data. What is this STUD data here? Function name. So this is a normal function. This is a normal function, normal method. Calling explicitly means what? Separately, a separate line is writing for placing instance data members. Instance data members I'm writing it. How do you write it now? Here I will write it. DAF. What is this now? Get STUD data here of self here. Now I'm writing DAF get STUD data. There I will write self dot SNO is equal to some 100. Self dot what next? Self dot name is equal to something like Rosam. This is my data which is written. That is nothing but separately I'm calling one method. But later this is going to contain the data as what? SNO colon 100 comma, what next? Name colon what you know, browsing. This is the data available like this. So try to run this again, students. Now see this now. Before reading, this is the data. After reading, this is the data. This type of process I don't want. This type of process I don't want. What process I don't want? Joining BTech, 4 years completed. Brain is empty. Brain is empty. Lot of fees has gone there. After that, separate training we are taking. The separate training, brain filled with data. Before the reading, brain is empty. Object is empty. After taking some special training, brain is filled with some data. This I don't want. Why? College fees wasted. Here also fees you are paying. We don't want. Whenever what I want, this process I don't want. Whenever I join BTech, in the BTech only complete data I want to get it. That means whenever an object is created, I want to place my own data without leaving object empty. Without leaving object empty, I want to place my own data inside the object. That type of activity can be done by the concept of what? Constructor. That type of activity can be done by the concept of constructor. What is the constructor? How do you use constructor? If you don't use constructor, what will happen? Whenever I create an object by default, what data? Empty. Example, Japan kada. BTech joining. After that, no data available after 4 years. Brain is what? Empty. After that, what are we doing? Again, joining separate course. With that, what is placed? Some data placed. This I don't want. Leaving empty, later keeping the data. That is what is called a double time process. I don't want. What I want? Beginning only. Whenever an object is created, I want to place my own data without leaving the object empty. That is known as what activity? Constructor activity. Take another example. Whenever you are going to a bank to open an account, what is your minimum balance will be placed immediately? 500 rupees or 1000 rupees you will place it. That is nothing but what? Whenever you open an account, you are placing immediately 500 rupees or 1000 rupees you are keeping. That is known as what? You are not leaving your account empty. You are initializing your account with some minimum balance. That activity can be done by the concept of what? Constructor. Are you able to follow? So what is the use of constructor? What is the use of constructor? Whenever an object is created, I want to place my own data inside of the object yes, without leaving the object empty. With this activity, what is happening? Object leaving empty. Later we are calling the method explicitly. Later data will be filled. Today, what is my activity? I want to create an object. I want to fill my own data without calling the method. Without calling the method. That is known as which activity? Constructor activity. Still not getting. So try to get this subject. So here, I hope that you understood. And your BTech example also set. And try to go for constructor example 1.py. So coming to the point back, here I'm writing constructor example 1.py. So there I'm going to write it. Today, I'm not going to write this. I'm not going to write it. What is this creation called? What is this line is called? Object creation. Once an object is created, where it will go? Where it will go? To the class. And looking for what? Some method or something, nothing is there. That's why it is leaving to what? Empty. Leaving to empty. So I don't want this empty. I want to place my own data without calling any method or without calling any kind of object to data members. For that, today we are entering into what? Constructor. So how do you define a method? General method, how do you define? DEF. What is that now? Method name. Method name of what you are writing? Self. What are you writing? List of formal parameters. List of formal params, if any. If any. Here we are writing it. So we are writing here. Perform some specific operation or not? Performs some operation. Perform some operation here. Students, perform some operation. This is perform some operation now. And we mention instance data members even. This is called method syntax. Now today we are going to deal with constructor. Constructor is also one method. Constructor is also one method, but whose name of the method is a fixed name you need to take. Underscore init underscore of. You need to write a self comma. What is this now? List of formal params, if any. There I'm writing it. There we are writing it. Block of statements. We mentioned block of statements. Here I'm writing block of statements, like operations only. But these things are going to do what? Initializing the object. Initializing the object with values. So constructor's job is to initialize the object. Method's job is to perform the operation. Initialization first, operation first. Initialization will be the first. So deposit first, minimum balance maintaining first. Minimum balance maintaining when an account is opened. Withdraw first, deposit first. Deposit. That too, initial amount placing is important. So if you go to the banking, initialization to be done first. Later you can do deposit function. Later you can do withdraw function. Later you can do balance inquiry function and all. Initialization done by which concept? Constructor. Operations will be performed by what? Methods. What is the difference between initialization and methods? Difference between constructor and then methods. Methods will do the operation on the data members, and the constructor will do what? Initializes the object. So initialization first, methods first. So constructors will be the first. What is the syntax of this? Like this. Let us go to that now. Go to the program once. Here I am writing inside first time a new entry DEF underscore init underscore of self. Underscore of self. This constructor also related to object only. That's why taking self. Be careful. I am from what is this now? Constructor. So how do you recognize it as a constructor or method? How do you recognize the constructor method? This type of underscore underscore init underscore underscore of. This is one of the magic variable, magic method name. This is anything starts with underscore, some name here, and then underscore again. This is called what? Magic variable or magic method. If off is there, it is a magic method. If underscore underscore dicty, that is known as what? Magic variable or dunder variable we can call. This is double underscore before the method name, double underscore after the method name. This is called a dunder method we can call. Remember that. Now try to execute the flow I'm telling. Whenever an object is created, makes the PVM to call constructor automatically. Constructor. So here I'm writing stru constructor automatically or what? Implicitly it is going to call during what creation? Object creation. Whenever an object is created, PVM goes to the class looking for the constructor. Do you have constructor here? Yes, this will get executed. In that I'm writing some body also over the time, and try to remember that. Remove this now. Try to execute. See that I'm from constructor. This constructor is calling during what creation? Object creation. Constructors are calling automatically during object creation. The moment when object is created, memory space is created for that object, immediately it is going to the class and looking for constructor. Suppose if I did not write here, if I did not write this sentence here, and it is looking for constructor, but constructor is not there, no output is coming. If at all I write any method will not be called automatically. Method needs to be called explicitly. So try to write it now. Here I'm writing like this. Here I'm going to write it. Here I'm going to write it. Some type of thing called what? Some XYZ I'm writing. You try to run it, no output will be coming. So I'm from a constructor, this method is not coming. I'm from method, it is not coming because this is supposed to call explicitly. How do you call? Yes a dot XYZ. Yes a dot XYZ. Then that answer will be coming. Of course, I'm from method here. This will be coming explicitly. And here I'm not using that. I'm not using this. Constructor, I'm writing it. Here I'm writing underscore underscore init underscore underscore of. I am from constructor. I think you are following me. So now I'm going to enter into the further. During the object creation, constructor is calling. Now students, here I'm writing it. Self dot SNO is equal to 100. Self dot SNO is equal to 100. Self dot name is equal to row sum. I'm writing. This is called, I'm initializing data members inside this. So object called S is containing which data? This data. Automatically during which creation? Object. This process is known as what? Object initialization. This is known as object initialization. Print the data now. Content of yes is equal to comma yes dot underscore underscore of dict, which is earlier contains it is a null. That is null in the sense this is like that. Now it is going to contain the data what you have written it. So try to run this code. Here I got it. See students, earlier it was an empty. Now it is containing my data. So what is the use of constructor? To initialize the object. With initializing the object is nothing but placing our own data without leaving the object empty. That is known as what? Constructor purpose. So what is the definition of constructor? First you need to understand the purpose. Purpose of constructor is to initialize the object. Initialize the object done by constructor. What is the purpose of method? To perform the operation. Operation first, initialization first. Whenever you buy the mobile, you are going to initialize your mobile with what? Contacts. After that, you are going to apply what? Call function, send SMS function, WhatsApp chatting, you will do. These are all called what? Normal function. Initializing the contacts will be done by what? Constructors. So important. So here I'm going to move to further. One more time I will write it. One more time. This is called S1, you write it. This is called S2, you write it. S1 here, content of S1 here, S2 here, this is called S2 here. Try to run it. Second time also constructor is calling. First time constructor is calling, second time also constructor is calling. That means constructor will call each and every time whenever an object is created. Overall, the number of people are coming for the bank to open an account. In all the times, constructor will be called to initialize their amounts. So here, S3 will be here. Content of S3 I'm writing. S3, here I'm writing S3. So try to execute now. Here we got the answer. 3 times it is getting called. Now here, all the 3 times contains which data? Same data. So what's the difference between method and constructor? Methods needs to call explicitly through an object name, but constructor is calling automatically during which creation? Object creation. Go to the next example. And methods need to have some name, anything you can give, but the constructor name always supposed to be taken like this. That's why constructor is one of the special method, which is automatically called by PVM during which creation? Object creation, whose role is to initialize the object without leaving the object empty. That is the purpose of what? Constructor. So inside the class, what things will present? Inside the class, data members are present, methods are present, constructors are present. So constructors deals with what data members? Instance data member. To initialize inside of what? Object. So object initialization is nothing but initialized with which data members? Instance data member. So constructors are dealing with what? Data members. That is which data members? So instance data members can be initialized in the object through what? Constructor. And you have seen the example here, data members, instance data member. If you go to my example, you see instance data members can be specified in 3 places: through an object, through inside the instance method, inside the constructor. Today you have seen inside the constructor. I hope you are following me. Inside the constructor you have mentioned it. And this object is created. 3 times this object is created. 3 times this constructor is calling. Online students, is it clear? Let me go to the another example here. Another example I want to carry. Nothing is there. Simple. Compared to methods, from here onwards, it's a dead easy. Constructor example 2.py. Constructor example 2.py. Carry this example, students. Now I'm going to write it. My interest today is very, very important statement I'm making here. What is my statement here? See, earlier, when I was run this program, it is showing all the objects contains which data? Same data. But I want to go for different data. I want to keep it. How do you go for keeping different data? Now I want to take it. What is this line is called? Come on. Now I'm passing the data. First time I'm passing. So far you are creating the object like this only. Now we already done earlier also. What is that? S is equal to Python. S is equal to Python. What is this now? L is equal to list of. What is this line is called? Object creation. Now earlier, whether you remembered or not, this is yes. What is this yes? We are creating an object. We are converting the string data into which type? List type. That means we are keeping the list str data inside of what? Like that. Today we are going to keep it. Keep the student data in S1 and pass the data. 100 comma and I'm writing here Travis. What is this is called? Object creation with our own data makes the PVM to call the constructor or automatically. How this is going to be done? It will go to the class called student looking for the constructor. What is this is containing? S1 data present in where? Self. Plus this data, I need to take the formal parameters. Here I'm writing comma SNO comma. What next? Yes name. I'm from constructor. Here I'm writing SNO I'm writing. Next I'm writing what? Yes name. What is this SNO and S name is called? Formal parameters. And these are called what? Data members we are keeping inside the S1. I hope you are following. You observe the difference between earlier program and this program. This constructor taking only self, but this constructor you see taking self along with the parameters. That's why this constructor is known as what? Parameterized constructor. Parameterized constructor. Spell out parameterized constructor. And the another constructor which you are taking, is called default constructor. This is known as what constructor? Default constructor it is called. Default constructor it is called. This default constructor is the one which takes only what? Only what? Self as a parameter. It never takes another formal parameters. But here it is taking what? Another parameters along with the self. So one can recognize what is parameterized constructor, what is default constructor. Now you print this data. How do you print this now? I'm writing here content of S1 is equal to comma S1 dot underscore dict. Execute it. See that I'm getting this number and name like this. Execute it. How this is working? Once again I'm saying S1 address kept into where? Self. SNO kept into this place. S name will be keeping into this place. Now I'm going to write it. S2 is equal to. Now I'm writing one more time. I will write it like this. Take care. Now here I'm writing S2 is equal to saying here 200 I'm saying and the name is equal to something like John Hunter. I'm just trying to write like this. Same object creation makes the PVM to call constructor. Same S2 address is going to where? Self and this 200 will go to SNO. John Hunter will go to S name, initializing the object with that data. So print the data now. S2 is equal to content of S2 is equal to S2 dot. I'm writing it. Try to run this now. I'm getting this data here. Are you able to follow now? Simple. Go to another kind of thing. Last and final. Which constructor it is? Which constructor? Parameters constructor. What is the use of parameters constructor which you understand here? What parameter constructor will do? What parameter constructor will do? మీకు అసలు అబ్జర్వేషన్ లేదు ఏమి రాదు అసలు గో టు ద ప్లేస్ హియర్ వి గాట్ ఇట్ వాట్ దిస్ డేటా చూడండి మీకు రాకపోయినా పర్లేదు అట్లీస్ట్ అర్థం చేసుకోండి సో హియర్ ఐమ్ గోయింగ్ టు టేక్ అప్ హియర్ యూ సీ సేమ్ డేటా default constructor will initialize the multiple objects of same class with the same values and when you go to this place multiple objects of same class initialized with what values? Different values. అది అర్థం కాదు అది ఏం స్టూడెంట్స్ So here, initializing the multiple objects of same class with what values? Same values. Initializing the multiple objects of same class with which values? Different values. So this is going to be coming different values. So what is the use of, how many constructors are there? Two constructors. One is default constructor. It is also known as what? Parameterless. Parameterless constructor we can call. Parameterless constructor is one which takes self as a parameter and no more parameters will be taken it. The purpose of default constructor is to initialize the multiple objects of same class with what values? Same values. And if you go to this test class, constructor example 2, it is taking self along with some more formal parameters. It is called parameters constructor. Purpose of parameters constructor is to initialize the multiple objects of same class with a different values. Most important. How many types of constructors? Two. One is the default constructor. One more is the parameterized constructor. Default constructor will do what I said. Parameterized constructor will do what I said. So inside the class, we can write two types of constructor. One is default constructor, parameterized constructor. What is the use of parameterized constructor? To initialize multiple objects of same class with the same values. To initialize the multiple objects of same class with the different values. That is called what? Parameterized. How can I recognize a default constructor or parameterized? Default constructor takes self as a parameter only, but parameterized constructor takes self and other parameters also it will take. That is called parameterized. The overall concept of constructor is to initialize the object either with the same values or with what? Different values of different types in the same object of what? Same class. That is the point of constructors. Now students, when you come to this place, constructors will have the things is constructor will have some rules and regulations are there. Very simple, very simple. When you read and come, actually whoops is dead easy. When you don't read, things are very complicated. If you don't open your mouth, also things are complicated. Already 22 years we sat without opening mouth. First 6 years you leave it. 6 years means you don't know anything. You are following the teacher. That's why you are remembering still. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Today also you are remembering. Correct or not? Remembering, na? That also forget. If you forget that also, it means you are not normal student. You are extraordinary. So rules are what? The name of the constructor. The name of the constructor. The name of the constructor is always what is that? DEF underscore underscore init underscore of what? Self, comma. If at all you are taking any parameters, you can take it and you will write some block of statements and everything. Second one is called what? The constructor will call the constructor will call automatically during what creation? Object creation. Object creation. The constructor will called by PVM automatically or implicitly. I will write it implicitly. Implicitly during what creation? Object creation. That is very important. When the method will call explicitly, when you call it either through object or through class name or through class name again. Instance methods through object name, class level method through class name, static methods through class name. Already rules and regulations, so many things explained. Now the constructor will be called by PVM automatically or implicitly during what time? Object creation time. But method will not call during object creation time. If you call it, then only it will call. If you don't call it, it will not call. So that is the meaning of automatically or explicitly. So methods will call explicitly, constructors will call implicitly. Method name can be any name you can take, which will satisfy the rules of variables. Constructor name will be always what? Fixed. So I'm going to take up the next step. See students, when you go for any method, methods are meant for performing operation. Operation result to return, we will use what statement? Return. And that values we will go for it. Return. That means inside the method body, there is a possibility of using return statement because operations will be performed. But in the case of constructor, you cannot write return statement. Return of value 10, which is an error. Constructor's job is what? To dump the values in the object, to place the values in the object. But you are trying to return something which is not correct. It is called error, which is an error. That means constructor will not return any value. If at all you want to return something, you have to write the value called what? None. You have to return the value called none. Writing none is nothing but as good as not to write anything. Returning none is no fun in that. So returning 10, if I write it, it is an error. Look at that error here. Type error. Init should return only what? Not int. Return 10. So close it. Now I'm writing 10.25. Error again. It should return none, but not float. Should return none, not float. I'm writing here once again here. I'm writing something like this. List. It is not supposed to return list. It is supposed to return what only? None. It is supposed to be written as something like Python here. Python here. Should not return str. Should return what only? None, but not str. So how do you write it here? I will write none. So I'm writing none. So try to write it here. Now you are getting perfect answer. But writing none is of no use at all here. That's why constructors are not recommended to write any return statement. So here I will write it. Constructors will not return any value. Constructors will not return any value except what? None. Writing none is also no use. What is the difference between method and constructor? A method may return the value, may not return the value. Already you know returning, not returning, taking, not taking, and everything. But constructor may be returning, may not be returning. Rule is not there. Constructor will not return any value. If at all you want to write some return statement, you have to write return none. You need to write it. Are you able to follow now? Right. Come to the next point. These are the rules for using constructors in the Python program. In Python programming, especially I'm writing it. Constructors participates in inheritance students. What is inheritance? You don't know. Very soon that inheritance concept will be coming. In Python programming, constructors participates in inheritance. Why I wrote especially here? In Java programming, constructors will not participate in inheritance process. There is an important difference you need to take it. So language to language, the rules will be different. But the concept of constructor remains same only. But constructors participates in inheritance in Python programming. Constructors will not inherit in Java programming. So Java is not necessary here. And now coming to next, constructors in Python programming. Last rule I'm saying constructors can be overridden. In Python programming, constructors can be overridden. So overridden in the sense what? You can change the body. I will explain overriding concept in our class. We are having separate mechanism is there. If we go to oops here, there is the index of oops. If you come to this place, here we are discussing this area now. Here we are going to have constructor overriding, method overriding, inheritance, everything is available. Now we are in the discussion of this part only. So coming to this place now, these are the rules and regulations of Python. These last two things you don't worry. And these three things I shown you in the class. Are you following me? So let us go to the place. Students in the online, I think these rules are clear. And 4 and 5, you don't worry. I'll explain you once again. These things are clear for you. Go to the again this part. So tell me, answer my question. What is the use of constructor? To initialize the object. What is the name of the constructor? What is the name of the constructor? Underscore. init underscore of self, comma, self list of parameters. Is it a name of the constructor or not? The name of the constructor is always and Rasan. So who will call constructor? Who will call constructor? Huh? Who will call constructor? Because English see that the constructor will be called by PVM. During what? Object creation. The constructor called by PVM during object creation. Who will call constructor? PVM. చిన్నప్పుడు లిజనింగ్ స్కిల్స్ అని ఉంటాయి, మీకు తెలుసో లేదో. టీచర్ విల్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ వన్ పారాగ్రాఫ్. దట్ పారాగ్రాఫ్ దే విల్ ఆస్క్ యూ సమ్ క్వశ్చన్స్, ABCDE క్వశ్చన్స్. అవి ఆన్సర్ చేస్తే 1 మార్క్ ఉంటుంది, అది అసైన్మెంట్ లో కలుస్తాయి అవి, మీకు తెలుసో లేదో అది. సో దే విల్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ వన్ పారాగ్రాఫ్ అండ్ దే విల్ ఆస్క్ క్వశ్చన్స్. దీస్ ఆర్ కన్స్ట్రక్టర్ రూల్స్. వాట్ ఇస్ మై ఫస్ట్ క్వశ్చన్? వాట్ ఇస్ ద నేమ్ ఆఫ్ ద కన్స్ట్రక్టర్? Madhubabulu, come on. DE of underscore init of. Who will call constructor? Constructor never returns any value. True or false? True. Never returns any value. No int, no float. True. It is a true. I'm giving true or false. That is called what? True. Constructor returns int value. False. Next, constructors in Python programming, constructors can be dash inherited. In Python programming, constructors can be inherited. Participates in inheritance in the sense I gave in the paragraph. In Python programming, constructors can be dash inherited. In Python programming, constructors can be overridden. These are the properties of it. This is very, very important. So here, if you come back to this default constructor, I'm going to take it. What is the default constructor? Class test. I'm taking something like that. Now my intention is I want to initialize, I want to create three objects of test class, and initialize all three objects with the same values 1 and 2, and initializes all three objects with the same values 1 and 2. So how do you do that? T1 is equal to test of. This is known as what? Object creation. By looking at this line, I can understand that which constructor will call. Which constructor will call? Default. If I write a 10, 20, you can easily understand which constructor will call. Parameterized constructor. So here I'm writing object creation makes the PVM to call which constructor? Default constructor. Where I'm trying to write it. Underscore init underscore of self. So I'm writing here, I am from default constructor. So I'm from default constructor. So here itself I will write it here. So here I will write it. I'm from default constructor. Self.a is equal to 1, self.b is equal to 2. I'll print the value there itself. I'm writing \t. Value of a, I'm initializing and I'm printing that. Format of self.a. Here I'm writing it. Now I'm going to write it. Value of b also I'm writing. Here. B here. Self.b. So now I will go for one more kind of thing. I'm going to write it. Print of end of this. Now I'm going to take it. One more object I want to create it. T2 object I want to create. Same default constructor only calling. Initializing with the same object. T2, T3, T1, T2, T3. All of them are going to initialize with the same thing. Try to run this code and see this output now. I am from default constructor 1, 2. I am from default constructor 1, 2. I am from default constructor 1, 2. T1 object with a 1, 2. T2 object with a 1, 2. T3 object with a 1, 2. All the object values are placing here. I hope you are following me. Done. Go to the next stage. I want to go for next thing is another kind of thing. I want to go for one more kind of thing. Parameterized constructor. I want to go for it. Parameterized constructor. I'm going to take up an important rule I'm deriving from these examples. Be careful to understand. Here I'm writing it. Try to copy this entire thing. Here I'm going to write it. Be careful. Here I'm writing it. Parameterized constructor, example 1.py. Here I will try to remove it. This you say, try to say pass. Here I'm writing, I want to create three objects of test class. Initializing three objects with which values? Different values. I want to go for it. Different values I want to initialize. How do you do it? 10, 20. Here I will go for 100, 200. Here I will go for 1000 and 2000. Makes the PVM to call which constructor? Parameterized constructor. By looking at this, one can understand that it is calling parameterized constructor. Makes the PVM to call parameterized constructor. Now I'm going to write it pass. There I'm writing DE of underscore init underscore of self comma something like a comma b or x comma b, whatever you like it, k comma v, whatever you like it. You can write a self.a is equal to k, self.b is equal to v. So I can write it in this place. I am from parameterized constructor. If you want, you can print it. I am from parameterized constructor. You can print that values also. AB values you can print it here. In this case, I can write AB values. I initialized it and I print it. Try to do this now. First you try to keep comment or try to run directly. You already understood. Parameterized constructor 1 to 10, 20, 100, 200, 1000 and 2000 you place it. So try to execute now. I got the values. So T1 object contains some data, T2 object contains some data, T3 object contains some data. Of which class? Same class only, called a test. So whenever you want to initialize multiple objects of same class with different values, I must go for which constructor? Parameterized constructor. Okay, well, up to here, we understand the meaning of what? Parameterized constructor. We understand the meaning of parameterized constructor. But my intention is what you know now. Here I wrote a default constructor. Here I wrote parameterized constructor. Separately I wrote it. Here also separately I wrote it. Now I'm expecting something like this. Be careful. Go to this place. Here I'm writing default parameterized constructor. So I'm writing here constructor example.py. So there I'm trying to write it. Both of them I'm trying to take up. Take any one of the constructor, you take it. In this case, you take this example, you carry. So simple example, easy also. This is what is happening. T1 object. I want to create multiple objects of test class, initializing one object with the default values, one object with 1 and 2, and other objects with different values. This is what I am expecting it. 1 and 2, and other objects with different values. T1 is equal to test. Already this is the default constructor. Try to run it. Happily default constructor is coming 1, 2. Okay, that is fixed. T2 is equal to test of 10, 20. Tell me what this constructor is called. Object creation makes the PVM to call what? Parameterized constructor. So once you go for parameterized constructor, definitely what PVM looks for? Which constructor it looks for? Parameterized. T2 values are stored in where? Self. What about the 10 and 20? To store 10 and 20, there is no meaning of what? X and Y is not there. Which error will come because of this? Type error will come because of the arguments mismatching. Arguments mismatching will give you what? Type error. Look at that. You are getting here. First constructor is coming. Type error is giving a problem. Init takes one positional argument only, but you are giving how many? 3. 3 in the sense you are giving this first value as an argument, second and third you are giving, but how many it is taking? 1 only. So then how do you tackle this situation? This is calling which constructor? Default. For this, what should I define? Parameterized. So I need to define parameterized constructor or not? Come on. Yes, define. Shall I define it or not? Comma. What is this? A comma B. Which constructor it is? Parameterized constructor. So what should I do? Self dot A, and next is called what? Self dot B. Self dot A, self dot B. What is an output? Here, what is an output? 1, 2. And what is an output here? 10, 20. That is called a wrong answer. Already, if you are not so serious about the subject. So why this will give you error? Type error it is going to give you. Why type error, sir? Here, what is the name? Same constructor name. When you go for same method name, constructor is also one method name. Whenever you take the same method name like that, PVM will give the preference for the latest method only. It will not go for taking the 2 methods into consideration. Sir, where you taught that example, sir? Go to 9 AM under functions concept, variable arguments example 1. This program will not execute because the PVM remembers the latest function definition. So this program will not execute because PVM remembers latest function definition only, but not previous definition due to its interpretation process. Display of 5 values, display of 4 values, display of 3 values, display of 2 values, display of single value. It remembers the latest function definition only. It can't remember all these definitions. This point was already explained, and that I was sorted it out by using the another concept is in functional programming. I explained it. We defined it, call it. This is another one. But the problem I said, in general, if you have n function calls, then the programmer must define n function definition. This process is a time-consuming process. Let us have n function calls with a variable length arguments concept. By using that, we can define what? Single function definition. This part was already over. That concept you need to remember here. So it considers what function? Same name. Line number 3, line number 10. Which constructor it remembers? Line number 10 constructor only, latest one only it remembers. So in the mind of PVM, in the class of test, what constructor it remembers now? Parameterized. But you are calling what here? Default. It gives error. Line number 22, error. If you know the subject, you can understand. This concept was already explained in the functions only. Test of init. See this error. Missing 2 required positional arguments. A and B values are missing. But I don't want to pass the values. So if I keep a comment, my program will execute perfectly. Output is coming. Are you following me? If I change the order, what will happen? It will execute. Remove the comment, it will execute. But this is going to become a problem. Why? Latest function only is taken into consideration. Default I got it, and this last one is getting a doubt. A problem. So that means if I write a default constructor, first it is going to write the default constructor. Next, it is taking what? If I write both the constructors, it is taking the latest constructor definition only, and object creation gets problem. To avoid this, what to do? First of all, are you understanding this? This concept, I must sort it out with the concept of default parameters. I already explained you default parameters concept I need to introduce. Default parameters. What is my intention of this test of 1 and 2? One object with what? 1 and 2. Say A is equal to what here? 1. And B is equal to what here? 2. A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2. This is known as default parameters. Already explained. This is called a message passing even. While I'm calling it, I'm not passing any data here. By default, it is initialized with the default values. Here I'm passing the data. This A value is passing to this A, and this B value is passing to this B. A was earlier 1 and 2. Now the A and B is what? 10, 20. So it is satisfying both which constructors? Default as well as parameterizer constructor fully satisfied here. This conclusion says that in a class of Python, we can define a single constructor only. We cannot attempt to write multiple constructors. We cannot attempt to write multiple constructors. Try to run this now. I got a default constructor. I got parameters constructor. You want to create one more object? You want to create one more object? You can. This is called a T3. I will say here 100. I will write a 200. Execute. Again, you got it. Parameters constructor, you got it. You want to go for one more? Student, T4. T4. I'm writing here only 200. 1000 I will pass it. 1000 I will pass it. When I pass 1000, what will happen? What will happen? That will go to which value? A value only. And T4 is in where? Self. And B is containing what? 2 only will be there. Default value. Single parameter I'm passing. 2 parameters I'm passing. Execute it. It is going to be 1000 and B is 2. You want to pass the T4 value 1000 to B. How do you write it? B is equal to, you write it. In the constructor, I can use a keyword argument concept also. Keyword arguments concept already completed in functions. This value will go to where? B. And A value remains as what? 1 only. See this? This is called a T5. T5. You execute it. This is my data. B value 1000. A value like that. You want to pass your own values in other way, you can take it like this. You can pass completely T6 here, and I'm writing now. Here I'm saying B is equal to some 150 and A is equal to 140. A is equal to 140. So this is the point I'm writing it. So done. B is equal to 150, A is equal to 140. This is called object creation. PVM calls the parameters constructor. Completely constructors with keyword arguments. Message passing concept it is. Execute it and got the value 140 for A, 150 for B. So I hope that it is more clear. I think so. This is more clear about it. So B value is going to 150. And then what next? A value going to this place. Keyword arguments concept also. And default parameters concept also. This addresses the concept of what? How to use single constructor, which will satisfy default as well as what? Parameterizer constructor. This is the way how you can take care of this subject. So constructors concept is more clear, I think so. So overall conclusion is go to the index and look at that. Constructors. Importance and purpose of constructors. Types of constructors. Default and parameterizer. Rules for using constructor. Examples. Go to the topic here. I will show you the concept of constructors. One small documentation I want to show you. So here I will go to oops. Under the constructors here, I want to show you constructors. Come on, read out all of you. So the purpose of constructors in Python is that to initialize the object. Initializing the object is nothing but placing our own data in object without leaving object empty. Without leaving object empty. Definition of constructor. A constructor is one of the special method which is automatically or implicitly called by PVM during object creation and whose purpose is to initialize the object without leaving the object empty. Syntax for defining constructor. DEF underscore underscore init underscore underscore of self comma list of formal parameters if any. Block of statements performs initialization. Rules for properties of constructor. The name of the constructor is always DEF underscore underscore init self comma list of formal parameters. Constructors will be called by PVM automatically or implicitly during object creation. Constructors will not return any value except none. In Python, constructors can participate in inheritance process. In Python, constructors can be overridden. You can override. What is meant by overriding? What is inheritance? 4 and 5, you don't worry. I will explain it through coding. So this is about constructors concept. Now I'll go to types of constructors. How many types of constructors I said? Come on. In Python programming, we have 2 types of constructors. They are default or parameterless constructor, parameterized constructor, default constructor. A default constructor is a default or parameterless constructor is one which never takes any formal parameters except self. The purpose of default or parameterless constructor is that to initialize multiple objects of same class with the same values, with the same class and the same values. DEF underscore underscore init underscore underscore of self block of statements performs initialization process. Done. Example, maybe I put the same example here. 1020 only self, multiple objects of same class. Parameterizer constructor. Parameterizer constructor is one which always takes formal parameter after self. After self, you are taking the formal parameters. Purpose of parameterizer constructors is that to initialize multiple objects of same class with different values. So self of init of self comma list of formal parameters. Block of statements performs what? Initialization. Example, program for demonstrating this parameterized self comma KV here. Done. This is a T1, T2, T3 with different values passing. Most important point. Read out. Come on. In a class of Python, we can't define both the default and parameterizer constructors because PVM can remember only latest constructor due to its interpretation process. To fulfill the need of both default and parameterizer constructors, we define single constructor with a default parameter mechanism. Already default parameter mechanism is already explained. So here init of self comma k is equal to 1, v is equal to 2, default parameters constructor. Now got the answer. Main program, this is a way to write it. So if you come to this is comes under what types of constructor. Any constructor question is coming. If you read this documentation and if you do this coding, it will be more easy for you. I think it is more clear for you. Understood? Right. Online students, is it clear for all of you? Now I'll go to some more examples. Write down, open the notes. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept, which will accept, which will accept a line of text, which will accept a line of text, which will accept a line of text, and get, and get, and get reverse of every word, reverse of every word, reverse of every word in the same sentence, in the same sentence, reverse of every word in the same sentence, reverse of every word in the same sentence. Look at that example I'm giving. Python is an OOP language. This is an input, students. This is an input. This is an input. Expected output. Expected output I'm going to say. Expected output is so NNOHTYP. TYP. SI. Next is called NA. Next is called POO. Next is called GNAL. This is expected. Take it. Hint. Write down. Hint. Write down the hint. Write down the hint. So you have to do by using what? Classes and objects. You have to do by using classes and objects. Every program you can convert it into classes and objects. Now, so let us go to the further now. How we can do using this kind of thing. So let us go to the place. What we will do? Classwork or homework? Classwork. Okay. So here you come to this place. Here I'm writing. Here I'm writing something like reverse. Reverse words. Reverse words in where? Line.py. Reverse words in line.py. Okay. Now I'm going to take up class. Come on, what is this now? Line with words. Line with what words? So I will take it what? Diagram. Eppudina diagram kalipavali. Diagram. Line with words. Line with words. Okay. Then what are we doing there? We are going to take up data members. What I want? One line I want. What I will do? I will use one constructor. That constructor will initialize the line. Then I will do what? Reverse. Reverse I will take it. This reverse will take this line and reading every word and then reversing immediately. That is called a reverse function. I will take it. So inside of that, I'm taking d of what is this now? Underscore of init underscore of self. So there I'm writing self dot line is equal to input of enter a line of text. Enter a line of text. Enter a line of text. Okay. Now I will go to this place. What is my intention here? Main program I'm taking. What is that now? LO is equal to line with words. Now I'm writing print of what? LO dot underscore dict. Just a testing. Enter a line of thing. Python is an OOP language. It is going to print line colon. Python is an OOP. So LO contains what instance data member? Line. That line I need to take it. That line I need to take it. Reverse. So how do you take that? Let it be. Go to the next one. DEF. I will take one method. How do you take the method? Reverse. Reverse words of self. I will take it. There I'm writing pass. Here I'm writing LO dot. What is the function name? Reverse words. Reverse words. What is happening? LO dot. This means what? LO address is going to self. Self already. LO contains an attribute called what? Line is a data member which is available into self. Sir, how can you print that self here? I am in. Which function? Reverse words function. How do you call it? So print of what? Self dot what you can say? Line. Right to run it. Here I'm going to write it. Python is an OOP language. So you are getting it. Python is an OOP language because I'm printing self dot what? Line. దాన్ని ఇంకొక విధంగా ఇలానే ప్రింట్ చేయాలనుకుంటే అలా కూడా చేసుకోవచ్చు మీ సబ్జెక్ట్ ఉంటే గిన వాట్ ఇస్ దట్ అండర్స్కోర్ వాట్ డిక్ట్ లైక్ దిస్ ఆల్సో ఇఫ్ యూ ట్రై టు ఎంటర్ లైక్ దట్ సో ట్రై టు రన్ దిస్ వన్స్ అగైన్ పైథాన్ ఈజ్ అన్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ ఓరియంటెడ్ ప్రోగ్రామింగ్ అగైన్ ఐ ప్రింటెడ్ లైక్ దట్ ఇంకా మీకు సబ్జెక్ట్ ఉందనుకోండి డాట్ వాట్ గెట్ ఆఫ్ వాట్ లైన్ రైట్ లైక్ దిస్ సో హియర్ ఐ రైట్ ఇట్ ఐ గాట్ మై డేటా పైథాన్ ఈజ్ అన్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ ఓరియంటెడ్ ప్రోగ్రామింగ్ లాంగ్వేజ్ ఇంకా మీకు సబ్జెక్ట్ ఉందనుకోండి ఇలా సో గో ఫర్ దిస్ is called what line. So something like this. Here I'm writing. KVR is the faculty for Python. Here I'm writing. That is also printed like this. మనకి ఏమి లేదనుకోండి ఏదో ఒక రైల్వే స్టేషన్కి వెళ్ళిపోయి ఎక్కడికైనా వెళ్ళిపోవడమే. That is only the mechanism. So here this is my data. So ultimately self contains what? My line of data. That line of data I want to reverse it. How do you do the reversing? That is the question mark. How do you do reversing? మనకు తెలియదు అది. Actually, student will try to get something which is not rememberable. because I used to show everything in the class. So I will go for what? I will go to something like this. Very simple. Self dot line off. There are so many ways and means are there. I will go for what? Split off. I will go for split off. I will go for split off. What will be coming here? Words will come. Words will come. చూసుకోండి అక్కడ ఒకసారి. Words I will print it. I'll print because every line I'm printing it. Every line I'm printing. So I'm getting Python is an object-oriented programming language. That I want to go for getting what? Reverse. You can use comprehension. You can use many things. You can use it. What I'm trying to write it, reverse REV is equal to, I'm taking like that. Now I'm going to take it for word in where, for word in where, words, for word in words. Now I'm going to write it RV dot, RV dot append off, RV dot append off, RV dot append off. So what you can write it, self dot RV, self dot RV, self dot RV off. You can take it word of what, colon minus one, colon minus one. ఇక్కడికి వచ్చిన తర్వాత else if you come to it, print of what, self dot RV, self dot RV. I'm printing that. So see this answer now. Python is an object oriented. For Python reverse is here. For is reverse is here. For and reverse is here. All those things is written. So this part I will do what? Here I'm going to do what? Self.rv. Even you can take a local variable also. No problem. Local variable also you can take it. After taking the local variable, you can do what? Joining them. Joining them. How do you take it now? Reversed line is equal to some space. You take it. So what you will do? RL is equal to RL plus RL dot join of what you can take it? RV you can take it. RV. Now you can take it return RL if you want. You can take it self.rl. You can take it. If at all you are very sure about it, self.rl. Here self.rl. Self.rl. Now you can just keep it like that. And you can go to this place. Self.rl. You are calling main program. So here you come down. You come down to this place. Print of what? Print of what here? Given line. Given line is equal to, come on, what is this now? LO dot. LO dot, what is this? Line. LO dot line you can print. Next is called what? Reversed line. Reversed words line. Reversed words line is equal to what is this? LO dot what? RV. LO dot RV. LO dot RV. So RV now? RL now? RL. RL. Because RL is called what? Self-related. Self-related. Okay. So try to run this now. So I'm writing here. Python is an object-oriented programming. Python here. Python is an object-oriented programming. So చదువుకోవాలి ఎప్పుడు చదువుకుంటే కోడింగ్ వస్తుంది క్లాస్కి వచ్చినప్పుడు చదువుకోవాలి అప్పుడే సబ్జెక్ట్ వస్తుంది సో హెచ్వైడి ఈస్ ద క్యాపిటల్ ఆఫ్ టిఎస్ capital of TS. HYD, whatever you have written, HYD is a capital of TS. So here I'm writing Mississippi. Mississippi is a river. Is a river. Mississippi is a river. Mississippi, it is like this. Is a river. Something like that is in reverse. I think you are understanding. This everything I did with what? Oops related things. Understood? Like that you need to write it. Write down one more example. You practice by yourself. Write a Python program. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will accept a list of values, which will accept a list of values, which will accept list of values in the bracket, both numerics and non-numerics, both numerics, non-numerics, STRs, etc. Both numerics, STRs, non-numerics, etc. Any kind of value, It will accept list of values and display only unique values, display only unique values, display only unique values, display only unique values without using set and set functions, without using set and set functions, without using set and set functions, without using set and set functions. Will you do it? Come on, will you do it? Silence అనేది ఉండకూడదని చెప్పాను. Will you do it? Right, we will do. Already this example I said. Okay, next. Write a Python program. That is you have to do by using what? Classes and objects. Write a Python program. Write a Python program which will generate, which will accept a numerical integer value, which will accept a numerical integer value and display its factors, display its factors by using classes and objects, by using classes and objects. Next, write a Python program which will accept a list, which will accept a line of text, which will accept a line of text, which will accept a line of text, which will accept a line of text and display the length of each word and display the length of each word and display the length of each word by using classes and objects. These are all examples I said with functional programming. Length of each word by using classes and objects. Now students, after completion of that, I would like to go for a concept called object. I want to tell objects. So why do you need an object? We are using object from beginning of my oops and beginning of our classes also. What is the need of object? To store the data. To create an object, what is required? Class is required. Without class, if I create an object, what will come? Name error will come. Name error. So to store the data, to do any data processing compulsory, what we need? Object is required. So what is the difference between class and object? Class will not have memory space. Object will contain the memory space for the data members and methods of class. So to create an object, compulsory what must be loaded first? Class. With respect to one class, we can create obj1, obj2, n number of objects I can create. So what is the syntax for creating an object? I can create an object without passing any value. I can create an object by passing the value. Student, here I am creating an object. Variable name is equal to class name of. Variable name is equal to class name of. I can also go for creating variable name is equal to class name of. Variable name is equal to class name of some value. So this is an object creation with a default constructor. This is an object creation with a parameterizer constructor. So I'm linking the object creation with a constructor here. So simple. Try to read out the object also. Come on, everybody. Start. Objects in Python. When we define a class, memory space is not created for data members and methods, but whose memory is created when we create an object with respect to class name. The purpose of creating an object is that to store the data. To do any data processing, it is mandatory to create an object. To create an object, there must exist a class definition. Otherwise, we get name error. Suppose if I go to this example, if I write it k is equal to kvr of, you will be getting name error. Last one, you will get name error. So here name error. kvr is not defined. So without class creation, you cannot go for creating an object. So if I define a class called kvr, and if I say pass, no more error will be coming. That object contains none, no value present in that. It contains a k dot underscore dict, which contains what data? Empty. So that part you already know, and we did many times in the class. Come on, definition of what? Object. Very regular. Instance of a class is called object. They will ask you what do you mean by instance. Instance is nothing but allocating memory space for data members and methods of a class. It is a very regularly favorite to the students. Object is nothing but instance of a class. Instance meaning is important. So memory space will be created for data members and methods. Syntax for creating an object. Variable name is equal to class name of, or variable name is equal to class name of value 1, value 2, value n. What did you understand? Object creation with a default constructor. Object creation with a parameterizer constructor. Already default and parameters constructor is done. So I kept the object pending up to object creation with constructors. Create an object student, SO is equal to student of, create an object of employee, EO is equal to employee of 10 comma row sum. It is called parameters constructor. It is called default constructor. Important syntax for academic level or for interview point of view. Difference between classes and object. What is a class? What is an object? A class is a collection of data members and methods. Object. Instance of a class is called object. When we define a class, memory space is not created for data members and methods, and it can be created as a specification or model for real-time application. Every program has to start with the class only. Here, when we create an object, we get the memory space for data members and methods of a class. Definition of a particular class exists only once. With respect to one class definition, we can create multiple objects. Next, fourth, when we develop any program with object-oriented principle, class definition will be loaded first in main memory only once. We can create an object after loading class definition. Otherwise, we get name error. These are the differences between classes and object. If I go to my index, here if you look at classes and object, here I have classes concept, perfectly discussed it. Object concept, just now it is covered. And examples with communication with database and all, constructors concept is done. Inside the class, still inside the class, we are talking tomorrow about what? Destructor concept I will explain. So let us move to the topic. అన్ని క్లాస్లో గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ చెప్తాను నేను. స్పెషల్ బ్యాచెస్ ఉంటాయి, కొంతమంది స్పెషల్ ఉంటారు అన్నమాట, ఇంటర్నేషనల్ బ్యాచ్. సో దట్ పీపుల్ ఆర్ డిఫరెంట్. దట్స్ వై ఐ డోంట్ టాక్ టు దెమ్ అంటే రిగార్డింగ్ దట్. సో కమ్ go to the 9 a.m. There I will go to oops. So here index of oops and good morning, good afternoon, no internal marks here. Angani, you need not to tell to me, but I will tell whenever I feel. But you don't understand my feelings, so I should not express my feelings to you where you doesn't have feelings. So I will continue my topic. So now I will go to destructors. In the last class completed. Now I'm entering into what? Destructors. So when you come to destructors in relation with a garbage collector, now I'm going to start. Here I'm going to say something like this. Destructors in oops in connection with garbage collector. Tell me, what is the garbage collector? What is the garbage collector? Later, what is the garbage collector? What is the garbage collector? ముందే లేట్ వచ్చాను సార్, టెన్షన్గా మళ్ళీ క్వశ్చన్ దానికి. వాట్ ఇస్ గార్బేజ్ కలెక్టర్ తెలుసా లేదా? తెలియదు. ఎందుకు చదువుకోవట్లేదా మరి? వాచ్ చూపి, స్మార్ట్ వాచ్ అది ఎంత ఎంత? వాట్ ఇస్ ద కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ స్మార్ట్ వాచ్? 1500. 1500 కంటెంట్ కూడా ఉండాలి కదా. మనం స్మార్ట్ వాచ్ కొన్నప్పుడు మళ్ళీ స్మార్ట్ ఉండాలి, అంతే కదా గర్ల్స్? చెప్పండి మా, మీరు చెప్పండి, మీరు ఉత్తగా చూడకండి, చెప్పండి చెప్పండి మా, కరెక్ట్ ఆర్ నాట్ బాయ్స్? కరెక్ట్ ఆర్ ఈ స్మార్ట్? కమ్. So Hari is saying collecting unused memory space. Used to collect unused memory space and improves the performance. Good, Kavya. Right. Now Hari. So I said automatic memory management. So coming to the point of it, a garbage collector is one of the system background Python program which is running along with your regular Python program for removing or for collecting unused memory space and improves the performance of Python-based applications. Like that, you need to tell. So off answers should not tell. When you speak something, it should be more perfect. Understood? This point I already explained now. So here I'm going to introduce the garbage collector where I was defined for you. When you go to 9 a.m. under that features of Python, very long back, under that simple, which I was explained on, simple 14/8/2024, this concept is done. This is the concept I explained for you. This is the concept I explained. So what is simple? Factor number 1, more modules, definition of module. Factor number 2, Python programming provides user-friendly. Factor number 3, Python programming provides inbuilt facility called garbage collector, so that garbage collector collects what memory space, ma? Unused memory space, and improves the performance of Python-based applications. Hence, garbage collector takes care about automatic memory management. Definition of garbage collector also. A garbage collector is one of the built-in Python program, background Python program, which is running along with the regular Python program, whose role is to collect unused memory space and improves the performance of Python-based applications. Right? So now I want to go for this destructor. Actually, writing destructors in our program not necessary. But the topic discussion is not necessary. Suppose if I say it is not necessary, what student will think? Wrong thinking. Why? Sorry, is not explaining. Just clipping. Even I'm there, I will think like that. But this is not necessary to write it in our program. Why? Garbage collector is already present in which software? Python software. But if I say that, suppose if I remove from my oops, you will think that, sir, I did not discuss this concept. Wrong thinking. But you should follow the faculty who is explaining everything practically. This is not necessary, but still, I will tell you this concept so perfectly today. So destructors in oops with a garbage collector. So did you understand the garbage collector meaning? Now I'm going to tell you. Every garbage collector, now I'm writing the first sentence. Every garbage collector internally contains, every garbage collector every garbage collector means simply a garbage collector contains internally destructor. Destructor will be there. So garbage collector internal code is which code? Destructor code. What is the destructor will do? Destructor is used for removing the memory space which is allocated to the objects of the same class. Destructor purpose is what you know. To deallocate the memory space. Deallocate the memory space. To deallocate the memory space. Of the objects. Maybe one object or more than one object, which is used, which used in objects used in current program. Whichever program you are using that object, whose memory space is deallocated by what? Destructor code. Such a destructor code was defined inside of a garbage collector. So garbage collector is an outer layer of which one? Destructor. So who will deallocate the memory space at actually? Destructor. Destructor code was written inside of what? Garbage collector. So how to write the destructor by our side? Even though you write the destructor by your side, there is no meaning of it. Anyhow, internally, what will call? Garbage collector will call the destructor on its own. Your destructor, when you define it, is not necessary, not taken into consideration, but it will execute. Now I'm going to show you the examples. The syntax for constructor. Syntax for constructor, tell me. Syntax for constructor, have you practiced it? Tell me. Syntax for tell me.
Definitely.
DE of one. Underscore what? Init underscore of self, comma, list of formal params. List of formal params, if any. If any constructor is taking list of formal parameters, it is known as what? Parameterized constructor. Any constructor is taking only self, it is called what? Good. Default constructor. Object initialization will be done. Initializing with the same values, initializing with the different values, you have seen last class. Right? Who will call constructor? Come on. PVM. During what creation? Right. You answer చెప్తున్నారు అసలు. సో ఏమైంది ఈరోజు అనేది డౌట్ ఇప్పుడు. ఏమైంది ఈరోజు? So really good. Something changes ఉన్నాయి. I like it. This is what I am expecting. Who will call constructor? PVM. At what time? How many types of constructors? Two types. Default, parameter. How do you recognize the default? It takes only self. How do you know it is the parameterized? Along with self, it takes what? List of formal parameters. Good. Will the constructor will call every time when object created or only one time? Every time when object is created. Well, okay. Today I'm going to write what? Syntax for destructor. Now I'm going to write it DE of underscore del of Self only. Self means it is related to what? Object related. CLS means related to what? Class related. No CLS, no self means what? Universal related. So here I'm writing, now I'm writing. Actually, no need to write the destructor in this because this code was already defined in where? GC. So here I'm writing block of statements for memory deallocation, memory deallocation, memory deallocation. These are the statements. These statements you need not to write because you people are not knowing about the memory management system calls of C++, you are not aware of it. That's why Guido van Rossum has provided the GC, which contains garbage collector, internally contains a destructor code already defined by the Python people only. In the Python specification, they said you need not to write a destructor in real time, but you feel that how it is executing internally. That is what you are supposed to understand in the class. Now I'm going to conclude that constructor will be called by whom? PVM during object creation. Destructor called by garbage collector. Destructor called by garbage collector during what? At the end of the program execution. By default, when the destructor is called by garbage collector at the end of the program. At the end of the program means what? What are all the objects are created which are used calculation performed output came. Those type of objects are supposed to be deallocated adding to the main memory of your computer. So who will call destructor? Garbage collector. At what time? End of the program. That is known as what? Automatic garbage collection. Automatic garbage collection. You can call the destructor by the GC garbage collector during the middle of the program also you can call. For that you have to write some type of condition. I will tell you the condition for it. Constructor will be called by whom? PVM. During what creation? Object creation. Destructor calling the GC at what time? End of the program. For deallocating the memory space to clean up the resources of my program. For that we will use what? Destructor. Clean up the resources of files, database. That is the finally block. Here we are not talking about the database and objects I'm talking about. Objects are cleaned by whom? GC. GC internally calls what? Destructor. So who will deallocate the memory space in the programmatic wise? Destructor, which is called by whom? Right. 2 points. PVM calls what during object creation. GC calls what at the end of the program execution. These points are perfect points. Answer my question. Who will call destructor at what time? For what purpose? To deallocate the memory space of the objects which are used in my program. Constructor will be called by whom? PVM. During what creation? Are you supposed to call explicitly or implicitly calling? Implicitly. Both destructor and constructor implicitly called by PVM and GC automatically when object creation or at the end of the program execution. This is the scenario of garbage collector linked with the destructor, PVM linked with what? Constructor. Let me show you the example. Online students, did you understand this theme? Did you understand this theme? Called by GC at the end of the program, at the end of the program, known as what? Automatic garbage collection. Automatic garbage collection. Automatic garbage collection. Right? Forceful garbage collection is also there. Forceful garbage collection also I will show you. Coming to the point back, now I will move to the example session now. Go to this place, file. So I will be showing something here. I'm writing now. Go to this place. Today I will show you edit plus. You take even that part also, edit plus. See students, program. I'm writing just a non-destructor example 1.py. No destructor. No destructor students. Class employee. I'm taking up here. D of underscore init of what? Self comma envo comma ename. That's all. Now I'm writing self dot envo is equal to envo, self dot ename is equal to ename. There I'm printing students emp backslash d emp number dot format of self dot envo name I will write it students. Emp name I'm writing, ename I'm writing. Okay, here I'm writing students. I am from constructor. I am from parameterized constructor. Okay, so this part we understood. This is called one object created. And come to the main program. So there I'm going to write it. Create one object. E1 is equal to what is this now? Employee of 10 comma rs. What is this line is called? Object creation. Is it mandatory to create the object or not? Yes. Why to create an object in Python or Oops or any language? To store the data. To create an object, what is required? Class is required. Without a class, if I create an object, what error will come? Right, good. బాగా చెప్తున్నారు. ఇది ఎందుకు ఎఫెక్ట్ అంటే రోజు సార్ తిడతా ఉన్నాడు అసలు డైలీ టాంటింగ్ అస్ టుడే ఐ షుడ్ ఎస్టర్డే మైట్ బి యూ స్టాప్డ్ వాచింగ్ యూట్యూబ్ మోర్ యూ వాచ్డ్ ఇట్ బట్ లిటిల్ బిట్ రెడ్యూస్డ్ రైటా నేను అనుకుంటున్నా అట్లా యూఆర్ ఆన్సరింగ్ గుడ్ ఐఎమ్ అప్రిషియేటింగ్ ఎట్ ద సేమ్ టైమ్ దిస్ ఈస్ వ్యాలిడ్ అప్ టు దిస్ పాయింట్ ఓన్లీ నెక్స్ట్ పాయింట్ I will be different. I will take it. So go to the point, destructor. So in this place, of course, notes I will keep it there. And this program I will take it, students. So the program name is non-destructor example 1.py. So go to the place here, cmd. There I'm going to write it. Here I'm going to write it. E colon, say here, caviar, Python. So 9 a.m. cd oops. And the next is called what? Destructor. Like this. So coming to the point of it, then I will go for this now. Destructor. Inside of that, we need to go for running. Py So here py. So there I'm saying non-destructor example1.py. So what is happening? It is going to give you what has no attribute called something is mistake. So env. Okay. So students, this is the first object created. Next, the second object also I will create. Second object creates. Third object creates. EO2, I will take it as E2. E3, I will take it. So here I'm writing 20. Next is called a TR. Next is called 30. Next is called what you know, John Hunter. Object creation makes the PVM, makes the PVM. Object creation makes the PVM to call which constructor? Parameterized constructor. Makes the PVM to call the parameterized constructor. Makes the PVM to call the parameterized constructor. Makes the PVM to call the parameterized constructor. Execute and see the answer now. So here parameterized constructor, it is calling now. 3 times it is called. Now students, be careful, ma. Program execution started. Program execution started. Program execution started. Now here I'm writing program execution ended. Here I'm writing one simple sentence like this. Program execution started. Program execution ended. So see this carefully. Program execution started. Program execution ended. So when it comes to this end of this, when it comes to this end of that, this is called E1 object. This is U2 object. This is E3 object. This is automatically removed by garbage collector. If I say that, you will theoretically remember. Okay, sir said that. Okay, remembering, and you will tell go to interview. This E1, E2, E3, all of them are deallocating their memory space at the end of the program. You will tell to interview. Interview will also say, okay, done. You said correct. But how it is, show me programmatically. They will say, what you will do that time? Where is my sir? You will see all 4 sides. Sir is not there. Money gone. Everything gone. Once we learn something, you should have a step. You should have stand on your own legs. Of course, you are standing on your own legs, no doubt in that. But the legs are very weak. And once you are learning something, you should be employable with that subject. That is called a talent. That is called standing on your legs. So how can you say that our memory space is collected? Now I will show you different ways and means for you to get the subject. Shall I move to the further? Here, automatically this memory space is removed. There is no doubt in that. But I'm going to tell about how this garbage collector internally related to the destructor. Here I did not written any destructor, but now I'm going to write the destructor. Copy this. Here is a plain program, like yesterday's program. Now I'm going to take the new program with the same concept. So I'm going to take care, students. Here I'm writing destructor example1.py. Today, first time I'm defining DE of underscore del underscore of self underscore of self. I'm writing garbage collector gc calls calls what underscore del function underscore del function for what? Deallocating the memory space. Calls del function for deallocating the memory space. Deallocating the memory space of which object? Current objects. Current object. I will write it. Sir, which object memory space is deallocated? I will write it. ID of what? Self. ID of self. Be careful. GC calls del function for deallocating the memory space of current object. Now I will write it. I will execute my code. This is called by whom? PVM. PVM. The moment when line number 20 is over, 21, who will come into picture? GC. Garbage collector coming to picture, which will call what? Destructor. Which destructor actually? Its own destructor. Already Python people developed the destructor inside. But you have written on your own what? Your destructor also written. So first it will execute your mechanism. For the same thing, it will call what? Its own destructor also will call. That means even if you write by yourself, there is no meaning of it. Because anyhow it is calling its own destructor internally. Are you getting me? It is written only for you people to understand that is calling at the end of it. Are you following me? So here I'm writing time dot sleep of what 10 seconds. Only for explaining something over there. Import what? Time. Time is a module. Inside of that, sleep is a function. 10 seconds it is going to wait. Let me run this now. Be careful. Now I'm going to write it. Go to the destructor here. Now I'm going to write it. Destructor here. Careful. Tell me, line number 23, when it comes after 10 seconds, automatically this is called. How many times this will be called by GC? 3 times. Why 3 times? To remove the E1 object, to remove the E2 object, to remove the E3 object. You want to print the reference memory address also? I will write it. So I will write it. Come on, object ID. I am writing this object ID for you to understand the difference of how constructor is calling, how destructor is calling, which objects are. The moment when you say self, during the program completion, E1 reference is going to be passing to self of del, whose memory space will be destroyed, whose ID will be printed, whose memory space is destroyed. Second object ID will be passing, whose memory space reference is destroyed. E3 is passing and whose reference also destroyed. Construction time references printed. Destruction time also references will be provided. Whatever addresses are initialized with, the same addresses are destroyed. That is the intention of this code. Look at students, execute. Beautiful program this is. Py, see this now carefully. What happens? So here, format of close, here also close, here also close. Okay, see that 10 seconds waiting now. 10 seconds waiting now. Addresses you take care. After 10 seconds, GC call 3 times destructor to deallocate the memory space of what? Those 3 objects. Choose one, sorry. 384, 43, 384 removed. and the 4016 removed, and the next 4336 removed. Are you following? What it indicates, whatever the objects are built with that addresses with initialized, GC automatically calling a destructor to deallocate the memory space of my current object data. Are you following? That means garbage collector is internally calling the destructor automatically at the end of the program execution. That is known as which collection? Automatic garbage collection. Even in our mobile also, every day, 00:00 time, internally to enhance the device boosting, device performance boosting, one program will be running internally. The performance boosting program is called destructor only. To eliminate what? Temporary files, junk files, all those things are comes under what files? Garbage collector will clean up such type of files. I think you are following me. Online students, is this is clear? Is this explanation clear? Memory space object creation, it is destroyed at the end of it. Everybody need to respond. Need to respond, everybody. So, yes, Rakesh, you have seen it in your mobile. Good. That is nothing but what? Every device, behind of the device code is available. There is a destruction code, garbage collection code. Go to the next step. Next one, I want to go for memory space, how it is allocated, how the memory space will be deallocated also, I want to tell you. Program by program, you see your knowledge now. Others here, go to this place, Python, come out of that. Now I'm going to take up, here I'm going to take up this concept. Be careful, mom. Now I want to go for memory space of EO1. Calculate, calculate, calculate memory space of memory space of objects of current program. Current program. How do you calculate the memory space of current program? First time you are getting to calculate the memory space of any object. First memory space is equal to E1 object memory space. I will calculate E1. It is also one of the important question in interview students. How do you calculate the memory space of a particular object? How do you calculate the memory space of a particular object? For that, there is a function name called what? Get the size of. Get the size of. Get the size of. Now I'm going to take up pass what here? Object I will pass it. Whichever object memory space you want to measure, that object you will pass it. This is called one predefined function. Every predefined function of Python belongs to dash. Every predefined function of Python belongs to dash. One module. Beautiful. Module. Because you are not reading everything. So get size of. Now there I need to write what? Dot what? Here I need to write here I need to write it. So coming to the point of it, get size of object. Now what is the module name? The module name is called what? Sys. What is the module name? Sys. What is Sys? It's a module. Yesterday, one 6 o'clock batch, one ma'am came from one of the top public school. So I'm not adding that. Before that, I'm not adding public school. Before that, one good name in Hyderabad. She is teaching Python to them. She want to enhance her skills. 1+2 CBSE syllabus. And you can understand that school name. Beginning, I'm not adding because some not good to tell. So she came and somehow they got it yesterday. Sys. I got sys word. So I asked what is sys? She's saying system. Being a teacher, to modify the student style, she's saying system. And one more thing, she's saying print function is there now. Print function, ID function, LEN function, they are also belongs to module or not? Which module they belong to? Built-ins module. Built-ins module. So I asked a question. A module word came. Module word. Sys is a module, I said. Of course, she asked a question. She said system. For everything, she's saying spontaneous answer. What is OS? She's saying operating system. All people are laughing because already 3 days over means I already said right them. Full form saying it's called waste candidate, I said. Even in yesterday's class also I said waste candidate. She put a face dull. Sorry, saying waste candidate. And waste candidates only. We even see keep a face in different way. We never take our words back. Anybody says full form, waste candidates only 100%. And moreover, she's extra saying wrong answer. Print function, ID function, all those things belongs to sys module. She's saying. Is it belongs to sys module? Belongs to where? Built-ins module. And well, they can't modify by themselves. They can't modify. I open the laptop. Documentation చూపించేశారు. Print. Help of what print? In which module it present? Print function present. Built-ins module you will get it. And she is observed like this. She kept her sweats also. Actually, she sat in the class without sweats. And I shown the documentation. She take the sweats and she carefully read also. And she said, sorry, sir, she said. Then after the class, he came and said, sir, these many days I used to tell like that, sir. Today, I'm seeing first time a new point, sir. New point is what? Seeing the documentation. The new point. Help of list, help of set, help of all these things is new point. It's a minimum requirement in the class. So she's saying, so tomorrow onwards, I will say correct only, sir. I never say full forms. I really like that commitment. But spontaneously saying wrong answer means what? It's not correct. So spontaneously saying answer is correct. How far it is correct, that is an important. That's why documentation, practical knowledge is important. So we should not go for blackboard, white chalk piece, blackboard, like no paper pen. Everything is like this. Digital teaching is required. So, right, come to that. Now I will move to the further. Karthik, any one of it. Any one of it. Come to the point of it. Any one of it. Already working 10 years onwards. 10 years onwards. 10 years means how many people gone? So many people. So you can understand. That's why when we are saying something, it should be 101 times we have to check and we have to speak in the class. Because it's the future of the students. Now, anyhow, take care. Now, sys dot, what is the function name? Get a side off. Get a side off. What is that? E1. E1. I'm writing E1. Print off what now? Memory space I am printing. So I will write it here. Object memory space. object memory space, I'm writing like this. Take care, students. First object memory space I'm writing. Right now, don't worry about this statement. Right now, don't worry about this statement. Just I'm writing like this. Take 2.py. Take 2.py. Save it. I did not write any destructor over here, students. So save it here. Save it here. Done. So go to this place now. Py destructor 2. It is going to give you sys module. I need to import, right or not? Need to import sys. So see that. What is the memory space here? 48. For one object, it is taking how much memory space? 48 bytes. So now take it. Memory space plus what here? Plus what next? E2 plus what next? E3. E3. Okay. What is this now? Now I'm writing now total object memory space. Total memory space of all objects. Total memory space of all objects. All objects is equal to memory space like this is written. Okay. After that is completed, what is happening? End of the program execution, it goes to where, ma? It goes to where? Destructor or not? Destructor. It goes to the destructor. Nice. What I will do when first time an object O1 is deallocated, whose memory space should be removed from where? It should be some. Sorry. I'll take up one more time. What is the memory space totally? 48 plus 48 plus 48. How much? Mathematics 144. Mathematics problem, remembrance problem, any problem. So it is going to be called what? 144. 48 3s. 120 plus 24. 144. So when the calculation, when this going to not necessary, you should have to work very hard. So 144. Total memory space of my total objects is 144. Now first time what is happening? When the program execution completed, what will happen? It will go to the destructor or not? Whose ID printed? Now when one ID is printed means the garbage collector calls its own destructor, deleted which object memory space? E1 memory space object is destructed. How much memory space is destroyed? 48. From how much memory space? 144. So I need to show the remaining memory space or not? Tell me how do you do? This memory space value, I have to access here. What should I do? Tell me. Memory space is equal to, tell me, memory space minus, memory space minus, even up, memory space minus, come on, sys dot get size of, suppose E1 is deleted, next time U2 comes when E1 is there, E1, E2, E3 addresses are there in where, students? Self. So I have to write what there? Self. Apply there. When you write E1 there, when E1 was deleted, E1 is there. There was one person put in last elections vote. Next elections, garbage collector collected away. Next elections lead. Next elections voter list of name is there is valid. No. So when it is deleted, how can that variable is there? So come to that, it is done. Now I will write it. Now memory space. Now memory space is equal to, I will write it, comma what? Memory space. Are you following me? Now memory space. Now I'm writing here. Now memory space. Tell me, what is the memory space? 144 minus 48. How much? 96. Next time, second object memory space also destroyed. 96 minus 48. 48 printed. Third time object also removed. What is the memory space? 0. That indicates what? Total memory space is cleaned. That indicates for every object destruction, one time GC is calling a destructor. Understood or not? Now, will it execute or not? Yes, but it won't execute. Why? See that I'm using in this case, here I'm using memory space is a variable used in main program. It is a called global variable, which I'm accessing inside the function now. It cannot be accessible. It will give you error. What keyword is required? Global keyword is required. When you are modifying the global variable value inside the function or method, you need to use a global keyword. Explain or not explain? Well, ఎందుకు గుర్తులేదు? అడుగుతున్నా నేను, నా డౌట్ అది. ఎందుకు గుర్తులేదు? వై నాట్ రిమెంబరింగ్? చదవడం లేదు. మనకు చదువు ఒకటే ముఖ్యం మనకు. సో మీరు చదవకపోతే నేనేం చేయమంటారు చెప్పండి. సో గ్లోబల్, మీ పేరెంట్స్ నాకు పర్మిషన్ ఇస్తే ఒక 10 days నేను ఎట్లా సెట్ చేస్తానంటే మీరు అసలు యూ కెనాట్ రికగ్నైజ్ బై యువర్ సెల్ఫ్, ఎస్పెషలీ బాయ్స్. కమ్ టు ద పాయింట్. ఇఫ్ ఐ డోంట్ రైట్ దిస్ గ్లోబల్, యూ విల్ గెట్ ఎర్రర్. విచ్ ఎర్రర్? అన్బౌండ్ లోకల్ ఎర్రర్. అంటే ఎప్పుడో విన్నది గుర్తుంది కొద్దిగా. బిగినింగ్ నాట్ రిమెంబరింగ్, బట్ ఎప్పుడో విన్నది గుర్తుంది. సో యూ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు గెట్ ఇట్. సో సీ దట్ యూ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు గెట్ ఇట్ ఆఫ్టర్ 10 seconds. యూ సీ ద ఆన్సర్ నౌ. వాట్ ఈస్ కమింగ్? ఇక్కడ ఎర్రర్ వచ్చింది. ఇక్కడ అనుకోవచ్చు సార్ ఆన్సర్ వచ్చేసిందని. దట్ ఈస్ ఫర్ వాట్? మెయిన్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఎంట్రీస్. వెన్ ఇట్ గోస్ టు దట్, వాట్ ఇస్ అన్ ఎర్రర్? ప్రతి ఒక్కటి పక్కా ఆన్సర్ ఉండాలి మన దగ్గర. పక్కా ఆన్సర్ షుడ్ బి దేర్. సో నౌ ఐఎమ్ రైటింగ్ వాట్ కీవర్డ్? గ్లోబల్. నౌ యూ ఎగ్జిక్యూట్. సేవ్, ఎగ్జిక్యూట్. బీ కేర్ఫుల్. Look at 144 memory space. Program execution started. Because program execution ended, I need to write message is something wrong. And the last message, you observe it. Which memory space? This is the memory space whose object is destroyed here. How much memory space now? 96. Next memory space is gone. Next memory space is 48. This memory space also gone. Whose memory space is 0. This proved that garbage collector is automatically calling its own destructor to destroy the memory space of current object one by one. Did you understand that? Fine, students. This is proved that you need to write a destructor. Need not write a destructor. Need to write. Need not to write. Come on. Need not to write. Who is going to take care about your automatic memory management? Garbage collector will take care. Behind the garbage collector, who is there? Destructor. So coming to this, Umakant is saying something. So Umakant is saying something. So Umakant, what is saying something, I will write it here. So here, Umakant. Yes, sir. My brother is working employee and recently joined in your 6 p.m. batch. Okay. So he has 7 years experience in works and his entire life did not see teacher like you. He is very much appreciates to you. Okay. Thank you, Umakant. Thank you, my dear student. So thank you. I will move to the further. So here I will move to the further now. So working employees are real uh, guiding for you, because when they are working, they used to get that type of things in their environment. Because you are students, you don't know what is happening in real time, right? So when I give something like a child, you will keep everything in the mouth. Chocolate, it is a iron pizza. You will see everything like a Cadbury chocolate only. But if you give to working employee, they will decide what it is. Is it a chocolate? Is it a something or something? They will decide. That is only they are the real pillars for you. So if you go to EDA projects, NumPy pandas level, when you go, it's a real picture of what is happening in industry. Same thing you'll get. The beauty behind that entire thing is Python only. So come to the point back. So here I will come to this now. I'll go to further place. Now, I think you are understanding this memory space, how deallocated. Is it necessary to write destructor or not necessary to write destructor? Not necessary to write destructor. So who will take care about the destructor and garbage collector? GC only will take care. Understand? This is known as which kind of garbage collection? Automatic garbage collection. But I want to what? Forceful garbage collection. Forceful. Right? So, sir, what is the need of forceful, sir? Let us take an example here. See, students, you are attending my 7 to 9 class, 9 to 11 class, 11 to 1 class, 4 to 6 class, 6 to 8 class, 8:30 garbage collection process calls what? Destructor. Here one object is there. Here next object, next object, next object, next object. Like this, these objects are there. Understand? Right. Morning 7 a.m. when it starts, night 8 p.m. the destructor is GC is calling the destructor to deallocate the memory space. But my program is going on executing for a period of 10 hours almost, for example. See, when 7 to 9 is over my class, your object which is available, unnecessarily keeping track of for rest of the hours, na, is it a more burden on the overhead of your OS or not? That's why when the object usage is over, immediately deallocate its memory space immediately. Simple. You are attending my classes up like this. You brought how many notebooks? 5 notebooks you brought it in your bag. 7 o'clock to 7 to 9, no, class is over. And you have the facility to send that book to your room. But you are keeping that book in your bag only for a long time. Is it not heavy weight on your body? So why don't you deallocate the memory space when you are not interested? I'm no more longer interested of that O1 for the rest of the time. So why don't you deallocate the memory space after its usage? So it makes your application as lightweight, correct or not? So O1 used over, deallocate that. O2 used, deallocated. O3 used, deallocated. Like that, whenever the object is completed its usage, you deallocate it. That is known as what? Forceful garbage collection. Actually, GC calls the destructor at when? End of the program. But what I want at this stage, when the object is used, at that point of time, I want to deallocate it. To deallocate that memory space, I have to call explicitly what? Garbage collector, come and collect what? O1. Garbage collector, come and collect what? O2 at 11 o'clock. Garbage collector, come and collect O3 at what? 1 o'clock. So in middle of the program execution only, I'm deallocating my memory space. That is known as what? Forceful garbage collection. Shall I show you that forceful garbage collection? Yes. Online students, did you understand this approach, my dear students? You understand this approach or not? Now I will go to the program now. Let us go to the program here. This is my concept. This is my concept. Carry this object. Now I'm going to the new program here. Go to this place now. I'm writing here. Very simple now. Destructor example 2.py. I'm from parameterized constructor. You've already seen that entire stuff. Now I'm going to take up here. Be careful, my dear students. O1, E1 is created. Next E2 created. Next E3 created. Program execution started. At what time all these objects are getting completed and collected by GC? At the end of the program execution. Now I want to go for what? Deallocating immediately after its usage. So print off. So I'm writing here print off. No longer interested to use object O1. No longer interested to use an object of O1. What should I do now? What should I do now? I will say to call the forceful garbage collector, delete the memory space of O1. To deallocate the memory space of deallocate, you have to make that object as a nullify that object. So I'm writing O1 is equal to what? None. O1 is equal to none means what? You are keeping no value. You are keeping no value in O1. That is nothing but what? That memory space, whatever is pointed by O1, which is assigned a new value called what? None. Which is assigned a new value called none. That existing memory space value is not, that O1 is not pointing to that memory space, which is removed by whom? Collected by whom? Garbage collector. When you make O1 as none, what is happening here? GC calls what destructor. GC calls a destructor forcefully. So forcefully, whose memory space will be deallocated? Whose memory space will be deallocated? Are you following me? So here I'm writing here for your better understanding. I'm writing time dot to sleep of 5 seconds. Time dot sleep of 5 seconds. After finishing that, next I'm going to talk about it. No longer interested to use object to O2. No longer interested to use object to O2. Sleep of that. Again, O2 is equal to what I'm doing now. None I'm doing. And no longer interested to use what again here? O3. No longer interested to use O3 here. O3. O3 is equal to what here? None I'm doing it. None I'm doing it. After this, no longer interested to use. Here I'm going to write it. After this, E2. After this, you say time dot sleep. For gap of explaining to you something over there, I'm writing this one. I'm writing this, where I'm writing that E3, not at this place. Not at this place. I will write this line here. This place I will write it. In this place I am writing time dot sleep off. Here I am writing time dot sleep off. So here O3 is equal to none. End of this program execution ended. That's all. So after that, no destructor is calling no destructor called by GC at the end of the program execution. Why? Everything is destroyed at right side. In the middle of the program only it is called. Are you following? So how do you make the GC to call its destructor forcefully? Make your object as none. Make your object as none. Make your object as none. So execute your program now. 3.py. So I hope I'm making you to understand. So execute this code now, students. Py. Be careful, students. Take care. What is happening? Object. No longer interested to use O1. Is equal to none I called. Now it is calling now. What is calling? You see. See that after 5 seconds. What is this now? No longer interested to call O1. What is happening now? No longer interested to call O2. What is happening? I am from parameters constructor. Okay. Something went wrong. I will look into that. So what is happening there? O1 is equal to none. GC calls forcefully garbage collector. O1 is equal to none. O2 is equal to none. And O3 is equal to none. So E1, O1 is equal to O1 E1 E1 O1 కాదు E1 ఆబ్జెక్ట్ నేమ్ వద్దు బాబు చూడండి ఒకసారి ఆబ్జెక్ట్ నేమ్ వాడితే ఆబ్జెక్ట్ నేమ్ E1 అది మీరు చూసేది లేదా సార్ ఏం చెప్తుంది చదువుకోవడమే తల E2 what is this now E3 so I thought that O1 O2 so it is called what E1 so Uma correct ma so execute so object name wrong I used it so now you execute 3 not 2 now 3 look at now it is calling now only calling here now only calling. See that called immediately. Next what? Second object initialized. No longer interested to use the object O2, whose memory space also destroyed immediately. First object destroyed. Second object destroyed. Third object destroying now. So it is also destroyed. Everything is destroyed. Program execution ended. It is not calling at the end of it. What is this garbage collection calling? Forceful garbage collection. How many ways are there to call forceful garbage collection? How many ways are there to call the garbage collection? Actually, 2 ways. One is automatic, forceful. What is the condition for making forceful garbage collection? Making that object is equal to null, none. So what is the use of none data type? Beginning I said none is not zero, none is not space, none is not false, none is not anything. It is a nothing. To make something as nothing, we will use what? None. To make the garbage collector to call forcefully, I will write object name is equal to none. I will write it so that memory space will be nullified by calling the destructor by the GC. Did you understand the meaning of none here? Yes. Shall I move to the further? Yes. Is it necessary to write the garbage collector here? Is it necessary to write the del type of function here? No. But who is going to take care about the destructor? Garbage collector. So is it necessary to deallocate the memory space from programmer side? No. But who is calling a destructor automatically? At what ending? If you want to forcefully also, you can call it. Okay. Next example. I will show one more example. Here I'm going to write it Python. One more thing. 4.py. Now tell me another condition I'm going to tell you. Now I'm going to tell how do you delete the object in Python? Come on. Correct. Come on. How do you delete the object? Modubablo. Data types. Uma, perfect. Del keyword. So predefined functions in list. Modubablo. Look at clear. Remove. Next is called a popper. Next is called what? A pop offer. Next is called what? Del operator. So Modubablo. See Babu. Del. Mutable object of index. Mutable object of begin colon, end colon, step. Del of mutable, immutable object. Remove the complete object. Physical existence is removed. So choose an energy that. By just looking the syntax 1, syntax 2, syntax 3, just energy just grasping like anything. So that చూస్తేనే తెలిసిపోతుంది మనకి. మీకు ఎందుకు తెలియట్లేదు అర్థం అవట్లేదు నాకు. Beautiful notes. అసలు ఎక్కడ కూడా తేడా ఉండదు అసలు. Such a beautiful crystal clear notes I gave. But you people will just deposit these notes in SBI or any corporate banks and will come to the class. ఎందుకు మీరు అసలు చదువుకోకుండా? మీ పేరెంట్స్ తెలుసా మీరు చదువుకోవట్లేదని? తెలుసా? ఏమా మీ పేరెంట్స్ తెలుసా మీరు ఆన్సర్ చేయట్లేదని? మీరు చెప్తారు ఇంటికి వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత సారీ is asking questions like that. We are not answering. Will you share these things with your parents? ఏమో షేర్ చేసుకుంటారా? విల్ యూ షేర్ వాట్ యువర్ పేరెంట్స్ సేస్? అంతేలే ఏం కదలే అంటే చెప్తారా? విల్ దే సే లైక్ దట్? సో గో ఫర్ వాట్ నౌ డెల్ గో టు ద ప్రోగ్రామ్ నౌ. See students, please read the notes, all of you. So make your lives to be beautiful. So go to the place. Here I will write what today? Del. I'm writing del E1, del E2. Wherever you have written del E2. You don't write del E3 here. You don't write del E3. E3 I am not deleting. When E3 destructor will call at the end. That is called what? Automatic. E1 and E2 are forceful. E3 is what? Automatic. Let us see that automatic. Del E2, del E1. How many conditions are there to call my garbage collector forcefully? 2 ways. One is object is equal to none. One is a del of object. del of object. So here we'll go for del example 4.py, del example 4.py. Go to this place. Here I'm going to say, I just go for, this is called whoops here, structure here. I will save it. Go to this place here like this. Now I'm going to check up py. So see this now. Observe it. E1, which is removed, forceful garbage collection, because I said del called memory space 600 600 distracted. Second object 5632 object ID. Now also calling for 3652. Third object created, E3 created. That will not be calling immediately at the end of the program execution because I did not use it. Del of what? E1 I did not write. That's why after the program execution it is calling. That is known as what? Automatic garbage collection. E3 is called what? Automatic garbage collection. E1 and E2 are what? Forceful garbage collection. You also want this also to be done forceful garbage collection. You can go for what, students? Del of E3 ma, del of E3. You also make it this also forceful garbage collection. Execute it. See that now the same type of thing. This is forceful garbage collection only made it. So why is the need of forceful garbage collection? Don't make all the objects to wait at the up to the last of it. An intelligent programmer will try to deallocate the memory space when you don't need that object at that point of time. So that is E2, O2 is getting completed. O3 in the sense E1, E2, E3, I will write it. Are you following me? After the execution of the program, nothing is calling. Are you following me? So go to the program. This is another way to call it. This is what I will write it. E1. This is E2. This is E3. Students, are you okay, my dear students? Right, done. So this is comes under the meaning of what each and every garbage collector is getting done. Now I'm going to introduce one more kind of thing here. But the next one I'm going to introduce here is something like this. Did you understand up to here? Right. Next, some more enhancement to the same coding. Now tell me, this is my destructor example 5.py, destructor example 5.py, 5.py. This is my constructor. This is my objects. Be careful, students. This is my E1. Be careful. E2 is equal to E1. E2 is equal to E1. What is that line is called? What is that line is called? What is that line is called? Come on. So, Rakesh, so no, sir, they will ask first there is any mistake on your side. If I say there is a mistake on my side, parents will scold me and tell, listen to sir words. Okay. So Rakesh, good. Now coming to the point of it from parameters constructor, E2 is equal to E1. This line is called what? Shallow copy. Uma, wrong answer. Wrong answer. That is called a deep copy. Deep copy. So Uma, I think so. First time you answered wrong, I think so. So Uma, first time you answered wrong. What I observed from the beginning of the course. So go to the place where I said, if you go to my place, copy techniques, in this place, copy techniques. Go to the copy techniques here. So where is that copy techniques? Go to that place here. Wherever we are using copy function, that is known as implementing what? Shallow copy. So let us look into that side. Look into that side. So list help of what is this now? List. Help of list. So what is this now? Okay, this is okay, sorry. Go to the Python environment. Okay, here only I will go to the Python environment. I'll type it Python here. Python here. So help of what you know? Help of what? List. Help of list. Come out of that. Here I'm going to write it. Copy function you take it. Copy of returns what? Shallow copy of the list. Sorry. ఎక్కడెక్కడ తీసుకొచ్చేసిన మొత్తం everything పక్కా answers. So here copy to implement shallow copy we use what? Copy of list obj dot copy of. It is going to contain different addresses. Deep copy properties. To implement the deep copy we go for what? Assignment operator only, like this. This is what I already said in the class. So today I'm using what? Today I'm using what here? Today I'm using what here? E2 is equal to EO1. What is this now? Deep copy. Of course mistakes ఉంటాయి కానీ ఎప్పుడన్నా అసలు ఎప్పుడు రేర్గా ఉండాలి అసలు. That is slight mistake, not complete mistake. Rare mistake. మీరేం చేస్తారు? Rare answers correct. Beginning you answered well. Nice, I am appreciating. When you answered wrong, I will not appreciate. When you answer wrong, I will appreciate. If you do out of 100%, 20%, if you perform well, we will be very happy. But you continue, I am saying. Okay, anyhow, E2 is equal to E1. E3 is equal to what? E1. What is this again? Which copy? Deep copy. Deep copy. How many objects? How many objects? 3 objects. With what address? Same address. So the sorry, address ID of E1, ID of E2, ID of E2, comma ID of what? E3. E3 ఇప్పుడు మిమ్మల్ని క్వశ్చన్ అడుగుదాం అనుకుంటున్నాను ఇప్పుడు. E3 ఆన్సర్ చేస్తారా? మీరు ఆన్సర్ చేస్తారు నాకు తెలుసు. ఏం ఆన్సర్ చేస్తారు మీకు తెలుసు నాకు తెలుసు. రైట్, కమ్ టు ద పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్. ఓకే మా నో ప్రాబ్లం. దట్స్ వాట్ ఐమ్ సేయింగ్. ఫస్ట్ టైం యూ ఆన్సర్డ్ రాంగ్ ఐ సెడ్. నో ప్రాబ్లం. నో ఇష్యూ. సో డిస్ట్రక్టర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ 5. సో కమ్ టు ద పాయింట్. సో నో ప్రాబ్లం. సో ఎగ్జిట్ ఆఫ్. So py, execute py, go to the place. Destructor example 4 or 5? 5. Okay. 5.py. 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 What happens? ID is same or not? ID is same, na? Right. Now be careful, students. Now I want to print the content of it. How do you print the content of E1, E2, E3? How do you print the content of E1, E2, E3? Tell me more. E1 dot underscore dict. ఇప్పుడు చెప్పాలి. E1 underscore dict underscore like this. So coming to the point of it, E1 dot underscore underscore dict. Now E2 dot E2 dot E2 dot E3 dot underscore underscore dict underscore underscore off. You execute it, so I'm getting complete answers, right or not? Which address? Same address. So how many objects are created here? ఒకటే ఆబ్జెక్ట్ క్రియేట్ అయింది. One object created, more objects are pointing to the same. India is the same. 140 crores of objects are pointing to the same address. How many objects created? Huh? How many memory spaces created? One memory space. Pointed by how many objects? Three objects. How do you know that three objects will have the same memory space? Which is nothing but in one memory space address, how many objects are pointing? Three. Now I want to change. Now I want to change ename value as what? Travis. Ename value is what? RS. I want to change the RS value through E1. I want to print other objects also will contain the changed value. That is called a deep copy. Na? Modifications are dependent. Whatever changes I do on one object, they will reflect on what other object, because all of them pointing to the same memory space. Now my question is, change the name of this person RS to what? Travis. How do you change it? That is my question now. Change the value RS. Change the value RS. Change the value of what? Name. Value of what name? E-name. E-name. E-name as Travis. Travis. You change that name. How do you do that change? ఇక్కడ ఉంది కదా RS E-name. I want to change it. చెప్పలేరు అంతే. ఎందుకు చెప్పలేరు? చదువులేదు. ఏమకుమైంది? E1. My sir said that underscore underscore E1 dot underscore underscore dict of what I will write it? E-name. E-name is equal to Travis. E-name is equal to Travis. Travis. How do you take this now? Already static method time lo చెప్పాను. ఇలా access చేయాలి. E1 dot E2 dot. I said how to access it. E1 dot underscore underscore dict of what? E-name is equal to Travis. Now you print the data. You print the IDs and everything. Same ID. Same ID. Just name I'm changing it. Execute it. See this answer now. See this answer now. Is it Travis changed or not? RS to Travis changed or not? Same address or not? Dictionary is mutable or not? Mutable or not? So where I said this point? Where I said this point? Well, now sorry, going to back. Here I'm going to take up 9 AM under data types. Under that dict data type, predefined under dict data type, you see that coming to this place, here you see D1 of 10, here D1 of 10 Apple. Next I'm doing D1 of 10 is Goa. I'm modifying that value. Is it Apple to Goa modified or not? చెప్పాం కదా అప్పుడు చెప్పలేదా? Already said. But are you saying now? No. ఎందుకు గుర్తులేదు. So this is the point. So here forgetting is a God given knowledge, but forgetting to the subject is not excusable. So this is a way to modify. Are you following this? So here I can write it in this way also. If you write it E1 dot what here? E-name. E1 dot E-name. E1 dot E-name. Execute it. It is also going to be done. ఆ డిక్ట్ అంతా పక్కన పెడదాం సరే. E1 dot E-name is remember. Assign the value. Is that difficult? ఇది ఎట్లా చేంజ్ చేశాను? సింపుల్ గా E1 dot E-name is equal to Travis. దేనికైనా చదువుకోవడం అనేది చాలా ముఖ్యం. ఇంపార్టెంట్ is to read the notes. So done. Okay, leave that entire part. Total objects are containing what? Deep copy. 3 objects are there. How many memory spaces? How many objects? 3. Now my question is, how many times garbage collector call the destructor? How many times garbage collector call the destructor? Come on. One time only. One time only. Why not 3 times calling? Why not 3 times calling? Why not 3 times calling? Because there are no 3 different memory IDs. There are no 3 different memory IDs. Right or not? There are no 3 different memory IDs because only one ID will be there. That ID you have seen already in the class. At what time it is calling? Last only calling. What is that collection called? Automatic garbage collection. How many times it will call? One time. 3 times or one time? So what is the question in interview? When multiple objects are pointing to deep copy of same type, like E1, E2, E3 of employee type, when it is going to use garbage collection, is the garbage collection calls the destructor how many times? One time or number of times? Because all objects are pointing to deep copy, all objects are pointing to same memory space. That memory space is destroyed by GC through destructor one time only, not multiple times. Execute it. See students, see this is PY, destructor example 5, last one time only calling, not 3 times. Take our object called destructor example 1 తీసుకోండి sorry. Destructor example 1, which was having what? Separate objects are there. Separate objects are there. 3 times E1 is equal to employee of, E2 is equal to employee of, E3 is equal to employee of. 3 different objects are created. 3 different type of times the destructor is calling with different addresses. But it is calling what? Same only. I think you are following me. Right, done. Now students, now the next point is, see very detailedly, I want to go for it. What is the detailed concept here? Go to the same example. See this carefully. Come to this point. Here I am writing. Go to this place. Here I am taking like this. Destructor 6.py, 6.py, E1, E2, E3. Be careful, mom. I'm going to take up one beautiful concept. What is that beautiful concept? No longer interested in where? No longer interested in which objects? E1, for example. This I'm calling it. This I'm calling it. Be careful. Take care. I'm writing. I'm writing. No longer interested to use object E1, sleep of 5, E1 dot none. Tell me, is the GC calls destructor or not calling destructor on? E1 is equal to none. E1 is equal to none. Will GC call destructor or not? Will GC call destructor or not? Quick. Here I'm writing E1 is equal to none. No? Will the GC call the destructor or not? No. Why? Reason. Yes or no? Answer is, will it call or not? Will it call or not? No. Why? No is no. Answer is no. Why? Still E2, E3 pointing to the same memory space now. You went to International Airport, Shamshabad, Hyderabad. There you found 1 kg gold. 1 kg gold bag you found. Somebody brought from somewhere. They feared for custom people and they put the bag and they run away. 3 friends found that. 3 people found that. And they said 1 kg gold is there. Nowadays, no need to learn Python. 1 kg gold, happy. We can just invest somewhere and we can do some business. So they found, this is called what? Same memory space, 1, 2, 3, 4. They found 3 objects pointing to the same address only. And one person went out because they are watching this bag from so much of time. They are securing this bag and they felt very bored of it. And this first person said, okay, just friends, we will be there only. Watch the bag. I'll just go there and I will refresh and I'll come back. He said, just away from that bag. No thief will come and collect away that bag because still 2 more people are watching there. And the second person also felt that, okay, I will also go and take a cup of tea just quite away from that. He said to third person, be pointing to this bag only. And no garbage collector will come and no thief will come and collect away this bag. Why? Still third person is pointing. And he himself felt that insult. These 2 people are going and making me to wait this bag. He also went and to take a cup of tea just away from 2 meters away from that. And nobody is pointing to this bag. And nobody is pointing means what? Garbage collector will collect away. You don't tell this example in interviews. Somehow meeku ardham chepiyalane now intention. Did you understand this? Fine. Finally, what is happening? When first person went off, what is happening? Second and third people are waiting there. No garbage collector will come and collect away. Second person also went away, and third person also, when second person went, it is not collecting because third person is still pointing to the memory space. When third person goes, no more objects are pointing to the memory space. That time what will happen? Garbage collector will collect away. Now, will it call the GC calls the forceful garbage collector? No. GC will not call destructor forcefully. Why, sir? Because still E2 and E3 points to object memory space. Will not call. I will write here. I will write immediately what I'm writing. No longer interested to call. E2. This is E2. I'm writing E2. So E2 here. Del of E2 means del of E2 here. GC will not call destructor forcefully here also. Still, who is pointing? E3 points to the memory space. Not calling. Next, I will write it one more here. I'm writing. What is that now? This I will write it. What is that now? You observe it. No longer interested to use what here? O3. That time, sleep of that. Del of E3. That time it is GC calls. Destructor forcefully because no objects points to what? Object memory space. That time it is getting called. So even though I created 2 delete object, not calling because third object is pointing. Last object removed. That time it is calling the GC. This is important. Execute 6.py. See students, 6.py. Execute py 6.py. See that now. What happens? Time is required. So here I will take it. Go to this place. Import time. Execute 6.py. E1. No, not calling. E2 also not calling. E3 time calling. E3 time calling. See that E3 time only calling. Even E2 time not calling. E3 time only called because no more objects are pointing. Did you understand this? This is a very, very important. Clear or not clear? Clear. So this is about the concept of what? GC and it's a destructor. Now, okay. So you understood that GC called what? Destructor. GC called? Now, first of all, you tell me, how do you prove that garbage collector is running or not? This example makes you to understand del function called by whom? GC. So you understood that a destructor is doing what? Executing, deallocating the memory space. Now, first of all, is GC running or not? You said GC is running behind of every program, I said. So how do you prove that it is running behind of every program? In a simple way, how to tell? Now I'm going to tell you. Look at. So did you understand garbage collector? Now look at. Now I'm writing GC example 1.py. Simple example lesson. Print program execution started. Important. Program execution started. Very important and very meaningful. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 20, C is equal to A plus B. Print of what here? Sum is equal to A, value of A is equal to comma A, value of B. Now I will write it here, sum. I will write B here and B here. And this is called a C. Here I'm writing sum. Students, here I'm writing program execution ended. This is called ended. Students, look at more. Here I'm writing. Is GC running? Initially, initially is GC running is equal to comma, there is one module is there, students. As on today, of course, I will tell you the conclusion at the end. Is GC running? First of all, GC running or not? I want to tell you. Destructor, you understood. First of all, GC running or not? I want to tell you. How do you do that? In GC module, there is a function called what? Is enabled. Is enabled. First of all, GC is enabled or not in the Python programming? I want to tell. Is GC enabled? Is enabled means what? True or false value will come or not? What it will print? True will print. True means what? GC is by default enabled. Run this code. Online students, carefully follow, students. Go to this example. Here you try to say py gc example1.py. Enabled of function adi. So see that is gc enabled? True. And that is running. The moment when my program is running, behind of your program, what is also running? GC is also running. Understood? Good. Now I want to, sir, is there any facility to disable it? See, students, gc dot disable. gc dot disable off. Disable means what? Stop the execution. Now it is going to be what? Is GC running? Now here I am writing is now is GC running? Now is GC running? What is the answer? False. It will print false, mom. First is printing what? True. What is printing now? False. False means what? Again I will do what? GC dot what is the function name? Enable. Enable means what? Again you are making to run. So now you are printing here is GC running now? Come on. True. Now see that beginning true, middle disabled false, again enabled it is called what? True. So what are the functions of GC? Is enabled, disable, enable. Disable is to do what? Stop that. And enable is to invoke it again. By default it is called what? Enabled only. Understood or not? Now, can I ask one beautiful question now? Yes. Come. Now I'm going to take destructor example 2. Memory space calculation and all. Beautiful question. And once we start learning one topic, you have to enter into deep like anything, students. That is the style of the coding. Come, here I'm going to write it. GC example 2.py. See, students, this is my code, ma. Here I'm writing this part. What is that part, students? GC is enabled. Okay, go to this place. It is called what? Enabled. What is the answer printing? GC I will import. Enabled. What is the answer printed? Come on. True. True. Now what I do is memory space. I'm doing what? GC dot what? Disable. GC dot what? Disable. GC dot disable. Once it is disabled, what is this now? Here, what is the answer now? Come on. Now GC is running. Now GC running. Come on, what is your answer? Come on. False is printed. False means what? Running or not running? Not running. Not running means it is a stopped or working? Stopped. Now it is going to be start sleep. Program execution ended. Now I made it as what? Sleep. After 10 seconds, earlier program, what it was showing now? Memory space 144, 98, 40, 144, something like 40, 90, 96, 48, 0. Now I disabled it. When I disable it, after 10 seconds, is GC collect that memory space or not collecting? Did you understand my question? I disabled it. Disabled means what? Stopped. Now after 10 seconds, is GC calls the destructor or not? That is my question. If my question is good, tell me. So answer is, even though you disable it, at the end of the program execution when it comes, the OS and the underlying OS and then PVM will check the status of your GC. When you intentionally stop your GC, that GC will not be kept under disabled mode. It is automatically enabled by underlying OS, and underlying your PVM will enable it automatically and makes it to be collected by the memory space automatically. That means as on today, GC is not under your control. GC is not under your control. Even though you disabled it, PVM and underlying OS will make it to enable automatically at the end of the program execution. Did you understand that point? This is a very, very important question. When I'm taking an interview, direct this question only, first question I will ask. This question first. And first last question I will ask. After that, we'll reduce the question stuff. Still not answering. Come to below average. Still not. We'll show the railway station. Either Begumpet railway station or Nampally railway station, whichever is nearby, go somewhere like that. Now I will show you. Will it call or not now? It will execute. Come out of that. PYJC. See, students, now I made it everything false. You choose false. But even the true. Even though you made it false, it won't stop. It will call compulsorily. Because GC is not under the control of the programmer. That's why it is an inbuilt background program which is running along with the regular Python program to deallocate the memory space. Automatic memory management is taken care by the garbage collector itself. That is the day one statement I wrote in the class. This is the day one statement I wrote in the class. Features of Python, simple. Put Sadukondo, sorry. Because that day I told you, I will explain this in the OOPS concept. I said this is going to be one of the inbuilt Python program, background program running along with your regular Python program, whose role is to collect the memory space and improves the performance of Python programming. Garbage collector takes care about the automatic memory management. Why I wrote that such a beautiful point? Because program is already there in my brain. Today you have seen practically. Understand or not? This is called a subject. ఇలా నేర్చుకోవాలి సబ్జెక్ట్. ఎప్పుడైనా జరిగింది ఇది 22 years లైఫ్ లో జరిగిందా చెప్పండి. అసలు ఏమన్నా బుక్ ముట్టుకున్నారా మీరు? పేపర్ బ్లాక్ బోర్డ్ వైట్ చాక్ పీస్. డస్ట్ ఈస్ కమింగ్ అవుట్ ఆఫ్ ద చాక్ పీస్ విత్ బోర్డ్. That is entered into our body. Health problems came. But here, no chalk piece, no board, no pen, paper, everything is system. Practical knowledge. Ala undali. That type you have to learn it. So, coming to the point of it. Venkatesh, so today you are explaining research methods along with Python. Oracle, Secondary railway station. ఏదో స్టేషన్లోకి వెళ్తే రైలు వస్తూ ఉంటుంది పోతా ఉంటుంది. Right, Venkatesh. Right, good. Up to the point back. So, this is what I'm going to say. Go to the notes. I want to show you some notes for you. So, here, notes related. So, let me show you that notes related, ma. So here I will take it, oops related, destructor related, notes I want to show you. Please read out first. We know that garbage collector is one of the inbuilt Python program which is running behind of every Python program whose role is to collect unused memory space and it improves the performance of Python based application. Every Python program is internally calling its own destructor function. The destructor function name in Python is def __ del of self. What self contains? Whichever object destruction is taking place, whose reference is present in that. You have seen the addresses also. By default, destructor always called a destructor when the program execution completed for deallocating the memory space of object which are used in the program.